Good afternoon, Mr. McLean. Is Jeanie at home?
Where would she be if she wasn't?
What?
I said, where would she be if she wasn't?
Oh, I'm ever so sorry, Mr. McLean, but honestly, I can't understand a word you're saying.
That's nae loss to me, Mistress Whitelaw.
Well, where's Jeanie?
She's been washing her face after a hard day's work, which is more than you've done by the looks of you.
I don't believe in working my fingers to the bone.
Anybody could see that. What does the good book say? Go to the ant, thou sluggard, consider her ways and be wise.
There.
What do you want with her?
Well, I just looked in to ask if she could let me have a drop of milk for Angus's tea.
Where's your ain?
What?
I said, where's your ain?
Oh, you mean me own? Oh, well, the cat knocked it over.
Shouldn't you have been where the cat could get at it?
Oh, it was that fool of a milkman. He went and left it on the ledge outside the kitchen window when I was having my afternoon nap, you see.
Afternoon nap? A great soncy crater like you. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Here, and why shouldn't I have me bit of shut-eye if I have a mind to?
Huh.
Oh, go on, be matey and lend me a drop till tomorrow morning. There's a dear, eh?
I neither lend nor borrow.
All right. I'll buy it all for you then.
Oh, that's different. But you're required to pay through the nose for your carelessness. How much do you require?
Well, a penn'orth will do.
I'll charge you tuppence for it. That'll learn you.
Blimey, Mr. McLean. You're a smarty, aren't you? A person would have to be out very early to put it across to you, they would.
I would. Gives your jug.
Here you are.
And while we're at it, I'll thank you to stop turning on that wireless contraption of yours from first thing in the morning to last thing at night.
Here, but I must have something to pass the time.
If you was to do your duty by your husband, the time would pass soon enough.
Oh.
You've been married 9 months, and what are you to show for it?
Really, Mr. McLean, what do you say next?
Where's your tuppence?
Oh, here you are.
And there's your milk.
Oh, thanks ever so. You are kind.
You make yourself scarce.
Right, you are, Ducks. Keep your ear on. Oh, blimey, it's pouring. Bye, Ducky.
Yeah, brazen limmer. Jeanie? Jeanie?
Aye?
Come in here a minute.
I can't. I'm changing my dress.
There's your telt. Come here, I say.
You'll need to wait.
Do you hear me speaking to you?
You go no, give me a minute's peace. What is it?
Your sheets.
What about my sheets?
They're done.
Doon! Oh, my sheets!
Have you rescued them?
Aye.
Are they all there?
Aye.
Are they all right?
No.
Are they torn?
No, they're dirted.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
Doesn't it? That's all you care. I'll need to do them all over again. It's the pink limit.
I'll no have bad language, no in this house. If you want to swear, you can go somewhere else.
I wish I could.
What's that?
I said I wish I could. I'd give my soul to get out of this. Aye, and out of this one-eyed wee town.
Is that what she calls it? That English hussy. She's leading you astray.
Oh, leading me astray here.
You were quite content with your lot before she came on the scene.
Was I? That's all you know.
Since Angus Whitelaw was daft enough to marry on her, you've not been the same lassie.
A lassie? Do you mind how old I am?
Age doesn't matter. You're a lass till you're a wife.
What opportunity have I had to be your wife? There's no an unmarried man in the police. Not that I'd have him if there was.
Chance is a fine thing.
That's what I've never had, a chance.
Oh, talk sense.
I'm talking sense. I've not had a holiday since Mother died.
You get a day in Glasgow 2-3 times a year.
What can you do in a day?
As much as is good for you.
Hello, Ducky. Hello.
Well, what do you want to borrow this time?
Nothing. Not to buy anything, neither. You have now sold something to Mistress Whitelaw.
And what if I have? She's forever asking you to lend her things.
She always pays me back.
Aye, short measure.
Oh, what did he sell you? Oh, only a drop of milk for Angus's tea. Fancy charging you for it. What would Mother have said?
Your mother would have had more sense than say anything. Aye, not tack up with a bosom like her.
Oh, manners.
Jezebel, she's just a Jezebel.
Sorry, Mrs. Whitelaw. I'm awful affronted. You need to take no notice. Oh, don't worry, Jeanie. I can look after myself. Here, what are you doing?
I'm at my sheets. The storm blew them down.
Oh, what a shame.
Shame, it's the pink limit. If there's one thing I hate washing, it's sheets.
Yeah. Here, why don't you send them to the laundry? I do.
I'd like to see Father's face if I suggested it.
Well, Angus didn't like it at first, but I'll put my foot down.
It's well seen you can.
Well, it's the only thing to do, Ducky, to begin the way you mean to go on. Get your own way from the start, or you won't get it afterwards, I tell you. Well, I'm off the pictures. I looked in to see if you can with me.
I wish I could.
Well, come on then.
How can I? I'm at my sheets.
Leave them in soak.
Oh, I can't. Anyway, I'd require to ask for the money.
Well, take it out of the housekeeping.
I don't get any housekeeping. It doles out what we need.
Oh, blimey, I couldn't put up with that, I couldn't.
If you'd Father, you just need to.
Here, wait a tick, Jeannie. I'll look in my bag. Perhaps I've got enough for us both, eh?
I can't let you pay for me.
Why not?
I can't accept what I can't return.
Oh, go on, love. Don't be so proud.
I'm not proud, but I hate a sponger.
Well, anyway, I haven't got it. Tomorrow's payday, so that settles it, doesn't it?
We're settled already. Thanks all the same.
Well, I suppose if you can't come, you can't. Oh, God, 20 to 6. I must fly. Don't want to miss anything.
Wait a minute.
What for?
Oh, just till I see if I can get the money out of Father. I could do with a bit of romance tonight if it's only a picture.
Good for you.
Father!
Aye?
Will you be all right for a wee while?
Why? Where are you going?
Out.
What for?
A wee walk.
Who with?
Mistress Whiteclaw.
She is loud and stubborn. Her feet abide not in her house.
Whisht, Father.
I'll no whisht. The sooner she stops coming to this house, the better.
It's no use.
Go on, girl. Stick up for yourself.
What's all this nonsense?
I'll need 9p.
What for?
To spend.
What on?
Oh, stop asking questions. I'm in a hurry.
She's asked you to go to the cinema.
What if she has?
You're not going, that's what.
Why not?
Hotbeds of vice.
Oh.
I never went to one, and neither did your mother.
How do you know they're hotbeds of vice if you never went to one?
I know more than you think. Mistress Whitelaw, once and for all, I'll thank you not to bring your English ungodly notions into this house.
Oh, please.
I'll no have my lassie forget she's been brought up in the fear of the Lord. You and your cinemas and your high heels and your low necks.
Oh, you're right.
You shameless faggot.
Whisht, Father.
I'll no whisht. And I'll no give good money to squander on godless fun.
Oh, the mean old skunk.
Mistress Whitelaw, I'll thank you not to speak that way about my father.
Well, I told you I wouldn't have your life, Jeannie. Not for the world I wouldn't. I'd sooner be a servant.
A servant? Me?
Well, it's what you are now, indeed. Only you don't get paid for it. Do you know, you could get £1 a week and an evening off and every second Sunday and a whole day a month you could. And you could refuse to wash sheets.
Sounds like paradise.
Well, I don't know about paradise, Ducky, but it'd be a darn sight better than this, it would.
I am my own mistress.
Well, now, do you call this being your own mistress? Blimey, I call it slavery.
Whatever you call it, I'll just need to go on with it.
Why?
How can I leave Father at his age?
Well, let your cousins in Glasgow take a turn.
How can they? They can't leave their husbands.
Well, you could let him go to them, couldn't you?
There's no room. They've only got wee flats. Besides, he'd never do it. He's lived here all his life. He's too old to change now.
How old is he?
72.
72. Angus says he left to be 100. Oh, blimey, another 28 years.
You're good at arithmetic.
Oh, my God. Fancy going on like this for another 28 years. Oh, God.
Mistress Whitelaw, if you want to use bad language, will you please go elsewhere?
Do you call that bad language? If I said what I'd like to say, Dax, you'd hear something.
You'll need to wait if you don't want to miss the first kiss.
Oh, keep your hair on. I'm going. You're a fool, Jeannie, to waste your life on a mean, bad-tempered old man, and I don't care who hears me say it. Ta-ra, Dax. Sorry you can't come. Good luck to your sheets.
Get into the water with you. Go on, get in.
It's no use, Maggie. I'm not having her to live with me.
Oh, whisht, she'll hear you.
No, she can't. She's away at the cemetery planting flowers on the grave.
Why should I have her?
Why should I?
Well, you've got a spare room.
Colin's cousin's coming next week.
Now, why should you have Colin's cousin and not your own?
He's only on a visit. If I had Jeannie, I'd never get rid of her.
Well, neither would I.
You know, she could help you with the kids.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be able to get out at nights with Bob and to the rugger matches on a Saturday afternoon.
I'd like that part all right. But where would she sleep?
You could always put the cupboard bed back in the kitchen.
Oh, no. Bob wouldn't like that.
Why not?
He likes to be alone when he shaves. Well, you'd need to take her half-time.
If only she didn't look such a sight. That lanky hair.
Well, she could have it permed.
Would she? She's that old-fashioned. Not even a dab of powder on her nose. And heaven knows it needs it.
Oh, it's not a bad wee nose.
It's bright red.
Oh, get away. Don't exaggerate. Well, I admit it's shiny. Oh, if only she would get married.
Who'd have her?
Plainer girls than her get a husband.
Oh, she's too old.
How old is she?
31.
Uh-huh.
I saw it last night in the big Bible.
Ah, but she's got her £200.
So she has.
No, I can't do it. That hair and that nose for breakfast, dinner and tea, I'd go dotty. And she's nothing to say for herself.
Oh, hasn't she, though? That's where you make a mistake.
Jeannie!
Aye. Jeannie's my name.
Oh, Jeannie, I thought you were away at the cemetery planting flowers in the grave.
I was. I'm back. I may as well tell you I heard every word. Now I'll answer you. First, let me start with my nose. If you lived where there was as much east wind, yours would be red, too. As for powder, I'd like Father to have caught me using it. He'd have taken his stick to me. As for that stuff you put in your lips, I was ashamed of you both at the funeral. You look like a pair of torches, both of you.
Here, there.
As you say, I'm 31. Perhaps that is a bit too old to get married, but you'll be surprised to hear it's not too old to enjoy myself. And I'm going to, if it takes the whole of my £200.
Jeannie!
As I told you before, Jeannie is my name.
What on earth do you mean?
What I say. It's the first time I've had any money of my own. I'm going to spend it.
Have you taken leave of your wits?
And what will you do when your money's all gone?
I'm going as a servant.
A servant? You can't do that.
Can't I, though? It's what I've been all along. I've done every blessed thing in this house for the last 15 years.
Oh, that's not the same.
No. I didn't get paid for it. Well, now I will. I'll get £1 a week and an evening off, and every second Sunday and a whole day a month. And I can refuse to wash sheets.
You'll need to call yourself a housekeeper.
A housekeeper? Why?
I wouldn't like Colin's family to get to know I had a cousin, a servant.
What do I care about Colin's family? Fat lot they'd do for me. Not that I want them.
Well, Jeannie, how are you going to set about enjoying yourself?
I'm going on a holiday.
Where to?
The world.
But what part of the world?
As much of it as I can get for the money. My first stop's Vienna.
Vienna? Why Vienna?
I've heard the Blue Danube on Mr. Schweitler's wireless. I want to hear it played at the source.
Oh, it'll be an awful dear fare.
It's nothing to me. I'm going to chuck money about for a change. I like to think it was Father's. That'll add to the fun.
Well, I suppose if you've made up your mind, it's no use trying to argue.
None at all. What's the matter with you, Maggie?
Oh, I'm not sorry you overheard what we said.
I'm not. It's put me on my mettle.
You know, Jeannie, it's not that we're not fond of you. It's just that Bob...
I know. No man wants his wife relations. I understand. The only thing I mind is what you said about my nose. I've always thought it was my best feature.
So it would be if you gave it half a chance.
What do you mean?
You scrub it as if it was a bit of linoleum. No one uses soap on their face nowadays.
Oh.
Ladies that value the complexions don't even use water.
Oh, the dirty things. How do they get clean?
Cleansing cream and lotion.
Oh, sounds rotten to me. I hope I'll never sink as low as not to wash my face.
Oh, my, just look at the time. Do you think we can catch the train?
Easy.
Oh, thank heavens for that. Bob will be mad if I'm not back in time for his tea.
Are you packed?
Aye, my pyjamas are in my coat pocket.
Oh, where's mine?
Oh, I put them in this drawer. Seems awful funny, like girls wearing pyjamas. Especially when they're married.
Oh, Jeannie.
What are you laughing at?
You do say daft things.
It's you that's daft. Would you like a paper bag?
I wouldn't be seen dead with a paper bag.
And why not? What's wrong with a nice clean paper bag?
Oh, well, if you don't know any better.
Oh, here, I was forgetting the main thing. Now, where's my purse? I've got a 10-shilling note each for you to buy something you don't need.
Oh, no, Jeannie, no, we can't take them.
Oh, no, we can't.
Go on. It's the first time I've been able to give anything to anyone. I'll be hurt if you refuse.
Well, if you really mean it.
I do.
Oh, thanks, Jeannie. It's very kind of you. I do need some stockings.
I should think you do with the rubbish you wear. Like tissue paper.
Oh, dear.
Oh, here's yours, Bessie.
Oh, thanks, Jeannie.
And here's a new threepenny bit each for Elizabeth and wee Margaret Rose.
Oh, thanks. I'll put them in the savings bank.
No, don't do that. Give it to them to spend how they like. When I was wee, I always wanted to spend how I liked. I never got doing it.
Aye, all right.
Oh, come on if you're coming, Maggie.
Aye, here I come.
Bye-bye, Jeanie. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Jeanie.
Goodbye.
And if you've got time, send us a postcard of Vienna.
I'll have time, all right.
Well, goodbye, and be good. And if you can't be good, be careful.
I'm always careful. Try using lipstick and powder. That's one thing I'll not do. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Now, where's that wee mirror? Oh, I always thought it was a good nose. Oh, dear. I just need to be good. I can't go without my luggage. Here, wait a minute. Don't take down the gangway. I can't go without my luggage. I'm required to get off.
Hey, excuse me, can I be of any assistance?
Oh, yes, you can. The boat's just going to start and I can't find my luggage.
What did he do with it?
A porter yanked it out of my grasp.
Oh, what's his number?
His number? I don't know. He said he'd meet me on deck.
Oh, didn't he give you a ticket?
No.
Oh, what's this in your hand?
No. I had it in my hand all the time.
Looks like it. Number 97. Hi there! Number 97! Number 97!
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Where's this lady's luggage?
Over there, sir, under that seat.
Oh, why didn't you let her know?
Well, I did, sir, but she wouldn't take no notice.
I didn't understand. Is my hood all there, too?
Yes, miss, behind the basket.
Thank you. What do I owe you?
Oh, well, I'll leave that to you, miss.
Oh, now, where's my purse? Such a lot in my bag. I can't find it.
Don't worry about it just now. I'll see to this.
Thank you. I'll settle up with you later.
Oh, thank you, sir, thank you.
All right.
Good day, miss. Good luck to
Oh,
you.
same to you. Goodbye. Well, I managed to get off in time. My, that was quick work. How much did you give him?
Half a crown?
Half a crown.
Well, if you think it's too much, give me what you'd have given him yourself.
Oh, no, indeed. I must pay my debt. You just took me by surprise, that's all. Here.
Oh, no, I
Go
I
on,
don't
I can afford it.
Well, if you insist.
I do.
Thanks.
It's me that should thank you. I'm much obliged. It was awfully silly, like making that mistake. He kept on telling me his number was 97. I thought he was being rude. Why'd you laugh?
Sorry, I'm not used to the Scotch accent.
I got an accent. Oh, look! We're away! If you'll excuse me, I'll get where I can see everything. Oh, thank you again for your kindness. Goodbye.
Madame, dinner is not yet served, madame.
Oh, well, I'll just sit and wait.
The ticket, if you please, madame.
What ticket?
For the first service, madame, with the number of the place.
I haven't got one.
Oh, I'm afraid madame must wait for the second service.
Oh, when's that?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock? That's an hour and a half.
Oui, madame.
Could you not let me have a cup of tea?
I regret, madame, all places are reserved in advance.
What a nuisance. Will I require a ticket for the second service?
Oh, no, madame. For the second service, there is always a place.
How will I know?
An attendant comes to each compartment, madame.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Oh, it's you, is it?
I saw you pass my compartment. Thought I'd come along and join you.
I'm just a way back.
Oh, why?
The man says I'll need to wait.
What for?
The second service.
Oh, rubbish.
All the seats for the first are reserved.
Soon fix that up. Hi there, monsieur. Table for two. For the first service, please.
Ah, thank you, monsieur.
Right.
Will this do for monsieur?
It's champion.
Yeah.
Let's see. What about you? Facing or back?
Well,
I think you'd better face.
Right. Oh, you're very masterful. Do you always get your way so easily?
Generally.
How much did you pass him?
What did I want?
How much did you give him?
Oh, half a crown.
Another half-crown. You're very extravagant.
Well, it's worth it when you're traveling. Little extra gives you a lot of extra comfort. Are you hungry?
Famished. I've had nothing to eat the whole day.
No breakfast?
No, I was too excited.
Lunch?
The sea was too sugary. I thought my last hour had come. Here.
What's this?
Oh, 1 and threepence.
Oh, what for?
My share of the tip.
put this back in your purse.
No, indeed. I can't let you spend your money on me. I'm a stranger.
Now, look here. I took the half-crown for the porter because it was your luggage. Now, this time it's my affair. I'd have given it to him in any case.
Are you telling me the truth?
Cross my heart.
All right, then. But you need to let me pay for my own dinner.
Well, we'll argue about that when we've had it.
Oh, there'll be no argument about it. Well, isn't this nice? All these wee tables. And these wee red frilly lampshades.
Aperitif, monsieur?
What is it?
Something to give you an appetite.
Oh, that will be a waste. I've got one already.
Well, anyway, I'll better not. On an empty stomach.
Mine's empty, all right.
No, thank you.
Oui, monsieur.
Now, what about something to drink with the food, eh? I think champagne's indicated, don't you?
Champagne?
Don't you like it?
I've never tasted it. How much is it?
Put that bag away.
I'll need to pay my share.
And now, look here. You can pay for your share of the food, but the drinks are on me. A man always pays for the drinks.
Are you still telling me the truth?
Oh, didn't you know that?
Well, I've not had much experience of men, except Father. He wouldn't have paid for anybody's drink.
You wish to order, monsieur?
Ah, yes. Now, let's see.
Number 17 is a good one, monsieur.
17. Good American. No, not on your life. Hey, what's this? Bollinger, 19 flank turn. Hey, bring us a bottle of that.
Bien, monsieur.
Tout sweet, pas après le repas.
Bien, monsieur.
You speak French, fancy.
Have to win business.
It's not everyone could do it, whether they had to or not. Can you manage German as well?
I can.
You must be awful clever. Are you travelling on business just now?
As a matter of fact, I'm just on my way to the Vienna Fair.
What's there a fair on the Vienna?
Well, it's more what we'd call a trade exhibition.
Oh. What are you exhibiting?
Oh, just a little invention of my own.
Are you an inventor, too?
Only in a small way, you know.
Well, are you not going to tell me what it is?
Something very ordinary and common.
What?
A simplified washing machine.
A washing machine?
Aye.
You mean for clothes?
Aye,
Does it take sheets?
it does.
You call that ordinary and common? Well, I don't. It's what I've been wanting all my life.
Is it? Well, I hope other ladies will feel the same.
They will have to have the washing to do. What made you think of it?
When I was a kid, I used to see my mother bending over the washtub. It was back-breaking work.
No one knows that better than me. Can I get seeing it?
Yeah, if you come to the fair.
I'll do that all right. When's it on?
Opens next Sunday.
Sunday. They open a fair on a Sunday.
They do.
What would Father have said?
I don't know, I'm sure.
Sunday or no Sunday, I'll be there the first day. I'll no rest till I see that washing machine.
I like your enthusiasm.
If you'd washed as many sheets as I have, you'd be enthusiastic too.
Do you mean to tell me a little lady like you was at the wash sheets?
Aye, and done everything else in the house as well.
Well, that's very sporting of you.
Well, I didn't do it for sport. Father wouldn't have anyone in. He made out he couldn't afford it. Then, if he didn't go and leave £200...
Oh, £200?
Aye, well, not counting the funeral. He paid into a society for that. You could have knocked me down. I'm spending it on a holiday.
All of it?
All except a wee bit I've put in the bank to keep me going till I find a situation. My cousins in Glasgow wanted me to live with them, turn about. But I'd liefer be independent.
There's nothing like independence. What sort of situation?
A housekeeper.
Will you like that?
Fine. You can ask £1 a week, and an evening off, and every second Sunday, and a whole day a month. And I can refuse to wash sheets. As I said to Mrs. Whitelaw, it sounds like paradise.
And who's Mrs. Whitelaw?
Oh, my neighbour. Angus Whitelaw married her on last July. He met her at a place called Southend. Father said it served him right for taking his holiday in England. I get on with her fine.
Hey, you'd get on with anyone.
I can hold my own. You see, I've never had a holiday except a wee jaunt down the Clyde. Now I want to see the world so as I'll have something to look back on old age.
Your old age. That's a long way off.
Not so long as all that. Time slips by without you noticing it. How old do you think I am?
Well, do you want the truth?
Aye. I'm a stickler for the truth.
Well, I warn you. I pride myself on guessing people's ages.
Go ahead, then.
Now, let me see.
Oh, don't stare at me so hard. It's awful embarrassing.
Let's see now. 26. 26.
Fancy that.
Yeah, was I right the first time?
Some people think I look more.
Well, in some ways, you look less. You've got young eyes.
That's because I've led such a pure life. If it's not a rude question, how old are you?
Oh, 41.
Just right.
Oh, for what?
For a man. Are you married?
A widower?
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked.
Well, I don't usually speak about it, but somehow it's different with you.
Any children?
2 lads, both abroad.
Oh, it must be awful lonely for you.
It is sometimes. But I've stuck it for about 7 years.
Do you never think of marrying again?
Oh, that's the danger.
Danger? Why?
Well, I've got to the age when I fancy the wrong sort.
What sort?
Blondes.
Some blondes are quite nice.
But not for a tired businessman. All right for an evening's amusement.
I don't know how you've managed to escape.
That's easy enough. I'm no beauty. You can see that for yourself.
Well, you look kind, and that's the main thing.
Wrong there. Most girls prefer a bully.
I should have had father.
Was he a bully?
But he's dead. We'll leave it at that.
What hotel are you staying at in Vienna?
Oh, it's not a hotel. It's what they call a pension. They give me the name and address at the Perth office.
Do you know your way about?
No, it's my first time.
Well, my name's Stanley Smith, and I'm staying at the Splendide, spelt Splendide.
Indeed.
If you want any help.
Oh, thank you very much, but I hope I'll not require to avail myself. I don't want to be a nuisance to you. Oh, here's the champagne. What a big bottle. Do you think we can manage it?
We can have a good try.
Monsieur.
Has it been on the ice?
Oui, monsieur.
Well, let's feel the bottle. Oh, that's all right.
You wish it open now, monsieur?
Go ahead. Oui, ouvert.
Bien, monsieur.
Oh, I'm that excited. There's the bell. What's he calling out?
Dinner. First service.
Does that mean we can start?
In a few minutes.
Not before it's time. How can it if my back's coming through my front? I take mine in the middle of the day.
Oh, so do I. Much more sensible.
Oh, dear. There's still some on the clean tablecloth.
Oh, pardon, madame.
Hey, put it behind your ear. For luck.
Oh, is that what they do? Here's some for you, too.
Oh.
The wine to your satisfaction, monsieur.
That's all right. Promptly.
Monsieur.
Well, here's to you. May you have a wonderful holiday.
Thanks. Here's to the success of your washing machine.
Gnädige Frau.
Can you speak English?
Of course, madame.
No, of course about it. Where I've just come from, they couldn't understand a word. How much do you charge?
For what, madame?
For staying here.
Single or double room?
Single, of course.
From 14 Austrian shillings, madame.
14 Austrian shillings. Wait a minute till I do some arithmetic. That'll be 10 shillings and 6 pence. Oh, it's dearer than I meant. What do you get in for it?
Please?
Does it include tea?
No, madame.
Supper, then?
No, madame.
Only breakfast and dinner?
It is for the room only, madame.
10 and 6 just for the room. You certainly know how to charge. Is that the cheapest you have?
Yes, madame.
I'll take a 10 and 6 one, just for the night, till I look round.
I regret, madame, tonight we have no room.
No room? They told me at the Perth office it'd be quite easy.
On Sunday is the Vienna Fair, madame.
I know that. Can you give me an idea of where to go?
It is the same in all the hotels, madame.
What'll I do?
I regret I cannot help you, madame.
Dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. I just need to bother Mr. Smith again. Could you get him for me, please?
Who, madame?
Mr. Smith.
The gentleman is staying here, madame.
Unless he couldn't get in.
The initial, madame.
S. It stands for Stanley.
When did the gentleman arrive?
About an hour ago. We parted at the station. Is he here?
Yes, madame.
Oh, thank goodness.
Your name, madame?
Jeannie McLean. Jeannie. Capital M, small c, Lean.
Thank you, madame. If madame will take a seat. Page Stanley Smith.
Bitte schön, sind zu lieb und gaben's mir ein Bleistift?
Jawohl, Herr Graf.
Dankeschön.
A wee laddie took my luggage. Will it be all right?
Quite safe,
Oh,
madame.
thank you. I suddenly remembered it. Excuse me for interrupting you.
Servus.
Dankeschön, Herr Graf.
Where's the lady? Oh. Yeah, here you are.
I'm sorry to trouble you again.
Oh, no trouble at all.
That pension I went to, they'd no room.
Oh, bad luck.
They haven't got one here either.
Oh, nonsense. Who said so?
The man at the desk.
Oh.
It's because of the fare. He says they're full up everywhere. What'll I do?
I'll talk to him.
I only want it for the night till I look round.
Have you had any tea?
No.
You like some?
I'd give my soul for it.
Well, there's no need for that. Hey, look, come into the lounge. I just ordered some and I heard my number called.
Did I take you away from it?
Oh, that's all right. I'll enjoy it all the more in your company.
There's a girl that looks as if she knows one of us. Can't be me.
Where?
Over there. That blonde. Do you know her?
I've never seen her before in my life.
She's smiling at us.
I must be at someone else. Come on, this way.
What about my room?
I'll see about it after tea.
Will it not be too late?
Now, don't worry. I'll see you get one. Trust me.
Somehow I feel I can. You blonde still smiling at us? My, what a big room. Oh, isn't it wonderful? Oh, look at yon ceiling, all that gold.
Aye. It's not so bad. Hey, come and sit down here.
Oh, and music. Oh, I like this fine.
You like everything.
It's all new to me. That's why.
There's certainly nothing blasé about you.
Nothing what?
Well, it's very refreshing to be with someone so easily pleased.
Oh.
Robert.
Bitte schön, mein Herr.
Noch einen Tee, bitte.
Jawohl, mein Herr.
While you're at it, you might as well bring another cup and saucer.
Jawohl.
Sofort, bitte.
Gewiss.
You can make light of it, but it's awful clever of you being able to speak and understand different languages. At that pension, I got fairly tired out trying to make them understand.
I'll need your tea, then. Well, get on with it. Don't wait for me.
I'll pour this for you.
You keep it yourself.
I'll just give the teapot a stir. Oh, here's the other cup coming anyhow. We're not required to quarrel about it.
Bitte schön.
Oh, thanks. Well, you've been very quick, waiter, but where's the cosy?
Bitte?
You've forgotten the cosy. How do you say cosy?
You won't get any cozy here.
No cosy. Well, I just need to get used to the ways.
That's all right, waiter.
Dankeschön, mein Herr.
3 lumps.
Fancy you remembering that?
Of course I remember. I remember the meals I had with you on the train all my life.
Even in your old age.
Aye, even in my old age. But I don't want to think of that now. I keep on wondering what Mr. Switler would say.
Why, Mistress Whitelaw especially?
She was always on at me to enjoy myself.
Oh, wise woman.
She didn't look on me as if I was finished.
Finished?
Lots of people think you should be at my age.
At 26.
Is your tea all right?
Oh, fine, thanks.
Oh, there's yon blonde again. Oh, she knows how to stare.
Cake? Sandwich?
I'm not hungry. Well, I'll just take a cake.
Which one?
Oh, that one there looks the most indigestible.
It does.
What about you?
No, thanks. Do you mind if I smoke?
Oh, go ahead. Quite domestic, aren't we?
Quite. Yes, it's a long time since I felt like this. What are you doing this evening?
Oh, I haven't thought about it yet.
Well, would you like to go round the town in an open carriage, see the sights, end up for a bite of food in one of the big cafes?
Do you mean it?
Well, of course. What do you think?
It sounds too good to be true. Can you spare the time?
Yes, I'm free the whole evening. Don't start work till tomorrow.
I don't know how to thank you.
I don't try.
Why are you so kind to me?
I don't put it like that, please. I wonder why the men let you stay single.
Because I have bad taste.
That's what I think.
I never got going out and about. While my mother was alive, I never wanted anyone else. She needed me, too. She'd a thin time with Father.
Oh.
When I think of him having all that money put by and her having to scrape and save... Oh, she never had anything. He never even gave her a civil word.
Why didn't she leave him?
She liked him.
I suppose you mean she was in love with him.
Oh, I suppose I do mean that. Life's awful funny when you think of it.
And the funniest part of it all is sex.
Mr. Smith, we never speak about sex in Scotland.
I beg your pardon. My mistake.
Mother made me promise never to leave him.
Well, that wasn't fair.
Sometimes I think that myself. Time passes so quick. You wake up and find you've missed everything. You know her after all.
Who?
Young blonde.
Now, look here. I don't know her, and she doesn't know me. Now, I'll just go and see about your room. Better get it all settled up. Here's yesterday's Daily Mail.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
It's my own fault for being so inquisitive.
Well, I no call to speak to you like that.
I'm used to it.
Oh, that's a nasty one.
I meant it to be.
Oh, come on now. We're friends.
I'm friends.
Well, then give me one of your nice smiles.
Oh, you'd get round a lamppost.
That's better. Have a cigarette.
I told you before, I don't know how to smoke.
I was only teasing.
Oh, get away with you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. If you can't be good, be careful.
Yeah, I'm always that.
That's what I answered when my cousin said it to me.
Well, aren't you?
Not so very. I'm speaking to you.
Well, one thing I'll say about you. You can hold your own.
I told you that the first day we met.
Bye-bye again.
Goodbye.
Pardon, madame?
Yes? What is it?
Yes, madame finished with the English newspaper.
Well, I haven't started it yet.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Excuse me.
Go on, take it. I don't want it.
I thank you. It is permitted that I sit at this table?
So far as I'm concerned, you can.
Thank you very much.
Excuse me for mentioning it. You speak English very well. If it's not a rude question, where did you learn?
When I was a child, I had an English governor.
Oh, that accounts for it. I wish I could speak languages.
Oh, it is not necessary. With English, one can go anywhere.
So they made out at the Perth office, but it's not true. I tried to get a room where they couldn't understand a word. I began to get alarmed. That's where I came here.
Madame is a stranger to my country?
I've only just come. What's this for, waiter?
The second tea, madame.
Oh, we've had all we needed.
It has been ordered, madame.
Oh well, just put it down.
Thank you, madame.
Have you had your tea?
Not yet, madame.
Oh, could you take a cup? It's a pity to waste it.
Thank you.
How many lumps?
No milk, no sugar.
No sugar and milk in your tea?
If you please, madame.
Oh, fancy. Looks more like medicine.
To each country, his taste.
They told me at the Perth office not to be surprised at anything. Oh, help yourself to the cakes.
Oh, thank you. Madame travels alone?
I?
I beg your pardon?
Yes.
It is not agreeable for a lady to travel alone.
It's better than not travelling at all.
Madame has testified French.
Oh, this is my first chance. You see, my father died a few weeks ago and left me his fortune.
Really?
Yes, I'm taking a wee holiday before settling down. Vienna's my first choice.
I'm honored.
Are you a native?
I beg your pardon?
You were born in Vienna?
Ah, alas, yes.
Why, alas?
For men to have been born in Vienna is to have seen much that is sad.
You could say that about anywhere.
More Vienna than of any other place, madame. I speak as one who knows. Vienna has been the gayest, the most cosmopolitan city of the world. How could it be otherwise? The Viennese have, how does one say, the genius for to for to be gay, for to smile, for to sing, for to dance. When one is persona grata at the court, as my family has been, one has everything. Now we have no more court, no more country, no more the light heart, no more do we dance and sing. Oh, forgive that I speak of this thing.
Oh, no. Go on. I'm interested.
No, one must not spoil your holiday.
Oh, it's all part of it. I like to hear everything.
My cat, madame. Count Carl.
Are you a count? A real one?
Yes, madame.
Fancy. I'll need to write and tell my cousins. They'll be awful jealous. Oh, I'll need to let Mistress Whitelaw know, too. Oh, do you hear what they're playing? The Blue Danube. The very thing I came for. And I'm hearing it the first day. At last, I've got something I wanted at last. I'm hearing the Blue Danube played at the source. My, that's nice. Do you mind if we keep quiet while we listen to it?
Of course, madame.
Sorry to have kept you waiting so long.
Oh, has it been long? I didn't notice. I've been talking to this gentleman.
Excuse.
It's all right. Don't move. We're just going.
I thank you. There's now a vacant place in the great lounge. Good day, madame. I thank you for your hospitality.
That's all right. I enjoyed your company. I hope I see you again.
Madame, I'm at your service. Madame, monsieur.
Who's your friend?
He's a count.
Who told you?
He did.
Oh.
Here's his card.
Oh. Well, I don't want to interfere, but you have to be a bit careful who you pick up.
Mr. Smith, I'll thank you not to talk to me like that. I don't pick people up, but I'm polite enough to answer when they speak to me.
Did you invite him to sit at this table?
No, I didn't. He asked my permission to take a seat because there wasn't one anywhere else.
Well, there wasn't one here. Oh, hello. Oh. Someone's been having a pretty good tea at my expense.
At my expense? I pay for it myself. Now, how much do I owe you?
Hey, put that bag away.
I insist. If you don't tell me, I'll require to ask the waiter.
Herr Ober.
Gnädige Herr.
Wie viel?
Bitte schön. Die Dessertbäckereien Savages, das Weinlein, die Dessertbäckereien, das Stück, 7,3 das hat also 8,70, nach dem besättigten Galzen 9 Schilling 60 Grosch, nicht bin so frei.
18 and 6. That's all right, madam.
Danke, gnädige Herr, danke sehr.
How much is my share, including the count?
Oh, very well, then. Knocking off my pot of tea, that leaves 7 and 6pence.
And my share of the tip?
If you must be exact, 8 and 3pence.
Here's a 10-shilling note. Will you give me the right change, please?
Stupid little thing.
If I keep my independence, I won't require to put up with any impertinence. What about my room? Did you manage to get one?
Yes, I did. It's one of their best, with a bathroom.
A bathroom?
Nah.
How much is it?
They're letting you have it for the same price as a cheaper one.
Why?
I talked to them. Now, would you like to go and have a look at it?
Where is it?
The reception manager will show you up. Herr Ober,
Bitte schön.
take this lady to the reception desk.
Very good.
Do you mean I have a bathroom all to myself?
Yes.
Can I get taking a bath whenever I like?
Yes.
Oh, wonders never cease.
May I clear the table, man, here?
Oh, yes.
The lady over there, may she sit at your table? If you please, the lounge is very full today.
What lady?
Over there, mein Herr.
The blonde?
Ja, mein Herr.
Oh, no. Tell her out.
Excuse me.
Oh. You speak English, do you?
Of course.
Oh, then you'll understand me when I tell you that this table's engaged.
So?
Sorry. Perhaps you'll be kind enough to go back to your own.
Oh, that is not possible. Already it is occupied.
Well, I'll call the waiter to find him another.
The lady here is polite.
Oh, come on. The lady will be back in a minute.
The lady?
Well, don't pretend you don't know who I mean.
Oh, she is the hare's wife.
No. No. Well, anyhow, it's no business of yours. Oh, come on.
I make a mistake. I think, by the way he look at me, the hair is interested.
Well, I'll pay you the compliment of telling you. You're the sort of girl any man would have to look at twice, but
I give the hair also a compliment.
Mm.
When I see him, I say to me, there is a man. At last there is a man. How nice shall it be to speak with him, to have a dinner, a cabaret, to show him a little the life of Vienna before a so hard week at the fair.
How do you know I'm here for the fair?
For what else shall come a man such as the Herr to Vienna? Not for to waste his time in amusement. He is too serious, no?
I'm serious about my work. But I know how to enjoy myself.
Oh, I also am serious about my work.
You call this work?
Please?
You call this work? Picking up stray foreigners?
I'm afraid the Herr becomes a little too polite. I thank him. Guten Tag.
Miss, look, I'm sorry. It was a natural mistake in my country. Pretty girls like you don't do this sort of thing unless they're a bit... Unless they do it for a living, you see. I apologize. Now, what was that you were saying about dinner and the cabaret?
Oh, it cannot interest the Herr.
Oh, but it does interest me. Only the trouble is I'm rather busy this evening. What about tomorrow?
Tomorrow is Saturday.
Well?
On Saturday after Mittagessen, I go into the mountains.
Well, what about the evening?
Oh, in the mountains I stay the whole night, and on Sunday, all day.
Sunday evening, then?
Sunday I do not return until very late, only for to go to bed.
Monday?
On Monday I am again at my work. All the week while I work, I'm too tired to amuse myself.
What is your work?
I am vendeuse and mannequin, the best atelier in Vienna. Oh, it is not so easy. All the day must I stand on my feet. We have much clients, English, American. I must speak with them, smile with them, or, how do you say it, persuade them. At night I'm tired.
Well, if you're so tired, why are you going out tonight?
Tomorrow is Saturday. I work only for half a day. Ah, it is not important. I waste the Herr's time, also my own.
No, damn it all. I must have a bit of fun once in a while. Look, if I get rid of this appointment, you won't let me down, will you?
Please?
Where shall we meet?
Here?
Oh, no, not here. Might be a bit awkward.
The Kaiser Bar.
Where's that?
The Kartenstrasse, 5 minutes from here.
What time?
8 o'clock.
Right-o. Now, look, you won't be annoyed if I ask you to go now. I've got to get rid of this other appointment, you see. It won't do for us to be seen together.
No.
Would you mind going through to the little bar, through the lounge there?
Yes, I know it.
I'm sorry I can't ask you to have a drink, but I'll make up for it later.
Understood. Auf Wiedersehen.
There you are. Well, how do you like your room?
Oh, it's palatial. What time do you require me tonight?
Oh, as a matter of fact, I'm afraid I've got a little disappointment for you there.
Oh?
Yes. I met a business friend just now in the lounge. Sort of chap might be very useful to me. Tonight is only free night, wants to talk shop. Would you be very disappointed if I asked you to postpone our little outing?
You mean you want to get out of taking me around the town?
Oh, now, don't put it like that, please. Could you make it another night?
I just need to. Business is business.
Yes. I'm very disappointed.
Can't be helped.
What will you do with yourself?
Oh, I'll just take a bath and go to my bed.
That's a bit dull for you, your first night in Vienna.
I've had enough excitement for one day. If you'll excuse me, I'll away now.
Have a little drink before you go.
No, thanks.
What about your supper?
I've had plenty to eat, thanks. I'll do till tomorrow morning. Thank you again for all your kindness. Good night.
Good night. You know, Stanley Smith, you're a bit of a rotter.
Good morning.
Oh, it's you, Count. Good morning. I'm just sending a few cards.
A beautiful day, is it not?
Wonderful. The sun came in first thing at my bedroom window. I just basked in it.
They give you a comfortable room?
Give is hardly the word. They know how to charge.
If Madame can afford to pay.
I can do that all right. But I don't like being robbed.
Oh, who does, Madame? Did you enjoy the evening?
Well, no, as a matter of fact.
No?
Well, you see, Mr. Smith couldn't take me round the town after all. I went out for a walk by myself.
Oh, I'm so sorry. 1,000 pities. I would have been so happy to escort Madame.
Do you really mean that?
Did I not say so yesterday? I'm at Madame's service.
I thought you were just being polite. Why should you bother?
I wish for so a charming stranger to my country that the first impression should be agreeable. Also, I like very much to speak again English.
Oh, I see.
Oh, by the way, this Mr. Smith, is your escort today?
Oh, no, he hasn't the time. He's got to get his stall dressed for the fair.
So, Madame has arranged for herself an interesting program?
No, I haven't. That's the trouble. I thought it'd be quite easy, but I feel awful kind of lost on my own. I was just wondering whether to hire a guide. What do you think?
Madame, don't you wish to accept my offer?
Does it hold good through the day?
Oh, Madame.
But what about your work?
I do not work, Madame.
Can you manage without?
Fortunately, I have the rents from my estate.
Oh, you have an estate, have you?
From my mother. The castle from the family of my father is our property, alas, no more.
Oh, that's awful sad.
Ah, such is life, Madame, such is life. But we shall not speak of this today. Now, what do you want to see?
Everything.
But at first...
I don't know. I'll just leave it to you.
Let me consider. Ah, yes. First, I think the Spanish riding school, where are the white stallions from the imperial stable. In all the world, there are no horses more beautiful.
Oh.
Then, perhaps, for a little lunch at the Dreihussaren. In all Vienna, there's no restaurant more chic. Then for tonight... Ah, yes, tonight, Madame. That Mara Strauss must go to the opera.
The opera?
Tonight it is a gala in honor of Strauss. The Strauss which has composed your favorite waltz, the Blue Danube.
The Blue Danube. Will they be playing it?
With full orchestra.
Oh.
All the best people will be there. It shall be gay, amusing.
It sounds wonderful.
Ah, not less as formerly. Then, mein Gott, then it has been a sight one cannot forget. The ladies in the most beautiful gowns, the officers in uniform, the great staircase, the glittering chandeliers, the jewels which sparkle like sunshine on the Mediterranean Sea. Oh, Madame, if I could bring this picture to your eyes.
Oh, but you do.
Ah, no, it is not possible. One does not feel the life. One does not hear the laughter. One does not breathe again the perfume of a glove on a little hand. Ah, pardon, Madame. I must not talk to you about these things.
Please, go on.
No. For me, it is too sad. But positively, Madame must go to the opera tonight.
Will you be there?
No, Madame.
Do you not want to go?
Oh, I would love to.
Then what's to hinder you?
Because for a few days, a week perhaps, I must live very quiet.
Why's that?
Reason of finance.
What a nuisance.
No, it's not important. But for the moment, I must, as you say in English, go slow.
Would you be offended if I made a suggestion?
Offended? With you?
Would you let me pay for your seat?
Oh, Madame,
You are offended.
Oh, no, but I cannot trespass on the generosity of a stranger.
I know just how you feel. I was the same with Mr. Squitelaw and Stanley Smith. But with you, it's different.
Oh, thank you.
Anyway, you can return my hospitality when your rents come. I'd be glad of your company. I don't much like the thought of going on my own. It's the language. Oh, can we get in at the door?
I beg your pardon?
Do you require to take tickets in advance?
But of course. Already they're not easy to procure. Only the most expensive places remain.
Oh, how much are they?
Oh, I do not know exact. 25, 30 shillings.
For the two?
For one, Madame.
Oh. I'll need to go up to my bedroom and get another traveller's check. Will you wait a minute?
I'm at Madame's service.
What do we wear?
The grand toilette, Madame.
What's that?
Evening dress.
Of course. What a nuisance. I've left mine at home.
Oh.
Could you tell me the name of a shop where I could get one ready-made?
If Madame wish it, I'll escort her to the best atelier.
I'm much obliged. How much will it be?
One must pay for the best.
Oh, of course. I might as well be hung for a sheep as a lamb. Oh, another thing. Can you tell me where I can buy some powder for my nose?
Good evening.
Oh, good evening. I thought you'd gone to the mountains.
Alas, no. I lose my train.
Oh? How did you manage that?
Oh, a stupid client who does not come until too late. Positively must have a new evening dress and does not know how to buy. This one is too dark, that one is too light, this one too tight, that one too plain. Oh, I tell you, today I work. And after so late a night, it is not nice, I think.
And then I expect after all this fuss, she went out without buying anything.
Ah, but no, I am not so bad a vendeuse as that. But we waste much time. In the end, I and the dressmaker also must wait until it is altered for Madame, and so I lose the train.
Bad luck.
It is life.
Ah, some women ought to be shot.
I think. It was a friend of yours.
Mine?
The little lady you were with yesterday.
Oh.
You enjoy yourself last night?
Oh, very much, thanks.
You do not speak with much enthusiasm.
Well, I've had a busy day. I'm tired.
Yes, I also. You do not ask me to have a little drink?
Oh, I'm sorry. To tell you the truth, I'm waiting for someone, a business friend. That's why I didn't ask you to sit down.
Oh, pardon me. I get up at once.
If you like to order yourself a drink at the bar, you can put it down to me.
Oh, many thanks. You wish that I show to you another cabaret tonight?
Now, run along. Get yourself some cigarettes.
Thank you.
I might be along presently.
Grüß dich Gott, Schnucker.
Robert. Here. Have I seen anything of that little lady this evening, Miss McLean?
This evening, no.
Oh. Well, you might send that page over, will you?
So vorgnädige Herr.
Mein Herr?
Take this up to number 27. If the lady's there, wait for an answer.
Jawohl, gnädiger Herr.
And what are you waiting for?
Nichts, gnädiger Herr.
Oh. Here you are.
Danke sehr.
And hurry up with that answer.
Sofort, gnädiger Herr. Danke.
You're not going to say good evening to me, Mr. Smith?
Oh, good evening. Oh, it is you, is it?
Do I look nice?
All right.
I've been to the dressmaker's.
Well, I can see that for myself.
Do you approve my choice?
Not bad. What have you done to yourself?
Oh, it's my face. Heaven alone knows what they did to it. I've a whole kind of shop up in my bedroom. They forbid me to wash it, but I will.
I should hope so.
I'm glad you agree with me. They have some awful dirty ideas.
You know, if you asked me your age tonight, I shouldn't guess you at 26.
No?
No. More like 16.
Oh, we'll split the difference. My skin's quite nice where it hasn't been exposed. That's not foundation, it's myself.
May I say something?
If it's a compliment.
It is.
Go ahead, then.
Your nose isn't so bad either.
Oh, thank you. I've always thought it was my best feature. Am I too bare?
No.
I wanted something more covered up, but the saleswoman wouldn't let me. Oh, she was an awful blather. I gave in for the sake of peace. Would you like my shoes?
Ah, not so bad.
They don't let you wear much underneath. Oh, I feel like a princess.
As a matter of fact, I've just sent a page up to your room with a note asking you if you would have a bite of dinner with me tonight. Can you wait a few minutes while I have a wash and brush up?
Well, thank you very much. But I'm engaged.
Why? What are you doing?
I'm going to the opera.
By yourself?
No.
Oh, with?
Yon Count.
The one that picked you up last night?
Mr. Smith, for the second time, I'll thank you not to speak to me like that.
Have you made any inquiries about him?
No, I didn't need to. I go by my instinct.
Sometimes instinct can be wrong.
I know that. I've just had the experience. I may as well tell you, I saw you last night with yon blonde. I'll wish you goodbye.
Good evening, madame.
Oh, Count, there you are.
Madame.
Am I all right?
All right. Oh, madame.
Is it time to go?
Yes, if we wish to hear the overture.
I want to hear everything. Good night, Mr. Smith.
Good night.
Bitte, gnädiger Herr.
Oh, what is it?
The lady is not in the room, gnädiger Herr.
Oh, damn it, I know that.
The Herr wishes that I call the number in the lounge and in the dining room.
No, I don't.
Danke, gnädiger Herr.
And don't thank me.
Good evening, Herr Ober.
Good evening, madame.
How are you tonight?
Thank you. I'm
madame?
I'm fine, thanks. The Count's just coming. He's paying the taxi.
Madame has been into opera again?
Yes. A thing called Siegfried. Quite nice, but my favourite's still the Blue Danube. Oh, here he is.
Servus, Franzel.
Good evening, Herr Graf.
You keep our table?
Good. Of course, Herr Graf.
Well, I don't know about you, Count. I'm hungry.
I also.
It's the music. Takes it out of you.
What wish you to eat?
Oh, I'll just have my usual. Caviar and some of that chicken mousse with a Russian salad and a peach melba.
And Herr Graf? For me, the same. Also to finish a savory maison. And to drink? And to drink?
I feel like champagne again tonight.
I also.
Funny how easy it becomes a habit.
As with all good things. The same as before.
Jawohl, Herr Graf.
There's Stanley Smith again with you on blonde. You'd think a man of his age would know better.
But how shall he know? What is he? A provincial. She's his idea of the gay life. But let us speak of something more interesting.
Did you hear them playing me in?
I beg your pardon?
When they saw me come in, they played a Scottish tune.
Oh. Already our favorite with everybody.
They're all so nice to me.
It cannot be otherwise. Oh, this gown. This gown, I like it so much. It becomes you the best.
You said the same about the other one.
Ah, yes, the little black one. But this has it has a special charm. It belongs to the first evening together we had. Do you remember it?
I'll never forget it. As long as I live. To be with you at the opera. I never thought music could sound like that. Then when it was done and I thought it was time to go to my bed, to come here instead. With the soft lights and more music and champagne. Oh, it was like a fairy tale come true.
Yes.
If I never get anything else out of life, I can say I've lived. That's what everyone needs, to be able to say they've lived.
But why that they have lived? Why not that they live?
That's asking too much.
But why? Has it been a happy day for you today?
Perfect. That motor ride into the country and that lovely castle that used to belong to you. How can you bear to look at it after it's been in your family all those hundreds of years?
Because soon, perhaps, it shall be in my family again.
Oh, how could that come to pass?
One hopes, madame. One hopes.
Oh, hope's all that's left to us sometimes.
Oh, do not speak so sad. Tonight we must be gay. It is for us, how do you say, an anniversary.
An anniversary? What of?
Our first gala together.
Oh, we don't hold anniversaries each week, only each year.
Do let us keep ours every week, eh?
I don't see how we can.
And why not?
I'll not be here. Count, I've got something to say to you.
I listen. With 2 ears?
Perhaps we'd better wait till we've had our supper.
No. Do not keep me in suspense.
Oh, I'd rather. I meant to wait anyhow.
I cannot wait. What wish you to say to me?
Only that tomorrow I've got to go home.
Tomorrow? But no, madame.
I must.
Someone is ill?
No.
Did you receive a telegram?
No.
Then why must you go home?
Don't ask me.
But you said to me that you stay here 1 month. Now, after only 1 week, you want to go away. Why?
I can't tell you.
After our so happy days together?
Have they been happy for you too?
Oh. More happy than for many, many years.
They've been the happiest of my whole life. I didn't know I could be so happy. I thought I'd missed it.
Then do not go away. Stay here in Vienna with me.
How do you mean, with you?
Become my wife.
Your wife?
Oh, how can I let you from my life now that I experience the joy of your company? I, who have gone through so much, know again the spring of love in my heart. You do this for me. Is it too much to hope that I do this also for you? Oh, darling, say I love you.
I like you very much.
Like? In English? That is not to love.
I'm Scots.
So, you do love me?
Yes, I do. silly, isn't it?
Silly? Oh, how can you say such a thing? To love the most beautiful, the most wonderful, the most noble...
Good evening, Miss McLean.
Oh, it's you, is it?
Oh, don't get up, please.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, have it your own way. I've just come to remind you, tomorrow's the last day of the fair.
What about it?
Well, I thought you wanted to have a look at my washing machine.
I did. I don't now.
Why not?
You know quite well.
No, I don't. Go on, tell me.
I'd rather not in front of a third party.
Well, if I don't mind, why should you?
I told you I was a stickler for the truth. Is that good enough for you?
Not quite.
If you must have it in black and white. You made an engagement with me. I was quite willing to let you off for business, not for a blonde. That's a slight I can't forgive, nor forget.
I see.
As you're here, you can be the first to congratulate me.
Congratulate you. What on?
The Count and I are engaged to be married.
Married?
You're very rude.
I mean to be.
Such cheek.
I congratulate Madame. Among her many attributes, she has dignity. Already I see her the so gracious chatelaine of the castle which has been in my family for so many hundreds of years.
You mean the one we saw today?
The one we have seen today. Now when? How soon shall this be?
We need to wait a wee while.
But what for?
For your rents to come from your estates.
Oh, you do not trust me?
Of course I trust you. But we need something to live on.
But if you trust me, may we not continue to live on your fortune?
My fortune's done.
I beg your pardon?
My money's finished.
But you told me your father had died and left his fortune.
Oh, so he did. £200. I thought it would last forever, but it's gone. After paying for my clothes and my room at the hotel and extra meals and the trips we've had, I've just about enough over to get home.
Oh.
Why? What's the matter? Are you not well?
Oh.
Will I call the waiter to bring you some brandy?
No brandy. Thank you. No brandy.
That letter. I'm sure she said 7. Oh, there you are again without your slippers, Jevon. If I've told you the once, I've told you 100 times. I'll not have you bend the hoose with your slippers on. Oh, you might be deaf and dumb for all the notice you take.
Oh,
Yeah, dear madam, in reply of yours of today, I'll be to see you tomorrow at 7. Yours truly, Jeannie McLean, just as I thought. She's late. Bad start. If a servant can't be in time for her first interview, when can she be in time? What's this? P.S. I stipulate no washing, especially sheets. What next? Well, as I said to Mistress Drysdale this afternoon when I was in buying that wool for your socks, for my word, Mistress Drysdale, I says, I don't know what on earth servants are coming to. 6 in 6 months, and each one worse than the last. Oh, that'll be her. Well, what does she think she's doing with that bell?
Does Mistress Maddox live here?
Aye?
Could I get speaking to her, please?
Is it, Jeannie McLean?
Aye.
Oh, come in. Yonder's my husband. He doesn't like to be disturbed while he's reading his papers. You're late.
I know. I'm sorry. The car put me down the other end of the street.
Oh, did you not tell the conductor the number?
He said it would be another halfpenny. I didn't see the sense paying another halfpenny just to go the length of the street. But it stretched longer than I thought.
Before we go any further, are you Orthodox?
Of course.
What denomination?
UP.
Oh, well, that's all right. Last girl was a Catholic. Always to be away just when I needed her the most. You'll not need to go to the kirk except on your Sunday nights out.
That's so.
Mind you, I expect my girls to go to the kirk, not to the cinema. We attend the Bath Road. What previous experience have you had?
I kept house for my father.
Oh, have you not been in service before?
No.
What about your references?
I haven't got one.
Do you expect to get a situation without a reference?
I'll just need to.
Well, have you a recommendation from your minister?
No.
Well, could you get one?
No.
Why not?
I don't want him to know I'm back.
Back? From where?
From my holiday.
Oh, what holiday?
When my father died, I went on a holiday.
And why don't you want your minister to know that you're back?
Gee, such an awful blather. Before you could say Jack Robinson, it'd be all around the town.
Oh, surely that's not the way to speak about a minister.
It's the way to speak about ours.
And why do you not want it to get around the town?
I have my own reasons.
Well, you're required to tell them to me.
I can't.
And how am I to know that you're respectable?
By my looks.
Oh, you can't go by looks.
Then in that case, Mistress Maddock, I'll just wish you good evening. I'm sorry to have wasted your time.
Just you wait a minute, not so fast. Perhaps we could come to some sort of an arrangement. Who are you staying with now?
I'm in lodgings.
And how long have you been in them?
3 weeks.
Have you no relations in Glasgow?
I have 2 married cousins.
May I ask why you're not staying with them?
Aye, you may ask.
What wages do you want?
£1 a week.
£1 a week? Oh, mercy on us. What do you think my husband is made of?
What do you usually give?
10 shillings. And as you haven't a reference, you'll be lucky to get that. Here, Jetton, you put on your slippers.
Oh.
Are you a good cook?
Aye.
And who's put you to the test?
Father?
No, you can't go by a member of your own family.
You go by him. He was a rare grumbler, but he never left a lick on his plate.
And what about your suet puddings?
What about them?
Oh, I never had a girl yet that could make a decent one.
I've still to come across a body that could say a word against mine.
Aye, well, you'll need to do the stair and the close.
The stair? You mean the one I come up just now? The stone one?
Aye. We take it turnabout with next door. Are you a good washer?
Aye. But as I stipulated in my letter, I don't want to do it.
And who do you think is going to do it if not you?
Do you not send it out to the laundry?
The laundry? Oh, what next? I've never sent a thing to a laundry in my life.
Do you not get in a washerwoman?
Not when I pay a servant.
What outings do you give?
Every other Sabbath after tea, and an evening every other week.
Every other week?
Mm-hmm.
And a whole day a month?
Half a day, after you washed up the dinner dishes.
If I can start tonight, I'll accept.
Why are you in such a hurry?
I don't want to break into another week's lodging.
Oh, well, I'll give you a month's trial. You'll need to sleep in the cupboard bed, haven't a spare room, and I don't permit smoking.
Oh, that's all right so far as I'm concerned. I don't know how.
No followers allowed inside the front door?
Mistress Maddock, you can make your mind quite easy on that score. I don't allow followers neither, inside nor out. Will that be all?
For the now. Jeanie, where is that girl? Oh, the dinner dish is not done yet. Jeanie!
Aye?
What is the meaning of all this, Jeanie?
The meaning of what, ma'am?
You're washing up. It's not done at this time of day.
It came on to rain to rescue my sheep.
Well, you could have left them out. The rain's good for them.
They might have got below down. I didn't want to have them to do all over again.
Your dinner thing should have been done long ago.
I was too busy.
Oh, and what
My work.
Well, judging by your sink, your work's still to do.
Mistress Maddock, I don't like being behind with my work any more than you, but I've only got one pair of hands. How do you expect me to do a week's wash and cook a hot dinner as well? Aye, and a hot breakfast, too. I've been at it since 6.
The trouble with you, Jeanie, you've no organization.
You can't organize acts of God.
That is profanity.
It's the truth. Your way out?
Aye?
Well, before you go, have you tied sick the other end of the sheet?
I'm due at a meeting of the Girls' Friendly. You'll just need to wait till I get back.
Will you be in to his tea?
No. Oh, I'm glad you reminded me. Here's his kipper. And there's his tea, 1.5 teaspoonfuls, and you can wait and just have a cup out of his pot. What did you do with yon scone?
I ate it.
Ate it? Well, did you not have enough for your dinner?
No.
And why not? I gave you a good helping.
I told you before, Mistress Maddock, I can't digest fat.
You could digest it quite well if you tried. For a girl in your position, you're far too pernickety. And the roast was underdone again today.
I know. It's your oven.
Did you clean out the flue?
Aye. It's the coals.
And what is wrong with the coals?
They're nothing but dross.
Oh, do you expect me to supply you with the best brights for the kitchen?
If we go on using dross, we'll require to get the lum swept. It started to smoke.
That lum was swept just before you came. And mind that you're dressed before he gets in. Good afternoon.
Oh, I'm fair whacked. I think I'll try a cigarette. Now, wait, I put that packet. Oh, aye, below my pillow. Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'll never get used to smoking. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're awful impatient, whoever you are.
Hello?
Mr. Smith.
Well, aren't you going to ask me in?
I can't.
Can't you, though? Well, see to that.
I told you I can't ask you in.
Well, that's why I came without being asked. Oh, washing. I've come on the right day, seemingly. Oh, don't bother me. It makes me feel quite at home. Now, why couldn't you ask me in, eh? What are you afraid of?
You'll get me into trouble. It's not my own house.
Oh, I know that. It belongs to some people called Murdoch. You're their housekeeper, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I'm their servant.
Well?
Well, what?
Is it as much like paradise as you thought?
Will you please go?
Not till you've answered my question. Is it as much like paradise as you thought?
I like it fine.
Do you? Then why are you looking so miserable? If I had a lass, I'd be glad for her to be a servant, provided she found a good home. It's a more natural job for a girl than a shop or an office. Gee. Oh, couldn't you have found something better than this?
No. I hadn't a reference. I had to take what I could get.
Oh, you don't need a reference. I don't need to look at you.
That's what I thought. I was wrong. I answered advertisements till I was sick. When I applied here, I was at my wit's end. And now that you've wound it all out of me, would you please go? I want to be by myself.
Why did you run away from Vienna?
You know quite well without asking.
He thought you were a rich woman. You had to tell him you weren't, was that it?
And what if it was? Have you come here to taunt me?
Well, why didn't you let anyone know where you were?
Who, for instance?
Well, your neighbour, Mrs. Whitelaw, for instance.
Mrs. Whitelaw?
Aye.
Have you been into communication with Mrs. Whitelaw? Have you given me away?
Well, surely you know me better than that.
Who else have you seen?
Your cousins.
My cousins? Here in Glasgow?
Aye.
You shouldn't have done that. I don't want them here, a place like this. Oh, I wish you'd go. He'll be in for his tea.
Who's he?
Her husband.
Well, if he's anything like her, I don't wonder you're afraid.
He's a very kind wee man. And what do you know about her, anyway?
Well, I think I passed her just now on the stairs.
Oh, did you see you stop at the door?
Well, would it matter very much if she had?
Aye, would it? I'm not a loud follower. I mean, gentleman.
Oh, thanks for the compliment. Now, don't be alarmed. She didn't see me. I'm not such a fool as I look.
I'm glad of that.
Oh, you can still hold your own, I see.
Aye, and I hope I'll always be able to.
Then what are you afraid of?
Don't keep all on using that word. I am not afraid.
Well, then why all this secrecy?
Oh, I don't want everyone to know what a sap. See, I've been spending all my money so quick and having to come back from my holiday so soon.
You don't mean to tell me you've spent all that money in a week?
Yes.
£200?
Yes, not counting the journey. I didn't let on at the time, but I have it a bit over for that. Enough to cover my meals in the train and my share of the tips.
You're a bigger fool than I thought.
You don't require to rub it in.
How much did you give him?
Who?
The Count. How much did he give in hard cash?
I didn't give him anything.
Oh, rubbish. Come on, out with it. How much?
Mr. Smith, you're being very impertinent. If I like to pay for our outings, that's no business of yours.
Did you pay for them yourself? Or hand him over the money to do it for you?
Handed it over, of course.
I thought as much. Did you count the change?
No, I didn't. I've more manners when I'm with a gentleman.
You were fairly careful when you were settling up with me.
I said a gentleman.
Well, that's what you called me a while back.
It was a slip of the tongue. Mr. Smith, would you please to mind your own business? Go on away from here. Go on. Get out. If you come again, I'll slam the door in your face.
I've taken a hell of a lot of trouble to find you, you know.
That's your own lookout, and I thank you not to swear at me. I don't permit it.
Well, you're enough to make any man swear.
You won't go. I'll just need to ignore you and get on with my work.
Here. Here, you can't manage those sheets by yourself.
I can manage quite well, thank you.
No, you can't. So, when I was a kid, I used to give my mother a hand with the folding. Pull. Pull. That's it. She gave me hot dripping toast for being a good lad. Have I been a good lad? Alice, don't cry.
I don't know what nerve I'm crying for.
I do. You're crying because you expected life to be like paradise, and it's not. This place has got you down. Come on, out of it.
Where'll I go?
Come with me.
Mr. Smith, what are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that you should marry me.
Marry you? What for?
For fun.
Is this a joke?
No.
You mean you'd marry me when I was down and out like this?
Yeah, what difference does that make?
Makes a lot of difference to me. I thank you very much. I'm very grateful to you.
Oh, don't put it like that, please.
But I am. You've given me back my self-respect. It's a very big thing.
Had you lost it?
You're bound to lose your self-respect when you think someone's wanted you for yourself. You find out it's for your money. Especially when your money's all gone.
Aye. It's a bit of a pill, isn't it? Well, what's your answer?
My answer's no.
Why?
If you think I'm the sort to take advantage of your kindness, you don't know me.
Kindness?
What else is it? Why else would you ask me?
I told you for fun. You make me laugh.
Oh, that's easy. Men like you laugh at anything. I'm no use to you. I'm a failure. The mistress says I don't even know how to cook. Oh, it's your oven.
I'm inventing a foolproof oven.
Are you? It should be a success. How'd you get on with your washing machine?
Was it failure?
Oh, I'm awful sorry. How was that?
You didn't come to look at it?
No. But honestly.
Well, I was up against competition.
Like the rest of us. How's your blonde?
I don't know.
I thought you were in love with her.
I'll come to that. I thought you were in love with the Count. What back answer have you got to that?
Just that I was in love with him.
Well, come to that. I was in love with the blonde. Took me exactly a week to get over it. Just as it took you exactly a week to get over the Count.
Didn't. I'm not over him. I'm in love with him still.
Do you remember the first meal we had together?
I'll never forget it.
Neither will I.
It was the first time I tasted champagne.
Is that the only reason?
No.
Well, what other?
It was the first time I ate a dinner I hadn't helped to cook.
I had hoped you were going to say because of the pleasant company.
As I remarked before, hope's all that's left to us sometimes.
Well, you didn't remark it to me.
Didn't I? It must have been to some other man.
I believe you're a dark horse.
Maybe I am.
At last.
At last, what?
A smile. A wee smile. Did you really mean what you said about Storm being in love with the Count?
No, not really. It was only the way he kissed my hand. It seemed like romance. But what's the use of romance if there's no truth in it? I'm a stickler for the truth. That's why I finished with you. Both of you deceived me. I'll never trust a man again so long as I live. I hate lies.
Considering you're such a good little liar yourself.
Me, a liar? What do you mean?
How old are you?
Oh. A woman's allowed to take a slice of her age. It's understood.
And it's understood that a man's allowed to say he's met a business friend, or words to that effect. What made you angry was not so much the lie as the fact that I wanted to go out with the blonde instead of you. It was very silly of me. It showed me bad taste. I'm sorry. I can only promise you that it won't happen again.
How did you know I told a lie about my age?
Saw it in your passport.
Oh, you'd a cheat looking at my passport.
How could I help myself when you showed me a photo?
Oh, that awful thing.
Jeannie.
Who gave you leave to call me by my Christian name?
Mine's Stanley.
I know that, Mr. Smith.
Miss McLean. If you'll let me call you by a Christian name, I'll throw in a washing machine.
That's bribery and corruption.
I may not be able to kiss your hand as well as the Count.
You're doing fine.
Will you marry me, Jeannie? Jeannie?
If you really mean what you said about the washing machine.
I'll throw in a foolproof oven as well.
Then I've no alternative. Stanley?
Jeannie by Amy Stewart. The part of Jeannie was played by Isabel Rennie. Stanley Smith by Hayden Jones. The Count by Trader Faulkner. Jeannie's father by Duncan McIntyre. Mrs. Whitelaw by Elizabeth Morgan. The Blonde, Cecile Chevreau. The Mistress, Gudrun Ure. Bessie, Mary Wiley. And Maggie, Molly Weir. Other parts were played by John Badley, Jonathan Scott, and Anthony Vickers. The play...
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Basil Jones, Betty Bascom, Jane Wenham, and Anthony Hall in Flare Path by Terence Rattigan, adapted for radio by Kenneth Morgan. Flare Path. (1942). Milchester was just a small, sleepy Lincolnshire market town until the bomber station was built there 2 years previously. On the outskirts of the town, there's a hotel called the Falcon, which faces across the road to the aerodrome. It's a modest country hotel in which 2 or 3 members of the RAF are at present staying. The swing doors leading out onto the road are opened, and a man of about 35, very correctly dressed in country attire, comes in carrying a suitcase.
Yes? What can I do for you?
I'd like a room, please.
Single or double?
Single.
Quite impossible, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Finished your tea, Countess?
Oh, yes, thank you, Mrs. Oakes.
What about a double?
Oh, you said you wanted a single.
Yes, but if you haven't got a single, I'd like a double.
I'm sorry, we're full right up.
Well, then why did you give me the choice of asking for a single or a double?
Well, you might have been a married couple.
I might have been a sultan and full harem, but I don't see that makes any difference. If you haven't got a room, you haven't got a room, have you?
No. We haven't got a room.
Heavens, water.
Why,
I beg your pardon?
You're Peter Kyle, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I'm afraid so.
Oh, no, you wouldn't know me. I saw Light of Love in Milchester only yesterday. Isn't it funny?
Yes, it is. It's over 2 years old now, Light of Love.
Oh, we only get the old ones in Milchester. Oh, well, I never. Oh, this is a thrill.
It wasn't a good picture either, I'm afraid.
I always think you're good.
I'm so glad. How do you do?
Oh, how do you do? My name's Doris. I won't tell you the other name because you'd never be able to pronounce it. You came over here to arrange about your new picture, didn't you? I read all about it.
Yes.
And you're giving all your salary to the Red Cross. Oh, I do think that's fine. Of course, you're English, aren't you?
By birth, yes, but I've been an American citizen for the last 7 years.
Well. Peter Kyle, would you believe it? Drifting into the old Falcon just like that and asking for a room.
And not getting it.
Oh, don't you worry about that. The idea. Mrs. Oakes? Yes? Don't you know who this gentleman is?
Huh? No. I thought I told you
Look
that I
at him
hadn't...
carefully and then tell me if you don't recognize him.
No. Can't say I do.
Oh, look again. Look at him side view, then you'll see.
I think I'd better tell you my name straight away, otherwise this might go on all night. I'm Peter Kyle.
Peter Kyle?
Oh?
Yes, you know, the film actor.
An actor.
Well, he's very famous. So please, Mrs. Oakes, do try and fix him up if you can.
How long did you want to stay?
Just this one night.
Oh, just the one night. Well, Countess, seeing that the gentleman is a friend of yours, I'll see what I can do.
Oh, that's terribly kind of you.
Now, let me see. I could put a bed up for him in the attic, only I don't like to do that because of firebombs.
Well, I don't mind it.
Oh, yes, but I do. Don't want my hotel burnt down.
But I'm not particularly inflammable.
Possibly not, but the bed is. Dinner's at 7:30.
I don't think she likes me.
Oh, no, I'm sure she does. It's only that we get so few civilians around here. We're all Air Force here, you know. I suppose you came to see someone up at the station.
When you say you're Air Force, does that mean you work at the aerodrome?
Oh, no. I'm no wife. I haven't got the figure for it. No, my husband's a pilot.
A fighter pilot?
Oh, no. Bombers. Wellingtons. You must have seen them when you passed the aerodrome.
I'm not very good about aeroplanes.
Aircraft.
Oh.
Yes, he's second pilot in a Wellington, my Johnny. Oh, do tell me about Hollywood. Do you know Carmen Miranda or Bing Crosby? Just a minute.
What are they?
Sterling's, I expect. They're 4-engine aircraft anyway. Probably from Shepley, been on a day raid most likely. Boys will know. Tell me, did you meet Carmen Miranda or Bing Crosby?
I've never met Carmen Miranda, but I know Bing Crosby fairly well.
Fancy. Whatever's he like? Oh, I suddenly thought. You must know Mrs. Graham, Teddy Graham's wife, Patricia Warren, the actress, you know. She was in a play of yours in New York. She's staying here.
Really?
Do you remember her?
Yes, I do.
Oh, she will not be surprised when she sees you. She went up for a nap. Shall I call it out?
Oh, no, please don't. I'll see her later anyway.
She's only been here since yesterday morning. It's the first chance she's had of coming to see her hubby. The play she was acting in London only came off last week. He's just been made captain of a Wellington, too. She's as proud of him. It's a treat to see them together. It is, really.
I feel it's time for a drink. Can I get you one?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kyle. Have a gin and lime. There's a bell by the door. Yes, that one there.
Thank you.
Evening, Countess.
Oh, hello, Dusty.
Putting me wife anywhere?
I don't think she's come yet, Dusty. She was coming by bus, wasn't she?
Yeah, 4:25 from Lincoln, so she should have been here 20 minutes ago. Oh, excuse me.
We were just going to have a drink. Will you join us?
Thank you, sir. I don't mind.
I rang the bell, but nothing seems to happen. Well, tell me, what does AG stand for?
Gunner.
Tail end stew, that's me.
What's it like being a tail end steward?
Oh, not so bad. Gets a bit cold sometimes.
A bit cold is an understatement, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. Depends, really. Some nights it's all right. Other nights you come down and you've got to get a bloke with a hammer and chisel to get you off the seat.
Anybody ring? Yes, I rang. I want a gin and lime, and what's your Sergeant?
A beer, please, sir.
A beer and a whiskey and soda.
There's no whiskey.
Well, then I'll have a gin and tonic. There's no tonic. Bring me a pink gin. Here, you can have it. Good.
You don't know who this gentleman is, do you, Dusty?
No, I can't say I do.
It's Peter Kyle.
Oh,
What's your name, Sergeant?
Miller, sir.
I'm glad to meet you.
Peter Kyle. Well, I'm a monk. Do you know Dorothy Lamore?
No, I can't say I do.
Oh.
Drink, Cook. Oh, good. Thank you. There you are. And keep the change. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
There's nothing on tonight, is there, dear?
Not so far as I know.
Tink-a-tonk, Mr. Kyle?
Good health.
Hello, Johnny Ducks. You're early.
Hello, darling.
Is Teddy with you?
He puts card garage. I ring for drinks?
Evening, sir.
Good evening.
Johnny, I want you to meet a very famous man.
Pardon?
Very famous man. Film star. Understand?
Oh.
Peter Kyle.
Oh, yes. Yes, please.
How do you do?
And he's sweet when he clicks his heels. He's having English lessons up at the station, aren't you, Johnny Duck?
Please?
English lessons, sir. Your wife says you're having English lessons.
Oh, yes. English lessons. I learn much. How are you today, Mrs. Brown, please? The Eiffel Tower is tallest building in the world.
World, Johnny, world, not world.
Wow.
Good evening, Count.
Good evening, Mrs.
You will be into dinner, I presume? And you will be staying the night? No early breakfast or late suppers?
No, please. Tonight I stay with my wife.
Not stay. Tonight I stay with my wife.
Good. Mrs. Oakes, it's all right about that double room for tonight, isn't it?
Yes, you've got number 2. Do you want to go up now?
No, thanks. The wife's not come yet. Should have been here near an hour ago. Just like her, I will say.
She'll turn up, you'll find.
Hello, Doris, my beautiful. How's every little thing? Evening, Sergeant. Where's the wife?
No, sir. Gone off course a bit, looks like.
You tell me our navigation was pretty ropey.
It's lousy. If she don't come soon, I'll post her as missing. Believe got in the wrong bus.
I should. Johnny, you clot, what about that beer you were going to get me? I not forget. A rum. Good Lord. It's not Peter Kyle, is it?
Yes, it is, Teddy. It really is. Isn't it wonderful?
Pucker Jen?
Pucker Jen, sir.
Good Lord, I say. I mean, good Lord. I say, I'm awfully glad to meet you, sir, and all that.
Must you call me sir?
Oh, I suppose not. I mean, Peter Kyle. Well. Good Lord. You must know Pat. That's my wife, Patricia Warren. She was, or she still is. I mean, she still uses the name and all that. Pat, you upstairs?
Hello, Teddy. I heard you come in.
Oh, come on down. There's something down here that's going to shake you considerably.
Oh? Just coming.
I say, I suppose you do know her. I mean, she was in a play of yours, you know, a tiny part, but she shoots a line about your having been very kind to her and all that.
Does she? Yes, I remember her well.
Hey, look, you go there, under the stairs, so she won't see you when she comes down.
You are silly. Oh, look out. What's all this about my being shaken?
Nothing, darling, just to get you to come down.
Oh, hello, Johnny. Good evening, Doris.
This is Sergeant Miller, my tail gunner. A very bad type.
He doesn't look it. How do you do? It's funny the loose way you Air Force people use your slang. For instance, to shake someone or to be shaken seems to cover anything from crashing in flames to seeing a caterpillar. Or something.
Hello.
Hello?
Well, darling, are you shaken or are you shaken? Now, be honest.
I'll be honest, I'm shaken.
Excuse me, Mrs. Graham.
Drinks, lovely. Which of these is for me?
As a matter of fact, I didn't...
Teddy, you don't mean to tell me you've left me out. I'll have a pink gin.
Another pink gin, Percy.
Yes, sir.
Come on, everybody.
When did you arrive? Only a few minutes ago. Just fancy Peter Kyle blowing into the old Falcon just like that. You should have seen my face. Yes. Well, what's the news from the aerodrome, Teddy?
Nothing much. Matter of fact, it's been a quiet day, hasn't it, Sarge?
Pretty quiet, sir.
Sterling Force landed a few minutes ago. You probably saw it.
Well, the Countess and I saw it.
Oh, don't call me Countess, please, Mr. Kyle. Or if you do, give me my full name, which is Countess Skrzydzinski.
Your drink, Mrs. Graham.
Oh, thank you.
Hell of a duo keel this afternoon.
Come here, Percy. Who told you that?
Oh, just come through on 6 o'clock.
Oh. Laughs on me.
Hell of a do it must have been. Blenings, Wimpies, Halifaxes, and Sterlings. We lost 17. Shot down 22 of theirs, though.
17. Not too good. I reckon the squadron's done pretty well up to now to keep out of these daylight duels, don't you?
You're telling me.
I have wished to go on these daylight duels. You mean you don't have wish?
No. I do have wish. I have wish to see my bombs to fall.
I see what you mean, Johnny, old boy.
I want another drink.
Good Lord, you haven't finished that one already.
Mm-hmm.
Percy! What were you drinking, Mrs. Graham?
Thank you, Mr. Kyle. It was a pink gin.
A pink gin for Mrs. Graham and the same again for the others. Yes, sir.
Just as well we got tonight at home, eh, Dusty?
Oh, I wouldn't put it past them to send us out now. They've done it before.
Dusty's the world's prize moaner. He even moaned me over the intercom because he'd shot down a Messerschmitt. You tell him about it, Dusty.
No, Mr. Graham, sir, please, not now.
Oh, do tell us, Sergeant.
Oh, it's nothing, Mum, really. Mr. Graham's told you it's only I shot down a Messerschmitt, I think.
What do you mean you think? Tell him, Dusty.
Well, they'll think it's a line, sir.
Why don't you tell the story, Teddy?
No, I didn't see it. We were stooging along over the Dutch coast somewhere, and suddenly I heard Dusty's voice over the intercom saying, "Hello, Skipper. Tail calling. ME-110's just been at us. Sod's gone into the drink on fire. Over." Gone is the operative word.
You did shoot at it, though, didn't you, Dusty?
Oh, yes, Mum. I shot at it all right. The bright moon there was. Saw it as clear as I'm seeing you. He opens up about 500 yards with his cannons, and I've got him in me sights, and he's getting bigger all the time. And I press the triggers, and there's a ruddy great glow all of a sudden, and down he goes into the drink, turning and twisting. I thought, crikey.
That's not what I'd have thought.
Oh, first time I'd ever seen the Messerschmitt, and down he goes. Just like that.
Good show, Dusty. You get another beer for that. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hello, Maudie.
Hello, Dave.
Got on the wrong bus, did you, Maudie?
You said the Skillingwater bus, Dave.
Yes, that's right. 4:25 from Lincoln.
Well, I went to Skillingwater and you weren't there.
Oh, Maudie, I didn't tell you to go to Skillingwater. You should have got off at Milchester.
You said the Skillingwater bus, Dave.
Yes, but the Skillingwater bus goes through Milchester. You should have got off at Milchester.
You never said nothing about Milchester. You don't look very well, Dave. Have you been getting those backaches?
Here, Maudie, you have to register. You sign your name here.
Because if you have, I brought that medicine you left behind last leave, the one your doctor gave you.
All right, Maudie, here's where you sign. Here.
So she got into base at last, Dusty?
Yes, sir. Brought her in on the beam.
How'd you do, Mrs. Miller?
Oh, this is Flight Lieutenant Graham, Maudie. You know, the one I was telling you about. He's me skipper.
Pleased to meet you.
How do you think he's looking?
A bit peaky, I told him. I think he must be getting those backaches.
If you'll excuse us, sir, we'll be nipping upstairs.
I'll see you both later.
Here, let's have your case.
The man at Skillingwater said I should have caught the 4:45 from Lincoln.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. The 4:25's all right if you've done what I told you.
He said the 4:45 don't go through Skillingwater at all. And all I had to do was to change into a Milchester bus at Windowful. You did say the Skillingwater bus, Dave.
All right, Maudie, all right.
A henpecked hero.
Oh, Dusty's not hand-pet, believe me. I bet he gives as good as he gets. Shall we go upstairs, Johnny Ducks? I must tidy up a bit and dinner's quite soon, and you'll want a shave.
Please?
Shave, dear.
Oh, yes. Not shave this morning. Very pricky.
Prickly, Ducky.
Perhaps he meant pretty.
He meant prickly, and he's right. I don't like my beautiful going about looking like an old porcupine. Come on, Johnny. Upstairs.
Yes. Excuse, please. I must go up to my room where I will shave. Terrific, Johnny. Well done. That was good. How I say him?
Yes, my goodness, so that was. Let us have you.
Talking about henpecking, Doris rules her old count to the rod of iron. What was that? I'm sorry. I said Doris rules her old count to the rod of iron.
Yes. I feel awfully sorry for him.
Why, Doris is all right.
Yes, she seems charming, only, well, of course, it may be just that he doesn't speak any English.
Well, even if he didn't speak a word of English, I don't think he'd run any risk of mistaking Doris for the Duchess of Dilwater.
No, I suppose not.
So I'm going to have a bath before dinner. I'm sure you two are longing to get down to a nice theatrical gossip party.
Oh, we'll have quite a lot to talk about, I expect.
I bet you will. All about Angel Fanny and Sweetie Pie Cyril. Oh, darling, can I borrow your eau de cologne?
Yes, but don't take too much. It's absolutely priceless.
I'm going to pour it on with a bucket. If I can't look like the screen's great mother, at least I can smell like a glamour boy. Go on.
He's nice. But what a baby. Oh, darling, don't look angry, please.
Angry? Oh, Lord, what an idiot you are.
I don't think I've done anything so wrong in coming down to face the music.
Face the music? Ah, beautifully Hollywood. What was your idea to get Teddy alone and say, I love your wife?
If you must know, yes.
How did you visualize the scene after that? Was it like your last film when you let Spencer Tracy knock you down and saved each other's lives just before the fade out? Oh, and you called Teddy a baby.
I'm sorry, but I've never been able to see why you should have to do the telling alone.
Because this isn't a film, and there's no need for you to worry about whether you're playing a sympathetic part.
You're being rather brutal.
I'm trying to be.
Oh, Pam,
No.
darling. This hasn't made any difference, has it?
Of course it hasn't made any difference.
You'd much better let me tell him. Look, I can explain.
I'm the one to tell him. The only one, Pete.
Oh, well.
Sorry, Peter. Oh, darling. I'm hating all this, you see.
I know. Are you sure I can't help?
I'm afraid you can't. Nobody can.
What are you going to tell him?
Everything?
Starting way back.
Way back. Since way back, I suppose.
April 27th, 1938.
You always did have a date complex.
So did you. What about our celebrations on the 27th of every month? You can't have forgotten them.
15 altogether.
I wish you'd told him that part of it when you married him. Then it wouldn't be so difficult now. Oh, you were a fool to run out on me, weren't you?
You were a fool to let me go.
Well, I couldn't very well have stopped you, could I?
Well, you could have come over here a bit sooner than you did. I couldn't go to you until after the war, Well, a letter would have been rather nice.
Well, I was making a big experiment, darling. You know that, trying to live without you. It wasn't a success.
Nor was mine.
When you married Teddy, how much did you feel for him?
Oh, I don't know, Peter. Well, he didn't give me much chance. He was on a week's leave, and we were married before he went off to his squadron. What the papers would call a whirlwind wartime romance.
But now you do know, don't you?
Yes, I know now.
Tell me then. How much do you feel for him now? I'm horribly jealous of him, you know that.
I'd be angry if you weren't. You can't know anyone as well as that without feeling something. Something rather strong.
Is there much to do?
Not much, but... Well, what there is... Well, just terribly nice. But in the sense that you mean, I don't feel anything for him at all.
That's true, isn't it, Pat?
Yes. It's true.
You won't run out on me again, will you?
I'll tell Teddy tonight. Oh, ring the bell, Peter. I want another drink.
Why didn't you tell him last night?
Well, there was a party. They were all very sweet, and they all had gallons of beer, and they all sang songs. Very bawdy, most of them. And finally, 2 or 3 of them passed out like logs.
What about Teddy? Did he pass out, too?
Yes, I had to put him to bed, poor lamb.
Charming for you.
No, it wasn't. I mean, it was, rather.
No, it couldn't have been.
Oh, I don't know. I quite enjoyed it. Well, perhaps it was because I was so relieved that I hadn't got to tell him.
You rang? Yes, Percy, I want the pink gin for Mrs. Graham. Phew, that's the third, isn't it? Yes, Percy, that is the third. Phew. Hey, Percy. You walked, haven't you? Yes, we have. Yes, sir. Get me a beer. Okay, Flight Lieutenant Graham, sir.
Hey, you've been very quick.
But I smell gorgeous. Smell. Gorgeous. Smell, Pat.
Gorgeous, Teddy.
Well, I think I'll go up now. Haven't even seen my room yet. Did you have a nice bee, you two? Yes, thank you, Teddy. Oh, do you mind me calling you Teddy?
Good Lord, no. It's an honor.
An honor? Thank you, Teddy.
Nice bloke, considering.
Considering what?
He's an actor.
Oh, thank you for the comment on my profession.
Oh, darling, don't be a clot. I didn't mean you. Actors are funny blokes. They never seem to be themselves. They only worry about what sort of effect they're having on other people.
They act, in other words.
I suppose that's it. Oh, thank you, Percy.
Thank you, Mr. Graham.
I bet they even act in the bathroom. Don't you agree, darling?
Well, not altogether.
Oh, well, perhaps you're right. Cheers, darling.
Cheers.
I say, that went down the hatch pretty quick, didn't it?
Teddy.
Darling, I've just thought. Talking about actors, acting and all that, well, we all act in a way. At least I know I do.
Do you, Teddy?
Yes, I do. I don't mean with you so much. Up in the mess with the blokes. They call me P.O. Prune. He's a character in the training manual. Sort of crazy, good-tempered, half-witted sort of bloke. Well, I kind of act P.O. Prune for them. Yesterday, for instance, I was up on an air test and I saw the CO's car pulling out of the gate, so I put the old wimpy to a dive and beat him up, you know. Pulled out only a few feet above his head and stooged round him. Well, I didn't particularly like doing it, and I had a hell of a strip torn off about it afterwards, but... Well, I was being P.O. Prune, you see, and the blokes had a good laugh. Sorry, I'm being a bore.
No. No, you're not. Go on.
I said, Pat, is there anything the matter?
Oh, there's nothing. I'm being an actress, that's all. Teddy.
Yeah?
I've got something I must tell you.
All right. Well, don't look so serious about it. What is it?
No, not here. Shall we go upstairs?
This sounds awful. You look like our CO at his worst. Are you going to tear me off a strip?
Oh, don't talk, Teddy, please.
I know. You want me to pay a dress bill.
Oh, don't talk.
Teddy! Thank the Lord I found you.
Hello, Gloria.
Come here, quick. Oh, excuse me. This is my wife, Squadron Leader Swanson, our adjutant. Shocking type.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Graham. Can you spare me your husband for a moment?
Well, is there anything important? We were just going to...
Yes, it is. Damned important.
Oh, I see. Well, you have to excuse me, darling. We'll go along to our room.
Oh, all right.
What's the idea of marrying a glamour girl? She's far too good-looking for a type like you.
I could marry Garbo if I tried. What's the trouble, Gloria?
You know.
Dan.
Just come through from group.
What time takeoff?
2200 hours, briefing 1945.
This is a hell of a time to let us know. Who's going, everyone?
No, A for Appleville, London, you uncle, and a kite from the Polish squadron. Here's sugar.
Johnny. What's the job?
Special. Hush. Not exactly a piece of cake, I believe. So what the hell was the idea of pooping off the station like that?
Oh, they knew where to find me.
What have you done with your crew?
They're all up at the station, except Miller, the gunner. He's here. His wife's come down, poor blighter. Suppose we can't find a relief for him, can we?
No, it's too late. I gather you brought old Count Kissnerquick down with you?
Yes, he's here.
Well, then you'd better all get cracking. You can use my car.
I'll use my own.
Johnny! Sergeant Miller!
What's the Met report like?
Oh, all right, I think.
What is, please?
Come on down. I'm sorry, Countess. No wives.
Oh, I get you. Okay, Jack. You're wanted, Dusty.
What did I say? Stay there, Morty. I'll be back in a tick.
Oh, we've got some nice, cheerful news for you, boys. It's going to make your evening.
Didn't I tell you this would happen?
You did, Dusty?
We go out tonight?
Yes, Johnny. Take off 22 hours, briefing 1945.
Hell of a time to tell us, I must say. Caught us bending proper this time. Crew must be fair busting their stays with laughter.
I bet they are. You all ready, Johnny?
I go upstairs. 1 minute only.
Go and say goodbye to your wife, Dusty. I'm sorry this had to happen. I'll drive you both up. I'll just go and get the car.
Well, I'll follow you later. I'm not going away from here without a drink.
Morty, I told you to stay in the room.
What's that, Dave?
A bit of bad luck, Morty. I've got to leave you tonight.
Oh, I only got one night. Don't go out tonight, Dave.
Not my doing, old girl. Been a bit of a muck-up at Group.
What's group?
Group headquarters, where the orders come from.
Well, why don't you tell them your wife's come down and she's only got one night?
No go, Morty.
Oh, Dave.
Look, I'll tell you what. After you've had your supper,
Oh, but I
and
don't-
a good supper they give you here, too, you go up to bed, see, and get some sleep. I'll be back about 4 or maybe 5, and we'll still have some time together. Your bus don't go till 1 tomorrow.
All right, Dave. If they tell you you've got to do it, you've got to do it, I suppose. Well, try and get back soon.
Of course I will. I'll be back before you know I'm gone. I got the best skipper in England, and I'll tell him to step on it tonight.
Oh, Mrs. Miller, I'm terribly sorry about this. It's the cruelest bad luck.
Well, I was asking Dave, Mr. Graham, if it wouldn't do no good to tell this spook that his wife's come down.
I'm afraid not. You see, there wouldn't be time.
Oh, I see. Oh, are you going now, Dave?
This minute, Morty.
Good night, Dave.
Good night, old girl. Now, you do what I told you now and get some sleep.
Goodbye, Dave.
I am most happy. It is 2 weeks we have not go out.
You're a glutton for trouble, aren't you?
Please?
Doesn't matter. Jump in the car, Johnny. I'll follow you.
Yes, I go.
Pat? You're going up to the station, aren't you?
Yes. I got to rush. I just want to say goodbye. I hope this wasn't going to happen while you were here. I'm awfully sorry.
It's a raid, I suppose.
Well, it's not exactly a practice stooge round.
Oh, Teddy, I don't know what to say.
Happy landing? Or just come back?
Come back.
Bye, darling. God willing, I'll be waking you up at 5 or so tomorrow morning. Oh, by the way, whatever it was you had to tell me, that'll have to wait till I get back. I suppose that's all right with you?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's all right with me.
Good. Bye.
Anyone here at 9 o'clock? I was playing darts and Cleve forgot the time.
We've just turned it off.
There wasn't anything fresh, I suppose. No pincers or anything.
No, nothing much. And I don't know. I wasn't listening anyway.
Why don't you all come into the bar? We're having a slap-up, do.
Oh, I don't think so, if you don't mind.
Well, perhaps you're right. The boys are a bit noisy.
No, it's not that.
I know, Duck. Don't have to tell me. There's a full moon tonight. I think I'll just take a look.
You know, I've rather taken to the Countess.
What's going to happen to her after the war, I wonder?
Oh, she'll go to Poland with her Johnny and find herself mistress of an enormous estate with thousands of serfs or mujiks or whatever they are. She'll probably make a big success of it.
Supposing there is an after the war.
Supposing there's a Johnny.
Or supposing he wants to take her.
Yes, that's rather a point, I admit.
I'm afraid that's the point. Our Curtis has a personal interest in the war continuing.
The sirens have just gone in Skillingwater. It's on Hull, I believe. But they may drop a couple on the aerodrome. They do sometimes. Tinkety-tonk, Mrs. Miller.
Tinkety-tonk. Got my drink, sweetie.
Purely as a matter of idle interest, is there a shelter here?
I don't know.
Listen, are those ours?
No, theirs.
Who are they? How do you know?
Well, I lived in London till we were bombed out. I live in London too, but I can never tell the difference.
Bomb?
No. Guns. You've got a lot to learn.
Superior beast.
Is there anything you'd like, Mrs. Miller? Some coffee or something?
No, thank you, Mrs. Graham.
That's not a very comfortable chair you've chosen. Wouldn't you like to come a bit closer to the fire?
I'm quite comfy here, thank you.
It's rotten luck you're having only the one night.
I'll have a bit of tomorrow before the bus goes.
Do you have to go back?
Well, only to St. Albans.
Well, can't you possibly stay another night?
Oh, no. I must go to work at 7 o'clock Monday. It's a laundry, you see.
Well, couldn't you ring your people up and explain? I mean, I'll ring them up for you if you like.
Oh, no, please, you mustn't.
But why not?
Oh, they wouldn't like it. I'd be losing my job, and that'd never do. Now, would it? Besides, I must be at work Monday morning. There's a lot to be done Monday.
I'm sure if you'd let Mrs...
Oh, no, Mrs. Graham. Thank you all the same.
How do you like your work in the laundry, Mrs. Miller?
Oh, it's not bad. I'm new to it, of course.
Oh, you haven't always done that kind of work?
Oh, no, not peacetime, I didn't. I didn't have to work peacetime. Dave had a good job, you see, and we had our own little home in Eccleston Bridge Road. Nice place it was. Of course, it's down now. Dave worked in London Transport. Conductor. Might have been an inspector quite soon.
Now he's a rear gunner in a Wellington bomber shooting down Messerschmitts. Didn't you ever find it unreal what's happening to your husband and yourself?
Unreal? No, I don't see it's unreal. It's happened, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, it has.
Mind you, I'm not saying I like him being a gunner. It's not good for him in those turret things. They're wickedly cold. He told me so himself. And he gets horrible backache. He used to get them when he was working on the buses. What I say is there's a war on and things have to be a bit different. And we've just got to get used to it, that's all.
Yes, I see. Very sensible.
Gentlemen, please. Come on, let's have you.
I don't want to join the Air Force. I don't want to go to war.
Phew. Countess Fitzgerald is a teeny bit tippy-o. Hello, Mrs. Miller, dear. Everything okay?
Yes, thank you for asking.
Nothing you'd like me to get you? Little dinky or anything?
Oh, it's very kind of you, I'm sure, but I won't have a little dinky. Good night, Mrs. Graham.
Good night, Mrs. Miller.
Good night, Mr. Kyle.
Good night.
Oh, by the way, Mrs. Graham, on account of my Dave, he's rather funny about me mentioning his backaches. Please don't say nothing to him about me having told you about them.
All right, Mrs. Miller, I won't say a word.
Good night again.
Good night, Mrs. Miller Ducks. Sleep tight.
Oh, I'd say you were more likely to do that than I am, Countess.
Oh, did you hear that? Oh, I bought that properly, didn't I? Sleep tight. I'll give her sleep tight. I shouldn't brood on it, Doris. I suppose she thinks it's common for a countess to have a few drinks with the boys.
As a matter of fact, I know lots of countesses who don't stop at having a few drinks for the boys.
Now you're making fun of me, Mr. Peter Kyle, and I don't like it.
I'm sorry.
Now, don't blame me for being a countess. It's not my fault. I didn't want it. I'd much rather be plain Mrs. But Johnny likes people to call me countess, so I've got to let them, see? But don't you be funny about me just because of that.
Well, he wasn't being funny about you, Doris.
No, of course I wasn't.
I overheard everything you said about me and my Johnny just now. How I had a personal interest in the war going on.
Oh, I think you misheard me.
Misheard my eye. That's what you said, all right.
Well, if I did, I've no idea what I meant.
I know what you meant.
You meant my Johnny's going to leave me flat the minute the war's over. That's what you meant. I'm only all right for him so long as the war goes on, and as soon as it's over and he gets back home, he'll realize he's made an awful muck up marrying me.
Doris, my dear, don't be so idiotic. Even if Mr. Kyle did say that, and he didn't, it doesn't matter because you know perfectly well it isn't true.
I don't know it isn't true. I wish I did. I think it is true. But I don't want the war to go on just because of that.
No, I never said you did.
Oh, dear. I've gone and made a fool of myself again. Sorry, dear. Sorry, Mr. Kyle. Oh, dear. Peter Kyle. Been longing to meet him all my life, and then when I do, I go and snap his head off.
Oh, well, I really am most terribly sorry if I said anything to make you think...
Oh, for heaven's sake. I've no business to listen anyway. Forget it. Wonder if it's clouding over at all. Turn out the light for a sec, will you, Doc?
Right.
No, it's a lovely night, I'm afraid.
Why afraid?
Well, if the weather was dark, they might call it off. They weren't, though. There's a lovely moon. What's the time?
10:15.
They haven't lit the flare path yet.
What's the flare path?
Lights in a line so that you can see when they're taking off. You ought to know that, married to a flight loot. Oh, who's put these lights out? Ah! Look out! Oh, it's all right. We'll do it, Mrs. O's. Will you put the lights on, Mr. Kyle?
Right.
Oh. Well, have they gone yet?
You shouldn't know. They were going cold.
Well, something made them all go back to the aerodrome in an awful hurry. I suppose it could have been an Ensa show. What time are they going to be back? That's all that concerns me.
My guess is that the Ensa show will be over about 5 in the morning.
Your guess is as good as anyone's, Countess. Well, will the last one up please turn off the lights? I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Oak.
Cigarette, Beth?
No, thank you, darling.
It's wonderful the way you stage people darling each other. To hear you sometimes, you'd think you were passionately in love. And there's the all clear. Can you hear it?
Yes, I can, just. Oh, good.
Damn. Oh, they wouldn't take off with Jerry overhead. They couldn't light the flare path, you see. Oh, of course, sometimes old Jerry hangs about the aerodrome for hours and they don't know he's there. Then just when they've lit the flare path and the boys are taking off, or coming in more likely, he'll swoop down on them and shoot them up. You're a sitting target when you're coming in, so Teddy says. And you're dead beat, probably, and thanking God you've got back, and then suddenly... Filthy trick, I think. Of course we do the same over on their aerodrome. What's the time, Mr. Kyle? Sorry to keep troubling you.
10 minutes to 10.
I think I'll go watch the takeoff from my room. You can see better from up there. It won't be for a bit yet, of course. Good night.
Good night.
Sorry, Mr. Kyle, Duck.
Please.
Please. You sound like my Johnny. If there's anything you want in the middle of the night, Pat, dear, you can't sleep or anything, don't worry about waking me up. I'll be quite glad to have your company. Night-night.
Oh, damn it. What right has she to go listening at doors? It wouldn't have been so bad if she didn't know it was true. Pat, don't bully me if I say something to you, will you?
No, darling.
Well, I'm getting old, Pat.
Old? When you're 39.
39 when you left me. 41 now. Not old, really. Just a nice, ripe, fruity middle age. Perfectly all right if I were a good enough actor to play middle-aged parts.
But you are.
The studio doesn't think so. After my next picture, I'm out. Oh, well, it's not only that, Pat. And this will sound funny, I suppose, if you happen to look at it like that. It's the war, you see. I don't understand it, Pat. You know that. Democracy, freedom, rights of men. I can talk glibly about them. And they don't mean anything. Not to me. All I know is my own little private world is going. Well, it's gone, really. So you see, I do... Oh, what with one thing and another, I do happen to need you.
Yes, you do, Peter. I'm glad that you do.
Oh, thank you, Pat.
Hello. Oh, Mrs. Graham, eh? I thought I'd find you up.
Oh, good evening, Squadron Leader. This is Peter Kyle, Squadron Leader Swanson.
Hello.
Oh, yes, you're the actor type, aren't you? Waiting up for takeoff, eh? Well, it won't be long now. And after they've gone, take my advice, you toddle off to bed and get some sleep. As a matter of fact, I'm not much good as a comforter on these occasions. I get so damn nervous myself.
You're not flying tonight yourself?
Oh, Lord, I don't fly. Look, nothing up here. Just an old wingless wonder. Adjutant. Combination nurse and maid of all work to the station. No business in the Air Force at all, really. I want to be in the Army like I was in the last war. Well, this chair's going to be my bed for tonight.
It isn't your room I've taken, is it?
Lord, no. I sleep up at the station as a rule. But when the boys are out of the job, I like to be up when they come in. And I can't trust that fool of a batman to wake me. It's warmer down here, too.
It's not an awfully good fire.
Oh, it'll burn up. I'll put some more wood on it. Teddy calls me Gloria, you know. No respect for senior rank. Shocking.
Mrs. Graham, are you going to take the squadron leader's advice, or are you going to wait up? If you are, I'd be very happy to...
I'll go to bed. I think it's better.
I see. Well, good night, Patricia.
Good night.
Good night.
You've been married a year or so now, haven't you, Mrs. Graham?
Just under a year.
He's damn lucky, if I may say so. Oh, by the way, I knew I had something to show you. Some joker put this in the mess suggestion book, and I copied it out. Thought it might amuse you. Read it out.
Suggested that Flight Lieutenant Graham shall in future be permitted to mention his wife's name not more than 10 times per diem, and that on each subsequent mention of the said wife's name, to wit, Patricia or Pat, Paddy, Paddykins, and other such nauseating diminutives, over and above the allotted 10 times per diem, Flight Lieutenant Graham shall forfeit to all officers within hearing a pint of beer.
You see, basically everyone in the mess has signed it, even little Tinkerbell, the signals officer, who dies of fright if you speak to him.
Thank you.
Oh, no, you keep it. I thought it might be fun for you to have with all the names on it. Turn off the light. There's the flare path, you see? Those little points of light. There's one taking off now. No, there's one off, thank God. It's a hellish tricky business taking off on a night like this with no wind and a full load of bombs. Hellish tricky. Worse than landing. Here's the next, just starting his run.
Which is Teddy?
Oh, you can't tell. They don't take off in any particular order. There are only 4 aircraft flying tonight. A Apple, L London, U Uncle, and that's Teddy, and S Sugar from the Polish squadron. Next one's coming up. Hello? What's that? First one seems to be circling round up there. Can you hear him?
No. Do you think it might be a German?
Oh, I hope it's not. There is one circling around up there. Ah, there he goes, the next one. You see that dark shape?
His engines are on fire.
Oh, no, that's the exhaust. Always looks like that. You can see it miles away. Useful to night fighters. Good boy. Nice takeoff. One more to go. Ah, here he comes. See him?
Yes, I see. First they turned out the flare path. They're bombing the aerodrome. Because the Germans.
Brakes, will you? Brakes. Don't take off. Put the lights on.
I can't find the switch. I can't find the switch.
It's on the left of the door, over the bell.
Milchester 2-3.
What happened?
An aircraft crashed or was shot down, taking off.
It's not Dave, is it?
We don't know, dear. The squadron leader's finding out for us.
Hello? Put me through to control now. Squadron Leader Swanson.
Hello, Manning. Swanson here. Yes, I saw it. What happened? Oh, no, of course not. But at least you know which aircraft it was. Yes. I see. All right. The crashed aircraft is a Apple.
Dave? No, dear. We're all right.
L London, U Uncle, that's Teddy's. And S Sugar are all airborne. And are now on their way. He's done all right.
It's Johnny. I'm almost sure. I recognize the engine.
That's absurd, my dear. Can't disagree. Don't mind my saying so. All Wellingtons sound alike.
Not to me, they don't. Is that one of them there?
Good morning, Mrs. Graham. Yes, it's the second to come in. The first one landed about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, I must have been asleep. Is either one of them Teddy's?
Oh, we don't know yet. I don't like to keep on ringing up ops.
We'll know soon enough anyway.
Oh, may I have the curtains drawn, please? I want to switch on the lights.
It's still blackout, I suppose.
Yes, it's blackout until 5:52. Now, let me see. Flight Lieutenant Graham, Flying Officer Count Skritovinsky, Sergeant Miller. That'll be 5 with you, Countess. I'm afraid I can't provide for casuals like you, Squadron Leader.
Oh, that's all right. I'm going home anyway as soon as they come. Cigarette?
Oh, I'm smoking, thank you.
I won't wake Mrs. Miller up. I peeped into her room as I came past, and she was sound asleep.
Can I help you?
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Graham. I can manage very well.
Do you always do this yourself?
Well, I haven't got 500 servants, Mrs. Graham, and the ones I have got wouldn't stay long if I made them work at this time in the morning.
There's one more to come in yet, isn't there?
Yes, Ducky.
5 places for breakfast. Oh, how horribly smug and complacent it looks.
After flying all night, they've got to have something to eat when they come back.
Supposing they don't come back.
Poor Ducky. This is the first time you've been here for a do, isn't it?
A do? Oh, God. How I hate all this polite Air Force understatement.
So come and sit over here, Mrs. Graham. Quite a good fire, you know, thanks to me.
Yes, I think I will. I'm sorry. I didn't sleep much. You didn't sleep at all, either of you.
Oh, I went off now and then. Didn't I, Squadron Leader?
You snored once.
Oh, I didn't. You fibber. I never snored in all my life.
I wish I understood how. You're very brave.
All right, here's one of them. Bet you'll be hungry.
Morning, all.
Teddy?
Put in the car away, Mum. Oh, give me a bit of that fire. Oh, morning, sir.
Morning, Sergeant. Good trip?
Proper muck up from beginning to end.
Huh?
Is Sugar back yet?
Not yet, Kenneth.
You and L London are back then. You were the first to land, I suppose.
Yes, sir, about half an hour ago. Yeah, what about apples? Shook us considerable, that did.
You saw the crash?
Yes, I was in the tail, you see, sir. I called up the skipper and we circled round her for a bit. Oh, what a blaze. Nobody got out, did they, sir?
One man was thrown clear. The navigator.
Oh, Ginger Walsh, that is. Good old Ginger. Is he hurt bad?
They think he'll recover.
Well, trot along and see him tomorrow. How's the wife been behaving herself, Countess? Okay.
Okay, Dusty. She went up to bed early and she's still asleep.
Oh, this fire didn't I feel good on my behind.
Hello, Prune. Trust you to get down first. What did you do? Drop your bombs on Bognor and dash for home?
That's about it. Only it wasn't Bognor. It was Littlehampton, wasn't it, Sarge?
That's right, sir. All our bombs fell in the target area.
Hello, darling.
Hello, Teddy.
Shouldn't have got up.
What have you done to your wrist, Teddy?
What? Oh, that. Oh, it's nothing at all. It got in the way of a flamethrower I was throwing about.
Well, take off that handkerchief and let me have a look. You ought to have it seen to.
I'll take it along to the MO tomorrow. Hello, Doris.
Hello, Ted.
Well, what sort of a trip did you have? Sergeant just said it was a proper muck-up.
He's prejudiced. I wouldn't let him shoot up a train he'd taken a dislike to.
It looked so blooming pleased with itself, puffing along down there.
Wonderful, Moon. You could see everything. Not even our navigator could go wrong.
Any incidents?
Turned intelligence officer on me, have you, Gloria?
Oh, well, you don't want to tell me, eh?
No incidents, Gloria, if you exclude the fact that we had half our tailplane shot away.
Wallowing about we were, coming home like a fat old woman learning to swim. Fair turned me stomach.
Catty, did you, Dusty?
Well, it wasn't so bad for you, sir, up front.
Oh, it's never so bad for the driver, they say.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Mrs. Oakes. What have you got there for us? Eggs and bacon.
I'd be glad if you wouldn't shout it to the entire hotel. I'm infringing regulations.
Mrs. Oakes, I could kiss you from head to foot.
I trust you'll do nothing of the sort.
Eggs, Dusty, eggs. You know what eggs are, don't you? Or have you forgotten?
You mean those round things that used to come out of ends in peacetime?
That's right. Come and sit down, Pat. I could eat a house. I could eat you, Mrs. Oakes.
Quiet. Sorry. Thought I heard a whimpy. Is the Count not in yet?
No, not yet. I think if you don't mind, Duchess, I'll go up to my room. I can hear better from up there. Say, Johnny and me one of those eggs, won't you, dear?
You bet. Any news of this, Sugar? No, they're worried adults. They were over the target 12 minutes before us, so they've heard nothing from them since.
I'll put the dish over here by the fire. If he comes in very late, knock on my door and I'll come down and make him some more.
As usual, I can't thank you enough.
Don't be ridiculous. I dare say some people would be glad to have the chance of doing it. I'm going to bed now. Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Oakes.
Me for bed, too. Good show, Brune. Glad to see you back. Good night.
Good night, Claudia. Go and sit down, girls and boys.
Right.
Did you see the takeoff?
Yes.
Oh, that crash was a bit of bad luck. It doesn't happen very often, you know. Plate, darling.
Oh, I don't want anything to eat. Thanks awfully.
On the level?
Oh, on the level. I couldn't really.
Oh, all the more for us, eh, Dusty?
Well, sir, between you and me, I don't feel any too peckish myself.
Anything wrong?
No, sir, just that ride home. Cool, I still feel it down in the old Derby cow. If you don't mind, sir, I think I'll go up and have a bit of shut-eye.
Poor old Dusty. I'm awfully sorry. I did try and keep her steady, you know, but it wasn't...
Cool stuff, mate. Goodness, that's your fault now, I suppose.
Well, it is in a way.
Cool, stone me up the apple. Here, there ain't a skipper in the world would have brought us home safe tonight, bar him, and he goes and apologises for giving me stomach trouble. Cool stuff me side, mate. What a man.
Good night, Dusty.
Good night, sir.
Good old Dusty. Don't you like old Dusty, darling?
Yes, Teddy, very much.
Darling?
Yes, Teddy.
I said, didn't you like old Dusty?
Yes, I said I did, very much.
Did you? Darling,
Yes?
where are you?
I'm here, Teddy.
Where? I can't see. Pat, come here. I want you.
I'm here, Teddy. Oh, God. Oh, darling.
Funny, I couldn't see you. I don't think I feel very well. It's nothing. I'm just a bit tired, that's all.
What are you looking for, darling?
My flask. Here it is.
Here, let me do it.
It twists sideways.
There. No, I'll hold it for you.
Cherry brandy. Well, it's filthy stuff. Keeps you warm now. What are we doing kneeling down? We look as if we were praying or something.
Sit on the sofa. There. Come on.
God, what an exhibition. I'm sorry.
Do you feel well enough to go up to bed?
I feel well enough, but I'm not going to. With eggs and bacon on the old menu, what an idea.
But you're ill. You're not just tired. You're ill. I'm going to ring up a doctor.
I'm ready if you do. Come on. Eggs. You watch me make a pig of myself. Oh, good. What you doing?
I'm going to ring for a doctor.
No, you don't.
I'm sorry, Teddy. I must.
No,
Just go.
Don't, Pat.
No, it's much better.
Please.
Teddy. Hello? Hello?
Do you want to get me chucked out of the Air Force?
What do you mean?
Put that receiver down. They always say a man should have no secrets from his wife, don't they?
Yes. Tell me.
All right. You know what's the matter with me?
Just ordinary common or garden, plain bloody funk.
Don't be absurd.
If a doctor examined me now, his whatever it is, it'd be simply this. Here's a bloke who doesn't like flying.
What about this?
Doc would say to himself, bloke's got the DFC. He must have been all right once. Then he'd ask me, how many hops have you done, my lad? 17, sir. And Doc says to himself, bloke packs up after only 17 trips, 8. Just couldn't take it, I suppose.
Oh, don't talk nonsense, Teddy. The doctor would say, this man's ill. Probably nothing to do with flying at all. He ought to have a rest.
A rest?
Well, what's wrong with it?
Nothing wrong with it. It's very nice for some people. Ground job, promotion probably. I'd have a fine time as a squadron leader admin at a training school, flaunting a DFC and shooting a line with the pupils. The only thing is some of the pupils might wonder why I'd only done 17 trips before being grounded, and a few of them might guess.
In a case like this, nobody would dare say a thing like
Maybe
that.
my friends. They'd say, oh, yes, Teddy Graham. Not a bad bloke. I didn't like flying, that's all. And in my confidential report, they put grounded. Lack of moral fiber. That's the official phrase for no guts.
Listen, Teddy, there's no sense in all this. If you're too ill to fly...
I'm not too ill to fly. I fly all right. You heard what Dusty said?
Yes, but it may not always be like that.
It will always be like that.
What about your crew? Is it fair on them?
What's fair on my crew is my business.
It's their lives you're risking as well as yours.
I'm their captain. The captain? I wouldn't risk their lives.
You are.
I can't.
I'm sorry, darling. Oh, my dear. My dear.
Bloody Messerschmitt put a cannon in our tail. We went straight down in a dive. I heard Dusty on the intercom. He said, I thought I'd bored his skipper, but I'm all right. I'm all right. We were in a vertical dive, and I couldn't pull out. And Dusty said he was all right. All the way back, I had to fight to keep her on course. Every one of them must have known it was odds against our getting home, but they trusted me. They trusted me. I heard the wireless officer say to the navigator, he's only just come on the crew. He said, don't worry, Wendy. Skip will get us home.
You got them home.
You don't know what it's like to feel frightened. You get a beastly bitter taste in the mouth, and your tongue goes dry, and you feel sick, and all of the time you're saying, this isn't happening, it can't be happening, I'll wake up. But you know you won't wake up. You know it is happening, and the sea is below you, and you're responsible for the lives of 6 people. And you have to pretend you're not afraid. That's what's so awful. Oh, God, I was afraid tonight. When we took off and saw that kite on fire, I didn't think there were friends of mine in that. I thought that might happen to us. It's not very pretty, is it? Now you know it. Lack of moral fiber. I'm glad I told you.
I'm glad, too.
Lend me a handkerchief.
Here.
Oh, God, what you must think of me.
Teddy, look at me. Why didn't you tell me all this before?
I didn't want you to know you'd married a twerp.
Oh, you damned fool.
Hey, one exhibition's enough for tonight.
I'm all right.
Thank God I had the courage to tell you. I couldn't tell anyone else in the world. I couldn't. But you helped me, you see. So much.
I don't help you at all. I've never tried to. But how could I when you keep these things from me?
You do help me. Just by being, well, you. And incidentally, by being my wife. It was you who got us home tonight, not me.
That's not true, Teddy.
You're just saying that because you think I'd like to hear it. It's not true.
You try leaving me and see what happens. I admit you've got every reason to now. You must think you got married under false pretenses.
No. No, I don't think that.
Thank you, Pat. You know, I feel better now than I've felt for months. I feel almost well enough to cope with Mrs. Oakes's bacon and eggs. No, I spoke too soon.
They must be cold by now.
They are. I say, darling.
Yes?
Well, poor old Mrs. Oakes is going to be rather upset when she comes down in the morning and finds her precious eggs haven't been touched. I'd hate to hurt the old thing's feelings. I know. Oh, I'd forgotten about old Johnny. If anything has happened to him, be kind to old Doris, won't you? I'm not much good at saying the right things on these occasions. Yeah, we'd better leave his by the fire just in case.
Oh, what are you doing with those eggs?
I won't be long. I'm just going to have a look at the garden.
I heard his voice. He got back all right then?
Yes.
I'm glad. Oh, poor Pat. You must have had a rough night. You poor darling.
No, don't.
Hello.
Hello. I'm glad to see you back.
Thanks.
What are you doing with that dish?
Oh, I've been burying 6 fried eggs and 12 rashers of bacon in a flower bed. Crazy type, you see, old Graham. By the way, it's broad daylight. Look.
12 o'clock, Eltis. Bar's open.
What? Oh, thank you, Percy.
Why does she have to have brass ashtrays? Takes me all morning to clean them. Bit of a dope at the aerodrome last night, eh? Did you hear about it? One got shot down, taking off.
Yes, I saw it.
Did you? Cool, I wish I had. I saw the wreckage this morning, though. Burnt right out, it was. Horrible. Where was it last night? Do you know?
8 o'clock news said it was the Rhineland.
Rhineland, eh? It were Rhineland last time they went. I knew something was up when they didn't come down to dinner. Flight Lieutenant Graham, he tried to fox me. Nothing on tonight, Percy said. Home, sweet home, tonight. I knew he was keeping something up his sleeve. Hey, Count went too, didn't he?
Yes, he went.
Oh, how is he this morning? All right.
He hasn't come back yet.
Not come back?
Of course, they may have force-landed somewhere.
Oh, aye, that's what's happened. You mark me words. Count's not one to get himself shot down by those dirty Huns.
I'm afraid, though, Percy, if they had force-landed, they'd have let Milchester know.
Cool, I'm sorry, Countess.
It's all right, Percy.
I seen them go off night after night, and they always got back. I never thought they wouldn't somehow. Of course, you'd hear it on the wireless. Some of our aircraft failed to return. Never thought it happened to us, though. Cool, it makes you think, don't it? Anything I can get you, Countess? Or gin and lime or anything?
No, thanks.
I'll see it's on the house.
No, Percy. Tar or the same.
Any news, Countess?
No, not yet. The squadron leader's going to let me know as soon as he hears anything.
I expect he'll come back all right. Do you feel it cold in here, Countess? Would you like a fire?
No, thanks. It's a lovely day, really. Like summer.
I saw you admiring our garden, Mr. Kyle. How do you like it?
Very much. Is Mrs. Graham still not down?
No, I don't think so. I haven't seen her.
But it's nearly lunchtime.
Just on 12.
I suppose you couldn't,
Couldn't what, Mr. Kyle?
It doesn't matter. I'll wait.
Countess?
Yes, Percy, what's it?
Beeley. An Indian god. I bought him at a fair. You hold him in your right hand, and whatever you wish comes true.
Oh. There. Thanks, Percy.
Oh, you keep him. It don't work if it's not yours.
Don't you want him?
No, you keep him. I've just been thinking. Count could have bailed out over the other side. Then he'd be prisoner of war.
No, he's a Pole. I'd rather anything than that.
Oh, yes, I suppose you're right.
I heard about your husband from Mrs. Oakes. I'm most terribly sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Kyle. But I've not given up yet. What I always say is, while there's life, there's
Hope.
Good morning, Kyle. Do you mind if I see the Countess alone for a moment?
No, not at all. If Mrs. Graham comes down, will you tell her that I want to see her most urgently? It's very important.
Right, I'll tell her.
Come on, dear. Let's have it.
Well, I'm afraid it may be rather a shock.
It's all right. I've had the shock. Tell us.
Your husband's aircraft did send out a signal this morning at approximately 4:25. It said simply, "Enforced landing on the sea." And then they sent out call signs for about 10 minutes, and the DF stations got a pretty accurate fix on them. And then nothing more was heard. Well, since daylight this morning, aircraft and powerboats, the air sea rescue chaps, have been out looking for them. And about half an hour ago, they signaled us that the wreckage of a Wellington bomber had been found within 3 miles of the spot fixed by the DF people. So, I'm afraid it looks... they are continuing the search. They had a rubber dinghy on board, and it's just possible they might have been picked up by some vessel which hadn't a wireless or any way of letting us know.
Better not to think of loopholes. I'm quite ready to face it. John is dead.
You're very brave.
That's the second time that's been said to me since last night. It isn't true. I'm just ready, that's all. Thanks for taking all this trouble, Squadron Leader. I know what a bind it must be breaking bad news to people.
I overheard what you said.
Hello, Duck.
Is it Johnny?
Yes, dear. They found bits of poor old S sugar floating in the drink. Looks as if he's bought it all right.
Is there no hope?
Officially, yes. Unofficially, she prefers to take the unofficial view, and I dare say it's better she should. Well, I must be going. Sunday papers haven't come, and I volunteered to go down to the village to collect them.
Is there a chemist in the village that's open on Sunday?
Well, we can beat one up for you if you like. Why?
I want to get some stuff for Teddy's wrist. Are you driving in? Will you give me a lift?
Yes, but do you mind waiting 5 minutes? I've got to dash up to the station first.
Oh, that's all right. Whenever you're going.
Well, I'll get cracking. How is he this morning?
A bit tired, I think. They had rather a shaky do last night.
Shaky do? Learning the old vernacular, eh? Well, I'll dash. Oh, by the way, Kyle's waiting for you in the bar. He says it's most important.
Oh, thank you.
Won't keep you long.
Pat, come back here.
Oh, Peter, I don't want to see you. I told you.
You're going to see me?
No, not now. I'll come up to London. I'll see you there. I'll explain.
Explain what? 5 little bits of paper dumped on my bed with my morning tea, and you expected me to jump on the first train up to London and fade quietly out of your life, muttering it's a far, far better thing? Who's living in a film world? You or me?
I was coming to see you in London. I had to write it down because it helped me to think. I couldn't have said it. I can't say it now. I'm sorry I wrote it though, Pete. It wasn't awfully brave.
You really want me to take this letter seriously?
Yes, Peter.
This is how seriously I take it.
Oh, try to understand, Pete. I'm not doing this for fun.
Doing what?
Leaving you.
Oh, shut up, Pat. Don't talk nonsense.
I'm leaving you, Pete.
Why?
I've told you. Teddy needs me.
Do you think I don't?
He's my husband.
That's very good. In your letter, you say that it's your duty to stay with your husband. You did say duty, didn't you?
I don't know. I can't remember.
You did say duty. Your duty to him or to me or to yourself or to your country or to what? What does duty mean, anyway? I'm sorry, Pat. I don't understand.
I didn't think you would, Peter.
I know you don't feel anything for him. You told me so.
Did I?
What was it you found out last night?
I can't tell you. It wasn't only about Teddy. It was something that... Well, about myself, too. Something I didn't know before. I can't explain myself, Peter. I told you I wouldn't be able to.
I've got to try.
I can't. I can't.
Must explain yourself. You're leaving me. Why? You're leaving me. Do you understand what that's going to mean to me? This isn't some ordinary little intrigue that can be smashed in a second. This is something that's vitally important.
No.
What?
This isn't important. We thought it was, but it isn't. Not now, anyway. That's one of the things I found out last night.
Pat, listen to me. You say you love me. I know that's true. I love you, too. But more than that, I need you so much that if you go away from me now, I just don't know what I'm going to do. That's not a line, Pat. The sort of thing one says at a moment like this. It's true. I just don't know what I'm going to do.
Oh, Peter.
Come with me, Pat. We'll go away. We'll forget about Kitty.
No.
Haven't you forgotten something?
What?
I'm desperate, Pat. I'll do anything in the world to stop you leaving me.
No, Pete, you wouldn't do that.
Where is Teddy?
Upstairs.
Will you go up now and tell him that you're coming away with me?
No.
Percy! Go and tell Flight Lieutenant Graham that I'd like to see him.
Yes, sir.
And tell him that it's important.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him.
I could deny it, you know.
It won't be difficult to prove.
Whatever you tell him won't force me to leave, Teddy.
Won't it? I think that's for Teddy to say.
You won't do it, Pete.
All ready, Mrs. Graham? I haven't been long, have I?
What? No, you've been very quick.
Flight Lieutenant Graham's in his butt, sir. Says he'll be down directly.
Right, thank you.
Well, we'd better get weaving, or we'll find this chemist fella's gone for lunch.
I don't think Mrs. Graham's going with you after all, are you, Mrs. Graham? Didn't you say you had to stay in?
No, I'm not staying in. I must get that stuff for Teddy.
Well, I can get it for you quite easily, you know, if you'd rather stay behind.
No, thank you. I'd rather come with you.
Aunt Ella's all right if you treat her all right. There's nothing wrong with Aunt Ella.
Well, you don't have to live with her, Dave.
You need tact, Maudie, that's all. Just a bit of tact.
You need a frying pan, that's what you need.
That's the wrong attitude. What I say is... Oh, good morning, sir. Good morning. Nice day, isn't it? Here, where are you going, Maudie?
Up to our room. I've got me packing to do.
Heavens, Maudie, you don't want to pack yet. You've got loads of time. The bus don't go till 1.
I don't want to miss it, Dave.
You won't miss it, Maudie, that I promise.
If I don't get packed, I will miss it.
But you haven't got nothing to pack, bar one nighty and a toothbrush. Women.
Mr. Carr,
Yes?
are you good at languages?
Oh, I know French and Spanish and some German. Why?
Can you tell me what language this is written in? It isn't Polish, that's all I know.
It's French.
Oh, yes, of course. He spoke French like he spoke Polish. I suppose he thought it'd be easier for me to get translated.
It's from your husband?
Yes, he left it with me. I was only to read it if something happened to him. Funny, it's the only letter I've ever had from him. Oh, Mr. Kyle, you know French. Will you read it to me?
Do you mind? I'd rather not. Oh, very well.
Thanks, Mr. Kyle, dear. Sorry if it's a bother. If there's anything in it well, you know, you won't tell anyone, will you?
No.
Of course you wouldn't. Okay, dear. Go ahead.
It begins, it will be necessary for you.
Doesn't he start with Dear Doris or anything?
No.
The French for dear is cher, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's the only word I do know in French. All right, go on.
It will be necessary for you to translate... to have this letter translated. I do not yet express myself in your language well enough to say what I wish to say to you. I am not able to leave you without telling you what your kindness and devotion have meant to me.
Silly.
Since the murder of my wife and boy in Varsovie.
That's Warsaw.
Oh.
The Nazis machine gunned them just as they were leaving.
I did not think
To feel... That's rather difficult, that. I think he means... I did not think I would feel any human emotion again. That's not quite right, I'm afraid.
Oh, I know what he means. Go on.
I came to your country with only one thought. To continue the fight against the Germans until I myself found the death in battle which I
yes?
have sought for a long time. It was not always easy living in a strange country, and would at first have seemed intolerable if I had not had the blessed good fortune to meet you, my beloved wife.
Cher?
No, bien aimé, well loved.
I see. Go on.
I found in you what I had lost in Warsaw. I had thought forever. An understanding and a sympathy. Sympathy means something a little different to sympathy. It's rather hard to translate.
I think I know what he means.
An understanding and a sympathy so strong, powerful, that the words we neither of us could speak did not need to be spoken. I can only thank you with a full heart, and it is with real sorrow that I take my leave of you now. I would have so much wished to have repaid you for the sacrifice you made for my sake in giving up your career as hotel keeper.
Hotel keeper?
Hotelier.
I was a barmaid, dear. I was behind the bar when I first met him. The Crown at Pulborough. He came into the public bar one night and said he was lost. Only nobody could understand him. I walked with him as far as where he was going. When he said goodnight, he kissed my hand. Came into the Crown a lot after that. Always the public, don't know why. Hotel keeper. It's Johnny all over. Sorry, dear. Go on.
I would have so much wished to have repaid you for your sacrifice by taking you with me after the war to Poland, where I might, in some very small measure, have been able to make a return to you of the material debt I owe you. The other debt I can never repay. Goodbye, my dear, dear wife. I love you forever.
Tom, I shan't forget the way you did that. Made it sound very nice. Oh, Mr. Kyle, that last bit, you didn't make it up, did you?
No, it's in the letter. You can get anyone to translate it for you.
Thanks, dear. Just so long as I know. Oh, what is this mess? A paper chase?
Oh, don't mind. Look, I'll pick them up.
Waste paper receptacles are provided, Mr. Kyle. Besides, there's such a thing as salvage, you know.
Look, I'm sorry. Look, it was terribly untidy of me.
Hello, you old dusky enchantress. We made rather a hole in your bacon and eggs last night, eh?
By which you mean the sausages, I suppose.
Oh, that's right. The sausages. Delicious.
Well, I'm glad you liked them, I'm sure.
You wanted to see me about something, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Okay, Carl, shoot. Give us the 5-second burst. Go ahead. What have you got to say to me?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Nothing. Just goodbye. I'm leaving this morning.
Oh, sorry to hear it. Percy told me it was something important.
You must have got it wrong. It's quite unimportant.
I say, I'm most frightfully sorry. I didn't mean that, you know. I mean, you'll be coming down again, won't you?
No, I'm leaving on the Clipper within a few days. You won't see me again.
I wish I was a film star.
Do you?
Or dashing madly about all over the world, pursued by fans, making pots of money, glamorous females hurling themselves at you wherever you go.
It's not so much fun as it sounds.
Oh, not exactly a bind, though. Hello, darling. Did you get that stuff?
Yes. It wasn't what you asked for, Teddy, but the chemist said it was just as good. Here you are.
Oh, thanks, most awfully.
Kyle's leaving us this morning, did you know?
Yes, he told me.
He's off on the Clipper in a couple of days. Lucky type, isn't he?
Yes.
Oh, Maisie Danks, can you get me a car, please?
Oh, yes, Mr. Kyle. When do you want it?
As soon as possible.
Oh, well, I'll do my best. Oh, he looks ill, Mr. Kyle. Is anything the matter with him?
Was that dinner you gave him last night, I expect?
Oh, indeed it isn't. I had the soles myself, and there's nothing wrong with me.
We haven't all got your cast iron stomach.
Well, indeed.
Darling, you don't look any too well yourself this morning. Do you feel all right?
Oh, I'm all right. When will you be flying again?
Dunno, not for 2 or 3 days anyway. They'll be working on that tailplane of ours. Next time I go on a trip, I suppose you'll be back in London.
No, I won't.
Don't give me heart failure. You mean you're going to stay on down here?
Yes, Teddy, if you want me to.
Don't be an utter clot, darling, if I want you to. Gosh, how marvelous. How long do you stay?
For good.
For good? What about your new play? Aren't you starting rehearsals next week?
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm turning it down.
You'll give up the flat?
Yes.
I said, Pat, you're not doing this because of what?
No, Teddy. I want to stay with you. I think I'd better do your wrist now.
All right, nurse. I warn you, I shall scream.
Oh, Claire, I'm not very good at this, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you're much too beautiful to be good at bandaging.
Teddy.
Yes, darling?
You've been rather an awful fool, you know.
Have I?
We've been married nearly a year now.
You're telling me.
We don't know each other awfully well, do we?
No, I suppose we don't.
But unless you treat me more like a wife and less like a showpiece...
Showpiece?
Suggested that Flight Lieutenant Graham shall in future be permitted to mention his wife's name not more than... how many times per diem? 10, was it?
Oh, God. How did you hear about that?
No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, kill Gloria.
Well, you thought I'd be pleased. I was, too, in a way, but... Well, you see what I mean, don't you?
Oh, tear me off a strip. I deserve it.
No, you don't. It's not really been your fault. At least it's been much more mine than yours.
Oh, darling, what utter bilge. It's not been your fault at all.
It doesn't much matter whose fault it's been, Teddy, does it? But providing we both make a bit of an effort from now on. Oh, there.
Morning, sir.
Morning, Sergeant. How's the old tub?
Oh, not so bad, sir. Feels hellish empty, though.
Needs refueling, I expect. Hello, Mrs. Miller. How are you this morning?
Oh, very well, thank you, Mr. Graham. Dave and I went for a walk and he showed me your Wellington.
What? How did you get it past the guard?
She only saw it from the road, so it's still out at dispersal.
Did you know that it's got a big hole in its tail?
Of course, he knew Maudie. He's only the jolly old skipper.
Yes, I know, but you told me that he sits up there in the front. He might not have known what was going on at the back.
Well, I don't usually, Mrs. Miller, but as a matter of fact, I did know about the hole.
Oh, well, I thought you ought to know, Mr. Graham. That's why I told you. It looks very dangerous, a great big hole like that.
Thank you, Mrs. Miller. You were quite right to tell me. We're going to have it seen to.
Oh, I'm very glad to hear it.
You must forgive me, wife, sir. I'm afraid she don't know much about aircraft.
That's all right, Dusty. My wife doesn't either.
I do know about aircraft. I know which are ours and which are theirs.
I wish Dusty, Dave, were as hot on aircraft recognition.
Yes, please, my wife at home.
Johnny, you old sod! Is it really you? Are you all right?
Yes, please, thank you.
You are in a state, Johnny.
Good show, Con. Old cock, old cock.
You're all covered in mud.
Good show, sir.
I'll call Doris.
No, don't. I'll go and tell her it's better.
Johnny, you wicked old... Poe. Well, what in hell have you been up to? Tell us what happened, Johnny. Where have you been?
Please, we fall in the drink.
I know you fall in the drink. How do you get out of the drink? That's what I want to know.
Please, I tell you. Johnny! You old basket! Are you all right? What happened? The whole of his bloody crew are just piling off a lorry at the guard room, all jabbering like monkeys, and the only thing we can make out of any of them is, police, we fall into drink.
That's all we can get out of Johnny up to now.
Well, we haven't given him much of a chance yet.
Quite right. Quiet, everybody. Now, come on, Johnny. The floor is yours. You fall in the drink. What happened then?
We land pancake.
Pancake, yes.
We not hurt much. We go poof. You go poof. Oh, we
we go pull?
I got it. They inflate their rubber dinghy.
Yeah, dinghy, yeah. We row 3 hours. We see the lights on there. Far. We mean, hola. No good.
A pilot was having his lunch.
We row another 2 hours, then get out.
Get out? Out of the dinghy? Why?
We walk, please.
You can't ruddy well walk here in the ruddy water.
Yes, please. We walk into ruddy water.
We wade ashore, sir.
We see pheasant.
What's a pheasant got to do with it? You saw a pheasant on the beach?
Not on beach, by cottage.
Well, I still don't see what...
peasant. Yes, please, peasant. In cottage. No telephone. At first, peasant, not understand. He think we are parachutes, think we enemy. But when he see Poland, he find another pheasant with big motor. He drive us. I see telephone near road. I make to stop and try telephone to aerodrome. I say, Milchester, please, 2-3. They says, please, 3-hour delay, Winchester. I say, Milchester, please. They say, yes, please, Winchester. I say, bloody nuts, and we go on.
And here you are, please.
Yes, thank you.
Good old Johnny.
Hello, Johnny. So you've come back to me, have
You worry, no?
No.
Ah.
Where have you been?
Please, I've fallen to drink.
I know, but what's happened there?
My bus, I've missed it.
Oh, so you were.
Oh, it doesn't matter, Mrs. Miller. We can't bother about buses in a moment like
Oh,
this.
but I have to bother.
I'll drive you into Lincoln this afternoon.
Well, that's very kind of you, I'm sure, but I'm going to St. Albans.
Don't worry, Mrs. Miller. We'll get you to St. Albans if we have to fly you there and drop you by parachute.
Well, I'd rather have gone by bus.
Percy, this calls for the party of the century.
Right, the old guild. Cool, I'm glad you're back. Where have you been?
Please, he fall in the drink.
Percy, pints for everyone. We'll come and help you. Come on, Dusty. Come on, Gloria.
Good gracious, the Count. Well, it is a nice surprise. We've quite given you up.
Gin and lime for you, Doris?
Yes, please.
Well, come on, come in the bar.
Oh, please, I am thirsty to go in there.
You're filthy to go anywhere, Johnny, but I shouldn't worry just this once.
Come on, Johnny, give us a song.
Yes, come on, Johnny, and you.
Oh, no, please, I sing so bad.
Come on, Pat, you must join in this.
I don't want to join the Air Force. I don't want to go to war. I'd rather hang around Piccadilly on the ground, living on the earnings of a high-born lady. I don't want to join the Air Force. I don't want to go to war.
That was Flare Path by Terence Rattigan, adapted for radio by Kenneth Morgan, in which you heard Basil Jones as Peter Kyle, Betty Bascom as Doris, Jane Wenham as Patricia Graham, and Anthony Hall as Flight Lieutenant Teddy Graham. Other parts were as follows: Sergeant Miller, Joe Stern; Maudie Miller, Norma Griffin; Count Johnny Skrzyjowski, Anthony Jacobs; Squadron Leader Swanson, Eric Anderson; Mrs. Oakes, Gladys Spencer; and Percy, Tim Seeley. The play, which was recorded, was produced by R.D. Smith.
This is the BBC Home Service and British Forces Broadcasting Service. Saturday Night Theatre. We present Hubert Gregg, Nicolette Bernard, and Rafe Truman in Escapade by Roger MacDougall, adapted for broadcasting by Cynthia Pugh. Escapade.
If only Peter would stop practicing. Milk, 18 and 10pence. Meat, 14 and 4pence. That's, twopence carry a shilling. Carry 1. 15 and 18 is... Oh, dear. Hello, Mother.
When do they want tea, Stella?
Oh, not till they're finished. Personally, I want something stronger. I'm trying to do the accounts. What with John's meeting and Cousin Peter practicing, I've added up the same column 7 times and never got the same result twice. We can't have spent more than £20 on groceries, can we?
Well, don't forget the boys were home for... Ah, here is Peter.
Hello.
What are you looking for?
I want to shove on Siegfried's Journey to the Rhine. You've got it, haven't you?
I've also got a splitting headache.
Had a gentle hint that I should stop playing.
Perhaps you should. 17 and 5 6 and 4 pence.
No sacrifice is too great.
You'll be here for tea, too?
I suppose so.
That makes 24.
What's the meeting about?
Peace.
Should have guessed it, shouldn't I? Nervous, I suppose.
Me?
Well, the headache.
What are you getting at? Ever since you've come back, you kept hinting all isn't well with me and John.
Well, is it?
Oh, why shouldn't it be?
The fact that John is my cousin doesn't prevent me from saying that you married a self-centered, egotistical maniac.
All right, he's selfish, but he's not completely selfish.
Oh, Stella.
Oh, he is with me and with everyone else, I suppose. He's very selfish with other individuals, but with people in the mass, he's unusually altruistic. Well, I mean, look at his books.
Oh, yes, they tell you how you ought to behave, how you ought to think, even. I'm surprised they don't tell you how you ought to breathe.
He gives a lot of time, more than he can afford, really, to worthy causes. This author's peace manifesto, for instance. Well, you can't call that selfish.
Can't I? When did he take you out last?
Well, he's been busy. He hasn't really had a minute. Why this sudden concern about me, anyway?
Gratitude. But for you, I might be a careworn father instead of a carefree bachelor. You know, 18 years ago, when you got engaged to John, I was in love with you.
Yes, I know. Have a drink.
You know?
Yes. I think it was John who told me.
John? I never told John. When was this?
When he was proposing. He said I ought to marry you, but if I was fool enough to marry him, he'd have me.
But why, in heaven's name, if you can't reconsider a simple matter of phrasing...
It's a waste of time, Attorney Hamden. You'll never get anyone to sign it. No one with any sense of responsibility. You won't get me anyway.
I'm sorry you feel like this, Sir Harold. We need names, you know. Distinguished names like yours. But we can't keep on compromising. Surely you see that. If we do, we'll just produce another pious, meandering, well-meaning document with no effective guts in it.
Good idea.
Sir Harold Cookham. Do mind seeing yourself out? Do forgive me, everyone. I must go back to the meeting.
See what I mean, Peter?
Peace manifesto, I think you said. I thought that old boy looked exceedingly warlike.
Who's that unpleasant-looking man who passed me in the hall?
Sir Harold Cookham, Commander of the Order of the British Empire, President of the League of Authors, Nobel Prize winner, Doctor of Literature, Cambridge, practically God.
I didn't like him.
Neither did John.
Oh, perhaps I was wrong. He seemed pompous.
He was ruffled.
Was he? Poor man. One should never jump to conclusions, Peter, especially not when John is in the house. He has a genius for proving that you're being unpleasant when you're merely disagreeing with him. What did they fight about?
Peace.
Oh, I wish John would start writing again. He was bad enough before, but since he's adopted pacifism, he's been more bellicose than ever. I must have come to something, mustn't I? But that unpleasant man put it right out of my head. Now, what was it?
A telephone call?
That was it. You are clever.
Who telephoned?
You know, I disapprove of the telephone, Peter.
Oh, do you?
Usually, I refuse to speak to it. It's a most unsatisfactory instrument. One always thinks of what one should have said about 5 minutes later. At least I do.
Who telephoned, Mother?
Well, someone quite unexpected. Oh, I know, the boy's headmaster.
Dr. Skillingworth?
Either he's in town and he's coming over, or he's not in town and he wants John to go and see him, one or the other.
But which?
Does it matter?
Well, of course it matters. Either John has to go and see him or he hasn't.
You see, Peter, it only leads to confusion.
But it wouldn't if you'd only listened properly. When did he telephone?
Oh, sometime today, I think. Well, it must have been today, otherwise I'd have told you yesterday, wouldn't I?
John will be annoyed.
Never again will I touch the instrument, not for anyone.
Not at you, Mother, at Skillingworth. Suppose I'd better tell him. He hates being interrupted, and he can't bear the sight of Skillingworth.
I'm sorry I have to leave so early. Big appointment, you know.
Oh, your coat, Mr. Walters.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Hampton.
You'll come to our next meeting, won't you?
I'm afraid I've something on that night, John.
We haven't fixed the night.
Afraid I'll be very busy every night next week.
It may be the week after.
Pretty busy that week, too.
In other words, my good Stephen, you won't come.
I'd rather not.
You'd rather be blown to bits by bombs than sit in the same room with a couple of milk and water anarchists.
Well, one has to be careful. Oh. I only came this afternoon because I knew Sir Harold was coming. And perhaps I shouldn't say this, but you know you have a bit of a reputation yourself.
Oh? As what?
Well, you know what I mean, John. Sort of, left.
Left? Left of us lies half the universe.
I'm only telling you what other people say. Look, John, I must fly. Mustn't miss my train.
Oh, catch a miserable train.
Good night.
Good night. Quarter wit.
John, darling, before you go...
Yes?
Dr. Skillingworth phoned. He wants to talk to you.
Why?
Well, Mother took the message. Shall I telephone him?
No.
Well, he must want to talk about the boys.
Well, if he wanted to talk about the boys, he'd have asked to speak to you. I strongly suspect that Dr. Skillingworth wants to talk about Dr. Skillingworth, and it's very dull.
Well, what had I better do you think?
Phone Skillingworth.
No, it wouldn't work. If you go against John, something disastrous always happens. He's always right for the wrong reasons. It's infuriating.
Well, why are the boys at boarding school anyway? Last time I was home, I distinctly remember John saying that a boarding school was a rich man's borstal where he could send his undesirable children.
Well, they got older and noisier. John found he couldn't work, so he proved that a good private school was just what they needed. And it was pure selfishness that made us keep them at home.
Do they like it?
It's hard to say, really. They've only been gone a few months.
Do you?
No, I hate it. It gives me too much time to think.
What's wrong with that?
When you reach our age, Peter, time for thought is apt to become time for self-pity.
I don't know what's come over you. You're letting him get away with murder.
What can I do?
Do?
I'm in love with the man.
Lay into him, fight him, make him squirm, mince him into small pieces.
How?
Good heavens, you're a woman, aren't you? Don't ask me.
Stella, here is Dr. Skillingworth.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Dr. Skillingworth. I'm afraid your message wasn't very clear.
My feeling was that I'd been tolerably explicit.
I mean, by the time it reached me.
Oh, yes. Excuse me. I must put the kettle on.
You see, my mother-in-law is very eccentric about the telephone. She insists on living in her own period.
Eccentricity is a pleasurable luxury which some of us can ill afford. It is to a sense of period, then, that I owe my unproductive morning.
You were waiting for a call from us?
I was.
Oh, that's too bad. I really am sorry. This is Peter Henderson, my husband's cousin.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? You will gather, Mrs. Hampden, that the matter that I wish to discuss is of some moment. Otherwise, I wouldn't have wasted my time coming up to London.
Yes, of course.
Your husband is not at home?
Well, yes, he is. But he's in the middle of a very important meeting.
I think perhaps he can spare me a few moments.
Well,
surely you can tell him the headmaster's here.
Yes, of course.
Go away!
You see, Dr. Skillingworth.
Already, this is too much.
Did you do that?
I did, sir.
Don't they teach you manners at your school?
I was waiting for the courtesy of a phone call.
And you should have gone on waiting.
Mr. Hampden, I've made a lengthy journey in order to talk to you, and talk to you I will. Already I wasted an entire day.
Dr. Skillingworth, I can't interrupt my meeting in order to have a heart-to-heart about my boys. If you have anything to say, kindly say it to my wife.
As you wish, Mr. Hampden.
Thank you.
Though I would have preferred to talk to you before expelling your son.
Expelling?
Oh, Lord. Excuse me, won't you? Which son? Icarus, Max, or Johnny?
Maximilian.
Max?
Max, or as he is known throughout the school, Battling Maxie.
Battling Maxie? What's happened to him?
Well, he's in the best of health. I'm more concerned with what's happened to the other boys.
What have you done to him?
For the moment, I've locked him in the boiler room.
No, don't be evasive, Skillingworth. There must be some reason for this.
What has he done?
He has subjected the entire school to a reign of terror. This morning, one of the boys was knocked unconscious with a broken nose.
Awful.
Well, it could have been an accident.
Your son was overheard by two members of the staff saying, I quote, I'll get that bastard if it's the last thing I do.
Max? I don't understand.
He's only 12. Was it a little boy?
The latest victim was a boy of 15.
Oh, and the parents, do they know?
The parent in this latest case happens to be myself.
Oh, good Lord.
It was my son Richard who was attacked.
Your son, aged 15, was attacked by my son, aged 12, so you've come all the way here breathing vengeance and threatening expulsion? Oh, really, Skillingworth, I'll knock your block off.
John.
That'll teach you something about my brand of pacifism.
Mr. Hampden, there's no point in bandying words. I felt it my duty to speak to you personally. Obviously, I made an error of judgment.
Oh, no, you don't. You don't wriggle out of your responsibilities as easily as that. I sent you a docile little boy of some 12 years with, if I remember correctly, a rather sweet disposition. Within a few months, you have turned him, if you were to be believed, into some kind of an unholy cross between Cassius Clay and Dracula.
I do not hold myself responsible for the entire behavior of all my pupils.
No? That's not what you told us when you were soliciting the enrollment of my boys.
I guarantee a moral background at Ferndale. That your son has had. What kind of a background he had before he came to us, I shudder to think.
Dr. Skillingworth.
A pacifist who threatens to knock people's blocks off.
Dr. Skillingworth, I will not allow you.
There, God. Good day, sir.
Let me see you out.
Pompous ass. Oh, hello, Peter.
Headmaster gone.
Yes, he's like all the rest of them. Whenever a real problem presents itself, he tries to sidestep it instead of welcoming the chance to grapple with it as any good teacher would. I pity the poor kids who have him as their mentor.
Your own, for example?
Yes, we'll have to think about that. There are so many pitfalls for the young and so few good teachers.
He's got about as much sensitivity as a steamroller.
Who has?
Your husband has about as much consideration for anyone he comes up against. And what's that you've got?
Letter from the criminal himself, written before the crime. School stinks. Food stinks. Old Skillingworth stinks. His son is a fifth columnist, always carrying tales. Evidence of premeditation. Don't want to go to university. University stinks. Oh, Lord, this'll please John.
What?
He wants to go to Sandhurst.
Who wants to go to Sandhurst?
Max.
Well, write and tell him, A, that half murdering his fellow pupils is no part of the entrance examination, and B, that he isn't going anywhere. Have you seen volume 15 of the encyclopedia?
Oh, it should be in the study.
I know it should be in the study, but it hasn't been in the study since the boys were home for Christmas.
Oh, well, it must be in the glory hole. I'm sorry. I'll try and find it for you.
I suppose, Peter, being ex-Indian Army, you would approve of Sandhurst. Turn him into an officer and a gentleman.
I wasn't a gentleman. I was a bandmaster.
I see the hand of Cousin Peter in all this.
I don't see how Peter can be held responsible. He hasn't even seen Max since Christmas.
That's when he gave them that damn punch ball. We ought to get rid of it. In fact, their whole shrine of physical fitness should be dismantled.
I don't see why we should discourage the boys' interest in physical fitness.
I think Dr. Skillingworth does. Anyway, I think you ought to dismantle it while they're away.
Oh, it makes everything so final. The house is empty enough as it is. Here's the encyclopedia.
Thank you. It's something I want to look up.
I'm worried, John.
This is volume 15. What?
Something must have happened to Max.
Nothing's happened to Max. Max is a perfectly normal little boy. And normal little boys love to pummel the living daylights out of other normal little boys. That's why perfectly normal little boys have to be educated. Skillingworth's obviously fallen down in his job. Anyway, he's exaggerating, battling Maxie. He probably aimed a swipe at young Skillingworth and he hadn't the brains to get out of the way. Ah, here we are. Answer it, will you, Stella?
Yes. Hello? No, I'm afraid Dr. Skillingworth has just left. You sound rather agitated. Nothing wrong, I hope. One of the teachers has been what? Shot?
Well,
he's not... Oh, I see. And you know who... One of your boys... Oh.
What on earth?
They'd rung off.
Here, give it to me. I'll call. What's the number?
Webster, 2246.
Webster... Operator, this is Hampstead 6001. I want... What is it? Webster 2246. Operator, this is Hampstead 6001, and I'm still waiting for my call to Webster 2246. Well, keep on trying, will you? It's very important. How can a number possibly be engaged for 4 hours?
I suppose the school's in a bit of a flap.
If they hadn't rung off, we might know something.
Well, we know the teacher was shot in the leg. It might have been worse.
Well, if it had been Max, surely they would have told you.
Well, they probably didn't know who I was. Just a number where Skillingworth could be reached.
This is ridiculous.
Haven't you got through yet?
No, Mother.
You haven't?
Operator, this is Hampstead 6001. I want Webster 2246. I know you've been trying. I want you to try a little harder.
It would be quicker to go there. You're not surprised. You take a boy out of a good home and put him in a place where he's more or less free to do as he likes. What do you expect?
No, you don't expect him to shoot his teachers.
Don't you? When I was a girl, I nearly always wanted to shoot my teachers. And I never had a gun.
Well, school children don't usually go around armed. That's another thing we want to find out about Stella.
Progress, I suppose. Why don't you get the car out and run down?
Mother, will you please leave me to handle this in my own way?
Well, isn't that what you're doing? I was only trying to help.
Well, don't. Why does everybody nowadays suffer from ingrown megalomania?
I should have thought you might know the answer to that.
You put a simple issue before my meeting, and they turn it into a tortuous problem of self-examination. I can see them all 20 of them in their separate homes, enumerating their conscientious doubts.
Doubt is something you don't know about, John. It can be a very real and very terrifying thing.
Well, why entertain it? Kick it out.
Well, how could you take action against something that compels you to inaction?
You've become very metaphysical all of a sudden. What's come over you?
Doubt.
What about, darling?
Us.
Us? Do you mean because of the boys, because of what's happened?
No, this has nothing to do with the boys. Well, at least I don't think so. Maybe it has. I don't know.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about. Are you all right?
No. I've got migraine, gastritis, and all 5 endocrine deficiencies. It can all be explained away physically. I'm sorry I mentioned it.
Well, there's no need to be sarcastic. Remember, I don't know what you're talking about yet.
Don't let that stop you. It doesn't usually.
Are you just trying to be bitchy?
Seems like it.
Well, you're succeeding.
Peter asked me to go to the prom with him tonight. I wish I'd gone.
Is this relevant, or are you just changing the subject?
Both. It's the last night tonight. I think this is the first season we've missed completely.
Oh, I've been busy. This ruddy peace manifesto. You wouldn't want to go to the last night anyway. See songs and rule Britannia.
That's not the point. You might have noticed we hadn't been this year.
I suppose so. I'm sorry. You should have gone with Peter. He obviously wanted to hold your hand and sing Land of Hope and Glory at the top of his voice. He's probably played it often enough in some far-flung outpost of empire with nostalgic tears dripping down onto his euphonium.
Peter is a very sensitive person.
No, I didn't say he wasn't. One can be sensitive and still enjoy Land of Hope and Glory, I suppose.
Nothing I say seems to express what I mean.
Well, I'm glad you've noticed it, too.
I feel alone, John.
Since when?
Well, I really don't know. Peter brought it home to me.
He's in love with you still?
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
And you?
I said I felt alone.
I'm sorry. I've been neglectful, I suppose. I should have been more thoughtful, especially when your nerves are a bit frayed.
My nerves are not frayed.
Look, I'm not saying they shouldn't be. You've got every right to be jumpy.
I am perfectly cool and calm.
I know. You're controlling yourself. That's what causes the strain.
I am not controlling myself.
Fine. Let yourself go. Feel a great deal better.
You are the most frustrated, pig-headed, insensitive hulk of complacent masculinity that any woman ever had to suffer. You're a jobber now.
What's that?
I don't know, but it describes you.
Jobber now? Nice.
I hate you.
Fine. Now let's do a little tidying up after the storm.
Well, if you think that the storm is over, you're very much mistaken. I meant every word I said, John.
People always mean what they say. But the human mind being what it is, people don't say what they mean. Stella, I'm sorry if I've been more than usually perfunctory.
Well, that's very handsome of you. You're always very good at noticing things when they're pointed out to you.
But I do wish you'd be less cryptic.
I think we've had it, John.
Now, what do you mean we've had it?
Oh, not very eloquently expressed. Flat. That's how I feel.
Am I supposed to take this seriously?
I think you better.
I think that itinerant brass bandsman's at the bottom of this.
Peter had nothing to do with it. He's just opened my eyes a bit.
Oh, he's opened your eyes a bit. I suppose he keeps telling you how unhappy I've made you, and you believe him.
Well, I don't just believe him, but I can't help it if I agree with him, can I?
Oh, you agree with him? Nice times you must have had. He's got a nerve, coming out of cold storage or wherever he's been with his puppy love fresh in his big brown eyes, and you fall for it.
I do not fall for it.
What do you think it'd have been like if he'd lived with you for the past 18 years? You'd have knocked the puppy fat off him, I can tell you. He wouldn't be prancing around with dew in his eyes and honey on his tongue. And if you think I'm going to take this retreat from reason seriously, you're very much mistaken.
Scratch a man and you find a farmyard bull.
You don't imagine I'm jealous?
I don't have to imagine it.
Of that peripatetic wind instrument?
You're not only being mean and ridiculous, you're being irrelevant. Peter had nothing to do with this.
That's not what you said a minute ago.
I said he'd opened my eyes a bit. You have no guarantee I'd have stayed blind indefinitely.
No, I haven't, have I? Stella.
And don't lose your temper again, either. Your sense of humour when you're being heavily sarcastic is much cheaper than you can afford.
Any news?
Any news? What of?
From school.
Oh, Lord. Operator, this is Hampstead 6001, and I'm still waiting for Webster 2246. Now, don't be ridiculous. How can it still be engaged?
One of those talkative mothers, I expect.
I'm not accusing you of anything. All right, I know you've a job to do. Well, for heaven's sake, do it.
I couldn't help hearing what you said when I came in, and I don't think you ought to quarrel at a time like this.
Why?
It's like laughing at a funeral. Your mind ought to be on other things.
No one's been killed, Mother, as far as we know.
No, I expect Max is feeling most unhappy. I don't know how you can sit there doing nothing when he needs you.
But what can we do? He's locked up.
Stella, a little boy of 12. Even murderers are allowed visitors. You know, you've grown to rely so on this inhuman instrument that you become inhuman yourself.
You're the most frightful hypocrite, Mother. You used to lock us up when we were little.
That was entirely different. I only locked you up when you misbehaved in some minor way. I never locked you up when you were really bad.
What did you do then?
I talked to them. When a child's been really bad, it needs your attention. When it's been only naughty, you can get rid of it for a while in perfect safety. I sometimes forgot about John for hours when I'd locked him in the cupboard. But he always came out looking exactly the same as when he went in. I think he enjoyed being locked up. Gave him time to think.
Yeah, I'll go and try them again in the study.
I don't think Max is likely to justify himself in taking a pot shot at his teacher. That's what he did.
Of course he is. Probably done it by now. He's very like John, you know. John could justify absolutely anything. You had to be very careful how you punished him. Catch him when he wasn't looking and give him a quick belt. Over in a minute. No time to brood. That's what he needs at the moment, I shouldn't wonder.
Shall I leave you alone with him?
Oh, no. I washed my hands of him 18 years ago. I think I'll leave you if you don't mind. Forgive him first and belt him afterwards.
Listen, Stella. Just because the boys aren't here to distract us, we don't have to keep on quarrelling, do we? There must be other ways of passing the time.
What did they say?
Oh, they'll ring as soon as the number's free.
It is a bit unsatisfactory, just waiting like this.
We could always play canasta.
I should think your mother would find that even more heartless, like playing cards on the coffin.
Your mind, if I may say so, seems to incline towards the morbid this evening.
By that you mean to imply that my attitude towards you is equally abnormal?
I suggest that the least you can do is to tell me what I've done.
Well, you haven't done anything, John. You haven't been a drunkard or beaten me up or been unfaithful. You've kept me well provided for in a comfortable home. And I'm leaving you, John. I'm leaving you.
But why?
Because I'd rather go now like this than let it drift on and on. I want to go now while we still respect each other. Oh, please don't think I regret anything or blame you for anything. I don't. We've known real happiness together, John. Perhaps that's why I can't stand it anymore.
Hey.
No, don't touch me, John. I'm all right.
What's come over you? Darling, you're all muddled up.
I never thought you'd have an emotional scene with me, did you? Not that kind. Well, it's never too late.
I'll get you some brandy.
I don't want it, thank you. We should stop implying there's something wrong with me.
Well, isn't there? I mean, there must be.
I am perfectly sound in wind and limb and in mind. I'm sorry I went emotional on you, but I'm not completely heartless.
You heard Mother saying that Max needed you. He does, you know.
Well, I'm not going to cut my throat or banish myself to Timbuktu. I'll be around somewhere. Anyway, I'm not going until we've heard about Max.
Shall I renew your subscription to the library?
Is that important?
Oh, it's overdue. Remember when this photograph was taken? In Switzerland, the summer after Icarus was born. You haven't changed much.
I have.
15 years. Remarkable, really.
I didn't have crow's feet round my eyes.
It was a good holiday.
It was the worst holiday we ever had.
Was it?
It was the year you broke your leg.
Stella, I wish I knew what the hell it's all about.
Subtlety was never your strong point, was it?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I'm a writer.
Oh, yes. I suppose if I worked up to a flaming row, called you everything under the sun, put on a wild fit of hysteria and ran sobbing out of your life forever, you dimly grasped that something wasn't quite right.
Now, be reasonable, Stella.
That's just what I am being. I'd like to do all those things, but I'm trying to be decently grown up, and it isn't easy.
I'm sure it's very difficult. I only wish I knew what you were trying to be grown up about.
About being a cipher. About being ignored. About having no apparent significance in life. I don't know what you want from a wife, but whatever it is, you don't need one.
Good heavens, is that all it is?
It doesn't seem much to you, does it? Well, it's a great deal to me. I'm not going to finish my life swept into a corner with the rest of your rubbish.
Let's talk about this in a reasonable...
Oh, talk. You don't talk about feelings. You feel about them, if you have any.
Stella, I'm probably a completely inadequate human being. I'm sure any man is when confronted with the complexities of the female mind, but I'd like you to know that I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Fine.
Good. At last. Hello? Skillingworth, yes? No. No, they're not here.
Who's not here?
What do you mean they're not at the school?
The boys.
You mean they've run away? Well, what time did you miss them? Then why the hell did you phone before? Look, I better come down right away. Oh, I see. Have you told the police?
Tell them what?
To look for the boys. You'll phone if you hear anything. All right, we'll ring you if the boys show up here. Well, what's the phone number? Write it down, sir.
Yes.
2238.
Yes, Webster.
Webster, 2238, right? Yeah, we'll ring you if they turn up. Goodbye. School phone's out of order. Skilling was phoning from a call box.
They've all run away. Johnny, too.
Apparently, they went about 4. And the silly fools expected them to show up at bedtime. That's why they've only phoned now.
Oh, shouldn't we go down?
No, they think they're probably making for here. They'll show up. Whenever you're in trouble, you make for home. Hello? Hello, yes? A telegram still. Write it down.
Yes.
Yes? Arrived fairly safely. Fairly safely? I see, yeah. Back soon. Icarus, Max, and Johnny. Thank you. Yes, please do. They're sending a copy round.
Where was it handed in?
Where was it handed in? In Luxembourg, thank you.
Luxembourg?
Luxembourg? That can't be right. Would you mind repeating that? I see. It was handed in at 8:30. In Luxembourg.
Right, Miss Bates. Now bring in Charles Peyton.
Yes, Dr. Skillingworth. Come in, Peyton.
Yes, Miss Bates.
Come here, Peyton.
Yes, sir?
I understand that you wish to make a statement.
Yes, sir.
Do you wish me to stay, Dr. Skillingworth?
Yes, please. I want you to take notes.
Very good.
You may proceed, Peyton.
Yes, sir.
I'm waiting.
Yes, sir. I was in the plot, sir.
Ah, he was a plot.
Yes, sir. To rescue Maxie, sir. From the boiler room, sir.
Am I to understand that his conduct met with your approval?
It was a fair fight, sir. Skilly accepted the challenge. He got what was coming to him, was what we all thought, sir. Of course, it was bad luck he fell on a stone. But that wasn't Maxie's fault, sir.
I see. And what part did you play in the work of rescue?
I created a diversion, sir.
A diversion?
At 15:29 hours. We set our watches in Latin prep.
And who are we?
Me and Johnny, sir.
Johnny and I.
No, sir. It was Johnny and me.
I see. Am I to understand, then, that John Hampden was in the plot, too?
Oh, yes, sir. It was his show.
His show?
His show, sir.
His plan?
Yes, sir. His plan.
And what was your diversion, I think you called it?
Well, sir, I fell down at the far end of the quad and wriggled about with horrible pains in my stomach.
Imaginary pains?
Yes, sir.
To distract attention?
To create a diversion, sir.
I see. And what happened then?
At 15:30, the others broke the boiler house window. That's why I had to howl with pain.
To drown the noise?
Yes, sir.
And did you?
Oh, yes, sir.
And who were the others?
Johnny and Icarus, sir.
Oh, it was a family affair.
Apart from me and Daventry, sir.
And did you see what happened next?
Well, not exactly, sir. But I know the plot.
Yes? Go on.
Well, Icarus was to nip in the window, sir, and shin down the central heating pipes. They're never very hot, sir.
Oh.
Then he was to give Maxie a leg up, and they were to haul him up and make for the gate. And Daventry was posted there to give them the all clear.
But, of course, the operation miscarried.
Yes, sir. Old Sykes messed it up.
What?
Well, I mean, sir, Mr. Sykes came along.
Attracted, no doubt, by your howls of pain.
Yes, sir. He must have seen them coming out of the window, sir. So then Max let him have it. Then they beat it.
It was Max who had the gun.
Yes, sir.
And do you know how he acquired it?
He got it from Icarus, sir.
Oh. How did Icarus acquire it?
He didn't acquire it. He made it.
He made a gun?
Yes, sir. He's very good with his hands.
I find this rather difficult to believe, Peyton. You're quite sure he made it?
Oh, yes, sir.
Where?
Here, sir. In Metal Workshop, sir.
With Mr. Aintrey's knowledge?
Well, sir, I think he made it during useful work, sir.
When he should have been doing school repairs.
Well, sir, metal things don't often get broken. That's why there's such a rush on Metal Shop for useful work.
So that they can make guns?
Well, sir, quite a few of them have tried it. But they tried to make revolvers, and that's a bit difficult. Icarus had the idea of making a pocket blunderbuss.
See.
It fires a 2-2 ball bearing, sir.
So they discovered at the hospital last night.
Mr. Sykes is all right, sir, I hope.
As well as to be expected, he's suffering from a flesh wound in the thigh and severe shock.
Yes, sir. They shouldn't have given him alcohol, sir.
Who shouldn't?
The other masters. They gave him a swig of brandy. Sweet tea would have been better.
I don't think we need go into that, Peyton.
No, sir.
Have you anything else to offer?
I'd like you to know why I'm coming clean, sir.
Why you are confessing?
Yes, sir. I knew Max had the gun, sir, but I didn't know he was carrying it. That's why I'm coming clean.
You think they should have told you?
Oh, yes, sir. If we'd have known they were armed, we might have backed out.
Might? Only might?
Well, it's a bit difficult to say, sir.
Oh. The telephone. I must have found the fault.
Dr. Skillingworth, secretary. Yes, just one moment, please. It's the post office engineer. He'd like a word with you, Dr. Skillingworth.
Sit down, Peyton, over there.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Skillingworth speaking. I see. With a pair of pliers, you think? Most interesting. Oh, you found the gun. Indeed, that may prove of vital importance. Where are you speaking from? Oh, you sent a man up with it. Oh, thank you, thank you. Miss Betts, perhaps I can trouble you to go to the front door and wait for an exhibit, which is on its way up here.
Yes, Dr. Skillingworth. I'm so sorry, Mr. Hamden.
Does he intend to keep us here all the morning?
Well, I have told Dr. Skillingworth that you're here.
And now, Peyton, have you anything further to contribute to our knowledge?
No, sir.
Had they made plans for their escape?
I don't know, sir.
I've just learned that the telephone wires were cut about half a mile from the school. Was that premeditated?
Eh?
Did you know that that would be done?
No, sir.
Do you know where they meant to go?
No, sir.
Does it surprise you that they are all in Luxembourg?
Luxembourg?
Mr. Hampton had a telegram last night. Does it surprise you?
They must have gone a bit off their line, sir.
What exactly do you mean?
Well, it seemed a bit far away, sir.
That was what you meant?
Yes, sir.
Curious choice of words.
Yes, sir. I'm not very good at English, sir.
Have you told him we're waiting?
I'll remind him now.
Thank you.
Here is the exhibit, Dr. Skillingworth.
Thank you. It's not loaded, I suppose.
Soon find out, sir. Empty, sir. Being fired?
We gathered it had.
Mr. and Mrs. Hamden are still outside.
Yes. You have nothing more use to tell me, Peyton?
No, sir.
You're quite sure honesty will be taken into account when I come to assess your punishment?
Nothing more, sir.
You may go.
Thank you, sir.
Clarence Daventry next, I think.
Oh, but, very good, Dr. Skillingworth.
And high time, too. Will you kindly tell him I hadn't all day to waste?
Yes, certainly. Daventry, will you come in, please?
Can I help you, sir?
Come on in, Stella. He's not getting away with this damn nonsense. Now, look here, Skillingworth. I do not intend to sit tapping my heels while you put the whole school through the 3rd degree.
You wish to see me?
No, but it looks as if I'll have to.
That's enough, Daventry. You may go.
Yes, sir.
Let me get you a chair, Mrs. Hampton.
Oh, thank you.
Before our interview, Mr. Hampton, I had hoped to be in full possession of the facts.
I've not come down here for an interview, Dr. Skillingworth. I've come to make a number of complaints and to ask a number of questions. Now, first of all...
John, Dr. Skillingworth, have you heard from Luxembourg?
I'm afraid we've heard nothing yet.
I have a number of questions to ask, and it strikes me that we might as well take them in their proper sequence. Now, in the first place, how does it happen that a boy entrusted to your care has access to a gun? Have you an armory at Ferndale?
We have a metal workshop. Perhaps you'd care to see this.
This is the gun?
Made in the school.
I am, as you know, a devotee of modern educational methods, but isn't this going a little too far?
It was made outside the curriculum.
A spare time job?
In useful work.
Oh, well named.
By your son.
By Max?
No, by Icarus, who seemed to have given it to Max.
I see. When I was a boy, and that isn't so long ago either, we made bows and arrows.
Dr. Skillingworth, why have they run away?
Well,
quite clearly, there's something radically wrong with your methods.
My methods have been successful with other boys. To me, the inference is quite clear. Well, there's something radically wrong with your family.
That remark is not only contemptible, it's probably slanderous.
Please, what's the point in trying to find out who's responsible until we know what they're responsible for?
We know that the shot was fired by your son, Max, and we know that Mr. Sykes is lying in hospital with a bullet wound in his thigh.
Mr. Sykes is lying in hospital with a bullet wound in his thigh because of a gun made here in your school under your very nose.
Oh.
Dr. Skillingworth's secretary? One moment, please. Dr. Erskine from the hospital. He'd like to speak to you.
Oh, you'll excuse me, I hope. Dr. Skillingworth speaking. Good. I see. But why, Dr. Erskine? Of course you must fill in the certificate. But really your professional conscience must clearly be satisfied. But you understand, of course, that any publicity which may leak out will be most unwelcome. No one is asking you to falsify anything, Dr. Erskine, but I would not have thought it necessary to describe a ball bearing as a bullet. A ball-bearing wound in the thigh of Mr. Sykes. Yes, I see your point. But must you be explicit? A foreign body lodged in thigh. Oh, yes, excellent. Accurate. But I'm revealing. Thank you, Dr. Erskine. Goodbye. Now, Mr. Hamden.
My next question is already partly answered by your phone call. The missile, it appears, was nothing more deadly than a ball bearing. But that leaves unanswered the question of the explosive, presumably gunpowder. Have you anything to say about that?
Gunpowder, you know, is a simple mixture of quite commonplace ingredients. Its manufacture presents no problems.
It is taught here in the school?
I should think it's part of any chemistry course.
So my boys are taught to make gunpowder. Who teaches them?
The science master.
Who's that?
Mr. Sykes.
Mr. Sykes? Well, perhaps in future Mr. Sykes will think twice before he teaches boys to make gunpowder.
I hardly think Mr. Sykes can be held responsible for the use made of the knowledge he imparts.
Oh, that's more in your department. I'm coming to that. Anyway, Mr. Sykes has had a sharp lesson. I think it's time you had a sharp lesson, too.
If you two intend to go on bickering like this, I shall leave.
We must get a clear picture of what's happened.
All I want is a clear picture of where the boys are, how they got there, and whether they're all right.
I appreciate your anxiety, Mrs. Hampton, but so far we know nothing. We've telephoned the consulate.
And the police?
Well, I hardly think that...
So you're afraid of publicity, too?
There's no point in dragging in the police.
Quite.
I think you're contemptible. Both of you.
Really?
There are 3 boys, remember? They must have been driven beyond endurance to do a thing like this. And you can sit there and squabble about trivialities and refuse to do all that lies in your power to help them because you're afraid you might get your names in the papers and the people might laugh at you. Well, I'm laughing at you. And I don't see why other people shouldn't too. I'm going to do everything I can. I'm going to the police and I'm going to the press. I'm going now.
Stella, Mrs. Hampton.
And you're not going to stop me either.
Do you realize that the school will be ruined?
What do you think will happen to the peace manifesto if this story gets out?
If neither of them can survive the exploits of Icarus, Max, and Johnny, then it's just as well they fizzle out.
I don't think you realize what you're saying.
Most certainly you don't.
What are you worrying about, anyway?
Obviously the pupils will be withdrawn. I would have to close the school.
Rubbish. I think half the boys in England would be clamouring to gain admittance. The school where you're actually taught to make guns and gunpowder, where you can actually shoot one of your persecutors who've been made for life. But I'd be ruined. I can see the headlines now. Armed aggression in the academy. Pacifist's son, Pip's pedagogue. All the graft and grind I put in to get authors to face their responsibilities would go for nothing. And all because of you, and what you've done to my children. I wish to heaven they'd shot you instead of Sykes.
One can see from whom they inherit the vicious streak in their natures.
Now, listen.
From their mother. He only talks, I act. And I'm going to act now. Will you get me the police, please, Miss Betts?
I forbid it.
Very well. I'll go to the nearest call box.
Which is several miles away.
Can I have the keys of the car?
No.
In that case, I'll walk.
In which case, I will regretfully lock the door.
May I have the key of my study?
No.
Oh. You know, it strikes me that we are scarcely behaving as responsible adults.
That has been striking me monotonously for the last half hour.
In order to behave like a responsible adult, it is first necessary to be one.
Are you there, Dr. Skillingworth?
Yes, Mr. Johnson, what is it?
Nothing, sir. It's just that we have an appointment at 11 o'clock to discuss the new timetable.
I'll be over right away.
Right. Thank you, sir.
You'll excuse me, I hope. Mr. Hampden, I have a school to run.
All right. I'll open the door.
Hank. Will you bring the new timetable, Miss Fitz?
Very good, Dr. Skillingworth. I don't suppose you're even aware how petty and childish your behaviour has been. Oh, for the best possible reasons, of course. I suppose all the big decisions in the world are taken by the men who've been wrong about the little ones. I wonder how many happy fathers there are, if you know. None, I should think.
Are you implying that I'm not a happy father?
I doubt if you're a father at all, except in the strictly biological sense. You're certainly not acting like one.
Stella, I wish we could get out of this nightmare we've drifted into. We seem to be incapable of talking to each other without quarrelling.
Don't worry, you haven't changed. There's a knock on the door.
I think you've taken leave of your senses. Who are you?
Daventry, sir.
Come in.
Oh, I couldn't help it. They made me.
You couldn't help what?
Being in on the plot.
Do you know where they are?
You're Icky's father, aren't you?
Well, Icarus is my son.
Oh, I thought so. I popped in as soon as the coast was clear. I've got a message.
From Icarus?
Yes. He's scared you'll gum up his works.
And what exactly are his works?
Well, they're pretty important.
What is he afraid of?
Scared you'll go to the police. He knew old Skilly wouldn't because it would look bad for the school, but he thought you might.
Why shouldn't we?
Oh, you mustn't. That was Icky's message. Tell them to trust me, he said. So I'm telling you.
You're going to tell us more than that. Where have the boys gone?
On a mission.
A mission?
What for?
Look, Mr. Hamden, if I told you, they might never forgive me. You wouldn't want that.
I don't think it would worry me unduly.
They might never forgive you either.
I don't think even that would break my heart.
If I was Icky's father, I'd be proud of it.
If you were Icky's father, you would have every right to be.
The chaps think he's pretty special. They'd do anything for him.
Oh?
Chaps think you're all right, too.
Oh, that's very decent of the chaps.
Well, you're not as bad as most. At least you're trying to do something about it.
About what?
War.
War? Well, what's that got to do with Icarus?
Everything. You see, we're the chaps who are going to cop it if there's a war. It's all very well for the old fogies. They'll be out of it. But we'll be in it, up to the neck. That's what Icky says.
Does he? Then he's told you about my plea for peace.
Oh, yes.
So on the whole, you approve of my activities?
Well, not really.
Hmm?
Matter of fact, we think they're a waste of time. Lots of blokes signing their names on bits of paper. Old blokes, too, most of them.
Oh.
World's full of them. Never gets anywhere much. Well, does it?
That's got us where we are.
Well, exactly. 2 old blokes sign a treaty, and what happens? 2 other old blokes come along and tear it up. Millions of people sign a peace pledge. What happens? War. Just signing things is a waste of paper and ink. That's what Icky says.
What was your name?
Daventry.
Haven't you another name?
L.W. Long wave, see?
Oh, yes. Well, look here, L.W. We're worried about the boys. Now, if you want to stop me going to the police, you will have to tell me more than you have so far.
You don't have to worry. Icarus will get them there.
Where?
Look, I've told you a great deal more than we told old Skilly. He thinks it was something Johnny thought up to get Maxie out of the boiler house. But it's bigger than that. The whole school's in this. All except young Skilly. That was why Maxie took him on, to put the fear of death in him. He won't talk.
Where will Icarus get Max and Johnny to?
That's asking.
Do I understand that you've misled Dr. Skillingworth?
Here and there. We cooked up something for him, and Charlie Peyton gave it to him. We thought he'd swallow it better from young Charlie.
You still haven't given me any reason why we shouldn't go to the police.
I've told you. Icky wouldn't like it.
But that's hardly a reason.
I wouldn't like to be you if Icky finds out you've gone to the police.
I wouldn't like to be Icky when we find out what he's done.
Oh, you'll approve.
You can hardly expect me to approve of the beginning.
You mean old Sykes?
I mean old Sykes.
It was a pity he got in the way. But when it comes to big issues, the individual doesn't matter.
Good heavens, are you a fascist?
No, I'm not.
What do you believe in, then?
Well, I believe in following people who've got the right idea.
Like Icky?
Yes, like Icky. There's a bloke called Carpenter who thinks he teaches us, but he doesn't know what it's all about. We get it from Icky.
Do you?
Carpenter spends all his time showing us how all the religions are different from each other. Then Icky shows us why they're all the same.
And you think Icky is better than Carpenter?
Of course he is. Carpenter doesn't have a look in.
Really? Look, this is all very interesting, Daventry, but it isn't
getting us anywhere, is it?
Well, I don't know. It's wasting time. The more time I can waste, the better.
Well, that's frank enough. Now, don't you think you ought to take us into your confidence?
Yes, L.W., why don't you?
I'd like to, but... Well, I don't trust you, sir. And Mrs. Hampden might panic.
Panic?
Daventry, where are the boys and when are they coming back?
What happens to people when they grow up?
What do you mean?
Why do they get lost?
Lost?
It's funny, you'd think things would get clearer and clearer, but they just seem to get more complicated. Grown-up people are always in a muddle.
And young people are always too sure of themselves.
Well, it's better than being in a muddle.
Is it?
If you hadn't grown up into a muddle, you'd see you have to trust us to find our own salvation. You can't find it for us, can you? Can't even find it for yourselves. Don't you think people have a bit of a nerve expecting kids to think grown-ups know better?
Oh, I suppose that's true when you think of it.
Is this Icky again?
Yes, we get it all from Icky.
And he's gone off on a mission?
Yes, sir.
And you don't think there's anything to worry about?
Of course not. Icky can take care of himself.
And Max and Johnny?
It horrifies me to think I'm growing up. Can't you take anything on trust?
I'm sorry, but you must admit we're entitled to be worried.
Why?
Well, first Dr. Skillingworth arrives and says Max is going to be expelled.
Lucky Max. Wish they'd expel me.
Then they ring up and say that one of the masters has been shot.
Shot? He wasn't shot. He just got a ball bearing stuck up his leg. I've had one in my arm. Look, Mrs. Hampton. Look. Ooh, nothing to make a fuss about. Icky took that one out.
Who put it in?
Icky. You see, he has a theory that pain is all imagination. It works, too. Now, what else worried you?
Well, then we heard the boys had run away, and that now they're in Luxembourg.
Oh, they'll have moved on by this time.
Moved on? Surely you see, Daventry, that all this leaves unanswered a number of questions that are, to put it mildly, faintly disquieting.
Such as?
Where did they get the money for this continental trip?
That's another thing that happens to you when you grow up. You think you can't do anything without money.
But they must have flown. Now, where did they get the tickets?
They didn't need tickets.
Well, did they stow away?
Only place you can stow away in an aeroplane is the undercarriage. Icky wouldn't do that, especially with Johnny. It's too dangerous. But if you want to do something badly enough, there's always a way.
You're wasting time again, aren't you?
I like talking.
So do I. Now, in the course of our very pleasant conversation, it has become clear that you are in possession of certain facts that we should like to share with you. Do you mean to share them? Or shall we begin to try to find them out elsewhere?
I've told you Icky's message. Tell them to trust me. Don't you trust him?
Frankly, no.
Oh. Well, if you don't trust him, why did you send him to a boarding school?
I imagine he would be subject to proper care and supervision.
You mean you trusted old Skilly?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Huh.
You don't like boarding school?
Oh, I don't mind it. But I can see that perhaps day school's best all round.
How?
Icky has a theory that boarding schools are all right for the kids, but they're not so good for the parents.
What?
You see, Icky's theory is that the family's a natural unit.
Well, that's fairly obvious.
But he thinks that if you upset the balance of it, it may go to pieces. If you send the kids away, the parents may separate. Mine did.
I'm sorry about that, L.W.
Oh, happens to lots of kids. You get used to it. Icky says that parents can't always adjust themselves to the strain of not having a family around.
Icky seems to have given this matter a lot of thought.
He wrote a paper on it last term. He's gone off sociology a bit now, though. More interested in politics, as you've probably gathered.
L.W., if being separated from their children is a strain on the parents, doesn't it work the other way, too? Doesn't something happen to the children?
Well, a lot of the kids brought that up when Icky read the paper. They said they were a lot happier now than when they were at home. But Icky said kids are a lot more adaptable than grown-ups, so they can adjust themselves to life without their parents much more easily than parents can adjust themselves to life without their kids.
Did he have any more pearls of wisdom?
Well, he finished up by saying that though it looks as if the parents made the home for the kids, it's really the kids who make the home for the parents.
Oh.
A sort of paradox. Don't suppose you agree with it?
No.
No, he said that parents couldn't be expected to.
I see.
I've got a copy of the paper if you'd like to see it. Would you?
Yes, I would, very much.
Well, I'll see if I can find it then. Oh, it's locked.
Just a minute.
Thanks. Won't be long.
Remarkable boy.
Daventry or Icarus?
Icarus, too, I suppose. They seem to take life very seriously. All little devils.
Strange how little one knows about them.
They do seem fairly independent.
They don't need us, but we need them. when Daventry talked about his parents splitting up. I could have hugged him.
He'd have been horribly embarrassed.
I know. He doesn't need our sympathy, but we need to give it. We need them to need us, John. When you send them away, they learn not to.
I know it's all very worrying, Stella, but for heaven's sake, try to keep your sense of proportion. You can't go hanging your faith on the obiter dicta of a boy still in his teens.
Well, give me the credit for having a mind of my own. Because you happen to agree with someone, it doesn't necessarily mean you're being spoon-fed. You made the same rather unflattering comments when I agreed with Peter. I think Icarus is right. I think parents need their children. I think we've gone on the rocks because we threw them overboard. Emotional ballast.
Emotional bilge.
Well.
Who the hell are you?
Eason's the name, Daily Gazette.
And how long have you been standing there?
About 15 seconds. Why?
Oh, don't you knock on doors?
Never. In my job, if you knock on doors, you never get in. And in my job, you've got to get in. Dr. Skillingworth, I presume?
Wrongly.
Oh. Any idea where he is?
None.
Mind if I wait for him?
Yes, I do, actually.
Pity. I'm still staying. Don't mind me. I'll listen with an open mind to anything you have to say.
You've been drinking?
Continuously for about 30 years. Does it show?
Only in your character.
Didn't know I had any of that left.
I should have said in the remnants of your character. What brings you here?
A little bird whispered in my editor's ear that there was a story to be told from the escapades of Dr. Skillingworth's infants. So we'll send Deason, he said.
How did you hear about it?
Oh, we have spies everywhere. The world is a vast network of spies, all in the pay of the Daily Gazette.
I think you'd better leave us.
No, John. Do you know where they are?
He doesn't know anything, Stella. He's only trying to make you give something away.
Never. We pay the market price. If you know something you shouldn't, then obviously we should. Ring up the Gazette and collect your 30 pieces of silver. We pay the traditional price for all information.
What exactly do you know?
So you are the unhappy parents.
Has there been a report from the continent?
For heaven's sake, Stella, he's only trying to provoke you.
You wrong me, sir. I am only the humble servant of our great master, Truth. It is life which provokes. Life is the agent provocateur which tempts us all, even the little children, into actions which will titillate the jaded palates of our 3.5 million readers.
If you print a word of this, I shall sue you for libel. Anyway, I don't think you know anything.
Even supposing I don't, which you know must be wrong or I wouldn't be here, don't you think I can find out from the teachers, from the boys, from the various eyewitnesses?
If you know anything that we don't, I think you might have the common decency to tell us.
You don't expect common decency from a newspaper.
But you often get it. Let me begin by putting one of my cards on the table. We have a report from a Continental correspondent that the children of Mr. and Mrs. John Hampden have been traced.
Oh.
Does that interest you?
Are they all right?
So far as we know.
Was it from Luxembourg?
Stella. I wasn't told. But now I've shown my good faith, perhaps you'll reciprocate by confirming why they ran away.
Well, I suppose...
He's bluffing, Stella. Everything he's told us he's learned from you since he came into the room. The only thing to do is to refuse to speak.
And the shooting? Did you tell me that, too?
What do you want?
Personally, nothing. Professionally, the scrapings from the bottom of the barrel. That's where the dirt collects.
You'll get nothing from me or my wife. You'll get nothing from Dr. Skillingworth or the teaching staff. And I'll see to it that you get nothing from any of the boys.
So there is something to hide. That's the fourth item of information you've provided. Are you still sure I'll get nothing?
Would you like to go before I kick you out?
Coming from you, that would be a story in itself. Can I quote you?
Now, listen.
I'm a pacifist by nature, though not by conviction. You, it appears, are the reverse.
Here it is, Mrs. Hampden.
Oh, thank you, L.W.
Daventry, I want you to do something for me.
Yes, sir?
This gentleman is from the press.
I know, sir.
I want you to go around all the boys in person and make sure that not one of them speaks to him.
Oh, Lord. Bit late for that, sir.
Do you mean he's done it already?
Oh, he didn't get anything out of them, though. Chaps shut up like clams.
Even bribery failed. Quite remarkable esprit de corps at Ferndale.
That's Icky. He put the fear of death in them all before he left.
I was getting rapidly nowhere until I bumped into you, Mr. Hampden.
Oh, sir.
He's bluffing, Daventry. He doesn't know a thing.
What's this bit of paper, L.W.?
Oh, that's Icky's flying log.
His flying log?
Yes, you know. Hours in the air, hours at the controls, weather conditions.
Hours in the air?
You mean in an aeroplane?
Yes, didn't you know?
No.
Oh. Potter's old man has a plane. He keeps it at the flying club. He sometimes takes us up when he's here at weekends.
Does Dr. Skillingworth know about this?
Good Lord, no. You won't tell him, will you?
You said hours at the controls.
Yes. Potter's old man says Icky's a natural flyer.
Oh, does he? Do you mean to say that he's actually flown an aeroplane?
With Mr. Potter beside him. He hasn't done any solo flying yet. At least, I mean, Mr. Potter doesn't let him fly solo yet. Mr. Potter's tremendously cautious.
I think that you might tell us all that you know. Saving the presence of our friend,
Don't mind me. I couldn't be happier. Unless, of course, you have an illicit still on the premises.
Well, we have, as a matter of fact.
What?
Oh, for engines and things like that. We don't drink it.
Stella, I've been putting two and two together, and I don't like what they add up to. I want a word with you, Daventry, outside. Oh, it's you, Dr. Skillingworth. Just the person I wanted to see.
What are you doing in my study, Daventry?
Mrs. Hamden sent for me.
Oh, did she? Hand me that envelope, Miss Pitts.
Yes, Dr. Skillingworth.
Thank you. This is for you, Mr. Hamden. A bill for the cost of a temporary science master for 3 weeks. I don't see why the boys should suffer.
Now, look here, Skillingworth.
Just a moment. Who are you?
Eason of the Daily Gazette.
Never mind about him.
May I congratulate you on your scholastic establishment? Never a dull moment.
Dr. Skillingworth's secretary.
Now, look here, Skillingworth.
Who gave you permission to come here?
God, who gave me legs to walk.
Skillingworth, I've been finding out from Daventry here that certain things have been going on that you ought to know about.
Oh, sir, you promised
Quiet.
you wouldn't.
This call, Doctor. It's the secretary of the Flying Club.
Hello? Would you mind repeating that? What? My boys steal an aeroplane? Don't be ridiculous.
Sitting beside the telephone all day won't help, Stella. You'll know soon enough what's happened.
Yes, I know. But the police said they'd be certain to have some news before 6.
They must be all right, or they couldn't have sent the telegram.
Yes, that's true enough.
I suppose I ought to behave like the conventional family friend and talk about something else to take your mind off it.
You don't have to.
I don't intend to. Well, I have to go away tomorrow, and, well, I can't go away without saying what I think about John.
I suppose you think I ought to pack up and leave him.
Well...
You're wrong.
You want to pretend you like being trampled on?
No, I don't like it. But I have a strange feeling that it's almost irrelevant.
Irrelevant? Surely it's the whole point.
The whole point of my relationship with John, perhaps. But when you marry someone, Peter, you don't just marry an individual. You marry an ever-widening series of social relations.
Yes, but...
John and I may be a bit battered, but we have moved on. You've stayed in the bank, Peter, miles up. It's easy to offer dispassionate criticism when you're not up to your neck of the struggle yourself.
And it's easier to come to valid judgment.
Sometimes. My love for John started as an illusion. The illusion that he was the most wonderful man I'd met and that I couldn't live without him. Both wrong. What is it now? 3 boys, a home, friends, and the knowledge that he's one of the most aggravating people alive. That's real love.
So love only comes if one of the partners is excessively aggravating?
Both the partners are always excessively aggravating. Love only comes when you survive the discovery. Oh, John, any news?
A great deal of notoriety, but no news. Here are the papers. If I had the little devils here, I'd tan the hides off them. That's precisely what I've been advising Stella to do. To you. Well, would you like to try it? If I didn't actually know you, I wouldn't believe you could exist. Words are unequal to the task of describing you. One can only admit defeat and say you're impossible, like purple cow.
Oh, don't aggravate him, Peter.
As well try to aggravate a rhinoceros with a pea shooter. The only intelligent way to treat a rhinoceros is to leave it alone. Jobber now.
You've been round to the Gazette office?
Deason wasn't in. Perhaps it's just as well. I might have been tempted to throttle him.
They haven't heard anything more?
No.
Oh, it's frustrating not being able to do anything, just sitting and waiting.
When other people's children run away, they can go out and look for them. Ours have to steal an aeroplane.
What could have impelled them to do it?
They probably did it because the food was bad this term. When children really want to do something, they don't look for adequate reasons. They obviously wanted to steal an aeroplane.
If you're perfectly happy, you can't just suddenly want to steal an aeroplane.
Why not?
Well, not if you're properly adjusted.
No one is properly adjusted. Except perhaps an octogenarian millionaire. And even he wishes he was young again. Well, we'll see that they're properly adjusted this time. Adjusted to the idea that when you do something, you take the consequences.
I don't know how you can talk like that, John. Something terrible may have happened to them. 3 English children can't possibly disappear in a country as small as Luxembourg.
Apparently these children can do anything if they want to. They're probably hiding in a wood, living on nuts, waiting for Icky to give them permission to come out. I think they're having a high old picnic.
Oh, well, really.
I'm just as worried as you are. But when I hear that the police forces of half Europe are hot on the trail, I tell myself it's illogical to worry about Icarus, Max, and Johnny. I'm worrying about myself.
Well, I must say, you are the...
Look, my photograph. As a distinguished author? No. As the organizer of the author's plea for peace? No. Father of Ferndale's flying family.
Well, it does mention you're a pacifist.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Hamden's pacifist principles are well known, but not apparently to his family. Here's another. Icarus flies again. So far, Mr. Hamden refuses to comment on the activities of his sons. Well, I'll comment soon enough if anyone cares to listen.
I know it's unpleasant for you, John.
Unpleasant? That's a masterpiece of understatement.
But the boys weren't to know all this publicity would happen.
No, I'll bet they're counting on it to further their mission. They want to see screaming headlines on the state of food in Britain's boarding schools. They'll probably say they had to fly to the continent to get a square meal.
Icarus isn't a child, John. He's 16. He's growing up.
Does that affect his appetite?
He's a responsible person.
Responsible? He makes guns, shoots teachers.
That was Max.
Oh, yes. Shooting teachers is kid stuff for Ricky. He has to pinch aeroplanes and go zooming off to the continent with 2 children on board. Responsible.
Well, I only meant...
And all my works for them, too. That's the irony of it. They'll suffer in the next war more than we will. They're too young to know about it, so you try to do something for them. Try to make life easier for them. But what do they do? Shoot their teachers like the little undisciplined savages they are. Go off for joyrides in stolen aeroplanes. Bring all your efforts clattering down on your head. I don't know.
I'd better go and see who that is.
If it's a newspaper, tell them I'm not interested unless they give me half a page and let me read the proofs. Author's plea for peace. Father of Ferndale's flying family.
It's Dr. Skillingworth.
Oh! I'm surprised you should venture in here, Dr. Skillingworth.
Mrs. Hamden tells me you have no further news.
No?
I have.
Yes?
The company with which Mr. Potter's aeroplane is insured threatens to sue the school for the full value of the machine if it is not recovered. Some £2,000. Good. I've just left my solicitors, Mr. Hamden. They tell me without a shadow of doubt I am entitled to recover from you if the case goes against me.
Has it occurred to you that I shall be suing you?
For what, may I ask?
Among other things, for deformation of character.
Deformation of character?
Yes. A much more serious offence than the commoner defamation of character. In that, the character, while defamed, remains unaltered. In deformation of character, however, the character itself is deformed and suffers permanent damage. You have inflicted permanent damage of this nature on my 3 children, Dr. Skillingworth. I mean to see that you pay for it handsomely.
Under what law do you mean to proceed?
A legal system which recognizes alienation of affection and enticement, procuration and bawdry is unlikely to ignore the crime that you are guilty of. As far as I can see, you have turned 3 reasonably serious-minded boys into a trio of aggressive, swaggering, insensitive nitwits.
May I remind you of the laws of heredity against which all teachers fight a constant battle? Sometimes, I am sad to say, a losing battle.
I can tell you where and why you go wrong, Dr. Skillingworth, but I have neither the time nor the inclination. You'll be hearing from my solicitors.
Mr. Hamden, I greatly admire you as a writer. On the subject of modern literature, you are entitled to attention.
Thank you.
On the subject of pacifism, I would also listen to you with due respect.
Thank you.
On the subject of education, I believe I know rather more than you.
So?
It is, in my opinion, no part of a teacher's duty towards a child to encourage natural, uninhibited behavior. Equally, it is not the aim of an intelligent teacher to exert authority against which the child may only, and perhaps rightly, rebel. There is in the mind of an intelligent boy, Mr. Hamden, scant respect for the achievement of the present-day adult world. It is a teacher's duty to encourage this attitude and to foster in the minds of the rising generation the conviction that they can do a damn sight better, which I have no doubt they can.
That's all very well.
I would like to finish, if you will allow me, by admitting that I am aware of my own shortcomings, both as a parent and as a teacher. and by expressing my gratitude to the freshness and integrity of the boys with whom it has been my privilege to work. Good day, Mr. Hamden. You will be hearing from my solicitors.
What are you smirking about, Stella?
I was just thinking that another of your pet scapegoats had escaped.
I don't think I know what you mean.
Well, you must always have someone to blame for everything. When we quarrelled, it was Peter's fault. When the boys went over the edge, Skillingworth was the culprit. Unfortunately for you, I'm not in love with Peter, and Skillingworth seems to know his job.
I have yet to be convinced of both.
You're now blaming Icarus for the manifesto going sour on you. If that comes unstuck too, you'll be in a bad way.
You talk as if that were no more than a possibility. If you want proof that Icarus has made a laughingstock of me and a fiasco of everything I've tried to do, spend 10 happy minutes glancing through the evening papers.
Oh, I'm sorry, John. Strange how difficult it is to resist the temptation to kick someone when he's down, even someone you love.
Stella, my dear, Blast. I wonder when, if ever, we shall have a life of our own again.
I'll see who it is.
Tell them to go to hell and stop ringing our bell. Yes? No. I don't care who told you. Mr. Deason is not here.
It's Mr. Deason, John. They've been found in Luxembourg safe.
Darling, what did I tell you?
They're going to ring at any moment.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Congratulations, Mr. Hamden. This is Molly, my secretary, Mr. and Mrs. Hamden.
Oh, how do you do?
Sit down, won't you?
Thank you, Mrs. Hampton.
Perhaps now we can have some privacy. The episode seems to be finished.
You underestimate the staying power of the human interest story, Mr. Hamden. The world will be agog for another day, perhaps even 2. On Friday, you'll be as dead as mutton, but today and tomorrow you belong to humanity.
I don't see that prevents me from kicking you out.
There's a call coming through from Luxembourg. Don't you want to speak to your little runaways?
I still don't see that your presence is necessary.
We're paying for the call. We're also chartering a plane to bring them. Spares no expense in the interests of its circulation.
Have you spoken to them?
Not yet. An agency message came through. We put in the call right away, but there's a 20-minute delay. There hasn't been a call for me, has there? There has. Andrew Deason here. Has my call from the continent come through yet? I'll hold on. Get your notebook ready, Molly.
Yes, Mr. Deason.
You're not going to record this conversation.
It's news, Mr. Hamden.
But listen.
Yes? Here it comes. Have you an extension to this phone?
Through there, in the study. I'll bring it in here.
Yes. Hello? DC Law?
Here's the extension.
Yes. You listen on that phone. Hold on a moment. Here's your mother. Your son Max, Mrs. Hamden. I'll repeat what he says, Molly. Take it down from me.
Yes, Mr. Deason.
Hello, darling.
Is that you, Mum?
Yes, it's me, darling. Are you all right?
Smashing.
And the others, they're all right, too?
We're all smashing. We've had a wonderful time.
We've been terribly worried.
Sorry about that, but we had to do it. We sent you a telegram as soon as we could.
Well, that worried us, too. What did arrived fairly safely mean?
That was the plane. Icky bumped it getting down. He says getting up's easy, but getting down's a bit trickier.
Let me speak to them.
But you are all right.
Of course we are. How's old Sykes?
Sykes?
That's the teacher that he shot.
Oh, he's all right. Just a flesh wound in the thigh.
Good. That's where I aimed for. We were a bit worried about Sykes. He's not a bad old stick.
Why did they do it?
Why did you do it, Max?
I can't tell you, but it was jolly important.
Tell him I want to speak to Icarus.
Daddy wants to speak to Icarus now. What?
He can't.
Why can't he? Max, you're hiding something. He's been hurt.
No, Mummy, it's not that.
Well, why can't he come to the phone?
Where is he?
Max, where is Icarus? You've got to tell me, where is he?
He's going on.
What do you mean he's going on?
What do you mean he's going on?
He's just going on.
Alone?
He wouldn't take us with him. Jolly mean. Said it might be tricky getting down again.
You mean he's going on in the plane?
Here, give me that phone. Max, it isn't true, is it?
Yes, Daddy.
Then why did he come down in Luxembourg?
To check position. He didn't allow enough for drift.
What's drift? Where's he going now?
Venice.
But that's madness. That means you'll have to cross the Alps. Max! Now, Max, you've got to stop him.
Darling, make them stop him.
All right, darling. Look, Max, you've got to stop him. He's already gone. Goodbye, Max.
Stella, dear, do sit down. You do no good by working yourself up like this.
But it's 15 hours, Mother. 15 hours since we heard anything. What can have happened to him?
Stella, dear, there are people that things happen to, and there are people that things never happen to. Like John. Nothing ever happens to John. Icarus is like John. He would never do anything he wasn't perfectly capable of doing. It's a strong characteristic in them both.
Oh, you don't seriously suggest that Icarus was a capable pilot?
Of course I do. I don't approve of aeroplanes myself, as you know. I think they're quite unnecessary and most unlikely. But I'm sure that Icarus understands them perfectly. They belong to his generation.
Oh, if only we'd never let him go away.
Oh, stop torturing yourself, Stella.
Sending them away to boarding school was a disaster for everyone.
Well, I told you so at the time. What's the point of having a family if you give someone else all the fun of watching them develop? It doesn't make sense.
Oh, I don't mean that at all, Mother. It's just that John and I began to drift apart. Then, obviously, Icarus got unhappy.
For a person that I like, you're extraordinarily aggravating. I suppose it's only old people and young people who know what faith is and really practice it. When you're in the middle stretch, you lose it. I don't suppose it's your fault, really, but it's very tiresome. I'm going to make some coffee for you.
You're going, Peter?
I must. The train goes at 10:30. Nothing new?
No.
You know how sorry I am, Stella. It's awful for you. I won't even try saying anything more.
It would only start me crying again.
Don't suppose I'll be seeing you again from it. Please remember, you always have my love. My affection, that is.
Thank you, Peter.
It's funny, isn't it? If I hadn't fallen in love with you 18 years ago, I might be going through what you're going through now. I might have kids. My wife might be a female edition of John, if such a thing is conceivable. I've got a lot to thank you for, really.
You haven't, you know. You've missed the things that really matter.
Well, I'm not taking your word for it, Stella. I think I've had a lucky escape. Can you imagine John dressed in petticoats?
Oh, poor John. He might be rather fetching. Oh, here he is. Peter's going, John.
Oh, he is he?
Don't you feel that you owe him an apology?
Don't, Stella. I'll just slip away. Goodbye, Stella. Goodbye, John.
Peter, I'm sorry. I behaved like a child.
Forget it.
Goodbye, Peter.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Stella.
Goodbye. Thank you, John.
Not for apologizing?
Yes. It's not easy for you, I know. You hate being in the wrong.
I'm getting used to it. Almost liking it. Strange how one acquires the habit of thinking one knows all the time. I've decided now that I don't know anything, and it's a strangely peaceful feeling.
You think we were wrong about the boys?
Probably.
I know we were.
Here's your coffee, Stella.
We should never have sent them away, John. We may have sent Icarus to his death.
We still don't know why he went.
Well, it was his protest against the smallness and narrowness of our lives. It wasn't for nothing we called him Icarus. It was to bring us together, John. I know it was.
Of all the sentimental and conceited ideas, what does it matter to Icarus what you and John care to make of your lives?
Mother.
He has a life of his own to make. It's your privilege to watch him do it and to help him. It's no privilege for him to play fairy godmother in your affairs.
I think you might show a little consideration for Stella's feelings.
Stella's feelings? What about Icarus' feelings? If I'd waited for you to take a responsible interest in my life, I'd have waited long enough, and quite right, too. You were busy with your own affairs, and I hope Icarus is.
She thinks Icarus is still all right.
Perhaps he's not. Perhaps he's died. All right, then he died in his own way, to fulfill his own purpose. I'll not have you say he died for anything so commonplace and disgusting as you're suggesting. More trouble, I'll answer it.
You mustn't mind, Mother. She's getting excessively clear-sighted. Old people always think they know everything. You can't tell them a thing. They're just like adolescents. They have no contact with reality. Darling, don't. You mustn't let her upset you.
It's not her. It's just...
She doesn't think she's being cruel. You've got to make allowances.
Oh, I'm... Sorry.
It's all right, Mr. Deason. You can come in.
Sorry I missed you. I came round to say that you can expect the boys, Max and Johnny, fairly soon. The plane's due now.
Oh, should I...
No. We'll have them met and brought here. We thought it was best to cancel the reception. In the circumstances, it didn't seem quite, quite the thing to do.
Might have shocked your readers instead of diverting them.
If you like. And the boys will not have been told anything about their brother. We thought you'd probably like to do that yourselves.
In fact, the whole thing's getting a little bit beyond you.
Not at all. Tragedy is something we...
Welcome.
Recognize.
And gloat over.
A report.
To entertain your readers. Titillate their jaded palates, I think you said.
You'll have the sympathy of everyone who's read the story. The plain, honest compassion of 3.5 million people. They'll understand your sorrows and share your suffering.
You think people like their sufferings made public?
Some do, some don't. Personally, I could never see the objection.
Perhaps you'd never lost a child.
Lost two, when a liner going over to America was torpedoed. Only time I ever made the front page in person.
Excuse me.
No, I don't believe you're thinking very straight, Mr. Hamden. People don't about the newspapers. Some things they do shock even me, and I'm hard to shock. Misrepresentation, bias, groining axes, financial and political. But people don't seem to mind that. They object to straightforward reporting on a matter of fact. One of the few reasonably wholesome things the newspaper does.
I don't find anything particularly wholesome in my experience.
You were unlucky, Mr. Hamden. You happened to be holding forth on an unpopular subject at the time.
Peace being the unpopular subject?
For us, it's dynamite. You've got to watch how you handle it.
So you take refuge in schoolboy humor?
Yes. That's what rankles, isn't it? We've made fun of the great John Hamden.
You've written in an ill-informed, irresponsible way about the only subject that really matters today in the whole world.
Let me tell you something, Mr. Hamden. A newspaper man wants peace just like everyone else, except perhaps a few maniacs. But peace is politics. It's like careless talk. It helps the enemy. If you want to break into the newspapers with it, you don't just ignore the situation and blame them for not printing your pretty speeches. You do something else.
What?
No one's found out yet.
Furlong, LW. It's Daventry, John.
Oh, hello, Daventry.
Hello.
Good morning, sir.
You've come to see us?
Yes.
You know Mr. Deason?
Yes,
This is an unhappy business, Daventry.
Yes, sir. That's what I came to say.
Oh, Mother, this is one of the boys' school friends, Daventry. Mrs. Hamden.
How do you do?
How do you do? Would you like something to eat or drink?
Oh, no, thank you. I couldn't. Is it certain, sir, that the Dick is lost, I mean?
Well, there's always a chance.
School's like a morgue. Some of the younger kids are crying. Can't really blame them.
It was nice of you to come, LW.
Oh, I wanted to. Just to let you know how sorry we all are. Oh, Dr. Skillingworth asked me to say how sorry he was, too. I think he's got a bit of a conscience about it. He's coming up later today. Oh, I brought something for you. Now that Dick is not able to go on with it, I thought he wouldn't mind if I let you see it.
Thank you. We boys of Ferndale School do not wish to kill the children of any other school. And this seems to us to be the reductio ad absurdum of war. If at 18 we are to think it right to kill other young men of 18, then why not at 16? Why not at 6? And if we feel it wrong at 16, how can it be otherwise 2 years later? No, when we grow up, we do not think we will consent to kill people who have been at some time children of other schools. And we cannot see how any consideration which we may just now be too young to appreciate, can shake us in this resolve. The very struggle of living itself can obscure the moral judgment of how to live. Men cannot always see the truth of a simple moral proposition. Perhaps it is for children to lead the way. Ab honesto
Virum bonum nihil deteret. Seneca.
That means nothing deters a good man from what is right.
Signed, Icarus Hampden.
And then the other blokes. We didn't let anyone under 10 sign it because they might not know what they were doing, really.
He was taking this to Venice?
Yes.
To the United Nations?
Yes, there's a special meeting there just now.
Couldn't he have posted it?
Oh, no. Icky said it was too easy even to take a train. He had to do it the hard way. That's why he wanted to pinch an aeroplane and fly there.
But why?
He said that made it more of a gesture.
Something more than just signing bits of paper.
Can I have it?
Oh, okay. Here you are.
I thought you couldn't print anything about peace.
I said you had to do something about it. This does it. There's nothing I can do, or you can do, that'll stop this going into every news sheet in the world.
You'll let me have it back? It's in Icky's handwriting.
I'll give it you back, gold-mounted and framed.
I'm glad it's going into the papers, aren't you, sir? Sort of epitaph. Icky would like that. That was the whole idea, really, to get it in the papers. That was why Icky thought it all out.
He didn't do a bad job. You can be proud of him, Mrs. Hampden, and you, sir.
I feel like a child who's been whipped more in sorrow than in anger. I'm sure any self-respecting child would rather be whipped in anger, wouldn't he, Daventry?
Rather not be whipped at all, sir.
Some of us need it now and then.
Perhaps. Icky used to say that the only way to deal with adults was to treat them like children.
He seems to have been a bit of a politician.
Oh, no. Icky didn't like politicians. He used to say they spent their time hacking away at trees until they forgot there was a wood.
Anything else?
Perhaps you'd like what he said about newspapers. He said they were comics for grown-ups, only the trouble was they took them seriously.
Mrs. Hampden, I'll go to my grave with one regret, that I never met him. But by golly, we'll give him a write-up. The whole world will know him. And maybe it's cockeyed enough to see things for a moment with the vision of a child. Maybe he won't have died in vain.
Icarus!
Icarus?
Icky?
My darling, where are you?
What is it? Where is he?
You've been asleep.
Here, let me get the extension.
Darling, I don't understand. We thought you'd taken the plane. You did. He came down in the snow because the undercarriage wasn't safe or something.
I told you he knew what he was doing.
You spent the whole night in the plane. He only woke up about a couple of hours ago.
Why not? He was probably tired.
Why didn't you go to the aerodrome?
He hadn't any papers, of course. He couldn't go to aerodromes.
Naturally.
Where's he phoning from?
Why did you do it, Icarus? We've been terrified.
Well, of course we've been terrified.
We thought you crashed. Icarus, you could. Your father thinks so, too.
Of course we thought you crashed. Everybody did.
I didn't.
Icarus, don't argue.
No, don't argue, Icarus. You might have been killed.
Not Icky, when you think of it.
Not Icky.
Now, you get back here as quickly as you can.
We'll get him back. Where is he?
Where are you?
Venice?
Venice. He made it.
You jumped a lorry from Bolzano.
He made it.
Now, Icarus, don't come back by yourself.
No, don't come back by yourself.
Don't worry, we'll get him.
Now, promise. I'm not fussing, Icarus. Will you promise?
Tell him to go to the Central Press Association.
Icarus, go to the Central Press Association.
And please look after yourself.
He's got more than himself to look after, hasn't he, Daventry?
Icky looks after everyone.
Oh, all right. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, Icarus.
Yes. Goodbye, darling.
Well, goodbye, everyone. I'm going to tell the chaps.
And I'm going to tell the world.
In Escapade by Roger MacDougall, adapted for broadcasting by Cynthia Pugh, the part of John Hampden was played by Hubert Gregg, Stella Hampden by Nicolette Bernard, and Dr. Skillingworth by Rafe Truman. The rest of the cast was as follows. Mrs. Hampden, Dorothy Black. Daventry, Brian Hewlett. Peter Henderson, Alan Haynes. Andrew Deason, Norman Wynne. Miss Betts, Eva Stewart. Peyton, David Palmer. Molly, Miriam Margulies. Walters, Nigel Graham. Sir Harry Cookham, Gerard Green. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Norman Wright.
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Basil Jones, Betty Bascom, Jane Wenham, and Anthony Hall in Flare Part by Terence Rattigan, adapted for radio by Kenneth Morgan. Flare Path. (1942). Milchester was just a small, sleepy Lincolnshire market town until the bomber station was built there 2 years previously. On the outskirts of the town, there's a hotel called the Falcon, which faces across the road to the aerodrome. It's a modest country hotel in which 2 or 3 members of the RAF are at present staying. The swing doors leading out onto the road are opened, and a man of about 35, very correctly dressed in country attire, comes in carrying a suitcase.
Yes? What can I do for you?
I'd like a room, please.
Single or double?
Single.
Quite impossible, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Finished your tea, Countess?
Oh, yes, thank you, Mrs. Oakes.
What about a double?
Oh, you said you wanted a single.
Yes, but if you haven't got a single, I'd like a double.
I'm sorry, we're full right up.
Well, then why did you give me the choice of asking for a single or a double?
Well, you might have been a married couple.
I might have been a sultan and full harem, but I don't see that makes any difference. If you haven't got a room, you haven't got a room, have you?
No. We haven't got a room.
Heavens, water.
Why,
I beg your pardon?
You're Peter Kyle, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I'm afraid so.
Oh, no, you wouldn't know me. I saw Light of Love in Milchester only yesterday. Isn't it funny?
Yes, it is. It's over 2 years old now, Light of Love.
Oh, we only get the old ones in Milchester. Oh, well, I never. This is a thrill.
It wasn't a good picture either, I'm afraid.
I always think you're good.
I'm so glad. How do you do?
Oh, how do you do? My name's Doris. I won't tell you the other name because you'd never be able to pronounce it. You came over here to arrange about your new picture, didn't you? I read all about it.
Yes.
And you're giving all your salary to the Red Cross. Oh, I do think that's fine. Of course, you're English, aren't you?
By birth, yes, but I've been an American citizen for the last 7 years.
Well. Peter Kyle. Would you believe it? Drifting into the old Falcon just like that and asking for a room.
And not getting it.
Oh, don't you worry about that. The idea. Mrs. Oakes? Yes? Don't you know who this gentleman is?
Huh? No. I thought I told you
Look
that I
at him
hadn't...
carefully and then tell me if you don't recognize him.
No. Can't say I do.
Oh, look again. Look at him side view, then you'll see.
I think I'd better tell you my name straight away, otherwise this might go on all night. I'm Peter Kyle.
Peter Kyle?
Oh?
Yes, you know, the film actor.
An actor.
Well, he's very famous. So please, Mrs. Oakes, do try and fix him up if you can.
How long did you want to stay?
Just this one night.
Oh, just the one night. Well, Countess, seeing that the gentleman is a friend of yours, I'll see what I can do.
Oh, that's terribly kind of you.
Now, let me see. I could put a bed up for him in the attic, only I don't like to do that because of firebombs.
Well, I don't mind it.
Oh, yes, but I do. Don't want my hotel burnt down.
But I'm not particularly inflammable.
Possibly not, but the bed is. Dinner's at 7:30.
I don't think she likes me.
Oh, no, I'm sure she does. It's only that we get so few civilians around here. We're all Air Force here, you know. I suppose you came to see someone up at the station.
When you say you're Air Force, does that mean you work at the aerodrome?
Oh, no. I'm no wife. I haven't got the figure for it. No, my husband's a pilot.
A fighter pilot?
Oh, no. Bombers. Wellingtons. You must have seen them when you passed the aerodrome.
I'm not very good about aeroplanes.
Aircraft.
Oh.
Yes, he's second pilot in a Wellington, my Johnny. Oh, do tell me about Hollywood. Do you know Carmen Miranda or Bing Crosby? Just a minute.
What are they?
Sterlings, I expect. They're 4-engine aircraft anyway. Probably from Shepley, been on a day raid most likely. Boys will know. Tell me, did you meet Carmen Miranda or Bing Crosby?
I've never met Carmen Miranda, but I know Bing Crosby fairly well.
And see, whatever's he like? Oh, I suddenly thought,
You must know Mrs. Graham, Teddy Graham's wife, Patricia Warren, the actress, you know. She was in a play of yours in New York. She's staying here.
Really?
Do you remember her?
Yes, I do.
Oh, she won't half be surprised when she sees you. She went up for a nap. Shall I call it out?
Oh, no, please don't. I'll see you later anyway.
She's only been here since yesterday morning. It's the first chance she's had of coming to see her hubby. The play she was acting in London only came off last week. He's just been made captain of a Wellington, too. She's as proud of him. It's a treat to see them together. It is, really.
I feel it's time for a drink. Can I get you one?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kyle. Have a gin and lime. There's a bell by the door. Yeah, that one there.
Thank you.
Evening, Candace.
Oh, hello, Dusty.
Spotted me wife anywhere?
I don't think she's come yet, Dusty. She was coming by bus, wasn't she?
Yeah, 4:25 from Lincoln, so she should have been here 20 minutes ago. Oh, excuse me.
We were just going to have a drink. Will you join us?
Thank you, sir. I don't mind.
I've rang the bell, but nothing seems to happen. So tell me, what does AG stand for?
Air gunner. Tail end stew, that's me.
What's it like being a tail end steward?
Oh, not so bad. Gets a bit cold sometimes.
Bit cold is an understatement, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. Depends, really. Some nights it's all right. Other nights you come down and you've got to get a bloke with a hammer and chisel to get you off the seat.
Anybody ring? Yes, I rang. I want a gin and lime, and what's your Sergeant?
A beer, please, sir.
A beer and a whiskey and soda. Well, there's no whiskey. Well, then I'll have a gin and tonic. There's no tonic. Bring me a pink gin. Here, you can have that. Good.
You don't know who this gentleman is, do you, Dusty?
No, I can't say I do.
It's Peter Kyle.
Oh.
What's your name, Sergeant?
Miller, sir.
I'm glad to meet you.
Peter Kyle. Well, I'm a monk. Do you know Dorothy Lamore?
No, I can't say I do.
Oh.
Drink up. Oh, good. Thank you. There you are. And keep the change. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
There's nothing on tonight, is there, dear?
Not so far as I know.
Tinkety tonk, Mr. Kyle.
Good health.
Hello, Johnny Ducks. You're early.
Hello, darling.
Is Teddy with you?
He puts card gatherers. I ring for drinks.
Evening, sir.
Good evening.
Johnny, I want you to meet a very famous man.
Pardon?
Very famous man. Film star. Understand?
Oh.
Peter Kyle.
Oh, yes. Yes, please.
How do you do?
And he's sweet when he kicks his heels. He's having English lessons up at the station, aren't you, Johnny Ducks?
Please?
English lessons, sir. Your wife says you're having English lessons.
Oh, yes. English lessons. I learn much. How are you today, Mrs. Brown, please? The Eiffel Tower is tallest building in the world.
Well, Johnny, well, not world.
Wow.
Good evening, Count.
Good evening, Mrs.
You will be into dinner, I presume? And you will be staying the night? No early breakfasts or late suppers?
No, please. Tonight I stay with my wife.
No, not stay. Tonight I stay with my wife.
Good.
Oh, Mrs. Oakes, it's all right about that double room for tonight, isn't it?
Yes, you've got number 2. Do you want to go up now?
No, thanks. The wife's not come yet. Should have been here near an hour ago. Just like her, I will say.
She'll turn up, you'll find.
Hello, Doris, my beautiful. How's every little thing? Evening, Sergeant. Where's the wife?
Don't know, sir. Gone off course a bit, looks like.
You tell me our navigation was pretty ropey.
It's lousy. If you don't come soon, I'll post her as missing. Believe got in the wrong bus.
I should. Johnny, you clot. What about that beer you were going to get me? I not forget. I run. Good Lord. It's not Peter Kyle, is it?
Yes, it is, Teddy. It really is. Isn't it wonderful?
Packer Jen?
Packer Jen, sir.
Good Lord, I say. I mean, good Lord. I say, I'm awfully glad to meet you, sir, and all that.
Must you call me sir?
Oh, I suppose not. I mean, Peter Kyle. Well. Good Lord.
You must know Pat. That's my wife, Patricia Warren. She was, or she still is. I mean, she still uses the name and all that. Pat? Pat, you upstairs?
Hello, Teddy. I heard you come in.
Well, come on down. There's something down here that's going to shake you considerably.
Oh? Just coming.
I say, I suppose you do know her. I mean, she was in a play of yours, you know, a tiny part, but she shoots line about your having been very kind to her and all that.
Does she? Yes, I remember her well.
Look, you go there, under the stairs, so she won't see you when she comes down.
Go on, silly. Go, look out. What's all this about my being shaken?
Nothing, darling, just to get you to come down.
Oh, hello, Johnny. Good evening, Doris.
This is Sergeant Miller, my tail gunner. A very bad type.
He doesn't look it. How do you do? It's funny the loose way you Air Force people use your slang. For instance, to shake someone or to be shaken seems to cover anything from crashing in flames to seeing a caterpillar. Or something.
Hello.
Hello?
Well, darling, are you shaken or are you shaken? Now, be honest.
I'll be honest, I'm shaken.
Excuse me, Mrs. Graham.
Drinks, lovely. Which of these is for me?
As a matter of fact, I didn't...
Teddy, you don't mean to tell me you've left me out. I'll have a pink gin.
Another pink gin, Percy.
Yes, sir.
Come on, everybody.
When did you arrive? Only a few minutes ago. Just fancy Peter Kyle blowing into the old Falcon just like that. You should have seen my face. Yes. Well, what's the news from the aerodrome, Teddy?
Nothing much. Matter of fact, it's been a quiet day, hasn't it, Sarge?
Pretty quiet, sir.
Sterling Force landed a few minutes ago. You probably saw it.
No, the Countess and I saw it.
Oh, don't call me Countess, please, Mr. Kyle. Or if you do, give me my full name, which is Countess Skrijevinsky.
Your drink, Mrs. Graham.
Oh, thank you.
Hell of a duo keel this afternoon.
Come here, Percy. Who told you that?
Well, just come through on 6 o'clock.
Oh. Laughs on me.
Hell of a do it must have been. Blenheim's, Wimpy's, Halifax's and Sterling's. We lost 17. Shot down 22 of theirs, though.
17? Not too good. I reckon the squadron's done pretty well up to now to keep out of these daylight duels, don't you?
You're telling me.
I have wished to go on these daylight duels.
You mean you don't have wish?
No. I do have wish. I have wish to see my bombs to fall.
I see what you mean, Johnny, old boy.
I want another drink.
Good Lord, you haven't finished that one already.
Mm-hmm.
Percy! What were you drinking, Mrs. Graham?
Thank you, Mr. Kyle. It was a pink gin.
A pink gin for Mrs. Graham and the same again for the others. Yes, sir.
Just as well we got tonight at home, eh, Dusty?
Oh, I wouldn't put it past them to send us out now. They've done it before.
Dusty's the world's prize moaner. He even moaned to me over the intercom because he'd shot down a Messerschmitt. Tell him about it, Dusty.
No, Mr. Graham, sir, please, not now.
Oh, do tell us, Sergeant.
Oh, it's nothing, Mum, really. Mr. Graham's told you it's only I shot down a Messerschmitt, I think.
What do you mean you think? Tell him, Dusty.
Well, they'll think it's a line, sir.
Why don't you tell the story, Teddy?
No, I didn't see it. We were stooging along over the Dutch coast somewhere, and suddenly I heard Dusty's voice over the intercom saying, "Hello, Skipper. Tail calling. ME-110's just been at us. Sod's gone into the drink on fire. Over." Gone is the operative word.
You did shoot at it, though, didn't you, Dusty?
Oh, yes, Mum. I shot at it all right. The bright moon there was. Saw it as clear as I'm seeing you. He opens up about 500 yards with his cannons, and I've got him in me sights, and he's getting bigger all the time. And I press the triggers, and there's a ruddy great glow all of a sudden, and down he goes into the drink, turning and twisting. I thought, crikey.
That's not what I'd have thought.
Oh, first time I'd ever seen the Messerschmitt, and down he goes. Just like that.
Good show, Dusty. You get another beer for that. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hello, Maudie.
Hello, Dave.
Got on the wrong bus, did you, Maudie?
You said the Skillingwater bus, Dave.
Yes, that's right. 4:25 from Lincoln.
Well, I went to Skillingwater, and you weren't there.
Oh, Maudie, I didn't tell you to go to Skillingwater. You should have got off at Milchester.
You said the Skillingwater bus, Dave.
Yes, but the Skillingwater bus goes through Milchester. You should have got off at Milchester.
You never said nothing about Milchester. You don't look very well, Dave. Have you been getting those backaches?
Here, Maudie, you have to register. You sign your name here.
Because if you have, I brought that medicine you left behind last leave, the one your doctor gave you.
All right, Maudie, here's where you sign. Here.
So she got into base at last, Dusty.
Yes, sir. Brought her in on the beam.
How'd you do, Mrs. Miller?
Oh, this is Flight Lieutenant Graham, Mordy. You know, the one I was telling you about. He's me skipper.
Pleased to meet you.
How do you think he's looking?
A bit peaky, I told him. I think he must be getting those backaches.
If you'll excuse us, sir, we'll be nipping upstairs.
I'll see you both later.
Here, let's have your case.
The man at Skillingwater said I should have caught the 4:45 from Lincoln.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. The 4:25's all right if you've done what I told you.
He said the 4:45 don't go through Skillingwater at all. And all I had to do was to change into a Milchester bus at Windowful. You did say the Skillingwater bus stayed.
All right, Morty, all right.
A henpecked hero.
Oh, Dusty's not henpecked, believe me. I bet he gives as good as he gets. Shall we go upstairs, Johnny Ducks? I must tidy up a bit and dinner's quite soon, and you'll want a shave.
Please?
Shave, dear.
Oh, yes. Not shave this morning. Very pricky.
Prickly, Dusty.
Perhaps he meant pretty.
He meant prickly, and he's right. I don't like my beautiful going about looking like an old porcupine. Come on, Johnny.
Upstairs.
Yes. Excuse, please. I must go up to my room where I will shave. Terrific, Johnny. Well done. That was good. How I say him?
Yes, my goodness, for that one, that was like you.
Talk about henpecking. Doris rules her old count to the rod of iron. What was that? I'm sorry. I said Doris rules her old count to the rod of iron.
Yes. I feel awfully sorry for him.
Why, Doris is all right.
Yes, she seems charming, only, well, of course, it may be just that he doesn't speak any English.
Well, even if he didn't speak a word of English, I don't think he'd run any risk of mistaking Doris for the Duchess of Dilwater.
No, I suppose not.
Well, I'm going to have a bath before dinner. I'm sure you two are longing to get down to a nice theatrical gossip party.
Oh, we'll have quite a lot to talk about, I expect.
I bet you will. All about Angel Fanny and Sweetie Pie Cyril. Oh, darling, can I borrow your eau de cologne?
Yes, but don't take too much. It's absolutely priceless.
I'm going to pour it on with a bucket. If I can't look like the screen's great lover, at least I can smell like a glamour boy. Go on.
He's nice. But what a baby. Darling, don't look angry, please.
Angry? Oh, Lord, what an idiot you are.
I don't think I've done anything so wrong in coming down to face the music.
Face the music? Ah, how beautifully Hollywood. What was your idea to get Teddy alone and say, I love your wife?
If you must know, yes.
How did you visualize the scene after that? Was it like your last film when you let Spencer Tracy knock you down and saved each other's lives just before the fade out? Oh, and you called Teddy a baby.
I'm sorry, but I've never been able to see why you should have to do the telling alone.
Because this isn't a film, and there's no need for you to worry about whether you're playing a sympathetic part.
You're being rather brutal.
I'm trying to be.
Oh, Pat,
No.
darling. This hasn't made any difference, has it?
Of course it hasn't made any difference.
You'd much better let me tell him. Look, I can explain.
I'm the one to tell him. The only one, Pete.
Oh,
Sorry, Peter. Oh, darling. I'm facing all this, you see.
I know. Are you sure I can't help?
No, I'm afraid you can't. Nobody can.
What are you going to tell him?
Everything?
Starting way back.
Way back. Just way back, I suppose.
April 27th, 1938.
You always did have a date complex.
So did you. What about our celebrations on the 27th of every month? You can't have forgotten them.
15 altogether.
I wish you'd told him that part of it when you married him. Then it wouldn't be so difficult now. Oh, you were a fool to run out on me, weren't you?
You were a fool to let me go.
Well, I couldn't very well have stopped you, could I?
Well, you could have come over here a bit sooner than you did. I couldn't go to you until after the war. Or a letter would have been rather nice.
Well, I was making a big experiment, darling. You know that, trying to live without you. It wasn't a success.
Nor was mine.
When you married Teddy, how much did you feel for him?
Oh, I don't know, Peter. He didn't give me much chance. He was on a week's leave, and we were married before he went off to his squadron. What the papers would call a whirlwind wartime romance.
But now you do know, don't you?
Yes, I know now.
Tell me then. How much do you feel for him now? I'm horribly jealous of him, you know that.
I'd be angry if you weren't. You can't know anyone as well as that without feeling something. Something rather strong.
Is there much to do?
Not much, but... Well, what there is... Well, just terribly nice. But in the sense that you mean, I don't feel anything for him at all.
That's true, isn't it, Pat?
Yes. It's true.
You won't run out on me again, will you?
I'll tell Teddy tonight. Oh, ring the bell, Peter. I want another drink.
Why didn't you tell him last night?
Well, there was a party. They were all very sweet, and they all had gallons of beer, and they all sang songs. Very bawdy, most of them. And finally, 2 or 3 of them passed out like logs.
What about Teddy? Did he pass out, too?
Yes, I had to put him to bed, poor lamb.
Charming for you.
No, it wasn't. I mean, it was, rather.
Oh, it couldn't have been.
Oh, I don't know. I quite enjoyed it. Well, perhaps it was because I was so relieved that I hadn't got to tell him.
You rang? Yes, Percy. I want the pink gin for Mrs. Graham. Phew, that's got thought, isn't it? Yes, Percy. That is the third. Phew. Hey, Percy.
You ought, haven't you?
Yes, we have.
Yes, sir. Get me a beer. Okay, Flight Lieutenant Graham, sir.
Well, you've been very quick.
But I smell gorgeous. Smell.
Gorgeous.
Smell, Pat.
Gorgeous, Teddy.
Well, I think I'll go up now. Haven't even seen my room yet.
Did you have a nice bee, you two?
Yes, thank you, Teddy. Oh, do you mind me calling you Teddy?
Good Lord, no. It's an honor.
An honor? Thank you, Teddy.
Nice bloke, considering.
Considering what?
He's an actor.
Oh, thank you for the comment on my profession.
Oh, darling, don't be a clot. I didn't mean you. Actors are funny blokes. They never seem to be themselves. They only worry about what sort of effect they're having on other people.
Well, they act, in other words.
I suppose that's it. Oh, thank you, Percy.
Thank you, Mr. Graham.
I bet they even act in the bathroom. Don't you agree, darling?
Well, not altogether.
Oh, well, perhaps you're right. Cheers, darling.
Cheers.
I say that went down the hatch pretty quick, didn't it?
Teddy.
Darling, I've just thought. Talking about actors, acting and all that, well, we all act in a way. At least I know I do.
Do you, Teddy?
Yes, I do. I don't mean with you so much. Up in the mess with the blokes. They call me P.O. Prune. He's a character in the training manual. Sort of crazy, good-tempered, half-witted sort of bloke. Well, I kind of act P.O. Prune for them. Yesterday, for instance, I was up on an air test and I saw the CO's car pulling out of the gate, so I put the old wimpy to a dive and beat him up, you know. Pulled out only a few feet above his head and stooged round him. Well, I didn't particularly like doing it, and I had a hell of a strip torn off about it afterwards, but... Well, I was being P.O. Prune, you see, and the blokes had a good laugh. Sorry, I'm being a bore.
No, you're not. Go on.
I said, Pat, is there anything the matter?
There's nothing. I'm being an actress, that's all. Teddy.
Yeah?
I've got something I must tell you.
All right. Well, don't look so serious about it. What is it?
No, not here. Shall we go upstairs?
This sounds awful. You look like our CO at his worst. Are you going to tear me off a strip?
Oh, don't talk, Teddy, please.
I know. You want me to pay a dress bill.
Oh, don't talk.
Teddy! Thank the Lord I found you.
Hello, Gloria.
Come here, quick. Oh, excuse me.
This is my wife, Squadron Leader Swanson, our adjutant. Shocking type.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Graham. Can you spare me your husband for a moment?
Well, is there anything important? We were just going to...
Yes, it is. Damned important.
Oh, I see. Well, you have to excuse me, darling. We'll go along to our room.
Oh, all right.
What's the idea of marrying a glamour girl? She's far too good-looking for a type like you.
I could marry Garbo if I tried. What's the trouble, Gloria?
You know.
Dan.
Just come through from group.
What time takeoff?
2200 hours, briefing 1945.
This is a hell of a time to let us know. Who's going, everyone?
No, A for Apple's old London new uncle and a kite from the Polish squadron. Here's Sugar.
Johnny's. What's the job?
Special. Hush, hush. Not exactly a piece of cake, I believe. So what the hell was the idea of pooping off the station like that?
They knew where to find me.
What have you done with your crew?
They're all up at the station, except Miller, the gunner. He's here. His wife's come down, poor blighter. Suppose we can't find a relief for him, can we?
No, it's too late. I gather you brought old Count Kissnercrick down with you?
Yes, he's here.
Well, then you'd better all get cracking. You can use my car.
I'll use my own.
Johnny! Sergeant Miller!
What's the Met report like?
Oh, all right, I think.
What is, please?
Come on down. And sorry, Countess. No wives.
Oh, I get you. Okay, Jack. You're wanted, Dusty.
What did I say? Stay there, Morty. I'll be back in a tick.
Oh, we've got some nice, cheerful news for you, boys. It's going to make your evening.
Didn't I tell you this would happen?
You did, Dusty?
We go out tonight?
Yes, Johnny. Take off 22 hours, briefing 1945.
Hell of a time to tell us, I must say. Caught us bending proper this time. Crew must be fair busting their stays with laughter.
I bet they are. You all ready, Johnny?
I go upstairs. 1 minute only.
Go and say goodbye to your wife, Dusty. I'm sorry this had to happen. I'll drive you both up. I'll just go and get the car.
Then I'll follow you later. I'm not going away from here without a drink.
Morty, I told you to stay in the room.
What's that, Dave?
A bit of bad luck, Morty. I've got to leave you tonight.
Oh, I've only got one night. Don't go out tonight, Dave.
It's not my doing, old girl. Been a bit of a muck-up at Group.
What's group?
Group headquarters, where the orders come from.
Well, why don't you tell them your wife's come down and she's only got one night?
No go, Morty.
Oh, Dave.
Look, I'll tell you what. After you've had your supper,
Oh, but
and a good supper they give you here, too, you go up to bed, see, and get some sleep. I'll be back about 4 or maybe 5, and we'll still have some time together. You bus don't go till 1 tomorrow.
All right, Dave. If they tell you you've got to do it, you've got to do it, I suppose. Well, try and get back soon.
Of course I will. I'll be back before you know I'm gone. I got the best skipper in England, and I'll tell him to step on it tonight.
Oh, Mrs. Miller, I'm terribly sorry about this. It's the cruelest bad luck.
Well, I was asking Dave, Mr. Graham, if it wouldn't do no good to tell this brute that his wife's come down.
I'm afraid not. You see, there wouldn't be time.
Oh, I see. Now, are you going now, Dave?
This minute, Morty.
Good night, Dave.
Good night, old girl. Now, you do what I told you now and get some sleep.
Goodbye, Dave.
I am most happy. It is 2 weeks we have not go out.
You're a glutton for trouble, aren't you?
Please?
Doesn't matter. Jump in the car, Johnny. I'll follow you.
Yes, I go.
Pat?
You're going up to the station, aren't you?
Yes. I got to rush. I just want to say goodbye. I hope this wasn't going to happen while you were here. I'm awfully sorry.
It's a raid, I suppose.
Well, it's not exactly a practice to try.
Oh, Teddy, I don't know what to say.
Happy landing? Or just come back?
Come back.
Bye, darling. God willing, I'll be waking you up at 5 or so tomorrow morning. Oh, by the way, whatever it was you had to tell me, that'll have to wait till I get back. I suppose that's all right with you?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's all right with me.
Good. Bye.
Anyone here at 9 o'clock? I was playing darts and Cleves forgot the time.
We've just turned it off.
There wasn't anything fresh, I suppose. No pincers or anything.
No, nothing much. And I don't know. I wasn't listening anyway.
Why don't you all come into the bar? We're having a slap-up, do.
Oh, I don't think so, if you don't mind.
Well, perhaps you're right. The boys are a bit noisy.
No, it's not that.
I know, Duck. Don't have to tell me. There's a full moon tonight. I think I'll just take a look.
You know, I've rather taken to the Countess. What's going to happen to her after the war, I wonder?
Oh, she'll go to Poland with her Johnny and find herself mistress of an enormous estate with thousands of serfs or moujiks or whatever they are. She'll probably make a big success of it.
Supposing there is an after the war.
Supposing there's a Johnny.
Or supposing he wants to take her.
Yes, that's rather a point, I admit.
I'm afraid that's the point. Our Countess has a personal interest in the war continuing.
The sirens have just gone in Skillingwater. It's on Hull, I believe. But they may drop a couple on the aerodrome. They do sometimes.
Tinkety-tonk, Mrs. Miller. Tinkety-tonk. Got my drink, Squeaky.
Purely as a matter of idle interest, is there a shelter here?
I don't know.
Listen, are those ours?
No, theirs.
Who are they? How do you know?
Well, I lived in London till we were bombed out. I live in London too, but I can never tell the difference.
Bomb?
No, guns. You've got a lot to learn.
Superior beast.
Is there anything you'd like, Mrs. Miller? Some coffee or something? No, thank you, Mrs. Graham. That's not a very comfortable chair you've chosen. Wouldn't you like to come a bit closer to the fire? I'm quite comfy here, thank you. It's rotten luck you're having only the one night. I'll have a bit of tomorrow before the bus goes.
Do you have to go back?
Well, only to St Albans. Can't you possibly stay another night? Oh, no. I must go to work at 7 o'clock Monday. It's a laundry, you see.
Well, couldn't you ring all people up and explain? I mean, I'll ring them up for you if you like.
Oh, no, please, you mustn't.
But why not?
Oh, they wouldn't like it. I'd be losing my job, and that'd never do. Now, would it? Besides, I must be at work Monday morning. There's a lot to be done Monday. I'm sure if you'd let Mrs... Oh, no, Mrs. Graham. Thank you all the same.
How do you like your work in the laundry, Mrs. Miller?
Oh, it's not bad. I'm new to it, of course.
Oh, you haven't always done that kind of work?
Oh, no, not peacetime, I didn't. I didn't have to work peacetime. Dave had a good job, you see, and we had our own little home in Eccleston Bridge Road. Nice place it was. Of course, it's down now. Dave worked in London Transport. Conductor. Might have been an inspector quite soon. Now he's a rear gunner in a Wellington bomber shooting down Messerschmitts. Didn't you ever find it unreal what's happening to your husband and yourself? Unreal? No, I don't see it's unreal. It's happened, isn't it? Yes, it has. Mind you, I'm not saying I like him being a gunner. It's not good for him in those turret things. They're wickedly cold. He told me so himself. And he gets horrible backache. He used to get them when he was working on the buses. What I say is there's a war on and things have to be a bit different. And we've just got to get used to it, that's all.
Yes, I see. Very sensible.
Gentlemen, please. Come on, let's have you. I don't want to join the airport. I don't want to go to war. Phew. Countess Fitzgerald is a teeny bit tippy-o. Hello, Mrs. Miller, dear. Everything okay?
Yes, thank you for asking.
Nothing you'd like me to get you? Little dinky or anything?
Oh, it's very kind of you, I'm sure, but I won't have a little dinky. Good night, Mrs. Graham. Good night, Mrs. Miller. Good night, Mr. Kyle.
Good night.
Oh, by the way, Mrs. Graham, on account of my Dave, he's rather funny about me mentioning his backaches. Please don't say nothing to him about me having told you about them. All right, Mrs. Miller, I won't say a word. Good night again.
Good night, Mrs. Miller Duck. Sleep tight.
Oh, I'd say you were more likely to do that than I am, Countess.
Oh, did you hear that? Oh, I bought that properly, didn't I? Sleep tight. I'll give her sleep tight.
I shouldn't brood on it, I
suppose she thinks it's common for a countess to have a few drinks with a boy.
As a matter of fact, I know lots of countesses who don't stop at having a few drinks with the boys.
Now you're making fun of me, Mr. Peter Kyle, and I don't like it.
I'm sorry.
Now, don't blame me for being a countess. It's not my fault. I didn't want it. I'd much rather be plain Mrs. But Johnny likes people to call me countess, so I've got to let them, see? But don't you be funny about me just because of that.
Well, he wasn't being funny about you, darling.
No, of course I wasn't.
I overheard everything you said about me and my Johnny just now. How I had a personal interest in the war going on.
Oh, I think you misheard me.
Misheard my eye. That's what you said, all right.
Well, if I did, I had no idea what I meant.
I know what you meant. You meant my Johnny's going to leave me flat the minute the war's over. That's what you meant. I'm only all right for him so long as the war goes on, and as soon as it's over and he gets back home, he'll realize he's made an awful muck up marrying me.
Doris, my dear, don't be so idiotic. Even if Mr. Kyle did say that, and he didn't, it doesn't matter because you know perfectly well it isn't true.
I don't know it isn't true. I wish I did. I think it is true. But I don't want the war to go on just because of that.
No, I never said you did.
Oh, dear. I've gone and made a fool of myself again. Sorry, dear. Sorry, Mr. Kyle. Oh, dear.
Peter Kyle. Been longing to meet him all my life, and then when I do, I go and snap his head off.
Oh, well, I really am most terribly sorry if I said anything to make you think...
Oh, for heaven's sake. I'd no business to listen anyway. Forget it. Wonder if it's clouding over at all. Turn out the light for a sec, will you, Doc?
Right.
No, it's a lovely night, I'm afraid. Why afraid? Well, if the weather was dark, they might call it off. They weren't, though. There's a lovely moon. What's the time?
10:15.
They haven't lit the flare path yet. What's the flare path? Lights in a line so that you can see when they're taking off. You ought to know that, married to a flight loot. Oh, who's put these lights out? Ah! Yes, look out! Oh, it's all right. We'll do it, Mrs. Oakes. Will you put the lights on, Mr. Kyle?
Right.
Oh. Well, have they gone yet?
You shouldn't know. They were going at all.
Well, something made them all go back to the aerodrome in an awful hurry. I suppose it could have been an Ensa show. What time are they going to be back? That's all that concerns me.
My guess is that the Ensa show will be over about 5 in the morning.
Your guess is as good as anyone's, Countess. Well, will the last one up please turn off the lights? I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Oakes.
Cigarette, Beth?
No, thank you, darling. It's wonderful the way you stage people darling each other. To hear you sometimes, you'd think you were passionately in love.
And there's the all clear. Can you hear it?
Yes, I can, just. Oh, good. Damn. Oh, they wouldn't take off with Jerry overhead. They couldn't light the flare path, you see. Oh, of course, sometimes old Jerry hangs about the aerodrome for hours and they don't know he's there. Then just when they've lit the flare path and the boys are taking off, or coming in more likely, he'll swoop down on them and shoot them up. You're a sitting target when you're coming in, so Teddy says. You're dead beat, probably, and thanking God you've got back, and then suddenly... Filthy trick, I think. Of course we do the same over on their aerodrome. What's the time, Mr. Kyle? Sorry to keep troubling you.
10 minutes to 10.
I think I'll go watch the takeoff from my room. You can see better from up there. It won't be for a bit, yes, of course. Good night. Good night. Sorry, Mr. Kyle, Duck.
Please.
Please. You sound like my Johnny. If there's anything you want in the middle of the night, Pat, dear, you can't sleep or anything, don't worry about waking me up. I'll be quite glad to have the company. Night-night.
Oh, damn it. What right has she to go listening at doors? It wouldn't have been so bad if she didn't know it was true. Pat, don't bully me if I say something to you, will you?
No, darling.
Well, I'm getting old, Pat.
Old? When you're 39.
39 when you left me. 41 now. Not old, really. Just a nice, ripe, fruity middle age. Perfectly all right if I were a good enough actor to play middle-aged parts.
But you are.
The studio doesn't think so. After my next picture, I'm out. Oh, well, it's not only that, Pat. And this will sound funny, I suppose, if you happen to look at it like that. It's the war, you see. I don't understand it, Pat. You know that. Democracy, freedom, rights of men. I can talk glibly about them. And they don't mean anything. Not to me. All I know is my own little private world is going. Well, it's gone, really. So, you see, I do... Oh, what with one thing and another, I do happen to need you.
Yes, you do, Peter. I'm glad that you do.
Oh, thank you, Pat.
Hello. Oh, Mrs. Graham, eh? I thought I'd find you up.
Oh, good evening, Squadron Leader. This is Peter Kyle, Squadron Leader Swanson.
Hello.
Oh, yes, you're the actor type, aren't you? Waiting up for takeoff, eh? Well, it won't be long now. And after they've gone, take my advice, you toddle off to bed and get some sleep. As a matter of fact, I'm not much good as a comforter on these occasions. I get so damn nervous myself.
You're not flying tonight yourself?
Oh, Lord, I don't fly. Look, nothing up here. Just an old wingless wonder. Adjutant. Combination nurse and maid of all work to the station. No business in the Air Force at all, really. I want to be in the Army like I was in the last war. Well, this chair's going to be my bed for tonight.
It isn't your room I've taken, is it?
Ordinary. I sleep up at the station as a rule. But when the boys are out of the job, I like to be up when they come in. And I can't trust that fool of a batman to wake me. It's warmer down here, too.
It's not an awfully good fire.
Oh, it'll burn up. I'll put some more wood on it. Teddy calls me Gloria, you know. No respect for senior rank. Shocking.
Mrs. Graham, are you going to take the squadron leader's advice, or are you going to wait up? If you are, I'd be very happy to...
I'll go to bed. I think it's better.
I see. Well, good night, Patricia.
Good night.
Good night.
You've been married a year or so now, haven't you, Mrs. Graham?
Just under a year.
He's damn lucky, if I may say so. Oh, by the way, I knew I had something to show you. Some joker put this in the mess suggestion book, and I copied it out. Thought it might amuse you. Read it out.
Suggested that Flight Lieutenant Graham shall in future be permitted to mention his wife's name not more than 10 times per diem, and that on each subsequent mention of the said wife's name, to wit, Patricia or Paddykins, and other such nauseating diminutives, over and above the allotted 10 times per diem, Flight Lieutenant Graham shall forfeit to all officers within hearing a pint of beer.
You see, basically everyone in the mess has signed it, even little Tinkerbell, the signals officer, who dies of fright if you speak to him.
Thank you.
Oh, no, you keep it. I thought it might be fun for you to have with all the names on it. Turn off the light. There's the flare path, you see? Those little points of light. That's one taking off now. No, there's one off, thank God. It's a hellish tricky business taking off on a night like this with no wind and a full load of bombs. Hellish tricky. Worse than landing. There's the next, just starting his run.
Which is Teddy?
Oh, you can't tell. They don't take off in any particular order. There are only 4 aircraft flying tonight. A Apple, L London, U Uncle, and that's Teddy, and S Sugar from the Polish squadron. Next one's coming up. Hello? What's that? First one seems to be circling around up there. Can you hear him?
No. Do you think it might be a German?
Oh, I hope it's not. There is one circling around up there. Ah, there goes, the next one. You see that dark shape?
His engines are on fire.
Oh, no, that's the exhaust. Always looks like that. You can see it miles away. Useful to night fighters. Good boy. Nice takeoff. One more to go. Ah, here he comes. See him?
Yes, I see.
Got
First they turned out the flare path. They're bombing the aerodrome. It was the German.
Brakes, will you? Brakes, don't take off. Put the lights on.
I can't find the switch. I can't find the switch.
It's on the left of the door, over the bell.
Milchester 2-3.
What happened?
An aircraft crashed or was shot down taking off.
It's not safe, is it?
We don't know, dear. The squadron leader's finding out for us.
Hello? Put me through to control now. Squadron leader Swanson. Hello, Manning. Swanson here. Yes, I saw it. What happened? No, of course not. But at least you'll know which aircraft it was. Yes. I see. All right. The crashed aircraft is a Apple.
Dave?
No, dear. We're all right.
L London, U Uncle, that's Teddy's. And S Sugar are all airborne. And are now on their way. He's done all right.
It's Johnny. I'm almost sure. I recognize the engine.
That's absurd, my dear Countess, if you don't mind my saying so. All Wellingtons sound alike.
Not to me, they don't. Is that one of them there?
Good morning, Mrs. Graham. Yes, it's the second to come in. The first one landed about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, I must have been asleep. Is either one of them Teddy's?
Oh, we don't know yet. I don't like to keep on ringing up ops.
We'll know soon enough anyway.
Oh, may I have the curtains drawn, please? I want to switch on the lights.
It's still blackout, I suppose.
Yes, it's blackout until 5:52. Now, let me see. Flight Lieutenant Graham, Flying Officer Count Skrijovinsky, Sergeant Miller. That'll be 5 with you, Countess. I'm afraid I can't provide for casuals like you, Squadron Leader.
Oh, that's all right. I'm going home anyway as soon as they come. Cigarette?
Oh, thank you. I'm smoking, thank you.
I won't wake Mrs. Miller up. I peeped into her room as I came past, and she was sound asleep.
Can I help you?
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Graham. I can manage very well.
Do you always do this yourself?
Well, I haven't got 500 servants, Mrs. Graham, and the ones I have got wouldn't stay long if I made them work at this time in the morning.
There's one more to come in yet, isn't there?
Yes, Ducky.
5 places for breakfast. Oh, how horribly smug and complacent it looks.
After flying all night, they've got to have something to eat when they come back.
Supposing they don't come back.
Oh, poor Ducky. This is the first time you've been here for a do, isn't it?
A do? Oh, God. How I hate all this polite Air Force understatement.
So come and sit over here, Mrs. Graham. Quite a good fire, you know, thanks to me.
Yes, I think I will. I'm sorry. I didn't sleep much. You didn't sleep at all, either of you.
Oh, I went off now and then. Didn't I, Squadron Leader?
You snored once.
Oh, I didn't. You fibber. I never snored in all my life.
I wish I understood how. You're very brave.
All right, here's one of them. Bet you'll be hungry.
Morning, all.
Teddy?
Put in the car away, Mum. Oh, give me a bit of that fire. Oh, morning, sir.
Morning, Sergeant. Good trip?
Proper muck up from beginning to end.
Huh?
Is Sugar back yet?
Not yet, Countess.
You and old London are back then. You were the first to land, I suppose.
Yes, sir, about half an hour ago. Yeah, what about apples? Shook us considerable, that did.
You saw the crash?
Yes, I was in the tail, you see, sir. I called up the skipper and we circled round her for a bit. God, what a blaze. Nobody got out, did they, sir?
One man was thrown clear. The navigator.
Oh, Ginger Walsh, that is. Good old Ginger. Is he hurt bad?
They think he'll recover.
Oh, trot along and see him tomorrow. How's the wife been behaving herself, Countess? Okay.
Okay, Dusty. She went up to bed early and she's still asleep.
Oh, this fire didn't I feel good on my behind.
Hello, Prune. Trust you to get down first. What did you do? Drop your bombs on Bognor and dash for home?
That's about it, only it wasn't Bognor, it was Littlehampton, wasn't it, Sarge?
That's right, sir. All our bombs fell in the target area.
Hello, darling.
Hello, Teddy.
Should have got up.
What have you done to your wrist, Teddy?
What? Oh, that. Oh, it's nothing at all. It got into the way of a flamethrower I was throwing about.
Well, take off that handkerchief and let me have a look. You ought to have it seen to.
I'll take it along to the MO tomorrow. Hello, Doris.
Hello, Ted.
Well, what sort of a trip did you have? Sergeant just said it was a proper muck-up.
He's prejudiced. I wouldn't let him shoot up a train he'd taken a dislike to.
It looked so blooming pleased with itself, puffing along down there.
Wonderful moon. You could see everything. Not even our navigator could go wrong.
Any incidents?
Turned intelligence officer on me, have you, Gloria?
Oh, you don't want to tell me, eh?
No incidents, Gloria, if you exclude the fact that we had half our tailplane shot away.
Wallowing about we were, coming home like a fat old woman learning to swim. Fair turned me stomach.
Catty, did you, Dusty?
Well, it wasn't so bad for you, sir, up front.
No, it's never so bad for the driver, they say.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Mrs. Oakes. What have you got there for us? Eggs and bacon.
I'd be glad if you wouldn't shout it to the entire hotel. I'm infringing regulations.
Mrs. Oakes, I could kiss you from head to foot.
I trust you'll do nothing of the sort.
Eggs, Dusty, eggs. You know what eggs are, don't you? Or have you forgotten?
You mean those round things that used to come out of ends in peacetime?
That's right. Come and sit down, Pat. I could eat a house. I could eat you, Mrs. Oakes.
Quiet. Oh, sorry. Thought I heard a whimpy.
Is the Count not in yet?
No, not yet. I think if you don't mind, Duchess, I'll go up to my room. I can hear better from up there.
Save Johnny and me one of those eggs, won't you, dear?
You bet.
Any news of it, Sugar?
No, they're worried at odds. They were over the target 12 minutes before us, but they've heard nothing from them since.
I'll put the dish over here by the fire. If he comes in very late, knock on my door and I'll come down and make him some more.
As usual, I can't thank you enough.
Don't be ridiculous. I dare say some people would be glad to have the chance of doing it. Well, I'm going to bed now. Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Oakes.
Me for bed, too. Good show, Brune. Glad to see you back. Good night.
Good night, Claudia. Go and sit down, girls and boys.
Right.
Did you see the takeoff?
Yes.
Oh, that crash was a bit of bad luck. It doesn't happen very often, you know. Say, darling.
Oh, I don't want anything to eat. Thanks awfully.
On the level?
Oh, on the level. I couldn't really.
Oh, all the more for us, eh, Dusty?
Well, sir, between you and me, I don't feel any too peckish myself.
Anything wrong?
No, sir, just that ride home. Cool, I still feel it down in the old Derby cow. If you don't mind, sir, I think I'll go up and have a bit of shut-eye.
Poor old Dusty. I'm awfully sorry. I did try and keep her steady, you know, but it wasn't...
Cool stuff, me. Goodness, that's your fault now, I suppose.
Well, it is in a way.
Cool, stone me up the apple. Here, there ain't a skipper in the world would have brought us home safe tonight, bar him, and he goes and apologises for giving me stomach trouble. Cool, stuff me sideways. What a man.
Good night, Dusty.
Good night, sir.
Good old Dusty. Don't you like old Dusty, darling?
Yes, Teddy, very much.
Darling?
Yes, Teddy.
I said, didn't you like old Dusty?
Yes, I said I did, very much.
Did you? Darling,
Yes?
where are you?
I'm here, Teddy.
Where? I can't see. Pat, come here. I want you.
I'm here, Teddy. Oh, God. Oh, darling.
Funny, I couldn't see you. I don't think I feel very well. It's nothing. I'm just a bit tired, that's all.
What are you looking for, darling?
My flask. Here it is.
Here, let me do it.
It twists sideways.
There. No, I'll hold it for you.
Cherry brandy. Well, it's filthy stuff. Keeps you warm now. What are we doing kneeling down? We look as if we were praying or something.
Sit on the sofa. There. Come on.
God. What an exhibition. I'm sorry.
Do you feel well enough to go up to bed?
I feel well enough, but I'm not going to. With eggs and bacon on the old menu, what an idea.
But you're ill. You're not just tired. You're ill. I'm going to ring up a doctor.
I'm ready if you do. Come on. Eggs. You watch me make a pig of myself. Oh, good. What are you doing?
I'm going to ring for a doctor.
No, you don't.
I'm sorry, Teddy. I must. Just go.
Don't, Pat.
No, it's much better.
Please.
Hello? Hello?
Do you want to get me chucked out of the Air Force?
What do you mean?
Put that receiver down. They always say a man should have no secrets from his wife, don't they?
Yes. Tell me.
All right. You know what's the matter with me? Funk. Just ordinary, common, or garden, plain, bloody funk.
Don't be absurd.
If a doctor examined me now, his whatever it is, it'd be simply this. Here's a bloke who doesn't like flying.
What about this?
Doc would say to himself, bloke's got the DFC, must have been all right once. Then he'd ask me, how many hops have you done, my lad? 17, sir. Doc says to himself, bloke packs up after only 17 trips, 8. Just couldn't take it, I suppose.
Oh, don't talk nonsense, Teddy. The doctor would say, this man's ill. Probably nothing to do with flying at all. He ought to have a rest.
A rest?
Well, what's wrong with it?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's very nice for some people.
Ground job, promotion probably. I'd have a fine time as a squadron leader admin at a training school, flaunting a DFC and shooting a line with the pupils. The only thing is some of the pupils might wonder why I'd only done 17 trips before being grounded, and a few of them might guess.
In a case like this, nobody would dare say a thing like
Only
that.
my friends. They'd say, oh, yes, Teddy Graham. Not a bad bloke. I didn't like flying, that's all. And in my confidential report, they put grounded. Lack of moral fiber. That's the official phrase for no guts.
Listen, Teddy, there's no sense in all this. If you're too ill to fly...
I'm not too ill to fly. I fly all right. You heard what Dusty said?
Yes, but it may not always be like that.
Will always be like that.
What about your crew? Is it fair on them?
What's fair on my crew is my business.
It's their lives you're risking as well as yours.
I'm their captain. The captain? I wouldn't risk their lives.
You are.
I can't.
I'm sorry, darling. Oh, my dear. My dear.
A bloody Messerschmitt put a cannon in our tent. We went straight down in a dive. I heard Dusty on the intercom. He said, I thought I'd bored his skipper, but I'm all right. I'm all right. We were in a vertical dive, and I couldn't pull out. And Dusty said he was all right.
Darling.
All the way back, I had to fight to keep her on course. Every one of them must have known it was odds against our getting home, but they trusted me. They trusted me. I heard the wireless officer say to the navigator, he's only just come on the crew. He said, don't worry, Wendy. The skipper will get us home.
You got them home.
You don't know what it's like to feel frightened. You get a beastly bitter taste in the mouth, and your tongue goes dry, and you feel sick, and all of the time you're saying, this isn't happening, it can't be happening, I'll wake up. But you won't wake up. You know it is happening, and the sea is below you, and you're responsible for the lives of 6 people. And you have to pretend you're not afraid. That's what's so awful. Oh, God, I was afraid tonight. When we took off and saw that kite on fire, I didn't think there were friends of mine in that. I thought that might happen to us. It's not very pretty, is it? Now you know it. Lack of moral fiber. I'm glad I told you.
I'm glad, too.
Lend me a handkerchief.
Here.
Oh, God, what you must think of me.
Teddy, look at me. Why didn't you tell me all this before?
I didn't want you to know you'd married a twerp.
Oh, you damned fool.
Hey, one exhibition's enough for tonight.
I'm all right.
Thank God I had the courage to tell you. I couldn't tell anyone else in the world. I couldn't. But you helped me, you see. So much.
I don't help you at all. I've never tried to. But how could I when you keep these things from me?
You do help me. Just by being, well, you. And incidentally, by being my wife. It was you who got us home tonight, not me.
That's not true, Teddy. You're just saying that because you think I'd like to hear it. It's not true.
You try leaving me and see what happens. I admit you've got every reason to now. You must think you got married under false pretenses.
No, I don't think that.
Thank you, Pat. You know, I feel better now than I've felt for months. I feel almost well enough to cope with Mrs. Oakes's bacon and eggs. No, I spoke too soon.
They must be cold by now.
They are.
I say, darling.
Yes?
Poor old Mrs. Oakes is going to be rather upset when she comes down in the morning and finds her precious eggs haven't been touched. I'd hate to hurt the old thing's feelings. I know. Oh, I'd forgotten about old Johnny. If anything has happened to him, be kind to old Doris, won't you? I'm not much good at saying the right things on these occasions. Yeah, we'd better leave his by the fire just in case.
Oh, what are you doing with those eggs?
I won't be long. I'm just going to have a look at the garden.
I heard his voice. He got back all right then?
Yes.
I'm glad. Oh, poor Pat, you must have had a rough night. You poor darling.
No, don't.
Hello. Hello. I'm glad to see you back.
Thanks.
What are you doing with that dish?
I've been burying 6 fried eggs and 12 rashers of bacon in a flower bed. Crazy type, you see, old Graham. By the way, it's broad daylight. Look.
$12 Countess. Bar's open.
What? Oh, thank you, Percy.
Why does she have to have brass ashtrays? Takes me all morning to clean them. Bit of a do up at the aerodrome last night, eh? Did you hear about it? One got shot down, taking off.
Yes, I saw it.
Did you? Cool, I wish I had. I saw the wreckage this morning, though. Burnt right out, it was. Horrible. Where was it last night? Do you know?
8 o'clock news said it was the Rhineland.
Rhineland, eh? It were Rhineland last time they went. I knew something was up when they didn't come down to dinner. Flight Lieutenant Graham, he tried to fox me. Nothing on tonight, Percy said. Home, sweet home, tonight. I knew he was keeping something up his sleeve. Hey, Count went too, didn't he?
Yes, he went.
Oh, how is he this morning? All right.
He hasn't come back yet.
Not come back?
Of course, they may have force-landed somewhere.
Oh, aye, that's what's happened. You know they was. Count's not one to get himself shot down by those dirty Huns.
I'm afraid, though, Percy, if they had force-landed, they'd have let Milchester know.
Cool, I'm sorry, Countess.
It's all right, Percy.
I seen them go off night after night, and they honest got back. I never thought they wouldn't somehow. Of course, you'd hear it on the wireless. Some of our aircraft failed to return. Never thought it'd happen to us, though. Cool, it makes you think, don't it? Anything I can get you, Countess? Or gin and lime or anything?
No, thanks.
I'll see it's on the house.
No, Percy. Tar or the same.
Any news, Countess?
No, not yet. The squadron leader's going to let me know as soon as he hears anything.
I expect he'll come back all right. Do you feel it cold in here, Countess? Would you like a fire?
No, thanks. It's a lovely day, really. Like summer.
I saw you admiring our garden, Mr. Kyle. How do you like it?
Very much. Is Mrs. Graham still not down?
No, I don't think so. I haven't seen her.
But it's nearly lunchtime.
Just gone 12.
I suppose you couldn't,
Couldn't what, Mr. Kyle?
It doesn't matter. I'll wait.
Countess?
Yes, Percy, what's it?
Beeley. An Indian god. I bought him at a fair. You hold him in your right hand, and whatever you wish comes true.
Oh. There. Thanks, Percy.
Oh, you keep him. It don't work if it's not your own.
Did you want him?
No, you keep him. I've just been thinking. Count could have bailed out over the other side. Then he'd be prisoner of war.
No, he's a Pole. I'd rather anything than that.
Oh, yes, I suppose you're right.
I heard about your husband from Mrs. Oakes. I'm most terribly sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Kyle. But I've not given up yet. What I always say is, while there's life, there's hope.
Good morning, Kyle. Do you mind if I see the Countess alone for a moment?
No, not at all. If Mrs. Graham comes down, will you tell her that I want to see her most urgently? It's very important.
Right, I'll tell her.
Come on, dear. Let's have it.
Well, I'm afraid it may be rather a shock.
It's all right. I've had the shock. Tell us.
Your husband's aircraft did send out a signal this morning. at approximately 4:25. It said simply, "Enforced landing on the sea." And then they sent out call signs for about 10 minutes, and the DF stations got a pretty accurate fix on them. And then nothing more was heard. Well, since daylight this morning, aircraft and powerboats, the air sea rescue chaps, have been out looking for them. And about half an hour ago, they signaled us that the wreckage of a Wellington bomber had been found within 3 miles of the spot fixed by the DF people. So, I'm afraid it looks... they're continuing the search. They had a rubber dinghy on board, and it's just possible they might have been picked up by some vessel which hadn't a wireless or any way of letting us know.
Better not to think of loopholes. I'm quite ready to face it. John is dead.
You're very brave.
That's the second time that's been said to me since last night. It isn't true. I'm just ready, that's all. Thanks for taking all this trouble, Squadron Leader. I know what a bind it must be breaking bad news to people.
I overheard what you said.
Hello, Duck.
Is it Johnny?
Yes, dear. They found bits of poor old F's sugar floating in the drink. Looks as if he's bought it all right.
Is there no hope?
Officially, yes. Unofficially, she prefers to take the unofficial view, and I dare say it's better she should. Well, I must be going. Sunday papers haven't come, and I volunteered to go down to the village to collect them.
Is there a chemist in the village that's open on Sunday?
Well, we can beat one up for you if you like. Why?
I want to get some stuff for Teddy's wrist. Are you driving in? Will you give me a lift?
Yes, but do you mind waiting 5 minutes? I've got to dash up to the station first.
Oh, that's all right. Whenever you're going.
Well, I'll get cracking. How is he this morning?
A bit tired, I think. They had rather a shaky-do last night.
Shaky-do? Learning the old vernacular, eh? Well, I'll dash. Oh, by the way, Kyle's waiting for you in the bar. He says it's most important.
Oh, thank you.
Won't keep you long.
Pat! Pat, come back here!
Oh, Peter, I don't want to see you. I told you...
You're going to see me?
Not now. I'll come up to London. I'll see you there. I'll explain.
Explain what? 5 little bits of paper dumped on my bed with my morning tea, and you expected me to jump on the first train up to London and fade quietly out of your life, muttering it's a far, far better thing? Who's living in a film world? You or me?
I was coming to see you in London. I had to write it down because it helped me to think. I couldn't have said it. I can't say it now. I'm sorry I wrote it, though, Pete. It wasn't awfully brave.
You really want me to take this letter seriously?
Yes, Peter.
This is how seriously I take it.
Oh, try to understand, Pete. I'm not doing this for fun.
Doing what?
Leaving you.
Oh, shut up, Pat. Don't talk nonsense.
I'm leaving you, Pete.
Why?
I've told you. Teddy needs me.
Do you think I don't?
He's my husband.
That's very good. In your letter, you say that it's your duty to stay with your husband. You did say duty, didn't you?
I don't know. I can't remember.
You did say duty. Your duty to him or to me or to yourself or to your country or to what? What does duty mean, anyway? I'm sorry, Pat. I don't understand.
I didn't think you would, Peter.
I know you don't feel anything for him. You told me so.
Did I?
What was it you found out last night?
I can't tell you. It wasn't only about Teddy. It was something that... Well, about myself, too. Something I didn't know before. I can't explain myself, Peter. I told you I wouldn't be able to.
I've got to try.
I can't. I can't.
You must explain yourself. You're leaving me. Why? You're leaving me. Do you understand what that's going to mean to me? This isn't some ordinary little intrigue that can be smashed in a second. This is something that's vitally important.
No.
What?
This isn't important. We thought it was, but it isn't. Not now, anyway. That's one of the things I found out last night.
Pat, listen to me. You say you love me. I know that's true. I love you, too. But more than that, I need you so much that if you go away from me now, I just don't know what I'm going to do. That's not a line, Pat. The sort of thing one says at a moment like this. It's true. I just don't know what I'm going to do.
Oh,
Pete,
Come with me, Pat. We'll go away. We'll forget about Kitty.
No.
Haven't you forgotten something?
What?
I'm desperate, Pat. I'll do anything in the world to stop you leaving me.
No, Pete, you wouldn't do that.
Where is Teddy?
Upstairs.
Will you go up now and tell him that you're coming away with me?
No.
Percy! Go and tell Flight Lieutenant Graham that I'd like to see him. Yes, sir. And tell him that it's important. Yes, sir. I'll tell him.
I could deny it, you know.
It won't be difficult to prove,
Whatever you tell him won't force me to leave, Teddy.
won't it? I think that's for Teddy to say.
It won't do it, Pete.
All ready, Mrs. Graham? I haven't been long, have I?
What? No, you've been very quick.
Flight Lieutenant Graham's in his butt, sir. Says he'll be down directly. Right, thank you.
Well, we'd better get weaving, or we'll find this chemist fella's gone for lunch.
I don't think Mrs. Graham's going with you after all, are you, Mrs. Graham? Didn't you say you had to stay in?
No, I'm not staying in. I must get that stuff for Teddy.
Well, I can get it for you quite easily, you know, if you'd rather stay behind.
No, thank you. I'd rather come with you.
Aunt Ella's all right if you treat her all right. There's nothing wrong with Aunt Ella.
Well, you don't have to live with her, Dave.
You need tact, Maudie, that's all. Just a bit of tact.
You need a frying pan, that's what you need.
That's the wrong attitude. What I say is... good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Nice day, isn't it? Here, where are you going, Maudie?
Up to our room. I've got me packing to do.
Heavens, Maudie, you don't want to pack yet. You've got loads of time. The bus don't go till 1.
I don't want to miss it, Dave.
You won't miss it, Maudie, that I promise.
If I don't get packed, I will miss it.
But you haven't got nothing to pack, bar 190 and a toothbrush. Women.
Mr. Carr,
Yes?
are you good at languages?
Oh, I know French and Spanish and some German. Why?
Can you tell me what language this is written in? It isn't Polish, that's all I know.
It's French.
Oh, yes, of course. He spoke French like he spoke Polish. I suppose he thought it'd be easier for me to get translated.
It's from your husband?
Yes, he left it with me. I was only to read it if something happened to him. Funny, it's the only letter I've ever had from him. Oh, Mr. Kyle, you know French. Will you read it to me?
Do you mind? I'd rather not. Oh, very well.
Thanks, Mr. Kyle, dear. Sorry if it's a bother. If there's anything in it well, you know, you won't tell anyone, will you?
No.
Of course you wouldn't. Okay, dear. Go ahead.
It begins, it will be necessary for you.
Doesn't he start with Dear Doris or anything?
No.
The French for dear is cher, isn't it?
Mm.
It's the only word I do know in French. All right, go on.
It will be necessary for you to translate. To have this letter translated. I do not yet express myself in your language well enough to say what I wish to say to you. I am not able to leave you without telling you what your kindness and devotion have meant to me.
Silly.
Since the murder of my wife and boy in Varsovie.
That's Warsaw.
Oh.
The Nazis machine gunned them just as they were leaving.
I did not think to feel... That's rather difficult, is it? I think he means... I did not think I would feel any human emotion again. That's not quite right, I'm afraid.
Oh, I know what he means. Go on.
I came to your country with only one thought. To continue the fight against the Germans until I myself found the death
in battle, which I,
Yes?
have sought for a long time. It was not always easy, living in a strange country, and would at first have seemed intolerable if I had not had the blessed good fortune to meet you, my beloved wife.
Cher?
No, bien aimé, well loved.
I see. Go on.
I found in you what I had lost in Warsaw. I had thought forever. An understanding and a sympathy. Sympathy means something a little different to sympathy. It's rather hard to translate.
I think I know what he means.
An understanding and a sympathy so strong, powerful, that the words we neither of us could speak did not need to be spoken. I can only thank you with a full heart, and it is with real sorrow that I take my leave of you now. I would have so much wished to have repaid you for the sacrifice you made for my sake in giving up your career as hotel keeper.
Hotel keeper?
Hotelier.
I was a barmaid, dear. I was behind the bar when I first met him. The Crown at Pulborough. He came into the public bar one night and said he was lost. Only nobody could understand him. I walked with him as far as where he was going. When he said goodnight, he kissed my hand. Came into the Crown a lot after that. Always the public, don't know why. Hotel keeper. It's Johnny all over. Sorry, dear. Go on.
I would have so much wished to have repaid you for your sacrifice by taking you with me after the war to Poland, where I might, in some very small measure, have been able to make a return to you of the material debt I owe you. The other debt I can never repay. Goodbye, my dear, dear wife. I love you forever.
Tara, I shan't forget the way you did that. Made it sound very nice. Oh, Mr. Kyle, that last bit, you didn't make it up, did you?
No, it's in the letter. You can get anyone to translate it for you.
Thanks, dear. Just so long as I know. Oh, what is this mess? A paper chase?
Oh, don't mind. Look, I'll pick them up.
Waste paper receptacles are provided, Mr. Kyle. Besides, there's such a thing as salvage, you know.
Look, I'm sorry. Look, it was terribly untidy of me.
Hello, you old dusky enchantress. We made rather a hole in your bacon and eggs last night, eh?
By which you mean the sausages, I suppose.
Oh, that's right. The sausages. Delicious.
Well, I'm glad you liked them, I'm sure.
You wanted to see me about something, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Okay, Carl, shoot. Give us the 5-second burst. Go ahead. What have you got to say to me?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Nothing. Just goodbye. I'm leaving this morning.
Oh, sorry to hear it. Percy told me it was something important.
You must have got it wrong. It's quite unimportant.
I say, I'm most frightfully sorry. I didn't mean that, you know. I mean, you'll be coming down again, won't you?
No, I'm leaving on the Clipper within a few days. You won't see me again.
I wish I was a film star.
Do you?
Or dashing madly about all over the world, pursued by fans, making pots of money, glamorous females hurling themselves at you wherever you go.
It's not so much fun as it sounds.
Oh, not exactly a bind, though. Hello, darling. Did you get that stuff?
Yes. It wasn't what you asked for, Teddy, but the chemist said it was just as good. Here you are.
Oh, thanks, most awfully. Kyle's leaving us this morning, did you know?
Yes, he told me.
He's off on the Clipper in a couple of days. Lucky type, isn't he?
Yes.
Oh, Maisie Dex, can you get me a card, please?
Oh, yes, Mr. Kyle. When do you want it?
As soon as possible.
Oh, well, I'll do my best. Oh, he looks ill, Mr. Kyle. Is anything the matter with him?
Was that dinner you gave him last night, I expect?
Oh, indeed it isn't. I had the rissoles myself, and there's nothing wrong with me.
We haven't all got your cast-iron stomach.
Well, indeed.
Darling, you don't look any too well yourself this morning. Do you feel all right?
Oh, I'm all right. When will you be flying again?
Dunno, not for 2 or 3 days anyway. They'll be working on that tailplane of ours. Next time I go on a trip, I suppose you'll be back in London.
No, I won't.
Don't give me heart failure. You mean you're going to stay on down here?
Yes, Teddy, if you want me to.
Don't be an utter clot, darling, if I want you to. Gosh, how marvellous. How long do you stay?
For good.
For good? Well, what about your new play? Aren't you starting rehearsals next week?
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm turning it down.
You'll give up the flat?
Yes.
I said, Pat, you're not doing this because of...
No, Teddy. I want to stay with you. I think I'd better do your wrist now.
All right, nurse. I warn you, I shall scream.
Oh, dear. I'm not very good at this, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you're much too beautiful to be good at bandaging.
Teddy.
Yes, darling?
You've been rather an awful fool, you know.
Have I?
We've been married nearly a year now.
You're telling me?
We don't know each other awfully well, do we?
No, I suppose we don't.
But unless you treat me more like a wife and less like a showpiece...
Showpiece?
Suggested that Flight Lieutenant Graham shall in future be permitted to mention his wife's name not more than... how many times per diem? 10, was it?
Oh, God. How did you hear about that?
No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, Kilgoria.
Well, he thought I'd be pleased. I was, too, in a way, but... Well, you see what I mean, don't you?
Oh, tear me off a strip. I deserve it.
No, you don't. It's not really been your fault. At least it's been much more mine than yours.
Oh, darling, what utter bilge. It's not been your fault at all.
It doesn't much matter whose fault it's been, Teddy, does it? But providing we both make a bit of an effort from now on. Oh, there.
Morning, sir.
Morning, Sergeant. How's the old tub?
Oh, not so bad, sir. Feels hellish empty, though.
Needs refueling, I expect. Hello, Mrs. Miller. How are you this morning?
Oh, very well, thank you, Mr. Graham. Dave and I went for a walk and he showed me your Wellington.
What? How did you get it past the guard?
She only saw it from the road, so it's still out at dispersal.
Did you know that it's got a big hole in its tail?
Of course he knew Maudie. He's only the jolly old skipper.
Yes, I know, but you told me that he sits up there in the front. He might not have known what was going on at the back.
Well, I don't usually, Mrs. Miller, but as a matter of fact, I did know about the hole.
Oh, well, I thought you ought to know, Mr. Graham. That's why I told you. It looks very dangerous, a great big hole like that.
Thank you, Mrs. Miller. You were quite right to tell me. We're going to have it seen to.
Oh, I'm very glad to hear it.
You must forgive me, wife, sir. I'm afraid she don't know much about aircraft.
That's all right, Dusty. My wife doesn't either.
I do know about aircraft. I know which are ours and which are theirs.
I wish Dusty, Dave, were out on aircraft recognition.
Yes, please. My wife is home.
Johnny, you old sod! Is it really you? Are you all right?
Yes, please, thank you.
You are in a state, Johnny.
Good show, Karen. Old cock.
They're all covered in mud.
Good show, sir.
I'll call Doris.
No, don't. I'll go and tell her it's better.
Johnny, you wicked old... Poe. Well, what in hell have you been up to? Tell us what happened, Johnny. Where have you been?
Please, we fall in the drink.
I know you fall in the drink. How do you get out of the drink? That's what I want to know.
Please, I tell you. Johnny! You old basket!
Are you all right? What happened? The whole of his ruddy crew are just piling off a lorry at the guard room, all jabbering like monkeys, and the only thing we can make out of any of them is, police, we've all into drink.
That's all we can get out of Johnny up to now.
Well, we haven't given him much of a chance yet.
Quite right. Quiet, everybody. Now, come on, Johnny. The floor is yours. You fall in the drink. What happened then?
We land to Pancake.
Pancake, yes.
We not hurt much. We go poof. You go poof. Oh, we go poof.
I got it. They inflate their rubber dinghy.
Yeah, dinghy, yeah. We roll 3 hours. We see lights under. Hola. No good.
A pilot was having his lunch.
We row another 2 hours, then get out.
Get out? Out of the dinghy? Why?
We walk, please.
You can't ruddy well walk here in the ruddy water.
Yes, please. We walk into ruddy water.
They wade ashore, sir.
We see pheasant.
What's a pheasant got to do with it? You saw a pheasant on the beach?
Not on beach, by cottage.
Well, I still don't see what...
peasant. Yes, please, yes, peasant. In cottage, no telephone. At first, peasant, not understand. He think we are parachute, think we enemy. But when he see Poland, he find another peasant with big motor. He drive us. I see telephone near road. I make to stop and try telephone's aerodrome. I say, Milchester, please, 2-3. They says, please, 3-hour delay, Winchester. I say, Milchester, please. They say, yes, please, Winchester. I say, bloody nuts, and we go on.
And here you are, please.
Yes, thank you.
Good old Johnny.
Hello, Johnny. So you've come back to me, have
You worry, no?
No. Oh, where have you been?
Please, I've fallen to drink.
I know, but what happened there?
My bus, I've missed it.
Oh, so you went.
Oh, it doesn't matter, Mrs. Miller. We can't bother about buses in a moment like
Oh,
this.
but I have to bother.
I'll drive you into Lincoln this afternoon.
Well, that's very kind of you, I'm sure, but I'm going to St. Albans.
Don't worry, Mrs. Miller. We'll get you to St. Albans if we have to fly you there and drop you by parachute.
Well, I'd rather have gone by bus.
Percy, this calls for the party of the century.
Right, the old guild. Cool, I'm glad you're back. Where have you been?
Please, he fall in the drink.
Percy, pints for everyone. We'll come and help you. Come on, Dusty. Come on, Gloria.
Good gracious, the Count. Well, it is a nice surprise. We've quite given you up.
Gin and lime for you, Doris?
Yes, please.
Well, come on, come in the bar.
Oh, please, I am thirsty to go in there.
You're filthy to go anywhere, Johnny, but I shouldn't worry just this once.
Come on, Johnny, give us a song.
Yes, come on, Johnny, and you.
Oh, no, please, I sing so bad.
Come on, Pat, you must join in this.
Well, I don't want to join the Air Force. I don't want to go to war. I'd rather hang around Piccadilly on the ground, living on the earnings of a high-born lady. I don't want to join the Air Force. I don't want to go to war.
That was Flare Path by Terence Rattigan, adapted for radio by Kenneth Morgan, in which you heard Basil Jones as Peter Kyle, Betty Bascom as Doris, Jane Wenham as Patricia Graham, and Anthony Hall as Flight Lieutenant Teddy Graham. Other parts were as follows: Sergeant Miller, Joe Stern; Maudie Miller, Norma Griffin; Count Johnny Skrijovinsky, Anthony Jacobs; Squadron Leader Swanson, Eric Anderson; Mrs. Oakes, Gladys Spencer; and Percy, Tim Seeley. The play, which was recorded, was produced by R.D. Smith.
I was not guilty. It was a wicked conspiracy. Or to use a more up-to-date idiom, I was framed.
We present Cecil Parker as Admiral Lord Cochrane in A Matter of Speculation by Henry Cecil, based by the author on his book of the same name. A Matter of Speculation.
My name is Thomas Cochrane. I was born in 1775. And so my spirit is only 10 years from its double century. My body died in 1860, when it was 85. You would find its remains in Westminster Abbey if you opened the tomb. I wouldn't have been buried there now, would I, if I'd been guilty? But I tell you I was not guilty. Please forgive the emphasis. But when I think of the cruel degradation which I suffered even as a spirit, I get angry. Now, you may ask why I should still worry, since I died loaded with honors and was buried in the place reserved for kings and mighty men. The answer is this. My case was never reheard. Year after year I demanded a rehearing, always in vain. Now you shall rehear it. You shall be convinced of my innocence. On the 8th of June, 1814, I was charged, together with a foreigner called Beringer, my uncle Cochrane Johnston, a man named Richard Butt, and various other men, with conspiring to spread false rumors of the death of Napoleon and the defeat of the French in order to cause a temporary increase in the price of government securities. It was alleged that we'd bought such securities a few days before, and that we'd sold them at a profit on the day of the rumors. Now, you shall judge whether I was the sort of man to commit such a crime. Anyway, I only made £2,470. But first, what sort of man was I? I'll get my friend and fellow spirit, Sir Francis Burdett, to tell you something about me.
Thomas Lord Cochrane was the eldest son and heir of the 9th Earl of Dundonald. He entered the Navy when he was 17 and greatly distinguished himself at sea. In 1809, at the early age of 34, he was awarded the KCB for his brilliance and gallantry in action against the French. I make bold to say that he was as brave an officer as ever served in an English ship.
Thank you, Francis. Yes, it would have been difficult for me to say all that.
I hadn't finished.
What? Oh, pray continue.
In war, his dashing courage was, if possible, surpassed by the fertility and ingenuity of device by which he deceived the enemy. He was a past master of ruse and stratagem, and he never knew when he was beaten. He has been well described as Cochrane the Dauntless.
Thank you. I claim no credit for this. One is as one is born.
He was a politician, too, and in 1806 he entered Parliament as member for Honiton.
Well, I do claim some credit for that. In those days, bribery was rife, and there was no secret ballot. I'd put up in 1805 and been soundly defeated. Well, it wasn't surprising. My opponent had offered £5 per vote, but my principles wouldn't allow me to pay 1 penny. I soon found out what the position was. It can be summed up in the language of one of the voters I canvassed.
You need not ask me, my lord, who I votes for. I always votes for Mr. Most.
I made my plans accordingly. At the end of the 1805 election, when, as I said, I was soundly defeated and received only a few votes, I sent the town crier around Honiton.
Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! A statement by me Lord Cochrane, the defeated candidate. All those honest men who voted for him may repair to his agent, who will pay them not £5, but 10 guineas.
Well, no one could call this bribery. I was paying for my defeat. Nothing wrong in that. But at the election in 1806, I stood again as candidate. Well, thought the good citizens of Honiton, if Lord Cochrane can pay 10 guineas to be defeated, what will he not pay to be elected? And so, I was triumphant. After the result had been declared, my agent was besieged with voters demanding their reward.
Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! A statement by me Lord Cochrane! Hooray! Lord Cochrane thanks the honest citizens of Honiton for returning him as their member. Hooray! He hopes that he will represent them faithfully in the new Parliament. Hooray! As for the request for payment made by some voters, he thinks there must have been some mistake. Such payments might be thought to be bribery, and Lord Cochrane would never descend to such dishonest practices to secure his election. He will, however, give to all those who voted for him his grateful thanks, and not one farthing more.
You know, I was quite pleased with that. But on the whole, I didn't find I was very popular at Honiton. So not long afterwards, I managed to secure election as one of the members for Westminster. My dear friend Sir Francis was the other.
And he was as bold in the House of Commons as he was at sea. I have seen him speak for an hour and a half with no supporters except me. And as it was usually for the underdog he spoke, you can imagine how he was hated by the establishment of those days.
Well, it wasn't surprising that I had enemies. That is the reward of men who keep their consciences clear and stand up for the right.
Valor and toil was his family motto, and to those words he added boldness and resource. Boldness in all things, even, I was going to say, in defeat, but he would never recognize defeat. He was most dangerous when defeat seemed inevitable.
Well, I've always believed that if possible, attack is the best method of defense.
And how often was he proved right, fighting his way out of impossible situations, careless of his own life or limbs?
Thank you, Francis. It was only in the end that I was appreciated, when I was dead.
How true.
I rescued Chile and Peru from the Spaniards and Brazil from the Portuguese. And what did I get for it? A few statues in Chile and a few words of thanks. Well, you can't cash statues, and you can't line your pocketbook with thanks. It cost me £20,000 or more to give those countries their freedom, and all they paid me was a paltry 6,000. But I must say, I did enjoy the war.
He won it by unsurpassed bravery and unsurpassed audacity. How many times did you sail under false colors?
Whenever it was necessary. It was great fun. I always enjoyed pulling people's legs. But we must get back to my trial.
Oh, tell them first about your capture of Maranham. He took this heavily fortified province single-handed with one ship only. It was pure bluff.
Well, some people will believe anything. I sailed into the harbor under Portuguese colors, and a messenger was sent out to us. I explained to him who we really were, and said that I was in command of a large squadron and had come ahead as I was the fastest ship. I sent him back with a letter addressed to the commander of the province. In it I told him that I had huge forces in my command, but should much prefer to free Marne peacefully. I offered him quite reasonable terms for capitulation.
And they capitulated. When they asked where the rest of the fleet was, it was too late. And this was only an example of what I might call, without, I hope, offense to my noble friend, what I might call his bounce and bravery.
Yes, well, now that you know the sort of man I was, let me tell you about this outrageous trial when my enemies combined to crush me. I hope I'm not exaggerating when I say it was one of the most disgraceful episodes in English history. Would you call that an exaggeration, Francis?
It's putting it very mildly, Thomas. They treated you like a common criminal.
To circulate...
Eh?
To circulate false news with intent to raise the price of any commodity is, by the law of England, a crime.
That, if you want to know, was the voice of Mr. Gurney, counsel for the prosecution. But all I can say is that no one has ever been charged with such a crime before. In my opinion, it was just a case of one set of stock jobbers trying to raise the price of stocks at the expense of another set of stock jobbers. I mean, the losers naturally being indignant at the successful hoax. But Lord Ellenborough, the Lord Chief Justice, before whom the case was tried, didn't agree with that. Now, this is not surprising, considering that he was, at the time of my trial, a member of the Cabinet, which I'd been regularly attacking in Parliament. What he said...
Forgive my interrupting, Thomas, but Lord Ellenborough was not a member of the Cabinet at the time of your trial.
Wasn't he? Well, he was a member of some Cabinet, I know.
Oh, he was indeed, but it was a different government. I hope you don't mind my correcting you.
Oh, my dear Francis, of course not. I'm most grateful. I don't want to make any false points. In any event, Lord Ellenborough was just as biased against me as if he had been a member of the Cabinet.
This is an indictment for an offence of great malignity and mischief.
That's how he began his summing up. But I mustn't anticipate that little gem of malice. You want to know what the evidence was against me, and you shall hear it. I have a complete record of the trial. As it takes up over 500 pages, I won't read all of it to you. But you may take it, I shan't leave out anything in my favor. I mean, anything against me. It's lucky that I have this record, because, as a matter of fact, I wasn't present at the time. Well, you may think that's strange. So indeed it is. It was another of the prosecution's wicked devices to secure my conviction. Had I been tried at the Old Bailey, I should have had to appear in the dock. So the prosecution asked for the case to be heard in the King's Bench, where I was not obliged to appear. I was so conscious of my innocence that I didn't bother to turn up. I've no doubt that was what the prosecution banked on. They could tell all the lies they wanted without my being able to defend myself.
Of course, you were entitled to be there, Thomas.
Don't quibble, Francis. I was entitled to be there, of course. But the prosecution guessed that I wouldn't be there if I didn't have to be. Why should an innocent man bother about it? I tell you, there wasn't a scrap of evidence against me. It was not only the government that trumped up the charges, but the Stock Exchange Committee. I'd beaten them at their own game, and they weren't going to have that. Oh, dear, no. Now, let's see what happened at my trial. One of the men charged with me was this foreign fellow, de Beringer. He was a shocking chap, really. But he was a damn fine shot and a bit of an inventor. I was an inventor myself, as a matter of fact. Huh? Oh, well, that's another story. To return to de Beringer, I do not altogether disagree with what Mr. Gurney, the prosecutor, said about that ruffian.
De Beringer bore a principal part in the conspiracy and was a fit person to be selected for the purpose. Though a foreigner, he had resided long in this country. He could pass very well for an officer. He had been for 14 months a prisoner for debt and would be a convenient man to convey away after the crime, as he would prefer residence in any other country since his creditors resided in this. As far as this case is concerned, he first appeared upon the scene at Dover a little after midnight on Sunday the 20th of February in the year of grace 1814.
Open up, landlord! Open up!
Oh, this is a fine sign, son. It's late.
Not too late for my business.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't see your uniform. Won't you come inside?
Thank you.
What is your business, sir, if I may make so bold?
The best business this country has heard for 20 years. I have just landed on the beach bringing dispatches from France.
Dispatches, sir? About the war?
What else?
Might I know, sir, you have good news?
The best you've ever heard. Napoleon is dead, and the French defeated. But I should not have said that. My lips are sealed. Bring me pen, ink, and paper. I must write to the Admiral at Deal and inform him. And get me a post-chaise for one that will move.
At once, sir. Wake up! Wake up, woman! The war is won!
The war is won.
You heard the war is won.
They say the war is won.
The war is won.
Tell me, do you see in court the man who spread this news?
Yes, he's sitting down there. The accused. De Beringer, you mean?
Yes, very so, my lord. And that is the man you saw getting out of a hackney coach?
Yes.
What was he wearing?
Oh, a grey military coat, a scarlet uniform with a star on his heart, and a silver medal suspended from his neck.
Take a look at these bedraggled clothes. They were found in the Thames near to de Beringer's lodging. If they were clean and new, what would you say?
They're very like.
Have you any doubt as to the color of the uniform?
It was red.
Well, of course it was red. I've never said there wasn't a plot. Of course, de Beringer was in it, my uncle Cochrane Johnston was in it, Richard Butt was in it, and all the other small fry. But it wasn't them the government wanted. They wanted me. So they called dozens of witnesses to prove de Beringer was the man.
Members of the jury, when de Beringer arrived in London from Dover, he changed into a hackney coach and drove straight to number 13, Green Street, Mayfair. This was the house of Lord Cochrane, a house which his lordship had only taken 3 days before. De Beringer must have been on fairly intimate terms with Lord Cochrane to know his new address.
I told you, I knew the man.
And Lord Cochrane very kindly provided de Beringer with a civilian hat and coat. You may imagine, members of the jury, that the man who had been spreading the rumors would not wish to be identified when the rumors proved to be false. So he wanted a quick change of clothing. At number 13 Green Street, he got it.
I can only say that he was in the green uniform of the sharpshooters when he came to me. He said that if he went back to his debtors' lodgings in it, it might excite suspicion. I just obliged the fellow, that's all. Where's the conspiracy there?
Lord Cochrane must indeed be a very unlucky man, if he is innocent of any conspiracy. 12 days before the fraud, he owned no government stock at all. By the day of the fraud, however, he had contracted to buy altogether no less than £139,000 worth. Settling day was on the 23rd of February. The false rumors were circulated on the 21st of February. And early on that date, Lord Cochrane sold out all he had at a profit of £2,470. It is indeed a very unfortunate coincidence that he'd happened to buy all that stock just before the fraud? That he should sell it that very day? And that the man who spread the false rumor should happen to call on him earlier on the same day and be supplied by Lord Cochrane with a civilian hat and coat?
I sold out early. If I'd held on, I could have made a much greater profit.
Then why didn't you hold on? No, Lord Cochrane, you knew the rumors were false and that the price might drop at any moment, so you sold early. And, be it noted, you employed the same stockbroker that was used by your uncle and Mr. Butt. And that stockbroker had an office rented for him by your uncle just outside the stock exchange only 2 days before the fraud. Altogether, the three of you bought and sold £1.5 million worth of government stock between the 8th and the 21st of February.
Why shouldn't I indulge in a little gambling? And who told you that de Beringer came to my house? I did. Why should I do that if I were guilty?
You must have thought it could be proved, anyway, by your servants and others.
Well, if I hadn't told you that de Beringer called on me, you'd have said that I was holding it back. When I do tell you, you say I do it with an ulterior motive.
Poor Lord Cochrane. Always maligned and misunderstood. And what bad luck he had. De Beringer ran away, and there was a hue and cry after him. He was traveling on a false name and obviously seeking to go abroad. But he was caught. Now, he needed money to make his escape, and when he was arrested, he had money on him. Members of the jury, fortune indeed must have a loathing for Lord Cochrane if he is innocent. I can prove that some of the notes found on the arrested man had been in Lord Cochrane's possession a few days before. How many more coincidences do you want before you say, these are no coincidences? Lord Cochrane was in the swindle with the others.
I was not. Don't think that you can browbeat me like you and Lord Ellenborough browbeat the jury. I have more respect for that scoundrel Lamarchen, who tried to blackmail me, than I have for you.
The prosecution did not seek to rely on Lamarchen's evidence.
Then why call him?
On consideration, I don't think we should have done so.
In other words, any stick was good enough to beat me with, however dirty.
He came to the stock exchange with evidence.
And what evidence?
At the time, we couldn't tell why he gave it.
Then let me tell you why he gave it. First of all, he wrote to me on the 6th of April, 1814. A smooth, smooth letter.
My lord, although I have not the honour of your acquaintance, I beg leave to solicit an interview with your lordship for the purpose of explaining a conversation I had with Mr. de Beringer a few days prior to the hoax of the 21st of February, and which must be interesting to you. If your lordship will condescend to appoint an hour, I will not fail to attend punctually at your house or elsewhere.
He delivered that letter to my house, and because I didn't answer immediately, he wrote again. Not quite so smoothly.
I had the honour yesterday to address your lordship for the purpose of giving information you're not aware of, and knowing my letter was duly delivered to your lordship personally, I beg to say that I now feel justified from your silent contempt and defiance thereof to make my information public.
He underlined those last words.
Disgraceful. You should have kicked him out of the house.
I agree.
Then why didn't you? Instead, you wrote a letter. Would you have any objection to reading it?
I am ashamed of nothing I have done and nothing I have written.
Then pray read it.
All right. I wrote, circumstanced as I am and attacked by scoundrels of all descriptions.
Forgive me interrupting, but who were all these scoundrels who were attacking you?
Well, the whole lot of you.
I find this rather hard to follow, but pray continue.
Circumstanced as I am and attacked by scoundrels of all descriptions, I should have hoped that a gentleman of your understanding might have discovered some better reason than that of silent contempt to account for the delay in answering a note.
An odd sort of letter to write to a man you didn't know who was obviously threatening you? Unless, of course, you had a guilty conscience.
I've never had a guilty conscience.
Of course, if you've never had a conscience at all, that would be true.
That is mere abuse.
I apologize. Shall we hear Mr. Lamarchen's reply?
I ask your lordship's pardon for my letter of yesterday, which was written under the supposition of being treated with silent contempt. I have the honour now to enclose a statement of what I know relative to the 21st of February, and I also now declare solemnly that no power or consideration shall ever induce me to come forward as evidence against you. If my conduct meets your approbation, can I ask you for a reciprocal favour in the shape of a temporary loan? I'm just appointed to a situation of about 1,200 a year, but for the moment I'm in the greatest distress with a large family. Necessity has driven me to ask your lordship's favour. Whether granted or not, be assured of my keeping my oath of secrecy.
The statement which Le Marchant enclosed referred to interviews which Le Marchant had had with de Berenger, in which he claimed that de Berenger had told him that he was now in a good financial position as a result of services which he'd rendered to Lord Cochrane and his uncle, which had enabled them to make large sums on the stock exchange.
I didn't answer that letter.
I don't blame you. And Le Marchant soon forgot his pledge of secrecy. Strange that a man of his kind should have been offered a government appointment abroad, but he never got it after what Lord Ellenborough said.
He is a person whom the government might do very well in letting ride at anchor here, without going abroad.
We could well have dispensed with him. But apart from his evidence and that of 2 other witnesses, you don't and couldn't dispute the rest of the evidence.
What about those 2 witnesses?
Of those 2 witnesses, one said de Berenger was in red when he changed into the hackney coach, and the other that he was in red when he called on you.
Foul perjurers.
We will hear them in a moment or two and see. But before we listen to their evidence, let me remind you that your counsel virtually admitted that de Berenger appeared at your house in red. He said that you were mistaken when you said the uniform was green.
My counsel let me down. He should have made no such admission.
And you called one of your servants who saw de Berenger at your house on the 21st of February. He could have said the uniform was green if it had been, but your counsel didn't ask him, and for good reason. In the original brief to counsel, it was stated that de Berenger was wearing red when he called on you.
I tell you, my lawyers let me down.
Everyone's out of step except you, apparently. Even your own lawyers. Not to mention poor little William Crane, the foul perjurer. You claim that de Berenger must have changed from the red uniform into the sharpshooter's green on his journey from Dover to your house in London. You said that he carried a case in which he could have put the uniform he was not wearing.
Yes, indeed. And after the trial, I produced affidavits of several people to say that he arrived at my house in green.
You did, and you claimed then, as you claim now, that Crane, the hackney coach driver, was a witness procured by the other side to commit perjury. A pity, then, that you didn't prosecute him for perjury.
It's not my business to prosecute people.
Indeed not, but you did prosecute one witness, didn't you?
Oh, what of it?
You prosecuted a man called Davidson, who, though called by the prosecution, gave evidence in your favor. De Berenger's defense was that he was not the man from Dover, and he called evidence to prove that he was elsewhere at the time. You know now, and you knew then, that the alibi was false. Do you recollect what Lord Ellenborough said?
If the evidence produced by the prosecution is not sufficient to establish that de Berenger was the man, I am at a loss to say by what description or quantity of testimony such a matter can be satisfactorily proved at a trial.
Well, I should have thought that was for the jury to say.
Well, they said it.
Only after having been told by the judge to do so.
Nevertheless, de Berenger was the man for all his attempts at an alibi. You have to admit that.
Well, he was the man, yes, but I didn't conspire with him.
To return to Davidson, the man you prosecuted. He gave evidence for the prosecution, mark you, to suggest that de Berenger was in London when in fact he was in Dover. Now, if de Berenger wasn't the man from Dover, you were bound to be acquitted. Yet you prosecuted Davidson for helping you. Why? You don't answer. Let me do it for you. You hoped you could get a witness for the prosecution convicted of perjury, so that you could say that you'd been convicted on perjured evidence. Unfortunately for your little plan, Davidson was acquitted.
Well, I don't see what that has to do with it. I wasn't guilty.
But if you prosecuted Davidson, why not the wicked Crane? It was the keystone of your case that Crane committed perjury. You didn't prosecute him, yet you did prosecute Davidson. Now let's hear the perjured evidence of this witness suborned to commit perjury by a corrupt prosecution.
You are William Thomas Crane.
Yes.
Do you drive a hackney coach?
Yes.
On the 21st of February, do you remember taking up a fare at the Marsh Gate?
Yes.
Where did the fare come from?
Out of a Dartford post chaise in 4.
Where were you directed to drive to?
To Grosvenor Square. When I reached Grosvenor Square, the gentleman told me to drive to 13 Green Street. You got out there.
Did you hear for whom he asked?
Colonel or a captain or somebody. I didn't hear the name, but they said he was going to breakfast in Great Cumberland Street.
That is where Lord Cochrane's uncle lived, members of the jury, and where Lord Cochrane had, in fact, gone. Well, what did the gentleman say then?
The gentleman asked if he could write a note to him.
Did he go in?
Yes.
Were you discharged then?
Yes. The gentleman gave me 4 shillings before he went in, and I said I hoped he'd give me another shilling.
Is that what you actually said? You hoped he'd give you another shilling?
Well, we have our own way of saying these things. The gentleman took out a portmanteau that he had and a sword and went in. Then he came out into the passage and gave me another shilling.
Apparently your way of saying these things was effective. What sort of a portmanteau was it?
A small leather one. Big enough to wrap a coat in.
What sort of leather?
Black leather was as well as I can recollect.
Have you seen that person since you drove him to Green Street that morning?
Oh, I saw him at Mr. Wood's house.
Mr. Wood is a messenger from the aliens office who arrested de Beringer, my lord.
Thank you, Mr. Adolphus.
Do you see the man you drove to Green Street in court?
Oh, I think that's the gentleman now.
Were you of the same opinion when you saw him at Mr. Wood's?
Yes, but he adorted himself very much by his dress.
Thank you.
That was the whole of this wicked perjurer's evidence-in-chief. This was the man whom the government and the stock exchange had suborned to commit perjury. Lord Cochrane, can you point to one false word in the whole of that evidence?
Read the cross-examination.
I will. But if I may say so, when wicked conspirators get together to persuade a man to tell a story to bolster up their case, he usually tells those lies when he first goes into the witness box.
Well, this time he waited. He bided his time.
William Crane, the 17-year-old hackney coach driver, bided his time? Huh, almost Machiavellian.
I tell you, he waited.
He even helped your case by volunteering that de Beringer carried a bag in which he could have put his red coat. He needn't have said that, and I wonder why he did. You haven't paid him too, I suppose.
That's a lie.
It wasn't a lie, it was a question. I just wonder, if you'd paid him to say that de Beringer carried a case, and then he'd slipped in a bit about his wearing a red uniform, that would have accounted for your anger and for your not being able to prosecute him. However, I agree that's surmise. Now, let's listen to Crane's cross-examination by Mr. Richardson, de Beringer's counsel.
You went to Mr. Wood's house for the purpose of identifying this man.
I did.
De Beringer was pointed out there as being the person in custody.
No. I met the gentleman coming up the stairs.
And you thought you saw a resemblance?
Yes, I thought he was something like the same gentleman that I carried.
You do not pretend to be able to recollect every person you carry in your hackney coach every day.
No. But when this gentleman got out at Green Street, I saw that he had a red coat underneath his greatcoat.
At the Marsh Gate, where he changed coaches, you did not open the door of your vehicle to him?
No.
The waterman did that?
Yes.
But when he got out in Green Street, you opened the carriage door to him?
I did.
And he paid you and passed into the house?
Yes, he did.
What was the colour of his coat?
Brown grey coat with a cape with lace to it.
Did you not describe the coat before as a kind of brown coat?
No, brown grey.
That was the substance of Crane's evidence. Does this 17-year-old boy sound like a wicked perjurer? Why did he not positively identify de Beringer if he was paid to get you convicted? Why did he not put de Beringer's red uniform in the forefront of his evidence?
I'm not well acquainted with the ways of perjurers, so can't answer that question.
Yes, the only other witness whose evidence you challenged was Bartholomew the waterman. Let's hear what he had to say.
Are you a waterman attending a stand of coaches at the Marsh Gate?
I am.
Do you remember the witness Crane having a hackney coach at the stand on the 21st of February?
I do.
Did you see a gentleman get into it?
I did.
Well, go on.
He stepped out of the Dartford coach into the hackney carriage.
Did you open the door and let the step down for him?
Yes.
How was the gentleman dressed?
He had a kind of brown cap on and a dark military sort of coat.
What had he under the greatcoat?
A scarlet coat.
Did you see anything on the scarlet coat?
I only took notice of the lace upon it.
Do you think you would know the gentleman again?
I do not know.
Look around you and see if you can see anyone.
I do not see that I can recollect him. Only seen him that half minute.
Look at that gentleman who is stooping down to write and see whether you think it was like him.
Yes, I do, upon my word. But I only saw him for about half a minute.
This, Lord Cochrane, is the other perjurer, bribed by the prosecution to get you convicted. Why did he not refer to the star and medal on the scarlet coat? Why did he not identify de Beringer sooner and more certainly?
I repeat, the ways of perjurers are not known to me. I don't move in those circles.
The prosecution called 53 witnesses, excluding the merchant, and you dispute 5 words in the evidence of one witness and 3 words in the evidence of another. For the rest, the whole of the evidence was admittedly true. Do you still say you were not guilty?
Most assuredly. And subsequent history proved me so.
It did nothing of the kind. At any rate, the jury convicted you.
Well, they couldn't help it. Anyway, the jury was packed.
Your uncle was present when the jurymen were chosen and objected to none.
My uncle was a fool.
He was also guilty and fled after your conviction.
His conviction was justified, mine was not.
There was more evidence against you than against him.
There was no evidence against me worthy of the name.
Even your old friend Sir Francis Burdett said he would have convicted you if de Beringer had appeared before you in scarlet.
But he didn't. He was in green. And Lord Ellenborough deliberately disregarded the question.
You have already had the animal hunted home, and now you have his skin found and produced as it was taken out of the river, cut to pieces.
What's wrong with that? And what's wrong with what I said? I take up de Beringer at Dover as I would a bale of goods. I have delivered him from hand to hand from Dover to London. I have delivered him into the house of Lord Cochrane. And I have Lord Cochrane's receipt acknowledging delivery.
Very picturesque. But not in the scarlet uniform.
Which your eminent counsel, who subsequently became a Chief Justice, did not dispute.
Well, don't talk to me of Chief Justices. Lord Ellenborough was enough for me. I remember the way he passed sentence.
He didn't pass sentence on you. It was one of the other judges, Mr. Justice LeBlanc, who sentenced you.
It is painful for the court to observe that among those who stand for judgment, there should be anyone who, by reason of his rank, situation, and every attribute held honorable among mankind, ought not to have been connected with persons of the description of those with whom he has been connected. This is a conspiracy of the greatest magnitude and of the most prejudicial effect to the community. The sentence, therefore, is that you, Sir Thomas Cochrane, commonly called Lord Cochrane, do pay a fine of £1,000, and that you be imprisoned for 12 calendar months, and that you be set in and upon the pillory opposite the Royal Exchange for 1 hour between 12 noon and 2 in the afternoon.
Silence! Silence! I remember that sentence only too well. I think perhaps it was the only occasion in my life when, for the moment, hope seemed to fail me. I read later what the diarist Crabbe Robinson wrote. It may well have been true.
The sentence of the pillory was passed against Lord Cochrane, de Beringer, and Butt. The severity of this sentence has turned public opinion in favor of his lordship, and they who first commiserated with him afterwards began to think him innocent. When the sentence was passed, he stood without colour in his face, his eyes staring and without expression, and left court like a man stupefied. I have since heard that he recovered his spirits in prison. This disgraceful punishment will, without doubt, be remitted to him.
I little thought at that moment that I should be buried in Westminster Abbey. But Francis Burdett and some of my friends stood by me. I've never forgotten it, Francis.
What are friends for, Thomas? Only to acclaim victories. They're more important to cheer in defeat. But Lord Cochrane could not be down for long. Within half an hour he had recovered his spirits and was fighting back. He wrote to the Speaker of the House of Commons protesting his innocence. Did he not, Mr. Gurney?
He did indeed, Sir Francis. He never stopped protesting his innocence. He did so before sentence and after sentence. He acted on the principle that if you say a thing often enough, people may believe it. His speech before sentence didn't please de Beringer. As they were being removed from the court, de Beringer was heard to say to Lord Cochrane,
"Scoundrel! Coward! And liar! You know you are as guilty as any of us!"
I treated that remark with the contempt it deserved. And there were many who believed in my innocence.
That is true, but why? Crabbe Robinson records.
I found his friends strongly impressed with Lord Cochrane's innocence, and his cause is taken up by kind-hearted sentimentalists who cannot believe that a brave officer of noble family could so vehemently protest his innocence if he were guilty. But be he guilty or innocent, it is certain that the current of favor now running towards him is the suggestion of sentiment, not reason.
I venture to disagree. Even in the House of Commons, which expelled me, 44 members voted in my favor. I made a speech in my defense.
You did indeed, so uncontrolled that Hansard was full of dots and asterisks.
Well, if you had been wrongly convicted and sentenced to the pillory and imprisonment, you too might have used strong language. Well, I admit that I did. It was none too strong.
You said you were tried by a packed jury.
I was.
And you agree that your counsel admitted in his speech that de Beringer came to you in a red coat?
Exactly. Because of the mistake in the brief.
Your friend, Sir Francis Burdett, agrees that if de Beringer came to you in the red coat, and you sent him away with a civilian hat and coat, you must have been guilty.
What of it?
Well, then, even an unpacked jury must have convicted you. Why should this jury be packed?
Well, to be on the safe side. The rascals in the government and on the stock exchange wanted my blood. I'd attacked them so often. They were determined to get me.
What a stroke of luck for your enemies that a fraud was perpetrated on the 21st of February, and that at the trial you appeared plainly guilty. They had to do nothing except wait for the ripe apple to drop. It was you who did their work for them. It was you who bought the stock a few days before the fraud. It was you who sold it on that day. It was you who handed to de Beringer a civilian hat and coat. It was partly your money which was found on de Beringer. It was you who failed to attend court. And it was your solicitors and counsel who, you say, made a mess of it.
It is easy to sneer at a man when he's down.
But you're not down now, and I certainly admire the way you rose again.
Not before I'd spent a year rotting in jail.
Not rotting.
Well, I tell you I was not guilty. That's why I escaped and ran to the House of Commons.
I've always wondered why you did that. You had only 3 more months to serve, and you were bound to be caught.
It was the consciousness of innocence which made it so difficult for me to remain caged up. And I felt that if I could address the House more calmly, they'd come round to my point of view and have my conviction set aside.
It was certainly a daring thing to do. I gather you hurt yourself in the course of your escape.
Yes, confoundedly. The escape itself wasn't too difficult, and it wasn't the first time I'd escaped from a prison. There were some farcical proceedings in Malta, where I was locked up for going into the judge's rooms and removing a list of fees from a lavatory.
From a lavatory?
Well, didn't you know? Yes. When naval officers became entitled to prize money, the legal officials were entitled to make certain charges. They always charged exorbitant fees, far beyond those that were authorized. I wanted to get hold of the list of authorized fees and found it in the lavatory. I must say I was surprised they hadn't gone one further and put it down the closet. Well, they locked me up, and eventually I had to escape as my men were getting impatient. I used much the same method in the Marshalsea. I had a bit of rope smuggled into the prison. With this, I let myself down from an unbarred window. I then had the outer spiked wall to scale. I threw a running noose over it, hauled myself up, and sat on one of the spikes. Now, that wasn't very comfortable. If once again you doubt my word, you should try it sometime.
No, I'll take your word on that.
Thank you. I then secured the rope to one of the spikes, but unfortunately, as I was letting myself down, it broke as I fell. I hurt myself quite badly. However, I managed to get away, and 10 days later presented myself in the House of Commons.
But they wouldn't hear you.
It was disgraceful. The House allowed one of its own members to be arrested in the chamber.
But you've been expelled.
Ah, yes, but after my expulsion, there was a fresh election, and I was re-elected. They couldn't very well expel me again. I must say my constituency stood by me.
I remember now. Didn't the other candidates stand down, and weren't you elected unopposed?
That is so. Well, I'd have been elected anyway. At any rate, my constituents believed in my innocence. Well, the House wouldn't listen to me, and I was carted away like an escaped bullet to serve my final 3 months, and most unpleasant it was. I wrote on the £1,000 note with which I paid my fine. My health having suffered by long and close confinement, and my oppressors being resolved to deprive me of property all life, I submit to robbery to protect myself from murder, in the hope that I shall live to bring the delinquents to justice.
I'm still at a loss to know who the delinquents were.
I repeat, Mr. Gurney, that it was a whole damn lot of you.
You just say these things. I was framed, you say. And after you've said it often enough, people begin to believe you.
Nearly all the books agree with me.
True enough. But most authors don't know the facts. But let's come back to the books.
The books?
Yes, the books. The first you wrote yourself. Did you tell the truth?
Of course. I've never told anything else. It's you who tell all the lies.
Come, Lord Cochrane.
And I'm afraid don't say come to me, sir.
I'm not surprised you're touchy. Your book was full of lies. Listen to this. This is your language. You read it.
One most material point connected with the trial cannot be overlooked. Lord Ellenborough was not only Chief Justice, but at the same time a cabinet minister. He came hot foot from a cabinet meeting to decide on my fate. The fate of a person the government hated and was determined to suppress.
Well, that wasn't true, was it? Your trial was in 1814.
Lord Ellenborough was a member of the cabinet of a different government in 1806.
Well, I got the dates wrong, that's all.
And then you wrote that you were denied a new trial because before sentence your uncle and another man ran away.
That was most certainly true, and I can prove it. Look at pages 532 to 534 of the shorthand notes.
I thought you'd say that.
Well, doesn't it show that they refused even to listen to my application for a new trial because of the technicality that all the accused were not before the court?
It does.
Well, then, where's the lie there?
You are a remarkable man, Lord Cochrane.
Yes, I prefer your insults to your praise, sir. At least you mean to be rude.
But I do think you're remarkable. You bluff your way through anything. It's perfectly true that your first application for a new trial was refused on technical grounds, but later you were permitted to apply for a new trial, and you were heard in full.
I might have saved my breath.
At least it was untrue to say that you were not allowed to apply for a new trial. Yet writer after writer has repeated this misstatement.
I am not responsible for what other people write.
But in this case you are. They repeated your misstatement.
They should have looked it up.
Then why didn't you look it up?
What I wrote was literally true.
Yes, but you also suppressed the truth, which is a more effective way of lying.
Well, if I'd forgotten something, how can you call it lying?
How you can have forgotten making a 3,000-word speech, I do not know.
There are many things you do not know. But there's one thing that I do know, and have never forgotten, that I was not guilty.
I think you almost believe it by now.
And so do many others.
I grant you that, and I'll tell you why. Because they don't know half the story and haven't had the chance to hear the different stories you tell to suit your case. When the motion to expel you from the house was upheld, you said that if you were guilty, you fully deserved the punishment.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Nothing. But don't you remember saying on another occasion that it was just a trumpery hoax and wasn't a crime at all?
No one has ever called it a crime before.
Then why should it be deserving of severe punishment?
Oh, you lawyers would twist anything.
Well, untwist this one for me, if you will. Do you remember a Mr. McCrae, who was one of your co-defendants?
A rascal. He meant nothing to me.
But with a sense of humor, don't you think?
This is no laughing matter.
Agreed, but in that case, why did you let your uncle forward McCrae's letter to the stock exchange?
What letter?
Have you forgotten that, too? Before your arrest, your uncle sent on a letter to the Stock Exchange Committee, which he said Mr. McCrae had authorized him to send. It read as follows.
Sir, I authorize the bearer of this note to state to you that I am prepared to lay before the public the names of the persons who planned and carried into effect the late hoax, provided you accede to the terms which my friend will lay before you.
Well, what's that to do with me?
Your uncle sent that note with a letter of his own. In it, he said,
Mr. McCrae is willing to disclose the names of the principals concerned in the late hoax on being paid the sum of £10,000 on the conviction of the offenders.
A modest little sum, £10,000. Your uncle continued,
I am happy to say that there seems now a reasonable prospect of discovering the authors of this hoax, and I cannot evince my anxious wish to promote such discovery more than by assuring you that I am ready to contribute liberally towards the above sum.
That was very noble of your uncle. But the poor man got no reply. So he wrote again and sent the letter by hand.
I have to request that you will be good enough to inform me what are the intentions of the Stock Exchange on the subject of the letter I addressed to you relative to the proposal of Mr. McCrae. Lord Cochrane, Mr. Butt, and myself are willing to subscribe £1,000 each in aid of the £10,000 required by Mr. McCrae. The bearer waits your answer, which, to prevent any mistake, I hope you will find the time to commit to writing.
Your poor uncle. By that time, I can well imagine he must have been almost frantic.
Surely he should be back by now. What a time the man takes. At last. Give me the answer, man.
There was none, sir.
No letter?
None, sir.
Nothing at all?
Nothing, sir.
Oh, God.
That was on the 18th of April, Lord Cochrane. But your uncle didn't have to wait in suspense much longer. He was charged with conspiracy 2 days later.
What has this to do with me?
That's what I want to know. Why did you agree to pay £1,000 to this rascal if you were innocent?
To find the names of the guilty, of course.
In the same way, I suppose, that you offered to see the blackmailer Le Marchant.
Le Marchant had nothing to do with McCrae.
I should have thought that both these incidents showed that you, like your uncle, were trying to avoid being prosecuted.
My uncle was guilty. I was not. But who would not want to avoid a prosecution? I knew nothing of McCrae at the time.
Well, you certainly did later. McCrae was almost as irrepressible as your lordship. Just before the motion to expel you, a petition was presented by McCrae through his MP. I should think that this must have been the only occasion when the House received a petition from an escaped criminal on the run. This time he didn't ask for £10,000, but stated that he wanted to come to your rescue. Did you have anything to do with that?
Certainly not. I had no connection with the man either then or at any other time.
Well, then I think it was very good of him. He asked to be allowed to be examined at the bar of the House. Unfortunately, he didn't give an address where he could be found, so the House refused to listen to his petition.
What's that got to do with me?
Only that I find it odd that the man to whom you offered to pay £1,000 should want to come to your aid without knowing anything about it.
Well, if it is odd, it does nothing to suggest my guilt.
Perhaps not, but there are so many odd things about your lordship's case.
Such as?
I hoped you'd ask that. You swore that when de Berenger called at your house on the day of the fraud, you were in a small factory in the city.
That was true?
No doubt. And that there you received a note. That, again, I believe to be true.
Very good of it.
Not at all. A note summoning you back to your house in handwriting which you couldn't read.
True.
No, my lord. Untrue. The note was, in fact, sent by de Berenger, as you have long since admitted.
But I couldn't recognize the handwriting.
No doubt you preferred to say you couldn't. I suggest you recognized the writing well enough.
I did not.
Only 4 days previously, you'd written a letter to de Berenger saying, your papers are very clear, as are all writings which come from your pen. How came it, then, that on the 21st of February you could not recognize his handwriting?
He probably wrote it differently.
As are all writings which come from your pen.
Yes, you said that before.
I thought I'd remind you of it. De Berenger says that in the note he complained at your not being at home and said he wouldn't leave the house until you returned.
You'd accept the word of a self-confessed swindler before mine?
I must confess that I see no distinction between you, except that he had the grace to admit his guilt. But let me remind you of another oddity. You swore that you returned to the house at once because you thought the writer of the note had brought news of your brother, who was abroad.
Well, he was abroad.
Of course he was. The virtue of your lordship's lies is that they're always based on some degree of truth. You swore that you thought your brother might have had an accident, and so you hastened home to see the man.
I thought he'd come about my brother.
Did you indeed? Did you think that some accident might have befallen him? Let's see. When your application for a new trial was fully heard, you put in evidence to show that your brother had indeed been taken ill. Not an accident, but had been taken ill. You told the court that before the day of the fraud, you had received a letter from your brother telling you of this illness. You did not bring this letter to court. Instead, you produced the affidavit of the surgeon who treated your brother. Do you remember what Lord Ellenborough had to say?
This affidavit does not show that Lord Cochrane was in possession of his brother's letter previous to the morning of the 21st of February.
My brother's affidavit states that he wrote to me early in the month, and I received his letter on the Friday previous to the fraud.
That was capable of being verified, but the original letter is not annexed to the affidavit.
I had no wish to bring my brother's letter before a court of justice.
Pretty thin, don't you think, on reflection, my lord?
Not in the least.
Why didn't you ask leave to go and get your brother's letter when the point arose?
They wouldn't have given me leave. They were determined to ruin me.
But why didn't you swear that your brother was ill if you'd already heard about his illness? The truth, of course, is that the letter was from de Berenger, and you knew that very well.
It is not the truth.
Why didn't you like this idea of bringing your brother's letter before the court? You didn't bring it because you knew that the letter would have proved that you hadn't had it before the 21st of February.
It would have proved nothing of the sort.
Well, where is the letter? Why didn't you produce it with the one you wrote subsequently to Lord Ellenborough? It would have been a perfect piece of evidence. You could have reminded him that they'd refused to believe you about your learning of your brother's illness, and here was the letter which proved them wrong and you right. Why didn't you do that?
The letter to Lord Ellenborough was long enough as it was. I couldn't put everything into it.
It's odd that whenever one gets a chance of testing your story, the evidence is missing. I cannot for the life of me think why you've never produced that letter.
Well, there are no doubt a lot of things that you can't think of, but that doesn't mean that I was guilty. I was not. I was framed.
Well, you've certainly satisfied a lot of people that you were.
3 Lord Chancellors among them. Not the easiest people to mislead, I should imagine.
They shouldn't be.
But one of them, Lord Campbell, swallowed your story about not being allowed to apply for a new trial without checking up on it.
Is that my fault?
Certainly. By putting a misleading heading to one of the chapters in your autobiography, you persuaded at least 3 authors to say that you subsequently prosecuted one of the witnesses against you and secured a conviction. You know well enough that the only man you prosecuted was Davidson, and he was acquitted.
The judge was unfair.
Chief Justice Abbott, another one out of step. Was the jury packed in that case, too?
I shouldn't be surprised.
Well, your policy of making false allegations and sticking to them has certainly paid off. But they didn't at first. When you came out of prison, you moved a motion in the House against Lord Ellenborough. Are you suggesting that the House was packed?
Not at all. There were only 91 people there.
And all except Francis Burdett voted against you.
Many of them lived to regret it. Do you remember what I said then? It gives me great pleasure to repeat it. Mr. Speaker, sir, I said, posterity will form a different judgment concerning my charges against Lord Ellenborough than that which has been adopted by this House. So long as I have a seat in this House, however, I will continue to bring them forward time after time until I am allowed the opportunity of establishing the truth of my allegations. What about that?
I grant you pretty well kept your word. Nearly all the books pronounce you innocent. Even from beyond the grave, you made your promise good.
No, you mustn't flatter me.
I don't intend to. You have some outstanding qualities. Fantastic courage, equal determination, brilliant seamanship, and loyalty to your own wife.
Oh, you make me blush.
But apart from those qualities, Lord Cochrane, you are a rascal.
What?
You lie your head off to secure your ends, but every now and then you slip up.
I've never denied making mistakes.
Forgery is hardly a mistake.
What do you say I forged?
The date of a letter.
I deny it?
Of course you do. But explain this if you can. You know that after he came out of prison, de Berenger published a book in which he admitted his guilt and said that you were equally guilty.
So you were. Do you not remember telling me to drive from Dover to Deal and knock up old Foley, the port admiral? Knock up old Foley and tell him the glorious news were your actual words. You liked the idea of making a fool of the admiral, but I demurred and compromised by writing to him instead. All right, I was. Old Foley told the court that he didn't believe a word of my letter, and if I'd gone to him, he'd have asked me questions which would have resulted in my immediate arrest and the failure of our plan.
At any rate, Lord Cochrane might have got off then. It was your calling on him with the object of obtaining civilian clothes that brought him into the picture.
True enough. And I called on him in red, not green. If I'd been in my sharpshooter's uniform, what need would I have had for civilian clothes?
I tell you, you came in green.
Well, let's forget the colors for the moment. After the Berenger had published his confession, you published a copy of a letter which you said he wrote to his solicitor on the 17th of February, 4 days before the fraud was committed.
Well, what of it? He did write that letter.
No doubt he did, but not on the 17th of February.
I only had a copy of the letter, but the date on it was the 17th of February.
So you say. The whole point of your publishing the letter was that it was supposed to be written before the crime.
So it was.
If, in fact, it was written after the crime, it didn't help your case at all.
Well, what of it? It was sent on the 17th of February.
Let's see. In the middle of the letter, the Berenger said...
Should the trial go against me, my fate is not bounded by disgrace and punishment only, for the doors of a prison will close upon me for life.
Hmm? What's that?
He said, should the trial go against me. What trial had he in mind on the 17th of February, 4 days before the crime was committed?
I don't remember that bit.
That's often the way, if you happen to forge a date. There, staring you in the face, is a passage which proves that the letter could not have been written until after de Berenger's arrest, and certainly not on the 17th of February before the crime.
Well, would I have been such a fool as to alter the date with that passage in front of me?
It's surprising what mistakes forgers make.
I am no forger.
But you put forward de Berenger's letter as being written on the 17th of February, and you founded your whole argument on that date.
Well, I made a mistake.
Indeed you did. A very unfortunate one, if you were innocent. Here are all the facts against you, quite enough of them. And now we find another.
that you rely on a letter with a false date to try to prove your innocence.
My mistake about a date in no way proves my guilt.
Well, it's a very odd coincidence. But perhaps you were tricked into relying on the letter.
It's perfectly possible. My enemies would stoop to anything.
Let me ask you another thing. There's no doubt, is there, that you were a very keen sailor and a great patriot. You enjoyed fighting for your country.
Well, if that's a crime, I plead guilty.
I'm glad we've agreed on something. Just before the fraud, you've been ordered by the Admiralty to proceed to American waters in your ship, the Tonnant.
We can agree about that, too.
Good. We were then at war with America, were we not? Would I be right in thinking that when England was fighting, Lord Cochrane would like to be in the thick of the fight?
True, but it hardly becomes me to say so.
I will say it for you, then. Well, here was this war going on in American waters, and here were you, the gallant captain of Tonnant, ordered to proceed at once to the battle area. But instead of sailing as fast as you could, you asked the Admiralty for 14 days' leave in order to attend to a patent for a lamp. You asked to delay your sailing so that you could attend to a patent for a lamp.
Well, what about it?
How could a seaman of your keenness put off a day of battle for a mere lamp? Of course, if you'd wanted to take part in the stock exchange swindle, which might have made you a lot of money, your appetite for gain might have temporarily dulled your appetite for war. But a lamp, it's not possible.
The Admiralty gave me leave.
Yes, I suppose they'd like to grant a captain's request if they can, but that's one thing. I cannot believe that the glorious Lord Cochrane, thirsting for battle, will be held up for a fortnight by a lamp.
You may believe what you like. I stayed behind to perfect a patent to a lamp. And it was in the factory where it was being made that I received the note from de Beringer.
The handwriting of which you couldn't read.
You keep on repeating yourself.
If I do, I'm only following your most successful lead. I thought I might give you a little of your own medicine. But let's get back to your history. Your fortunes were at a very low ebb after the House had unanimously rejected your motion against Lord Ellenborough. But though you were down, you were not out.
Indeed, no.
You were determined to rehabilitate yourself and to make people believe that you were wrongly convicted.
That is certainly true.
So, you decided to prosecute Davidson. That was to be the start of your campaign. I was convicted on perjured evidence, you would have said. Unfortunately, that plan failed at the start, and on Davidson's acquittal, you must have been shaken. But nothing could stop a man of your determination. If you couldn't get over the wall, you'd get round it. And so you did. Off you went to Chile, Peru, and Brazil, and there you made yourself world famous. And this was the first step in the re-establishment of your character. In the House of Commons in July 1824, 10 years after your conviction, Sir James Mackintosh said,
I know that I am here touching on a topic of great delicacy, but I must say that commerce has been gallantly protected by that extraordinary man who once filled a post in the British Navy at the brightest period of its annals. I cannot avoid fervently wishing that His Majesty's advisers will induce His Majesty graciously to return Lord Cochrane to the country which he so warmly loves, and to that noble service to the glory of which I am convinced he willingly would sacrifice every earthly consideration.
Oh, very charmingly put. But I still had a long way to go. Though I still had friends, I likewise had enemies. In 1828, after commanding the Greek Navy, I returned to England and began to campaign for my reinstatement.
You petitioned the Duke of Clarence, the Lord High Admiral, who later became William IV. He was the right sort of man for you. He loved giving things away. He infuriated the Admiralty by promotions and increases of pay till they forced him to go.
Exactly. The Admiralty were partly responsible for my conviction. They conspired with the others.
I suppose you mean that they gave you that 14 days' leave in order to involve you in the stock exchange fraud.
Well, that could very well be.
Perhaps it was they who tricked you into buying £139,000 worth of stock, which you couldn't have paid for had there been a sudden fall.
Oh, no. I hadn't thought of that before. It's very possible.
And no doubt they employed de Beringer to take part in the fraud and involve you in it.
Wouldn't surprise me in the least.
Curious that when he came out of prison, he made no complaint of this.
Well, there's no accounting for the ways of foreigners.
Anyway, you petitioned the Duke of Clarence to seek a pardon for you from the king. The basis of your case on that occasion was that you were so conscious of your innocence that you were careless in preparing your defense.
So I was. So were my lawyers.
But in your petition, you took the blame mostly on yourself, and you complained quite falsely that you were refused a new trial because your uncle and McCrae were not present.
So I was.
Once again, your lie had a basis of truth. But in spite of the kindness of the Duke of Clarence and the mildness of your petition, It failed.
My enemies saw to that, but then God took a hand. George IV died and the Duke of Clarence became king.
That was indeed a godsend. You lodged a further petition. In that one, you attacked your lawyers, but left the judges and jury and the stock exchange and the government out of it. When that petition was rejected, you played your trump card.
I did nothing of the sort. My wife suggested it herself. It was her idea that she should approach the king.
Well, we shall never know the truth about that. She was certainly a loyal and devoted wife. I take it you were happily married?
Yeah, 3 times.
I beg your pardon?
I said 3 times.
But I read of no divorce.
There was no divorce.
You weren't really married to them then? I must say I didn't think you were that sort of man. I've always thought that one of the things in your favor was that you were a loyal and faithful husband.
So I was.
Oh, you're quibbling again. I'm not talking of your mistresses.
Nor am I.
Well, then, who did you first marry?
A lovely girl called Kitty Barnes, an orphan.
And next?
Lady Cochrane.
Well, of course, she became Lady Cochrane.
That was her name when I married her.
What an extraordinary coincidence. And the third?
Well, she became Lady Dundonald.
Well, of course she did when you inherited the earldom. What was her name when you married her?
Lady Cochrane.
Oh, not another Lady Cochrane.
No.
Oh, explain, please.
Quite simply. I married Kitty Barnes 3 times. In 1812, 1818, and 1825.
Were you separated in between?
Gracious, no. She'd have followed me to the ends of the earth, and I her.
So I believe. Then why marry her 3 times?
My family objected to the marriage. One of my uncles particularly wanted me to marry someone else, but I would have none of it. I took Kitty off to Scotland and married her in the Scottish form by declaration. She was only 16 then. In 1818, we had a religious marriage in England at the suggestion of my friends and relatives. And in 1825, one of my uncles, from whom I had expectations, insisted on our getting married again in the Scottish church. I'd have married her 4 times, if necessary, any number of times. She was a wonderful woman, my Kitty. After my death, there was a family dispute which called my first marriage into question. Kitty had to give evidence before the House of Lords. Yeah. I wish I'd been there to hear her.
He was a glorious man. He was incapable of deception such as is imputed to him by the world. He was a god of a man, a hero of 100 fights. I have followed the fortunes of that great man. I have stood upon the battle deck. I have seen men fall. I have fired a gun for the honor of my husband and would do it again.
And that was by no means the greatest of her adventures. She risked her life more than once.
You were a fighting couple and you married for love.
Indeed, we did. After the paper was signed in Scotland and the servants gone, he began to dance the sailor's hornpipe and said, "Now you are mine, Mouse, forever." He used to call me Mouse. And I said, "I have had no parson or church. Is that the way you marry in Scotland?" "Oh, yes," he said, "you are mine, sure enough. You cannot get away." And I never wanted to. He was the most glorious man that God ever made.
Kitty believed in me through and through and insisted on going to see William IV. He granted her an audience. She was only just 35 and as lovely as ever. Lovelier, perhaps.
The king will see your ladyship now.
You are most kind, sir.
The Countess of Dundonald, sir.
Thank you, Gordon. Pray sit here, Lady Dundonald, where I can see you better. I said thank you, Gordon.
It is most kind of your Majesty to grant me this interview.
Kindness makes the world go round, madam. I'm all for kindness. They thought I overdid it when I was Lord High Admiral. Promotions, you know, and that sort of thing. When the Admiralty got too cross with me, I just put to sea. Oh, we were one happy family there. The men all loved me. And next to the love of a woman, the respect and love of men is one of the highest of pleasures. I can't say that I was particularly kind to the Admiralty, but then they were certainly not kind to me. My poor old brother George couldn't understand it. You made me Lord High Admiral, I said, then Lord High Admiral I'm going to be. I was right, wasn't I, Lady Dundonald?
Indeed, sir. My husband has always deeply admired your Majesty and told me how the sailors loved you.
Has he indeed? Oh, that's very comforting. It's very difficult being a king. You never know what ordinary people are saying and thinking. That's why I like wandering about the streets and hearing it from themselves.
I hope, sir, that may be the reason why you have been gracious enough to see me.
Indeed, madam. But I must admit that I had seen your beauty at a distance, and I was determined to see it on its own.
You flatter me, sir.
No, Lady Dundonald, I never flatter. It is no kindness to flatter. If I say to a plain woman that she is lovely, she likes it for the moment, but when she gets home, she looks in the glass and thinks I must have been laughing at her. Well, if I can say something which will give her pleasure for certain, I will say it. But if her face were plain, I would ignore it. Fortunately, I have no difficulties at the moment. I can praise all of you. All that's visible, anyway.
May I tell you, sir, why I sought this audience?
Oh, if it will not end it too soon, you may.
It is about my husband.
Oh, of course. Your husband's a great seaman. We lack such on the quarterdeck. We need more of the Admiral here. Yes, it was a pity your husband had that little misfortune, but I shouldn't worry too much about it. Does he want promotion? He shall certainly have it.
It is reinstatement that he craves, sir. Reinstatement and pardon.
Pardon, eh? Oh, that's the first one I've been asked for since I succeeded. Well, you've come to the right man. It is enthroned in the heart of kings, I think it goes, and drops like dew. Or is it rain? I can never remember. Dew doesn't drop, does it? Which dew say it is, Lady Dundonald?
Rain, sir, I think.
Well, rain or dew, it don't matter much. It's the mercy that counts.
May I tell you of my husband's case, sir? He has been so much abused by his enemies.
I don't like having enemies. I've even made friends with the Admiralty. No malice, you see. I hate rows. I'm a peace lover.
That is why everyone loves you, sir.
Everyone? Oh, it would be nice to think so. Are you among the number?
My husband and I are two of your most devoted subjects, sir.
I asked about you, madam, not your husband. Do you love me?
As much as it becomes one of your subjects, sir.
Oh, to blazes with this word subject. I hate it. It suggests slaves and such things. I hope I haven't treated you as a slave, though I must admit that in some ways I should like to do so. But I've got to behave myself. My brother George wasn't always as good as he might have been, but that's all the more reason why I have to behave. Confounding nuisance. But there it is. The king can do no wrong, they say. Oh, can't he? But he mustn't. Pray don't take it as an insult to your beauty.
You have been most kind, sir, and honorable.
Pity.
Might I mention my husband again, sir?
Oh, yes. Yes, you wanted him promoted or something.
You've read of his terrible case, sir, how his enemies brought him to ruin.
Yes, that's the trouble of having enemies. Tell him to have friends instead.
I had hoped, sir.
Capital hope is better than reality. If all your hopes are fulfilled, you've nothing to live for.
I only live for one thing, sir. My husband.
Oh, lucky man. Though it could be a bit tedious for him. No, forgive me. That was a jest. I was thinking of wives who drape themselves round their husbands like furs. It's all right for a bit, but then it starts to close in on you. But you're not like that, I know. Oh, with you I could... Come in.
Forgive me, Your Majesty, but the Prime Minister is waiting for an audience.
How aggravating. I was enjoying our talk, Lady Dundonald.
It was good of you to see me, sir. And my husband's pardon, sir?
Oh, of course, yes. That's what you came about, was it not? What a shame. No one comes to see me for myself. They always want something. Never mind. It's rather nice to be able to give things away. Gordon?
Sir?
Remind me to arrange for a pardon for the Earl of Dundonald.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, sir, you are too good.
Nobody regrets that more than I do, madam. Goodbye.
Well, Lord Cochrane, you got your pardon. But if I may say so, it was not because of your innocence, but in spite of your guilt.
Nevertheless, I got back to the Navy, and in 1848, I became Commander-in-Chief of the North American Station. Unfortunately, there wasn't a war on.
You were always at your best in a fight. I see that in 1854, you became one of the elder brethren of Trinity House, a very great honor.
Yes, I was pleased about that. I was almost 80 then, and a year later I offered to serve in the Crimea War.
And you would have gone too.
If they'd let me. They thought me too old.
You certainly fought your way back. No one can fail to admire you for that. Though you did so by making one false statement after another, and as no one bothered to correct you, people began to believe you.
They knew it was the truth.
They never thought about it.
My culminating triumph was being buried in Westminster Abbey.
Not your culminating one. You go on having triumphs. Not only did you impress your innocence on the people of your time, but nearly everyone who has written about you since your death proclaims your innocence.
Well, they recognize the truth.
Not at all. Some of them repeat your misstatements, and some add others for good measure. The 2 books which proved your guilt were just ignored.
And very properly. I would have done the same thing.
No doubt. The arguments against you are unanswerable, so no one tries to answer them. They just blandly repeat the myth of your innocence.
It is no myth.
No myth? I think you're forgetting one thing, my lord.
That's unlike me. What is it?
You are no longer on Earth. The standard of truth required where you are now is much higher than there.
Good gracious. I suppose you're right. I've been quite carried away. But it's your fault. You provoked me.
Well, Lord Cochrane, what is the truth?
The truth. The truth is... The truth... No, damn it. I tell you, I was not guilty. I was framed.
In A Matter of Speculation by Henry Cecil, adapted by the author from his book, the part of Admiral Lord Cochrane was played by Cecil Parker, and Mr. Gurney by William Fox. Sir Francis Burdett, Noel Howlett, de Berenger, Gerard Green, Lord Ellenborough, John Boxer, Mr. Adolphus, Alan Haynes, Le Marchant, Stephen Thorne, Crab Robinson, Basil Jones, William Crane, Fraser Carr, Mr. Richardson, Nigel Graham, Andrew Cochrane Johnston, Eric Anderson, Sir James Mackintosh, Hector Ross, Countess of Dundonald, Mary Wimbush, William IV, Norman Shelley. Other parts were played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Archie Campbell.
This is the BBC Home Service and British Forces Broadcasting Service. Saturday Night Theatre, Dead Man's Bay, a play for radio by P.M. Hubbard.
Dear, you ought to be in by now. Peter, is that you?
No, Letty, it's us. May we come in?
Oh, hello, Janet. Hello, James.
Hello,
I'm sorry, I thought it was Peter.
Oh, my dear, isn't he back yet?
No, but I expect him any moment. Come in, have a drink. James, you know where everything is, don't you?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, it's worrying for you, darling. It's blowing quite hard outside. James was saying...
Nonsense, Janet. Letty's lived long enough in the island to know bad weather when she sees it. And I may be a chair-borne sailor now, but I have been to sea, and with Peter. What are you having, Letty?
Oh, sherry, I think, please, James.
Sherry, right. And the usual for you, Janet?
Yes, please.
Peter handles small craft as well as anyone I've ever seen. He always did, even at school. I always think if they hadn't tried to put him in something bigger, he might have stayed on in the service. But I don't think he'd ever have made a peacetime sailor. Ricky's a different kettle of fish.
But Ricky's a marvel, Jim. You're always saying.
As an administrator, yes. I don't know what I'd do without him. I've never been at sea with him, but he's got a first-class record, or he wouldn't be where he is.
No, indeed.
As yours, Letty.
Oh, thank you, James.
Janet.
Thanks, sir.
But if I had to get caught in a blow somewhere between here and Alderney, and something of Seamew's size, I'd rather have Peter in command than Ricky. Well, God bless us.
Cheers. Cheers.
He's made a wonderful job of Seamew, you know.
I haven't been out in her very much, to tell you the truth.
He'll be laying her up for the winter soon, won't he?
Well, it depends to some extent on the weather, but he generally gets her in about now, yes.
Oh, there can't be much more in for two, surely. I mean, most of the visitors have gone, haven't they?
Well, it's not only the money, you know, Janet. Peter runs Seamew because the sea means everything to him. He'd run her at a dead loss if he had to. As it is, he's not doing at all badly with her.
Oh, I know what it is, coming a bad second to the sea. I've been a sailor's wife longer than you have, darling. Not that one minds being home comforts when they do come home. Oh, one can't really compete.
Oh, I know.
Of course, I've been lucky these last 2 years with Jim at the establishment, however much he growls about it. But I'm glad Peter's doing well with his boat, and I'm sure the extra money's welcome.
Oh, it certainly is.
Is he still doing trips with the Dorset Arms people? What's the name of that little man who runs it? Benton?
Benton, yes.
Ah.
He gives Peter a lot of business, fishing trips and short cruises, that sort of thing. They pay very well.
I don't care much for that man Benton, I must say.
Well, I wouldn't make a bosom friend of him either. I don't think Peter would, but he's a useful connection if you want to run a charter business. His visitors have the money to spend, and Peter charges them pretty steep rates for what they get.
Oh, it's blowing up a bit. You know, I think you're marvellous, Letty, darling. I've been having litters of kittens myself.
Peter's probably been on his moorings and tidying up this last half hour, so I don't think there's any call for one kitten, let alone a litter. Now, come on, Janet. Sorry we miss Peter, but he's always a difficult man to catch.
Yes.
Let us know when he's packed up for the season, and we'll invite ourselves in for a meal.
Yes, no, you come to us, Letty. Just you and Peter. And then you and I can have a proper natter while they talk about the good old days before they married.
Janet.
Oh, what?
Come on.
Oh, well, you know what I mean, darling. All right, Jim, I'm coming.
And thanks for the drink, Letty.
All right.
Give my salams to Peter.
Yes, I will.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Come on, dear. Wait a minute.
Have they gone?
Oh, Peter, did you have to come in through the kitchen? Didn't you want to see them?
Not particularly. Oh, I'm fond of old James, but Janet slamming is more than I can bear.
Oh, she wasn't slamming. She was being sympathetic as one sailor's wife to another. Of course, she overdid it a bit. But James shut her up, and I was sweetly reasonable.
Well, I don't like you having to be sweetly reasonable to your friends. Not about me, I mean.
What do you expect me to do, then? Burst into tears and say I'm worried stiff? Janet would love that, if that's what you want.
What do you have to be worried about? You talk too much, Janet and James. Or has little brother Ricky been having a go, too?
No, of course he hasn't. In any case, you know my views on Ricky. Nor has James. You ought to know him better than that.
Yes, well, I didn't imagine James would, but Janet's different.
What's the matter with you, Peter? It's not like you to be so touchy. Well, if you want to know, yes, I am worried about you. About us, if you like. I don't like the way things are going with you.
I see. And what way do you think things are going with me?
I don't like all this business with Joe Benton.
What do you mean by all this business?
I don't mean the legitimate business, the fishing trips and so on. But that's not the whole story, is it? You're running stuff in for him, aren't you? And you've been doing it for some time now on quite a scale. That's what he really pays you for.
Well, good God, we can use the money, can't we?
Oh, we use it all right when it's there, but systematic smuggling can be quite a serious business if you're caught. It's not like the odd bottle of brandy in your briefcase after a holiday in France. It's making a business of it they object to. Not even that, Peter, not really. It's Benton. I don't like him, and I don't like your getting involved with him like this. I feel it's all a bit degrading. Well, I'm sorry, but that's how I feel.
Now, look. You say being in the odd bottle's all right. Well, good God, we've both done it at times.
Yes, I know that.
What's the difference if I bring in the odd cask or the odd case? Who am I doing down? Her Majesty's Customs and Excise. If you've got a conscience about doing down the exchequer, I can't honestly say I have, not considering the pension they pay us. Nor, if I may say so, has that highly respectable and splendidly prosperous father of yours.
Oh, here we go.
He may disapprove of his shiftless son-in-law, but who pays that large car he rolls down here in? Ultimately, unless I'm very much mistaken, the Inland Revenue. And God knows he could afford to run it himself.
Oh, for the Lord's sake, lay off poor Daddy. He doesn't disapprove of you, but you do rather come the Navy with him at times, don't you? Anyhow, I can't say I've got much of a conscience about beating the customs either. I just don't like your doing Joe Benton's dirty work for him. I feel you're selling yourself somehow.
I'll tell you what I'm selling, Let's. My one commercial asset, my professional skill, my seamanship. It does happen to be about the only thing the Royal Navy left me to sell. I can't be too choosy about who I sell it to. Now, if Seymour and I are good enough to beat the customs between us, well, we ought to be able to capitalize on it somehow. It's quite a game, you know.
Yes, and you enjoy it. You enjoy every minute of it. As I said to dear Janet just now, you'd still run Seymour if you didn't make a penny out of her.
Perhaps I would.
Well, I don't think I'd mind the Robin Hood act if you weren't making money for Joe Benton. And the fact is, of course, that it's not a game. It may be to you, but it's not to the authorities. Well, I'm terrified that one of these days you're going to get caught.
Look, to be honest, I don't care for Joe Benton myself. Well, of course he's on the make, but well, I know what I'm doing. I think I can handle it, and him. If things look like getting out of hand, I can always pull out pretty quick.
You sure?
Well, of course.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Anyway, the season's pretty well over. We can take another look at it, if you like, next spring. In the meantime, for heaven's sake, stop worrying about it. It isn't worth it.
Oh, very well. I hope you're right. Anyways, you say the season's over. Well, I must get some supper. Oh, Mr. Benton, good evening.
Good evening, Mrs. Robertson.
Do you want... Oh, here's Peter now.
Hello there, Peter.
Hello, Joe.
Well, if I might come in for a quick word, that is, if I shan't be disturbing you, Mrs. Robertson. Shan't be long, I promise you, but if it's inconvenient...
Come in, Joe. Lady's just getting supper, but if you won't be long...
Well, 10 minutes, if that's all right for you, Mr. Benton.
Ample.
Well, what's on your mind, Joe?
Well, it's just this. I want you to manage a Guernsey run for me.
Guernsey?
Just from Peter Porton back. It'll have to be within the next day or two. I wouldn't ask it as late in the season as this, but it is a bit urgent.
It is a bit late in the year for a run like that, you know. I was thinking of laying her up, as a matter of fact. Is it really all that urgent?
It's necessary, Peter. You'll have to take my word for that.
I see. Well, so far as I'm concerned, it's pretty necessary to keep myself alive. It wouldn't help you much if Seymour went down with all hands, not to speak of any cargo she may be carrying. Given the reasonable weather report, I'll consider it, Joe, but not without.
I can make it worth your while, Peter.
Now, look.
It's been a good season, and I don't mind going a bit over the usual odds for a last trip.
Meaning what?
Well, say, a couple of hundred.
A couple of hundred?
It's worth that to me.
You're getting to be quite a big businessman, aren't you?
I said it was necessary to me. But I want to make it worth your while.
Well, nothing's worth drowning for, Joe. All right. I'll do it.
Good. I felt sure you would.
When do you want me to go?
Within the next 48 hours, I think. I'll let you know.
All right. I'll be in touch with you tomorrow. When we know a bit more about conditions. That suit you?
All right. But I'm counting on you, Peter. Well, now I'll take myself off before your loving wife actually throws me out. Why does she dislike me so much, do you suppose?
I think it's just an instinct she has.
I see. Well, I never was one to cause trouble in the home. Till tomorrow, then. Don't worry, I'll let myself out. Night, Peter.
Good night.
Well, what does he want this time?
Oh, he wants me to do another run before I lay her up.
What?
I said I'd think about it.
Oh, well, I suppose if it's only a coastal run, but it can blow up at this time of the year.
Well, I haven't committed myself. I'll see what the weather's up to and then decide.
Where does he want you to go?
Huh? Oh, well, he talked of a Channel Island trip. But
He wants you to do the Channel Islands run now?
I said I'd think about it.
Well, why didn't you just tell him to go to hell? Or can't you do that?
Oh, for God's sake, leave this for me to settle. I'll deal with Joe Benton my own way, but you must leave it to me.
I know how you deal with Mr. Benton, Peter. It's not your way at all, it's his. That's what worries me about the whole business.
Look, lay off, will you?
But, Peter, listen.
I can't help what you think. Just lay off, please, and let me settle it.
Very well. Supper's ready, if you want it.
All right, all right. Oh, to hell with everything.
Hello?
Oh, Mrs. Robertson?
Yes?
I wonder if I might have a word with Peter.
No, I'm afraid you can't. He's not in. He went out after breakfast. That is Mr. Benton, isn't it?
Yes. I wonder if... I wanted to see Peter rather urgently, as a matter of fact.
Yes, well, he did say something about getting in touch with you. I thought perhaps he'd gone out to see you. Well, if he hasn't, I'm afraid I can't say where he is.
He hasn't, no. Do you know when he's likely to be in?
Oh, lunchtime, I expect.
I see. I wonder, could you ask him to ring me as soon as he gets in?
Yes, very well. I'll tell him.
It really is urgent, Mrs. Robertson.
Yes, all right. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And to hell with you, Mr. Benton, so far as I'm concerned. Wind dropping all the time and clear weather coming up from the west. Oh, that means he'll go. Can't trust it. Not this time of the year. Oh, well, if wishing for a gale gets me a force 3 breeze, I'd better not start wishing for a calm.
That's no way to behave at this time of morning.
Ricky! Oh, I didn't hear you come in.
Staring out over Dead Man's Bay and talking to yourself in a doom-laden voice. I must say that you look very nice doing it. Anyone your shape should be encouraged to lean out of windows.
I wouldn't expect you to call it Dead Man's Bay. It's all West Bay to the Channel pilots.
Dead Man's Bay has worked for its name.
How do you mean?
Well, you've seen St. Mary's Churchyard. Must have been murder under sail, with a southwesterly blowing into the race. There was a whole troop convoy once. They counted 230 bodies on the beach.
Oh.
They put 17 officers in one grave in the churchyard and the other ranks where they could dig them in. And they always come ashore in Dead Man's Bay. What's upset you, Letts? Brother Peter been hitting the bottle again?
Nothing's upset me. And I wish you wouldn't talk about Peter as if he was a chronic alcoholic.
I don't want to talk about Peter at all. Come sit down. It's not much of a life for you, this, is it?
It's my life. I chose it, and I can handle it.
You chose Peter. But we said we wouldn't talk about Peter. You didn't choose this damned island, not with winter coming on and nothing but the gulls for company.
Oh, nonsense. It isn't St. Helena. There's an A road into England, and one doesn't even have to pad it along the top of the bank as one used to do.
You're younger than I am, damn it. And still as lovely as they come.
Oh, lay off, Ricky. You're an unprincipled little bastard, aren't you? I sometimes wonder if Peter knows just how unprincipled you are.
And what good have Peter's principles ever done him? Or you, for that matter. Damn all what I can see. And even old Peter's not above keeping pretty queer company at times.
Well, I suppose you mean Joe Benton.
I do.
What makes you describe him as pretty queer company? Do you know anything about him that I don't?
Oh, I don't expect so. One hears things, but it's all a bit vague. I've hardly met him myself. I can't afford to patronize the Dorset Arms much. Only he's not liked much, I'd say, locally.
Well, we none of us like him, but he puts business in Peter's way.
All right, I know. Peter's old enough to know what he's doing. In that sort of way, I suppose he is. In other ways...
Peter's got more value in his little finger than you have in the whole of your elegant body and swollen head.
Thank you.
Oh, I know you've got a degree, your little miracle of efficiency, but I don't trust you a yard.
Thank you again.
I suppose somebody must, or you wouldn't be in the job you are. Hope to heaven they know what they're doing. Oh, now, let me get on with my chores. You can stay if you want, only don't bother me. Peter won't be home till lunchtime anyway.
But what have I done to deserve this?
All right, Ricky, I apologize. I'm feeling a bit low, and your line of approach was unfortunate. All the same, I think you'd better go.
All right, I'm going. But sometime when you're feeling less doom-laden...
Can you tell me where Mr. Benton is?
He was on the phone a moment ago, sir. I'll see if I can find him for you.
Thank you. He is expecting me.
Oh, I think perhaps... Oh, yes, there's Mr. Benton now.
Oh, yes. Joe. Good morning.
Ah, there you are.
Sorry I couldn't make it sooner.
I've been trying to get hold of you, but your wife wasn't very forthcoming. Come into my office a moment, will you?
Yeah. Oh, I looked in to say, I'm afraid it's no go. It's really too late in the year to make this particular passage. Well, it was a good offer, Joe, but, well, I simply can't undertake it.
I see. Look, Peter, I don't think we can discuss this here.
Well, I don't think there's much to discuss, is there? I've told you.
I think there is.
Look, Joe, I've thought this thing over, and I really have made up my mind.
No one else made it up for you.
What do you mean?
Isn't it a demonstration of independence just to show your wife?
No, of course not.
Well, whatever it is, you'll have to think again, Peter. I need that run made, and I need you to do it for me.
Look, Joe, I'm sorry to disoblige. We've had an interesting partnership, and I've enjoyed it tremendously, but I just don't think this is a feasible proposition. You'll have to accept my decision.
And I can't persuade you in any way?
I'm afraid not, no.
If it's a matter of money...
No, the money's fair enough. I just don't want to make this run now. I regard it as an unreasonable risk.
I see. I'm afraid, Peter, you're not in a position to say no.
Hmm? It's for me to decide what I'm to do with my own boat.
Oh, certainly. Only you can decide. But I don't think you realize what your position is. It's a fairly tricky one.
All right, I suppose it may be, but that applies to all of us, doesn't it?
Oh, certainly, but it applies to you as much as to any of us. Perhaps more.
What do you mean?
What sort of goods do you think you've been handling this past year or two?
Dutiable stuff, obviously.
You think you've just been running liquor and tobacco and so on?
So I assume.
It never occurred to you it might be something a bit more valuable.
Well, watches, perhaps. It wasn't my business to ask, and I haven't.
And your conscience is reasonably clear, is that it?
Not overburdened, I admit.
Oh, for heaven's sake, be your age, man.
What do you mean?
Think what it's entailed. All this organization, the contacts, the passwords, the offshore dumping and collecting, the money you've been getting. Damn it, do you think all this has been paid for out of a matter of dodged duties? You can't be so much of a fool as all that. Or if you are, no one's going to believe you are. It's not much good acting the honest, simple sailor when you're up for dope smuggling.
What?
Yes, even your best friends won't like it much, and the jury won't wear it at all. No, this is serious, Peter. Now, look, it won't go on much longer because this particular line has just about outlived its usefulness and will have to be packed in anyway. But for the moment, you've got to do what I say.
Dope. You bastard.
Now, listen, Peter. If you will make this run within the next 24 hours, tomorrow night probably, that will be the end of it. In that case, there will be nothing for you to worry about. If you don't, you will pay the full penalty for what, in your innocence or your folly or whatever you like to call it, you've been doing this last year.
You absolute bastard.
Well, are you going to make this run, or aren't you? Well, Peter?
Yes. Oh, yes. I'll go all right.
Ah, that's better. Now, I'll be in touch with you again very shortly. In the meantime, there should be no need for me to repeat what I've said about your position. There's nothing you can do, and I think the more you consider the matter, the more clearly you'll see that.
Oh, Peter, your friend Benton was on the phone. He requires your presence. Peter, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Well, what about Benton? Did you see him?
Yes, I saw him. I told him I would, and I did. There was no need for him to telephone.
Oh, well, that's all right then. I wish... Oh, well. You are doing this Channel Island run, are you?
Yes. Tomorrow, probably.
I see.
Well, what about lunch?
Oh, yes, it's all ready. I'll get it. And get yourself a drink while you're waiting. You look as if you needed one.
I'm all right, I tell you. Still, get myself a whiskey.
You know what it is, Letty, darling. Having a husband in a hush-hush job of this sort, one has to be madly discreet.
Yes, of course, Janet, but I can't see Jim discussing his work with anyone outside at all. Not even you, although, of course, he knows you wouldn't say anything.
Well, of course he does, darling. But I'm bound to gather a bit of what's going on. I mean, from odd things he says. And I can't help being worried. And I thought, I know you wouldn't breathe a word.
Oh, no, of course
but
not.
Poor Jim has been worried nearly out of his mind. And I felt if I could only talk to someone about it, you know what it is. And, of course, I can't talk to anyone, so I thought I'd talk to you about it, darling. You don't mind, do you?
No, of course not. This is something new, is it?
Oh, yes, quite new.
I mean, it's not just routine worry, someone being difficult or something like
no,
that.
no.
Because in any job of that sort, well, there must be snags that probably drive him half around the bend at the time, but aren't really serious.
Oh, no, darling. It's only, only since yesterday, really.
Only since yesterday?
Yes, he came home very late looking like death. And, of course, I asked him what was wrong. Well, I mean, one does.
Yes, one does. They never say, but one always asks.
Well, he shut up like a clam and said there was nothing wrong, and what made me think there was. And I said, well, I thought you were worried, darling. He said, no, of course he wasn't worried, and went on looking as if he'd seen a couple of ghosts.
Oh, poor Janet, I do know. I've had some of it, you know. And not very long ago, either.
Really?
Anyway, what happened then?
Well, then he went out again almost at once, and heaven only knows what time he got back. I was asleep. And then he went off early this morning, still looking like death.
Oh, dear, I am sorry.
I couldn't bear it to be anything seriously wrong at the establishment. It would break his heart. And then 10 to 1, he'd be given a ship or posted overseas or something. And of course, it has been nice these last 2 years having him settled ashore, although I know he gets restless at times.
Well, I'm sure it's not anything like that. But of course, it is worrying for you. His not being able to talk about it makes it worse.
Yes.
Does he... has this sort of thing ever happened before?
Never. Of course, he's cursed the people at the establishment. Well, you know what these boffins are.
Oh.
And then if there's a technical hold-up, he's got to get things straightened out and keep the program on course. But he's not going to feel himself involved like this. This is something which is right under his skin. That's what worries me.
Oh, I know, Janet. You're thinking of security, and that's bound to be worrying.
Yes. Security is Jim's responsibility all along the line. And, of course, if it is security, it's the last thing he can talk about. And all I can do is to make him eat when he does come home and ask no more silly questions. But I felt I'd burst if I didn't talk to somebody. I hope you don't mind.
No, of course not. But you're quite right. There's nothing one can do.
No.
Oh, you haven't seen Ricky, have you?
No, and in any case, he's not the sort of person one can talk to. And if it's something to do with security, he'd be right up to his neck in it, too. And he couldn't say anything any more than Jim could.
No, I suppose not. I was only wondering... Oh, well, anyway, do try not to worry, Janet. I'm sure whatever it is, James is more than capable of riding it out.
Oh, I do hope
And you're not
so.
going to stop him worrying. That's what he's paid for, after all. But it won't help him if he sees he's got you worried, too. Especially when there's nothing he can do to help you.
Oh, I know. You're quite right, darling. I'm sorry I burdened you with it. I must fly. I suppose there's a chance Jim may be back. More coffee, Jim?
No, thank you, my dear. I must be getting back, I'm afraid.
Elburn.
Yes?
Oh, of course, if you must. But couldn't you manage just to sit for another 10 minutes?
Well, all right. 10 minutes, if it'll be of any comfort to
It's
you.
not me, Jim. It's you. You look tired, you know. I mean, you know I never interfere, but it's no good cracking yourself out.
I won't do that. It's just that we're a bit occupied with something at the moment. But I don't want you worrying like this. It doesn't do any good, you know.
I know. I'm sorry. Letty was saying...
Oh, when did you see Letty?
Oh, today, as a matter of fact. I was up that way and dropped in for a natter. You know me.
Peter there?
No, only Letty.
And what was she saying?
Oh, only that wives were too apt to worry over their husbands, and husbands didn't like it.
Letty been worrying herself?
Well, yes, I think she always does a bit, don't you?
About Peter?
I suppose so, yes. Nothing she said, only what I gathered. I'm sure she needn't. Peter's the rock of ages. Underneath, I mean.
You think that, do you?
Oh, Jim, of course. Ask any woman.
I'm not asking any woman. I'm asking you.
But why ask me? You've known Peter longer than I have.
I know I have. But when it comes to a man's being the rock of ages or not, I think a woman's judgment is always of interest.
What, woman's intuition? I didn't expect to find you buying that one, Jim.
Well, let's put a straight case. Letty could have had Ricky, couldn't she, if she'd wanted him? She's nearer his age. He's a clever chap, sure to be successful when he puts his mind to a thing. And attractive to women, surely.
Yes.
But not Peter. Peter's no beauty. Look, here are two brothers. To a girl of Letty's age, as she was then, I mean, one seems to have everything. But does she go for that one? Oh, not she. She goes for Peter, who hasn't even a career. Oh, well, he had then, I suppose, but... Anyway, why?
Why what, Jim? I'm sorry, I'm a bit behind.
Why did Letty marry Peter and not Ricky?
But I've told you Peter's the rock of ages, like you, Jim, don't you see?
It doesn't sound very exciting.
All right, not very exciting, perhaps, but solid, don't you see? Dear, that doesn't sound very complimentary either. Safe, sound, predictable.
You think Peter's safe, sound, and predictable?
Of course he is, underneath, I mean. I know what you're thinking. I've seen you looking at him when he's bored and fed up and lifting his elbow a bit. But you said yourself you'd rather have him in command than anyone else if you got caught in a blow. It's the same thing, isn't it?
I wasn't thinking of seamanship. Or was I? Perhaps it is the same thing. To some extent, anyhow. What about Ricky, then?
I don't know, Jim. I really can't put my finger on it.
Not solid.
No, not solid at all. No. I mean, I've got nothing against Ricky, you know that. But you asked why Peter and not Ricky, and that's it. I mean, if I'd been Letty, I'd have done the same.
Only now she's worrying about him.
Yes. But I think for him more than about him. Anyway, I said she needn't.
Then why is she, do you think?
I don't know, I tell you. I think in her place I'd be worrying that he was worrying about himself.
And why should he worry about himself?
Mostly because she's worrying about him, I expect.
Oh, dear. Let me see if I can work that one out.
Hello, Letty.
Oh, Ricky. I was just going out. What are you doing here this time of the afternoon?
Must you go out, or can I come in for a while?
What, now?
Yes.
Oh, well, yes, all right. I must go out sometime. There's no immediate hurry. Come in for a bit anyway.
Thanks.
Well, I didn't expect to see you, of all people. Oughtn't you to be holding the fort up at the establishment, now of all times?
Why, now of all times?
Well, I gathered there was a crisis of some sort brewing. But perhaps they haven't told you, Ricky. I expect James is managing it on his own.
Where did you get this from? Janet, I suppose. I shouldn't take Janet too seriously if I were you, not on the establishment's affairs. She knows nothing and would say anything. All the same, she ought to learn to keep her silly mouth shut. What has she been saying, in fact?
If Janet has been indiscreet, I am not going to double her indiscretion by repeating it.
Damn it, Letts, this is serious. I'm responsible for security under James Hardwick, and I have a right to know.
Then I suggest you report to Captain Hardwick that you have reason to believe his wife has been guilty of a breach of security. That's if you have reason to believe it. Well, you mustn't rest it on anything I've told you.
I wish I knew how seriously to take you, Letty.
Do you? Well, that's something we have in common, at least. I wish I knew how seriously I ought to take you.
I wish you would manage to take me a bit more seriously than you do.
Poor Ricky. All those looks and all that ability, and yet somehow no one ever takes him quite as seriously as he takes himself. Is that it?
Look, Letts, do you know what it is we do at the establishment?
No, I haven't the faintest idea. For all I know, you may be doing confidential welfare work for the illegitimate offspring of admirals of the fleet.
Oh, for heaven's sake. I tell you, this is serious.
Well, how should I know how serious it is? James Hardwick isn't a man to throw his weight about. And you're so self-important that one's always apt to discount whatever it is you're supposed to be doing.
My God, it is serious, all right. If you only knew what it is they're working on now. A bunch of little boffins who aren't interested in anything but the technicalities. And Captain James Hardwick, that very gallant and loyal officer who hasn't a thought beyond the Queen's regulations and the destruction of the Queen's enemies. So long as we're sure who they are before we start firing the thing off.
Well, you're not sure yourself? You wouldn't, for example, leave it to Her Majesty's government to decide who you're going to be at war with?
I wouldn't trust Her Majesty's government with an old folks' outfit.
Oh, really?
Have you ever met any politicians or senior civil servants? The country's run by the old and the idle and the second-rate.
And what are the young and energetic and first-rate, which I imagine means you, supposed to do about it? It hasn't occurred to you, I suppose, that you're in the wrong job.
Of course I'm in the wrong job. Do you think I wanted to go into the Navy, especially after I'd got my degree? There's not even a decent living in it. But all the Robertsons go into the Navy. Although I notice my respectable big brother got out as soon as he decently could.
Then why in heaven's name don't you get out if you feel like this? Or is all this something new? I've never heard you blow your top like this before. Am I supposed to feel honored by your confidence? Well, I can't honestly pretend I am, but I think your confidence should be shared with a few people, Ricky. James Hardwick, for one, and even Peter, perhaps. I told you yesterday I didn't think Peter knew enough of what goes on in that busy little mind of yours.
What you actually said was that you wondered if Peter knew what an unprincipled bastard I was. Not quite the same thing, surely.
Well, I don't know. I hope not. But I tell you this, Ricky. I think you should consider a change of job, and I'll give you time to consider it. But if you don't make up your mind to it pretty soon, I may start doing a little talking out of turn on my own account.
You're quite a girl, aren't you, Letts? You said Peter's worth 10 of me, but by God, you're worth 10 of Peter. You've got brains as well as looks. And you're tough. I hadn't begun to realize how tough you were. You and I could get somewhere between us, don't you think? Or don't you?
Oh, Ricky, it's too late for you to take that line. Much too late now, especially. If I went anywhere with you, I've got a pretty clear idea where it would be. No, Ricky. We've both said enough, more than enough. Well, I'm going out now. You can stay or not, as you like. think over what I said just now, will you? Because I'm going to do quite a bit of thinking about what you said. Goodbye, Ricky.
Goodbye. Flat calm. And fog coming up, or I'm a Dutchman. Fog. Oh, well.
Peter? Yes. Make her fast and come aboard. No one's going to see anything much tonight. Have any trouble finding me?
No. I know where to look for you by this time.
Yes. Well, you better come below.
It's pretty thick outside. If this goes on, you'll have a game finding your way out tomorrow. You always said you could do it by ear if you had to. Now it looks as if you're going to have to.
I don't suppose it'd be any good my saying I can't.
None, I'm afraid.
In fact, it shouldn't be too difficult. There's no sea running at all. Some of the biggest tides of the year, tonight and tomorrow, but that can't hurt us, so long as we keep clear of the race. If it's St. Peter Port I'm heading for, I'll be steering pretty well due south. Now, what are your sailing orders?
Be on board here and ready to sail at dusk tomorrow. I'll come as soon as it's dark and give you a packet. Only papers. You can sail as soon as it suits you, once you have them on board. Make St. Peter Port as soon as you reasonably can, but in any case by daylight. All right?
Depends on how long this fog lasts. I don't mind feeling my way out of here, but I'm damned if I'm going to feel my way into St. Peter Port. The approaches are far too tricky, but given reasonable conditions, yes, all right. What do I do then? Who's my contact at that end?
A man called the Hurrell. He'll find you and identify himself in the usual way.
The Hurrell. He's new, isn't he?
You've never met him, but that shouldn't worry you. You'll know who he is. Hand over the packet to him. That's all.
What, nothing to bring back?
Well, that's up to him. If he asks you to bring anything, bring it and hold it for my orders. But I don't think he will. If he doesn't, you're your own master once he's got the papers. And I mean that. I shan't be calling on you again. Money as usual. I've got 100 in fives here. You can collect the other 100 any time after you're back. All right?
I expect you'll think it's a pretty useless gesture, but I'm not taking any money from you on this trip.
No?
No.
Very well. Please yourself. It seems to me foolish and, as you say, useless, but not out of character, perhaps.
Nice turn of phrase, haven't you? I suppose if I was simply to hit you...
Now, look here, Peter. I mean what I say about this being the end of our doing business together. But do please understand that any move at all on your part to lay information anywhere will be the end of you. It wouldn't do any good anyway. The whole line's being dismantled. There'll be nothing left to go on and no one left who knows anything. So far as you're concerned, the whole thing will be as if it had never happened. If you take my advice, you'll persuade yourself that it never did. Well?
No comment, or none that I'd trust myself to make. I'll be aboard here, ready to sail at dusk tomorrow. Now, if you've nothing more to say, I suggest you put yourself ashore. I'll shut down here and do the same. What the hell? Looks as if the road's up. No, it's the police. What's the trouble, officer?
No trouble, sir. Just a routine check. Now, do you mind giving me your name and address, sir?
Not at all. Peter Robertson. I live on the island, 9 Upper Mount Road. I'm on my way home now.
Robertson. 9 Upper Mount Road. This is your car, sir?
Yes, it is.
If I might see your driving license and insurance certificate, sir?
Yes. Well, here they are. License and insurance. They're both in order, I think. I suppose it's no good my asking what all this is about.
Just a routine check, sir.
Yes, I know it's that, but Could you bear to tell me what set this particular routine in motion?
Just looking into the movements of vehicles, sir. There's been information received about some stolen property. And we're under orders from the Chief Constable to check traffic movements in and out the island.
Well, it's easier than most cordon jobs anyway. Just the one road, and you've got that sealed off as if the gas mains were on fire.
Ah, that's so, sir. Right, sir. Here's your documents, if you'd like to proceed now.
Thank you. Good night, officer.
Good night, sir. And thank you.
Thank you. Letty!
Oh, there you are. I was wondering what had happened to you.
Oh, sorry I'm a bit late. I got held up in town. On top of that, I was stopped by the police as I came in.
The police?
No cause for alarm. They didn't find a case of contraband scotch in the boot. Nor, in fact, did they look for it. They were stopping everyone, but they wouldn't say what they were after. Well, they wouldn't, of course. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's all right. In fact, I could do with another 5 minutes. Give yourself a drink while you're waiting.
All right.
Oh, by the way, Janet was in today with dark hints of crisis at the establishment.
I should imagine Janet knows as much about what goes on at the establishment as the office cat. Now, if I were James, I'd not only tell Janet nothing, I'd go out of my way to feed her harmless fictions so she could have something to retail without accidentally impinging on the truth. Yes, I expect she does, too. Oh, what a woman.
Oh, there's no real harm in her, Peter. At least she is really fond of her James.
Well, I suppose there's some virtue in that, but I can't help thinking her affection is disastrous in some of its manifestations.
What about Benton?
What about him?
Well, I imagined you'd seen him.
So I did.
What about this trip, then? Is it on?
Yes, but if it's any comfort to you, I think the sands are running out on my beautiful friendship with Joe Benton. Meanwhile, I'm booked for one more run, leaving tomorrow evening. Now, you can see for yourself there's no worry about weather conditions, apart from this fog, which I don't think should bother me much.
All right, it's up to you. You know my feelings about Mr. Benton. I don't care if you never set eyes on him again, even if we do have to live on sausages and baked beans for the rest of our lives. Now, give me 5 minutes. We're not eating baked beans tonight anyway.
Well, thank heavens for that. Hello?
Peter, there's been a change of plans. It's got to be tonight.
But...
Now, look, there isn't time to argue. You must get down to the harbour and be ready to sail within the hour.
I don't know if you're interested, but I shall have to negotiate a police roadblock. Pass through it on my way up.
Where was this, Peter?
On the road in, about 100 yards from the mainland end. There's a double barrier, and they're checking all traffic in and out.
Tell me exactly what happened, will you?
Just that. I was waved down, had to give my name and address. I was asked if it was my car, and made to show my license and insurance. When I asked them what it was about, they handed out the usual flannel about a routine check. I asked them what they were checking. They said it was something to do with stolen property. Of course, it may have been all my eye. Anyway, there it is. I shall have to go out half an hour after coming in, and it may occur to them to wonder why.
Well, you've still got to get down to the harbour, and at once. That's essential. Tell them something.
Oh, no. You tell me, Joe. You're the mastermind.
Well, tell them you've had a phone call that your boat had been bumped on her moorings in the fog, and you're on your way to see if there's any damage. And then, if by any chance they follow it up, there will be a reason for your going out to her again so soon. At least that's the best I can think of at the moment.
All right. I'll try that. They seem fairly harmless coppers.
Well, I must ring off now. This needs thinking about. In the meantime, I still want you on board and ready to sail within the hour. Is that understood?
Yes, but...
All right, Peter.
Damn.
Who was that?
Oh, Joe Benton.
What, again? What did he want?
He wants me to go tonight.
And are you going?
Yes.
And you won't tell him to go to hell?
Oh, for heaven's sake, don't let's start that all over again.
But Peter...
I've told you this is the last run I'm doing for him. All he's done is to advance the date. I really can't see...
It's not just a matter of advancing the date. A minute ago you told me he wanted you to go tomorrow. Now he orders you off tonight. Well, I may be a fool, but I don't like the urgency of it. And with this roadblock...
It's got nothing to do with it. Whatever the police are after, it's not the sort of stuff I'll be handling. Now, please, for the last time, stop worrying. I'll be back within 48 hours, and that'll be the end of it.
I hope to God you're right about that.
What do you mean? Look, I've told you, haven't I? This is the last trip.
All right. Only I sometimes feel we'll never be free of it. And I can't stand much more of it, Peter. I'm sorry, but I can't.
Look, you won't have to. Don't you understand? When I get back from this trip, that's the end. I'll get rid of Seamew, if that'd make you any happier. Well, I shan't really be able to afford her anyway, not without Benton's business. Now, I really must be off.
What, now? What about supper? It's all ready.
I won't wait for that. There's plenty of food on board.
Oh, but Peter...
Letty, it's no good. I can't argue the thing any more. You just have to take my word for it. I shan't... Oh, damn everything. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I gave my particulars to your colleague when I came in, barely half an hour ago. You want them again?
If you please, sir. That'll be on the ingoing list. As you're now going out, I'd better have them again.
Robertson. I live on the island at 9 Upper Mount Road. This is my car, and here's my license and insurance certificate.
9 Upper Mount Road. Within the last half hour, was it you come in?
About that.
Had to go out again quick, did you, sir?
Yes, damn it. I just got home, and I had a phone call to say someone had bumped my boat on her moorings in the fog.
Ah.
I'm going down to see if she's come to any harm. Oh, it may be nothing, but I don't want to go down in the morning and find her sunk on her moorings.
No, I see that, sir. Pretty thick down in the harbour, from what I hear. Right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, officer. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Hello?
Letty, James Hardwick here. Is Peter in?
No.
Oh, I see. Now, look, Letty, I probably shouldn't be ringing you up like this, but I don't imagine anyone's going to be tapping your line. You're not on a party line, are you?
No.
No, I thought not. And if I say you're to keep this call to yourself, you'll do just that, won't you?
Of course.
Right. I know I can count on that. Now, tell me, Letty, when did you last see Ricky?
Ricky? Oh, he was here for a bit this afternoon.
At what time?
He came just as I was going out after lunch, a bit before 3, I suppose.
Oh, did he stay long?
No, only a matter of minutes.
And do you know where he went when he left you?
Back to the establishment, I imagine. Well, at least I didn't see him go, of course, but that's where I gathered he was going.
And you haven't seen him or heard from him since?
Not at all, no.
Where's Peter, Letty?
I don't know quite. He's down in the town, I think.
Is Seamew up for the winter yet? He said he was getting her out.
Not yet, no.
He's still talking of one last run?
Well, I don't know anything definite, but he'll be laying her up for the winter soon, obviously.
Yes. Letty, I badly want to get hold of Peter. Could you ask him to ring me?
When I see him, yes, I will. Look, James, would it seem unreasonable if I were to ask what all this is about?
I can't tell you much, Letty. You know how it is. But I'm worried about Ricky.
Yes, well, I've been worried about Ricky myself, and I don't know whether we're talking about the same thing. What are you worried about, James?
I think it's possible he may be in trouble of some sort. He's missing, and there are signs of a disturbance.
What, do you mean you think he's been beaten up or something?
We think he could have been the object of an attack, yes. We don't know, of course.
Well, would you think me unsympathetic if I said he had it coming to him? But it wasn't Peter, I'm afraid. Peter ought to have done something of the sort years ago, but I don't think he realized how urgent it was.
Letty, this is serious. I don't know what you're talking about, to tell the truth, but please let me know at once if Peter comes in, or if you hear from him. And in the meantime, not a word of this to anyone at all. All right, Letty?
All right, James. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, now what have we got on our hands?
Peter?
Joe, you're here already. Hold the painter while I come aboard.
No, don't come aboard yet. I want you to take my pram and put her back on her running mooring. You know where it is.
What are you going to do? Swim ashore?
I'm coming with you on Seamew.
Are you? That's rather venturesome of you, isn't it? Still, you're the boss. All right. Pass to the pram's painter.
There you are.
Thanks. I'll put her back for you, and no one will know you've gone, will they?
I shan't be gone long. I'll tell you about that later. Now, please get the pram back.
All right, all right.
All secure?
All secure. Your pram is safe on her moorings. Wherever her owner is, he is plainly not afloat. Now what?
Come aboard and get underway as quickly as possible, please.
Right. Put the dinghy on the mooring, will you? Give it about half the painter. I'll get to the engine. Well, Joe, you coming all the way to St. Peter Port?
No, I want you to get me round the bill as quickly as possible and put me ashore at the island end of West Bay, on the island side of the roadblock. Can you do that?
Oh, so there was a connection after all. You want to bypass the roadblock, do you? The fact that I've come through it twice, giving my name and address each time, doesn't worry you?
Not in the least. Nor need it worry you. That is, provided you can get me where I want reasonably soon.
So you want me to creep in under the fog and put you ashore, ever so gently, on Dead Man's Bay?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, the conditions are good for the job. Unless the fog is a good deal thicker outside than I think it is.
Well, then.
But we'll have to use the shore lights. You know what that means, don't you, Joe? It means going inside the race. All right, fair enough. It's getting on for 9 now. High tide at Dover. Let me see. Yes, that's it. The race will start at about 10:30. There's no wind at all, but very big tides. Not necessarily fatal for a thing of this size, battened down and properly handled, but I'd much rather not put her into it if I can avoid it. So we aim to get round under the bill before it starts, if we can. Agreed?
Yes. Can we get away now?
Already. I'll back off the mooring and come round on the shore side. We don't want to find the dinghy's painter wrapped round our screws. Now, you go forward and cast off when I give the word.
Right. Ready to cast off?
All right. Let her go forward.
All gone?
Right. Now, we've got to feel our way out of this. You'd better stay up in the bows till we clear the harbor. Sing out sharp if you see anything too straight ahead. Off we go, then. All right, Joe. You can come aft now. We're clear of the harbor. As I hoped, the fog's much thinner out here. Still no sea at all. Well, I ought to be able to put you on the beach almost without getting your feet wet. Now, tell me the rest. Well, tell me as much as I need to know, you devious bastard. I put you ashore on Dead Man's Bay, well clear of the nasty police. What do I do then? Well, do I go to Guernsey or don't I?
You do. You've got to wait for me to get back to you.
I thought you weren't coming all the way.
I'm not. But there's something I must get to you before you sail. I told you. Papers.
What am I supposed to do? Anchor in the bay? Swan around in circles waiting for you? Or what? I can't leave her on the beach, you know. We're not a family, exactly.
I know that. That's up to you. I'll give you a fixed time for my return, and I'll come to the same point on the beach and show a light seawards. We can arrange a signal, if you like. Then I want you to get to me as fast as you can.
It's quite a maneuver. You do realize that there aren't about 2 nights in the year on the average when you could do it. Are you improvising on the weather or just plain lucky?
I'm playing my luck, Peter. I've got to. I told you there was a sudden change of plans. Well, that was an understatement. But there's no reason why it shouldn't come off so long as you can manage your side.
Oh, I can manage. That's the fog signal from the bill. Yes, it's still some way ahead. Well, we're doing well. Very near the bill now. Once the signal is well on the starboard quarter, we'll alter course westwards and creep round under it. Well, talk about navigating by ear. Do you realize this is the first time you've ever been to sea in Seaview? Funny, really, after all she's done for you. How's the sailor's life appeal to you, Joe?
Oh, get on, Peter, for God's sake, and stop the jolly sailor act. time is very important.
All right, all right. We're going round now. And we should hear the signal creep past us to starboard. When it drops far enough astern, we alter course northwards against the stream and make for your landing point. Here we go, then. Listen to that signal, will you? Your ears are as good as mine. If you think it's getting noticeably closer, sing out. I'll take it a bit wider. Now, then. We're moving into the beach now. There are the lights on the road, you see?
Ah, yes.
I reckon the road blocks a couple of 100 yards west of us. I'll go astern just before we touch. You'll have to jump when you see your moment. You'll just about get your feet wet, but no more if you're clever. Oh, what's your return signal?
30 minutes dead from now. I'll flash 1 long and 3 short, letter B. Or whoever is there will. It's just on the cards. I mayn't make it myself. You come into the beach, and I'll either get aboard or throw you in the packet. In either case, you must get moving at once and get out to sea as fast as you can without your engine being too noticeable ashore.
It'll have to be westwards. Once I'm clear away westwards, I can stand south out to sea, but not until I'm well clear of the race. Then what? Guernsey?
If I'm with you, I'll decide. If not, St. Peter Port, as I said, and hand the papers over to Le Furel.
Right. Ready now. Get up for it. We're going in. Now! Oh, well jumped, Joe. Well jumped. Now, what does A do? Get the hell off the beach and do a little thinking, I reckon. "25 minutes gone. If the efficient Mr. Benton said 30, he meant 30. Time we stood in a bit. That's near enough, I think. Now, the light should be pretty well dead ahead, if it comes. Not due yet. Better take a round once more. No. There he is. He's early, by God. B. There he goes. B again. He's in a hurry, isn't he? All right, Joe. Coming as fast as we can. Coming aboard? Right. Stand by. Now. Right. Get below. Quick. I'll take her out. Joe? Joe! If it is Joe, I wonder. Oh, to hell with it. Come out, whoever you are. Tell me what we do next. We're clear of the race, standing out to sea. Now, stop playing hide and seek, for God's sake, and tell me what... Ricky, what the devil are you doing here?
Standing out to sea, brother. We're both in the same boat, as they say, and our course is straight for St. Peter Port.
Ricky, what are you doing in Benton's racket? I thought you were the clever one of the family.
I don't know much about Benton's rackets, I'm afraid. I leave all that to you, brother. So far as I'm concerned, Benton was merely the provider of emergency transport.
Emergency transport?
It's a little embarrassing. It should have to be all in the family like this, but we were never once to let brotherly feelings interfere in our activities.
Ricky, you bloody little fool. Stop talking clever and tell me what you're up to.
I'm leaving the country, brother.
What?
I didn't want to particularly, but things Oh, well, a particular transaction I was interested in went a bit off the rails, and I had no alternative.
Leaving your country for your country's good, is that it?
For my good, I hope. And for something else I happen to believe in, but not for my country's. I leave all that to you, along with Mr. Benton and his rackets.
You poor, pathetic little bastard. You're not trying to tell me that you're selling out to the enemy, are you? I didn't think you were that rotten. You're out of your mind, of course. In your job, if they miss you, they'll be after you with everything they've got.
They'll have missed me, of course, but with any luck, they'll think I'm the victim, not the villain of the piece. For a bit, anyhow. Long enough for me to get clear, I hope.
I still say you're out of your mind.
I don't think so. I've done a bit of thinking, that's all. I see more than you do, and I have a different scale of values, but I'm not out of my mind. On the contrary, I am the sane member of the family.
And in your sanity, you're clearing out. Going over to the other side. Is that it? Well, not in my boat. You didn't really think that I'd do that, did you? I'm setting course for home, Ricky.
Get back on course, brother. You see what I have here, don't you? If I have to use it, I will. And I may point out that not being Mr. Benton, I am perfectly capable of taking over your boat and taking her where I want for myself.
So you're taking over the ship, are you, Ricky? And I'm to navigate at gunpoint to whatever you have in mind. Where have you in mind, by the way? Hardly St. Peter Port, surely.
Set course for St. Peter Port for the present, and make more speed. We have an appointment to keep. I'll give you your instructions later. That's if you're still with me.
Oh, a rendezvous, is it? At sea, I suppose. You didn't really think you could get away with this, did you? I'm sorry, Ricky, you poor little bastard, but you miscalculated. You are not in command of the ship, I'm afraid. We are not, in fact, alone.
What?
Inspector! Well, Inspector, you can come out now, but watch it. Your man's armed.
What the...
Got you, you poor, clever little bastard. Out cold. And the pistol over the side. Let's have a look now. Yes, here we are. Admiralty folder, unless I'm very much mistaken. All done up in a waterproof bundle and neatly tucked inside your jacket. Your uniform jacket. The Queen's uniform, Ricky. Oh, God. What's to be done with a mess like this? Set course for home, I suppose. I don't see what else I can do. Officer, this is Lieutenant Richard Robertson, Royal Navy. I have apprehended him in an attempt to hand over secret information to the enemy. My name is Robertson. Yes, curious coincidence, isn't it? Any relation? Yes, as a matter of fact, he is. He's my young brother. Damn you. Damn you, Ricky. How could you do this to me? Not only me. There's your mother still alive, and the whole Royal Navy. The whole Royal Navy, Ricky, you little bastard. No. No, that won't do. I must think of something better than that. What's the time? Yes. The race will be going great guns for another hour yet. Put Seamew in the race with everything wide open, and she'll founder in a matter of minutes. You'll die a sailor's death at least, Ricky, which is more than you deserve. Seamew, I thought my wife I'd get rid of you, but I hadn't really this in view. Come on, then. This is it. We're in the south-going stream now, and everything's open that can be. Forward hatch wide, scuttles. Main hatch already wide. Oh, yes, now, life jacket. Folder in inside pocket. I'm not going down with the ship, not if I can help it. Still out, aren't you, Ricky? Oh, thank God for that, anyway. You'll be washed overboard and drowned without knowing what's happening to you. You poor little bastard. That's it, then. Ship heading due south. The tide will do the rest. Goodbye, senor. Good God. It's colder than I thought. Anyhow, I can't sink. It's not much good wearing a life jacket if I wait in the race. Just keep on swimming. Oh, God. I wish I could see. This damn fog. It can't surely be far now. I'm drifting south. Much too fast. Just got to keep on swimming. Steadily. That's it. Steadily. Oh, God. I can't make it. I can't. Oh, you must be nearly in. You must be. If only I could see. I can't see. Oh, God. It's a light. Right over me. High up. It must be the cliff. Oh, rock. Oh, God. I touched. No, you... No. Thank God. Rocks everywhere. I'm in. I'm home. Oh, God. I thought I wasn't going to make it. What about the papers? What am I going to do with these damn papers?
Who's that? Banks, is it?
That's right, Sarge.
Wouldn't know you from my own grandmother in this lot.
Was she in the force, Sarge?
No, Banks, no. I meant if you... Oh, forget it. You're covering from here to the petrol pumps, are you?
That's right, Sarge.
Well, you know what you got to do. Anyone carrying anything, briefcase, small suitcase, that sort of thing, stop them and have a look. You know what we're looking for, and if there's any trouble, use your whistle at once.
Right, Sarge.
Right, off you go then, and keep on the move. You haven't got much to cover, and you want to cover it pretty regular.
Right, Sarge.
Right, Sarge. She in the force, Sarge? Dang it. I don't know.
It's a blessed thing. A British policeman on patrol. Here I am with a piece of international dynamite. With top security written all over it. What do I do? Rush it to the Admiralty? Oh, no. No. I place it under the feet of the nearest patrolling copper. Knowing it'll be safer that way. Here he comes again. Hurry, man. All shot to bits with cold. Now, I'll leave the papers out here, I think. Yes, not too far from the lamp. He's pretty well bound to see it. He should just be able to persuade himself that it's been there all the time and he hasn't noticed it before. Right. Try that, Constable Banks, and the best of British luck to you.
Oh, here. What we got here, then? Oh, a packet. Sergeant! Sergeant, quick, over here!
greatcoat. Oh, this will cover a multitude of sins. Oh, a drink, by God. 2 good navel fingers of scotch.
Peter. Peter, are you all right?
Hello, that's it. Yes, I'm all right. The trip's off, as a matter of fact.
Oh.
I've got rather bad news, I'm afraid.
Bad news?
The boat's gone, Letts.
Oh.
Poor old Seamew's gone. In the race, and I'm afraid young Ricky's gone with her.
Ricky? Drowned?
Yes, I'm afraid so, yes.
Oh, thank God.
What?
What happened, Peter? Tell me what happened.
Well, I don't know exactly. He must have taken her out and gone off course in the fog. He's had her out before, you know.
And you swam after him, I suppose. Your coat may be dry, my darling, but your trousers are very wet indeed. Oh, for God's sake, go and put on some dry clothes and think up a better story while you're doing it.
Letty, I didn't think. I just didn't think.
Never mind, my dear, never mind. He's dead, isn't he? You're sure he's dead?
Yes, he's dead, all right. Cleanly drowned. Like all the other poor devils in St. Mary's churchyard. God knows what they were like in their lives, but the sea scrubbed it all out. There's no disgrace in Dead Man's Bay, lads. No questions asked. Ricky's all right. You don't have to worry about Ricky.
Dry clothes now. No. More whiskey for the moment, no. Get yourself dry, my dear.
Yes. I'm pretty well in that.
Oh, I know, but it'll be all right. Everything will be all right now. Come on, my dear. I'll give you a hand.
In Dead Man's Bay by P.M. Hubbard, the part of Peter Robertson was played by Hector Ross, Letty Robertson by Cecile Shepro, Ricky Robertson by Nigel Graham, Captain James Hardwick, Arthur Lawrence, Joe Benton, Noel Howlett, and Janet Hardwick, Noel Hood. Other parts were played by Joe Kendall, Michael McLean, and Basil Jones. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Martin C. Webster. And now, a note on the Sunday afternoon play. But first of all, let me say that at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon, if you're listening to the home service in the north of England, you'll be hearing this week's edition of The Critics. All other home services will be presenting the play, which is Robert Bolt's stage success, Flowering Cherry. A story of an insurance agent who lives in a fantasy world of his own and tries to prove his strength and resolution to his wife. Tension and tragedy in The Flowering Cherry by Robert Bolt. Tomorrow afternoon's play in all home services except the North, which will be offering The Critics.
Broadcasting service. Saturday Night Theatre. We present Ronald Howard and Trader Faulkner in Round the Bend, Stephen Grenfell's adaptation of the novel by Neville Shute. Round the Bend.
Lights out.
How do you know, Tom?
Oh, I don't really. I'm just guessing. It's exactly 10:15, and I don't suppose much happens in the army after this time of night.
Suppose not. Seems silly, doesn't it? Having a bugler telling the soldiers to put all the lights out in the middle of a war. I mean, when all those ships are so blacked out, you can only guess where they are.
There'll be plenty of lights on board, Beryl.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Those great ships there in Southampton water, with all those soldiers and airmen on board, where do you imagine they'll be sending them?
How should I know, Beryl? Winston Churchill doesn't ring me up for advice, you know, every time he wants to send a division of troops abroad.
Do you suppose any of them will be going to Egypt?
Very probably.
When you go there, will you go by ship?
How do I know? When the time comes, somebody will just send for me and say, this is it, and I'll be told if I'm to go by ship or in an aircraft flying out to Egypt.
I hope it's by aircraft.
So do I.
Tom? You love aircraft, don't you?
You know I do. Well, you do too, surely.
Oh, because I work for an aircraft company. No, of course I don't. Not love them the way you do. I mean, I'm only a filing clerk. I could be that in any business firm. It's different for you.
Oh?
I remember the day you joined the company. It was almost exactly 8 years ago, in September 1935.
You remember that?
Of course I do.
Well, I never.
I knew that very first day your first love would always be aeroplanes. You had a sort of starry look about you.
You must be psychic or something.
A girl doesn't have to be psychic to see what it is a man really loves. Tom, how did you first come to be mixed up with aeroplanes?
Didn't I ever tell you?
If you had, I wouldn't be asking now, would I?
Well, in the summer of 32, Sir Alan Cobham came down here to Southampton with his flying circus. I knew from the very first day I saw him stunting in a lincock that I simply had to get a job with that circus.
And you did?
Eventually.
What sort of job?
Oh, general dog's body to start with. Then I sort of wangled myself into the Gretna Green display.
What on earth was that?
It was an elopement.
What?
I had to dress up as a girl, and the chap I was eloping with to Gretna Green, he and I tried to get away in a terrible old T-model Ford, and Father chased us all over the aerodrome in a Tiger Moth.
Father?
One of Sir Alan's pilots.
Oh.
He chased us all over the place, bombing us with little bags of flour and toilet rolls. All the crowd used to love it. So did we.
Who was your intended?
You mean in the car?
Yeah.
Connie Shacklin used to drive the Model T.
What a strange name for a boy.
Oh, Connie was short for Constantine.
Oh.
Yes, it wasn't only his name that was strange. He was a strange chap altogether.
In what way?
Well, he was a cheerful enough chap, about my own age, a bit older maybe, with straight black hair. But, well, he looked like a chink.
Huh?
You know, he was yellow-skinned, and his eyes were different.
Was he really Was he really Chinese?
Blowed if I know, really. I remember I asked him once if he was Church of England or Presbyterian or what.
And what did he say?
He said, damned if I know. Then he told me he was born in Penang, that his father was a Buddhist, but that he himself had been Church of England at school.
What about his mother?
That day he said to me, Mother brought us to England when Father died. She was born in Irkutsk, so she's Greek Orthodox.
What a funny mixture.
Well, it seems his mother married again. He told me she was in a place in California called San Diego with his sister. Well, when I left the circus, he was going to join them there in the States. He was going to try and get a job in one of those big aircraft factories they've got in California.
Do you still keep in touch with him?
We swore we'd write, you know, but somehow we never did.
Tom, when you go out to our repair branch in Egypt, you'll write to me, won't you?
Of course I will. You know that.
Have you really got to go?
You don't get much choice these days. After all, there is a war on.
Oh, this blasted war. I thought we were going to get married around Christmas time. That's what you said.
Yes, I know, love. Look, what say we get married now?
Oh.
Before I go.
Oh, Tom, do you really want us to get married?
Do I want to? Here, let me show you. My darling Beryl, it's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I really should be working. But I especially wanted to write to you today because today I've been out here exactly 2 years. All letters, you see, have to be on the censor's desk by 5 o'clock. That's why I'm pinching an hour of the firm's time. I haven't had a letter from you for nearly a month now. I just can't understand it, as you usually write every week. It could be, of course, that a couple of ships with your letters on board have been sunk in the Med. I really have liked my job out here. As you know, we operate a large number of aircraft in this theater, and I'm responsible for keeping them in the air. All except engine overhauls, that is. I fly a great deal, and I really feel I'm doing a worthwhile job of work out here. I get on very well with what most people here call the WOGs. I now know a bit about Syrian, Iraqi, and Egyptian aircraft hands. It's no use at all saying, as some people out here are apt to, that these chaps are a lot of monkeys who have dropped out of the trees and that they aren't reliable. They're reliable, and you can use them all right if you take the trouble to learn about them. And if you do that, you'll find the work is liable to come out a good deal cheaper, because their wages are much less. When I say I like it out here, it doesn't mean I'm not longing to get back home. I am. Now that the Japs have packed it up in the Far East, we'll be sweating on the top line to see who'll be sent home first. As far as I can see, I've got quite a good chance. I've been out here longer than most of the lads, and the boss has been dropping a few hints recently. Whenever it is, it can't be too soon for me. I want to get back to England so that we can set up our own home and start living our life together. Come in.
The mail's just arrived, Tom.
About ready time, too.
There was a letter for you, so I thought I'd bring it along.
It's from my wife, is it?
Well, it's not her writing.
Yeah, let's have a deco. That's funny.
Oh, what's up?
It's not from Beryl. It's from her father.
Oh, well, I hope everything's all right.
So do I.
Well, I'll push off. I'm up to my eyes in it this afternoon.
Something's up, I know it. Dear Tom, we've been having trouble here, I'm sorry to say. And Beryl wants me to write...
To write and tell you before she writes herself. And her ma and I think that that's best too. As you can imagine, it's been very dull for our Beryl since you went away. And she went up to London some time ago and got in with some Polish officers in the West End. Well, she took to going about with one of them, a certain Captain Wysock. And the long and the short of it is, Tom, she's going to have a baby in January. I know this will be a great blow to you, Tom. I can't tell you how sorry we all are. Captain Wysock came down for a long talk, and he really was heartbroken about you. Even so, when we'd all talked it over, we thought it would be best if there was a divorce and he married Beryl. Captain Wysock's father is a Polish count. They've got big estates at a place called Jabinka. It's near Warsaw. Beryl wants me to say she sends her love, and we all send our sympathy in what must be a terrible shock for you. But I'm sure it will all be for the best.
Your affectionate father-in-law, Albert Cousins. Tom Cutter.
Oh, Tom? Bill here.
Yes?
Tom, Jackson's breathing down my neck.
Oh?
He wants to know if you can guarantee that repeat will be ready for tomorrow morning's flight to Khartoum.
What's the trouble?
Well, he needs a right-hand contact breaker, and the stores have only got left-hand ones.
Then we'll have to get one somewhere else.
Well, that's just it. I've been telephoning all over the ruddy place. As far as I can see, there just isn't a right-hand contact breaker in Cairo.
Well, somebody must have one.
Well, you tell me who he is, then.
I'm coming out. Tell Jackson the repeat will be ready to fly at 0800 hours.
Oh, well, if you say so.
I do say so.
Well, then that letter did contain bad news, Tom.
Why do you say that?
Well, because of the way you're behaving.
It so happens it contained nothing but ordinary, mundane news of day-to-day family affairs. Now, Bill, get cracking on that contact breaker.
Roger.
come on.
Oh, God. It's you, Tom.
What is it, Mrs. Cousins? What's happened?
Oh, God.
Where's Beryl? Isn't she in?
You didn't get my letter.
I got a letter from your husband telling me about Beryl and this so-called Polish cunt.
No, not that letter. Come in, Tom. Oh, I wish Father were here to tell you.
Tell me what?
It's Beryl. She did it in the middle of the night when we was all asleep. It was in the kitchen. You can still smell the gas.
I'm back, Ma.
Oh, Tom! Oh, my boy. Father, it's Tom!
Hello, Tom, lad.
Oh, Tom. Tom.
Oh, you mustn't cry, Ma. The war's over. I'm back. In one piece.
Oh, it's good to see you, son.
He's looking so brown, isn't he?
Well, love, he's been out in those foreign parts for 2 years.
We know about poor Beryl, Tom. We're ever so sorry.
Yes.
It must be awful for you.
Oh, I'll just have to get used to it, Ma, that's all.
That Polish officer Beryl took up with Tom, he wasn't a count, was he?
No, Ma. I never thought he was for a moment.
No.
Even when I got Beryl's letter. And there weren't any big family estates at some unpronounceable place near Warsaw. Huh. Funny how easy you can impress a girl, isn't it?
Well, you must be starving. We were just about to have tea, weren't we?
Yes, take your coat off, son, and pull up a chair.
Now, Dad, that's a coincidence. I got 2 pairs of kippers this morning.
Oh, yes.
Tom, you remember how you always loved a kipper for your tea when you were a lad?
Well, Tom, you've had a few days to make up your mind. How do you feel about it?
It's a very generous offer, Mr. Evans, but there are a number of things against it. All things which are nothing to do with you or the company.
I see.
I dare say you know that my wife committed suicide.
I didn't know whether to mention it or not.
The salary is good, 900, but... Well, say I took over Mr. Holden's old office here, as you suggested.
Yes, Tom.
Unless I come to work each day by helicopter, well, I'd have to use the same streets I used to walk along with Beryl. The same passages, the same roads round the works.
Yes, I thought perhaps you'd feel this way.
Oh, don't think I'm not grateful, Mr. Evans. I am. It's a good job, and I'm a fool to turn it down. I realize that. But, well, there's no future, is there, working in a place that's going to send you right round the bend?
You're right, of course. No. How are you fixed for cash?
I've got a fair amount put by. I was saving up for furniture.
Yes. I see. So, what'll you do, Tom, with this new chapter of your life?
Mr. Evans, I'm headed back to the Middle East, to the Persian Gulf.
To do what?
Look, I've been to Abadan and Basra and Kuwait and as far down as Bahrain. There's no way of getting round that part of the world except by car or plane and...
I dare say traveling by car in that kind of territory isn't much fun, eh?
Nobody, as far as I know, is doing any air charter work out there. And I've got a hunch that if I went out there with a light aircraft, like, say, a Foxmoth, I might make a living.
Yes. Well, you could well be right. Well, Foxmoth might be just the job. I was up in Leicester the other day at Kennington's.
Don't think I know them.
Oh, you ought to, Tom. Kennington's happen to have a Foxmoth going.
I knew this was going to be my day.
Dismantled, hasn't been used for years.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
It needs a lot of work on it. Well, I dare say you could snap it up with a decent second-hand engine for 120, 130 quid.
Yes, I could manage that.
Good. Well, all I can do now is wish you luck. No, better than that. I can give you a letter to the managing director of Kennington's. He's an old friend of mine.
Hello there.
Good evening. My name's Tom Cutter.
Flight Lieutenant Allen. Welcome to Mohawk Island.
Thanks.
Come far?
Eastleigh, Southampton.
Mate, how long did it take you?
8 days.
I say, that's a pretty good show in a kite like that. Going on to India?
I was thinking of staying here a bit, in case there was a bit of charter work to be picked up.
Oh, pity you weren't here yesterday, then.
Why's that?
Party of 3 engineers going down to Muscat. New water supply or something in the plumbing line.
Uh-huh.
Flew out from England by BOAC. Then this morning they took off in a chartered Arab dhow for Sharjah. 400 blinding miles. Shouldn't really care to do that in a dhow. Take them between 3 and 4 days.
How much further is it to Muscat?
250, I'd say. I think they were going to charter a truck from Sharjah to Muscat.
I see. Any fuel at Muscat?
Yes, and a strip. We keep a small party there.
Do you think I could get a telegram off to those chaps at Sharjah offering my Fox for charter?
Well, the pods in the control tower are always nattering to their mates down in Sharjah. Dare say if you talk to them nicely, they'll bung your telegram over the RT. The land telegraph line's always going for Burton anyway. I tell you what, you've got to report to the control tower anyway. We'll wander down together. I'll introduce you to the pods there, and we'll see what can be done.
My name's Harry Ford, Mr. Cutter, sales manager. This is Mr. Taverner, our secretary.
How do you do?
Mr. Taverner's seen your letter from Bahrain.
Yes, so let's get down to business.
For the last 6 months, I've been doing air charter work in the Persian Gulf with a Foxmoth.
You fly yourself?
I'm an engineer by rights, but I've been granted a provisional B license, which I have to renew every month.
Plenty of charter work?
Far too much for one aircraft. That's why I've come back to Britain to buy a second.
On credit, you said. And from us?
Yes, on credit from you.
What's the name of your company, Mr. Cutter?
I haven't got a company. Just a 15-year-old Arab boy called Tariq who cleans and washes the aircraft for 20 rupees a month, and a Foxmoth.
Just one Foxmoth?
Just one Foxmoth, and a walloping great profit. Here are my accounts, certified by the Iraqi accountant at Bahrain, together with a complete schedule of all jobs I've done, the hours flown on each, the payments, and all the rest of the gubbins.
I'll have a look at those.
You'll find them all in order, Mr. Taverner.
Yes, I dare say.
Your Foxmoth, I take it, is out of service in your absence?
Not at all. Being flown by a chap I got to know recently called Gujar Singh. He's a Sikh, and a damn good type. He was in the Royal Indian Air Force during the war. Did 300 hours on Hurricanes.
He's on your staff, too?
No, but he wants to come in with me. If, that is, I can get this Basing air truck out of you.
On credit?
On credit.
Wish all our clients came to the point so quickly.
If we were to give you a hire purchase agreement, Mr. Cutter, over a year, say, could you find anyone to guarantee your payments?
Nope. I've got no rich friends. All I've got is the record in those papers there of what I can do. They show I can keep up my payments.
How much could you put down as a deposit?
£1,000.
Only 20% of the cost of the aircraft. From these profits, these accounts of yours show you ought to be able to do better than that, Mr. Cutter.
I've got to keep some liquid capital in my business.
Even so, you can't pay off £4,000 in a year.
Why not? You can see there what I make with a single Foxmoth.
Yes, you've done well, no denying that. You've been doing all the work yourself so far. But if we let you have the air truck, you'll have to employ pilots and ground engineers, quite apart from having to insure our machine with a policy we approve of. You're going to have to start employing staff now, Mr. Cutter.
I agree. Do you know what I'm paying the Sikh who's flying the Foxmoth in my absence?
A pilot working from Bahrain, let's see, 1,000 to 1,200?
250 rupees a month.
How much is that?
£220 a year.
With flying pay?
Nope. Flat.
You propose this native pilot should fly the air truck?
Why not? Done 300 hours on Hurricanes, most of it operational without a single accident.
Oh, yes, but...
If this air truck of yours is so already difficult to fly that he's not safe on it, then there's no point in continuing our discussion.
Easy, Mr. Cutter. Easy.
If the business grows, would you employ more than one native pilot?
Very probably. I can't afford British pilots at $1,000 a year.
But ground engineers for your maintenance.
I'm fully licensed as a ground engineer myself. By the time I need them, I'm pretty certain some Asiatics will turn up. I had some working under me in Egypt during the war. They were all right.
You're, planning an air service staffed entirely by wogs.
I prefer to call them Asiatics. If you want to sell me an air truck, you can quit calling my staff wogs.
No offense meant, Mr. Carter. One uses these slang phrases. I apologize. The point you're making is that by using Asiatic staff, you can reduce your overheads to the point where you can bear the higher purchase cost of 80% of an air truck spread over a year.
Correct. I can pay off the aircraft and still make money.
Yes, I see.
Harry, I've been going through these figures of Mr. Cutter's very carefully indeed.
Mm-hmm.
He's a go-ahead young man I think we can afford to do business with. Mr. Cutter, £1,500 down and the machine's yours.
It's good of you to let me bunk in with you.
Not at all, Mr. Cutter. We had been warned to expect you. Now, don't expect too much. It's only a dormitory room with 4 beds. Batavia's full of the military, and the Netherlands hotel's packed like a sardine tin.
How's the war against the Indonesian Republicans going?
Slowly. Very slowly indeed. You said you were chartering down here.
Yes, I brought a young Dutch-American scientist down here in my air truck, and I've got a small return load waiting for me.
Now, this is your room?
Thanks.
I think perhaps it would be as well to go in quietly. This is a very hot place, and most of us take a siesta after the midday meal.
I'll be as quiet as a mouse.
I'll see you in the bar later.
Fine.
Who's that?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry to disturb you. I hope none of my gear's in your way.
Do you think you can do the girl in the Gretna Green show this evening?
Connie Shacklin.
Tom. You know, I couldn't believe my eyes for a moment. Tom Cutter.
But this is... But it's quite fantastic.
Well, tell me, look, what on earth are you doing down here? Are you still in aircraft?
You bet. I'm operating in the Persian Gulf. Got a Foxmoth and a new Basing air truck. Came down here on a charter job. What about you?
Well, I was with Siamese Airways until a short time ago.
But I thought they only took Asiatics.
Well, what do you call me, Tom? My father was a full Chinese, my mother was Russian, I speak Cantonese and a little Mandarin. And now that I'm out here, I spell my name as my father used to, in 2 words, Shacklin. I'm an Asiatic.
Not a proper one.
Well, proper enough to get a job with Siamese Airways.
But you said you'd left them.
Well, now I'm with Dwight Shafter.
Who's he?
Well, don't you know about him?
No.
Well, Dwight's a gun runner. He flies arms into the Indonesian Republicans, or he did. The Dutch have got him now, here in Batavia. He crashed in the jungle. He's in hospital, under guard.
And you work for this chap?
That's right.
Well, I'll be damned. But now the Dutch have got this chap under lock and key, what's your position?
Well, I paid the staff a month's wages out of the money Dwight left, and I've been given the safe conduct to proceed out of Dutch territory at will.
Then I've got a proposition to put to you.
All right, and I've got one for you. You first.
My show at Bahrain is growing. Come and work for me as chief engineer. I need somebody like you.
Well, I'm still working for Dwight Shafter. I've got a carrier of his to look after.
But the Dutch will put him in prison, surely.
Oh, yes, he'll go to prison. For years, probably. But he's got plenty of money. Money the authorities here can't touch. If he wants me to stay on and serve his interests while he's in prison, then I'll do so.
But why?
Because I like and respect the man. He's risked his life, his liberty, to help millions of Asiatics struggling for their freedom. Now that he has lost his own freedom, I can't very well abandon him, can I?
What about this Cornell carrier of his?
Shall I make my proposition now, Tom?
Shoot.
I think you should take over the carrier.
What?
Yep. Fly it to Bahrain and operate it there. The carrier is a real aeroplane.
But it costs more than 60,000, quite beyond my resources. Besides, what makes you think this chap Shafter wants to part with it?
Well, what else can he do? What he needs is someone who will fly it out of this area, preferably to British Empire territory, when the laws of property are clearly framed and easy to understand.
I'm not sure.
Well, if you took it over, I'd ask Dwight if I could go with the aircraft and work for you. You know, I think he'd agree to that. I think he'd want me to stay with his airplane.
Oh, it's 10 times heavier than anything I've ever flown before. What happens if I crash it?
I know this, Tom. You will fly that aircraft, and you will not crash it.
Ah, I don't mind having a stab at it if nobody else minds.
They're easier to fly as they get bigger, provided you're not afraid of them. And you won't be afraid.
It's a long time since I've been afraid of an aeroplane. I thought you'd be in the prison hospital, Mr. Shasta.
I guess they wanted to keep me alive for the trial. Jacqueline says you want to charter my Cornell carrier?
Well, it's going to cost me £600 in fuel oil and landing fees to even get it to my base at Bahrain. That'll have to be recovered out of profits before I can pay you anything at all.
Baloney. Fuel cost you nothing.
Huh?
There's over 12 tons of 100 octane in my store at Dam Ray Fong right now. You can fill her up, take 5 tons with you in the cabin. Oil there, too. The rest, chicken feed.
Not to me, I'm afraid.
Look, that carrier's worth $5,000 a month in charter fees.
Why don't you offer it to somebody like Pan American, then?
Huh? All right, wise guy, what's your angle?
I suggest this, Mr. Shafter, as an equitable deal in the circumstances. I'll take the carrier with any fuel and spares from Dam Ray with Connie Shacklin as my engineer.
Okay, Tom, that's a deal. Hell, I wish some guy had given me a deal like that when I was young. I wouldn't have needed to go running guns.
It's fair enough.
Oh, maybe. All the same, you're a darn lucky guy. Say, you've known Jacqueline quite a time, I believe.
We started off together as kids in the same flying circus.
Yeah? He's a fantastic engineer, that guy. One you can really trust. But he's got some mighty strange ideas for an engineer about religion, that kind of thing.
Does it affect his work?
Damn right it does. Makes his work a whole heap better.
I don't understand.
Down at Dam Ray Fong, this guy Shacklin's got a statue of a Buddha set up in a kind of little pagoda nearby where we park the aircraft. He holds a kind of prayer meeting there twice a day before they start work on the machines and after they knock off in the evening.
Connie holds prayer meetings?
I'll say in Chinese, Siamese, something like that. The other engineers come to it, the local labor come to it, and the girls, they come too. Oh, yeah, your pal Jacqueline is quite a hot gospeler.
But is that sort of thing usual in this part of the world?
I've never seen it done before.
Connie started it then?
Well, must have done.
You know why?
I did ask him once. Note he said, men work better if they pray. Just like an old preacher I knew back in Indiana when I was a kid. You know, maybe there's something in this religion business after all. I wouldn't know. I just never got around to giving it a whirl. Too darn busy flying.
You really think I know enough about this machine to take her up, Connie?
I'm certain you do.
We've come a long way since we used to tear about in that Ford in the Gretna Green display at Cobham Circus.
Yeah, those were good days.
Connie, all those people by your pagoda there, the engineers and the rest, they're all on their knees. They're not praying, are they?
Yes, they are.
For me, I take it, so that I don't make an almighty muck of this.
No, for us both. Probably more for me than for you.
Well, it's nice to know somebody cares.
Hello, Tom. We're at prayer. Perhaps you've come to join us.
Yes, if you'll have me.
Come forward, Tom. Will you kneel down?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Oh, the laborer at your side, he wants to give you some of the gladiola blossoms he has in his hands.
Thank you. Thank you.
It is written in the Dhammapada. You yourself must make the effort. Buddha can only indicate the way. Cut down the love of self as one cuts the lotus in the autumn. Give yourself to following the path of peace. Om Mani Padme Hum.
Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum.
Hello there, Tom. Another gin.
Not for a moment, thanks, Jim.
Next one's on me, anyway. How's old Harpick getting on?
Who the hell's Harpick?
Your chief engineer.
You mean Shack Lynn? He's doing fine. Why do you call him Harpick?
He's clean round the bend, your mate.
He's a damn good engineer, I know that. Got all the other maintenance boys on the board.
I know, nattering religion to them all the time.
Well, what of it? Do a few of you clods good if you thought about your so-called immortal souls for a bit.
Oh, come off it, Chum. You can't maintain aircraft with the Quran in one hand and a spanner in the other.
Well, he's doing it, isn't he? Who told you, anyway?
It's getting talked about all over town. The buzz is, if you want a drop of religion for one or other reason, you can listen to the imam in the mosque or pop along to old Harpick in the hangar.
Do you a bit of good to do either. I'd bet my next charter fee you haven't been in a church of any kind since the last time you were marched there on church parade.
We are a peculiar people, we who work upon and care for aeroplanes. For common men, it is enough to pray 5 times in each day, as the Imam dictates and as it is ordained in the Quran. But we are different, we engineers. We are called to a higher task than common men, and Allah will require much more from us than that. Have you got a 5/16 box there, Typhoon?
Yeah, teacher.
Thanks. Now, hold it firm. That's right, just like that. How many prayers did God first ordain were to be said every day?
50, teacher.
That is correct. I see that all of you do not know this, or you have forgotten it, and yet you, of all men, should know it.
Gurja Singh?
Mr. Cutter.
How are things in the hangar?
Oh, they go very well.
I suppose all this religion is all right.
I think it's a very good thing, sir.
Flight Lieutenant Allen says Shacklin's being talked about in town.
Yes. There is talk in the souk about him. You know that Shacklin is great friends with the Imam.
No, Gurja. I didn't know that.
They have long talks together frequently.
Look, Gurja, just what is Shacklin? A Muslim?
He is not a Muslim. At first, I thought he was a Buddhist. Now, I just don't know.
Today, I noticed you praying with him there before the Buddha. I thought you were a Sikh.
I noticed you there too, Mr. Cutter. And I thought you were a Christian. Perhaps Shacklin is just an ordinary man like you and I, who has the power to make men see the advantage of turning to God. No offense, Mr. Cutter, but you Westerners were not religious people, as we understand it in Asiatic countries.
No, perhaps we're not.
Few of you pray to God in public, or even in private, once a week. But God, and prayer to God, that is necessary to us. Shacklin understands this very well indeed. I think that in a year's time you may find that your ground engineers are as good as, or perhaps even better than British engineers.
Yes, you may be right there.
If that happens, you will have a maintenance staff that is unique in all Asia, in more ways than one.
Sorry to send for you, Connie, when I know how busy you are.
There's some trouble, Tom?
Well, no trouble as yet. But I'm a bit worried about all these casual Arabs who drift in from Muharraq and even across the causeway from Bahrain, for the sole purpose, it seems, of listening to you in the afternoon when you're saying your prayers. Now, for one thing, these chaps are a nuisance when our lot are working, and, well, we could have our tools stolen, you know.
Yes, I see.
We simply can't have all these spare bods round our aircraft.
No, I quite agree. I'll put up a notice in Arabic, and I'll string a rope across the mouth of the hangar.
Good man.
But I'm afraid they'll come just the same. You won't mind if they sit just outside the hangar, beyond the rope?
What do they come for?
They come to join in our prayers.
Well, I don't want any tools stolen.
Oh, they wouldn't do that, Tom.
Oh, says you.
No, they only come here to pray. They wouldn't steal anything from a mosque.
You mean they come to our hangar as a mosque?
In a way, yes. Tom.
Yes?
My mother died last week.
I'm terribly sorry about that, Connie. Terribly sorry indeed.
These things have to happen.
What about your sister? What's she doing?
She's a secretary with an American export firm.
What a pity it is you both have to live and work on opposite sides of the world. Look, if your sister would like to join us here, well, we can give her a tryout in the office.
Well, that's good of you, Tom. I don't really know if she'd fit in here. But I'll write and put it to her anyway.
Oh, this heat. God, what a day it's been.
It's been rather a strange day, Jim.
125 in the ruddy shade. Strange? In what way?
I took a stroll down to the hangar late this afternoon.
Well, nothing very strange about that.
You know we strung a rope across the entrance?
To keep fuzzy-wuzzy tea leaves out, yes, I know.
There was an enormous Hudson saloon parked there.
Oh, the Sheikh Abdul Qadir drives a Hudson saloon.
He was there.
Oh, you're kidding.
With his wazir, Hussein.
Yes, I know him.
Well, I didn't quite know what to do, so I wandered up, looked uncomfortable, and said, "This is a great honor, Mr. Hussein. The rope wasn't meant to keep you out."
And quick as a flash, he said?
Well, he introduced me to the Sheikh, and the old boy bowed low. To me, Tom Cutter. It was fantastic. I said to him, so many people come here to listen to what Jacqueline has to say to the engineers that we had to put this rope up, I'm afraid. But if you wish to hear more, will you please come inside?
What did the old boy say to that?
Well, he mumbled something I couldn't make out. Then Hussein said, "The Sheikh wishes very greatly to hear the teacher, but he's rather deaf. It is very kind of you." So I lifted the rope for them, and they walked slowly and majestically into the hangar itself.
Well, blow me down.
I introduced them to Connie, and that was that.
Your Buddhist mate's really making a name for himself, isn't he?
Jim?
Yeah?
You remember I told you I was flying home to try to raise the money for another aircraft?
Oh, that second-hand tramp freighter, yeah.
I'll be taking off in a day or two. I'd like you to keep an eye on this business in the hangar for me.
Will do, Tom.
Oh, I don't mean put any restriction on Jacqueline. I trust him. Just keep a weather eye open, in case the whole thing starts getting out of hand.
Tom, what made you bring me up here today?
I used to cycle here weekends when I was a youngster and fish. I love Twyford. And I love this part of the river.
I came with you once.
Did you? For heaven's sake, so you did.
And I caught 2 more fish than you did.
Ah, that's what drove it from my memory. You've changed a bit since then, Doris.
Oh, didn't you expect me to? I'm 24, you know. You've changed as well.
Oh, I don't know.
Beryl changed you.
Yes, I suppose so.
That happened a long time ago, Tom.
Yes.
I don't know the rights or wrongs of it. But I do know this. There's nothing in that old story to force you to spend the rest of your life in the Persian Gulf, away from everybody you know.
But I like working there.
I know why you went out there in the first place. You went to find a sort of hermitage.
What a strange thing to say.
It's true, Tom.
Yes, perhaps it is.
Well, it's high time you came back into circulation. If you stay out there much longer, you'll go round the bend. You're laughing at me. You think it's silly.
No, Doris. You're right. You know, I've got a chap working for me at Bahrain now that everyone says is round the bend.
Now, what's wrong with him?
He believes in God. He teaches engineers who work with him to turn to God in everything they do upon the aeroplanes. Oh, he's obviously going round the bend. Everybody says so.
But surely what he does, that's not wrong.
I don't know whether it's right or wrong. All I know is it's liable to raise a packet of trouble any time.
That's why you're so anxious to get back.
Yes. I managed to catch a lift out next week, but it's to Rangoon.
Rangoon?
Well, it happens to suit me splendidly. I've got some business to sort out there.
How long before you leave?
5 days.
I see.
You know, I really have enjoyed this afternoon. We must try and do it again before I leave.
I'm very glad indeed to see you, Mr. Cutter, but intrigued. I wonder what it was induced you to seek me out.
Well, Major Spencer, Father, my business in Rangoon is with an old friend called Umayin. He told me an Englishman turned Buddhist monk was living in an ashram here and offered to bring me along.
I'm very glad he did. Umayin is also a friend of mine, and he told me something.
Oh?
He said you have a man working for you in Bahrain. A most remarkable man.
He's my chief engineer. His name is Shak Lin.
And he is remarkable?
To you, probably not. In England, I suppose people would say he was mad. All I say is that he's a first-class engineer who makes men reliable by injecting religion into their daily work.
Several people have talked to me about him.
What? Here in Rangoon? All this distance away?
Indeed, Mr. Cutter. He made a great impression on the monks in Bangkok. An Arab merchant from Aden came here to Rangoon last month and told one of my religious friends about the teaching that was going on in Bahrain.
Oh?
A Parsi from Karachi told us the same story. And then came Umayin, who has actually been taught by this man. And now you arrive.
I'll tell you anything I can, Father.
No, I have things to tell you. Every religion in the world requires to be refreshed from time to time by a new teacher. Gautama, Muhammad, Jesus, these are some of the great teachers of the past who have refreshed men's minds and by their lives and their example brought men back to truth. We are very far from the truth now. Far enough here, even farther in the West. Belsen and Buchenwald exceeded any horrors of the war here in the East.
Yes.
But we are all in this together, wandering far, far from the truth. This thing is beyond the power of ordinary men to put right. We must look for the new teacher. One day, the power that rules the universe will send us a new teacher who will lead us back to truth and help us to regain the way. There have been 4 Buddhas in the history of the world, of whom Gautama was the last. One day, a 5th will come to aid us, if we will attend to him. Here in Burma, we earnestly await his coming, for he is the hope of the world.
Do we know anything at all about this new teacher?
Indeed. We know that he is very near to us in time. We think he is already born. We think that his birthplace is in that part of the continent of Asia where Tibet and Russia and China meet. We think that he will be of mixed Eastern and Western stock. We believe this man is the savior of the world.
Do we know where this man is going to teach?
That has not been revealed. The only certain fact we know is that his ministry will last for 4 years and 23 days.
It is kind of you, Mr. Cutter, to come all this way to the souk to speak with us.
Jacqueline said you wanted to see me, Mr. Hussein.
My master, the Sheikh of Kulal, was told by Jacqueline that you have bought another large aeroplane.
A tram freighter, yes?
Yes. My master believes you may have to resort to the usurers to find the money to pay for it.
Well, it's going to be difficult.
I do not wish to be impertinent, but my master asks me to suggest to you that he should lend you the money to pay for this airplane.
But the sum involved is £55,000.
Spare parts and auxiliary equipment will cost another 5,000 or so. Say 65,000 in all, about 8 lakhs of rupees. I do not think that will be beyond my master's resources.
But, Mr. Hussein, what I don't understand...
May God protect you, Mr. Khatter.
Well, Major Hereward, I'm sure you didn't come here to pass the time of day.
No. I understand you've been borrowing money from the Sheikh of Kulal.
That's right, though I fail to see
I
what...
happen to be the liaison officer here in Bahrain. Quite frankly, we don't care to see the Sheikhs lending money to buy aeroplanes.
The loan wasn't my doing.
How did the Sheikh know you needed money?
Perhaps my chief engineer told him I was expanding.
Jacqueline?
That's his name.
He goes and talks some sort of bastard religion to the old man.
In his spare time.
Mr. Cutter, it's being suggested your chief engineer used his religious influence to get you a large loan of money.
I wonder who dreamt that one up. Now, let me tell you something. I could pay this loan back in a month from now, but I shan't do that. And you know why? Because you and your mates at the bloody residency have come to the conclusion that I'm a crook.
That's rather extreme language, isn't it?
The situation, to my mind, calls for extreme language. Good afternoon, Major. Come in. Hello, Arjan.
Jacqueline has delegated a pleasant duty to me, Mr. Cutter, to introduce to you his sister. Her name is Nadezhda.
How do you do, Miss Jacqueline?
Hello.
Oh, do sit down.
Thanks. My brother said that maybe you had a job for me here.
Can you take dictation at the rate I'm speaking now?
Surely, Mr. Cutter. I can take it quicker than that.
Any ideas about the wages I'd have to pay you?
Well, I wouldn't know what people pay out here or what it costs to live.
I can't pay San Diego wages.
I guess that.
Tell you what I suggest. A bank cashier's wages here are 250 chips a month. I'll pay you that.
Okay.
If it doesn't work out, you come and tell me, Miss Jacqueline.
All right, I'll do just that.
Now, I'll ask Arja Singh to show you around my little airborne empire. Oh, and of course your brother will be able to fix you up with living quarters. How are you getting on, Miss Jacqueline?
Mr. Cutter, I'd much rather you called me Nadezhda.
Right, Nadezhda it is. And I'm Tom.
Yes, I knew that. I like my job here.
You're a great help, particularly with the filing. That always killed me.
I like to see everything correct and properly entered up. It makes me feel good.
You're very like your brother. That's what he tells the chaps in the hangar.
Quite a few people around here seem to be taking an interest in what Connie says these days.
Practically every Asiatic ground engineer in the East seems to want to come and work here. Didn't you know this about Connie before you came here?
No. Oh, he was always a bit that way at home, but nobody ever listened to him. He didn't preach, he just had ideas.
We wouldn't pay any attention to them in England, I dare say. But they seem to fit in all right here.
Have you seen the way they treat him in the souk?
How do they?
Well, it's as though he were a prophet or something. They get up and do a kind of salam as he walks by.
There's no harm in that.
But now they're beginning to do it to me.
You?
Yes, it's because I'm the sister of Jacqueline, the teacher. Oh, Mr. Cutter's office? Yes, Major Hereward, he's here.
Cutter?
Major Hereward.
Yes?
I'm afraid I have some unwelcome news for you, Mr. Cutter.
Let's have it then.
It's about your man, Jacqueline. We feel at the Residency that the influence he is building up is quite undesirable, that it could even be dangerous.
You scare me rigid.
It's very unwise to monkey about with religious feelings in this country. I've been here 25 years, and I know. A new sect creates a schism, and out here schisms may erupt into open riots at any time.
There doesn't seem to me to be much harm in what he does.
That is for us to judge. Your man, Jacqueline, happens to be a British subject, and you're a British subject. So I'm afraid in this matter you will have to do what the resident decides.
Which is?
You'll have to get rid of him, Cutter. I'm very sorry about it, and so is the resident. But Jacqueline has got to go.
I asked you to come for a stroll, Connie, because...
They want to get rid of me, don't they?
How on earth did you know?
The Imam told me. A couple of days ago. The Bush Telegraph works very well here in Bahrain, you know. Far better than the Residency know.
Those ruddy, pompous idiots. I can't think of a way out.
Now, look, Tom, we're friends. You mustn't let this trouble you. It's time that I went on, in any case. I've been here long enough.
I don't believe you meant to make a change.
I've done all I can in this place, and I should move on.
Look, why don't you go and start up in Bali for me?
Yes. Yes, I'll do that. But Typhoon can go on here in my place.
Splendid. That's settled then.
There's only one person damaged by this business.
Who's that?
You, Tom.
But nothing's happened to me.
Well, you were born a valiant and courageous man, and you can take hard blows. But you were going to sell this business, weren't you?
I did think of it, but I gave up the idea.
And with it you gave up England, and wealth, and an easy life in a beautiful country. And love, and the children you long for.
How did you know all this?
No, I haven't got second sight.
Well, it didn't seem to be a good idea to sell the business after all.
Did you hard-headed man, decide to stay on in this barren place as a penance?
I've got plenty to do penance for.
Well, when do you want me to go?
I'm laying on the first flight to Bali Thursday week. You and Finnet had better come with me on that. Oh, I'll take Arjat Singh, too, so he can learn the route. I think you ought to go with your brother, Nadezhda.
And he thinks I should stay with you.
I don't want to force you to stay here.
I want to stay, Tom.
Will there be trouble in the souk because Connie's been kicked out?
No. Well, not while he's here, but afterwards there may be. Some of them will miss him. Connie said to me today, if there should be any trouble, ask Tom to see that some fool of an officer doesn't close the aerodrome with an armed guard. The people may still want to come and pray.
I'll do what I can, but you know what stupid clods they are at the Residency.
Tom.
Hmm?
If Connie got ill or anything like that in Bali, could I go to him?
Of course. We'll bung you on the first available aircraft.
Oh, that's all I wanted to know. Connie's way is spread a long, long distance from here. May spread even further. Engineers in the hangar in Rangoon worship in his way. And in Bangkok, in Karachi, and in Abadan.
What is this thing? A new religion?
As I see it, it's a way of life that brings men to worship through their work. Men who wouldn't worship in the old-fashioned way. Well, if that's what a new religion is, and I suppose this is one.
Well, certainly there's no harm in it.
Oh, no, only good. Only a lot of good.
Right, Morrison, let's have it.
Well, sir, these last few days there have been far more worshippers at sunset prayers than ever before.
I know that.
Cutter's loaded up his tramp, and he and Jacqueline take off at dawn tomorrow.
And what happened there this evening?
And there were 11 buses parked there.
11?
Some of them had made the journey more than once.
There must have been 500 people there. 500? Good God. Including the imam who led part of the service.
Any demonstration?
Oh, sir. No motion at all, just the prayers. Then they all queued up quietly and got into the buses.
That quiet. That lack of emotion. It doesn't seem right to me.
Not me, sir. I think we may be in for trouble of some sort, sir.
Karachi Tower, this is George Abel Nan Howe Victor from Bahrain. ETA 1150 Zebra, over.
Howe Victor, Karachi Tower, you are clear to enter the zone, over.
Karachi Tower, Roger.
Howe Victor, Karachi Tower, is Mr. Shak Lin on board your aircraft?
Karachi Tower, Roger. Shak Lin is on board.
Howe Victor, Roger. Thank you. Out.
Connie?
Yes?
Karachi Tower have just asked if you're on board. Are they expecting you?
Not that I know of.
Well, they obviously are.
Well, somebody must have got on the radio telephone from Bahrain.
I dare say that'll be it.
Hello there, Mr. Cutter. Did you have a good flight?
Yes, Salim, thank you. How goes it?
Very well, Mr. Cutter, sir, thank you. Mr. Cutter, is Shatlin with you?
He's here all right. You want to see him?
Oh, yes. Many people here wish to see him.
Well, don't keep him too long. I want to go through to Ahmedabad today as soon as we've refueled.
May we have 1 hour, please? Only 1 hour. It is most important to us.
1 hour? Okay. Connie, I want to take off in an hour. Let's say 3 o'clock local time, shall we? And Salim here wants to see you.
My word, Mr. Cutter, your ground engineers have certainly started something.
I don't interfere with what they do, Harrison. If Asiatics like to say their prayers, I don't think we've any right to stop them.
Well, all going around the bend, if you ask me. Can't get a thing done up here until they've all said a bloody prayer or two. Now it's starting in Bombay. I came in yesterday in a commuter. She was missing a bit on the front back, so I took her into Sind Airways for a plug change.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was like being in a ruddy church.
Did they do the plug change okay?
Well, yes, they did, as a matter of fact. And they found 1 or 2 cowling cracks that our lazy oafs down in Bombay hadn't even noticed.
Ah.
They're quite a good crowd in Sind Airways, you know. If it wasn't for all this religious bunkum, I think they've come on quite a lot lately.
That's your answer, Harrison. I'm sorry about this crowd and all the rest of it, Maung Batu. As chief engineer of the airline, you must be pretty fed up. It seems to have stopped work a bit.
I allowed for it, Mr. Cutter. We heard that Shaklin was to come through here 4 days ago, and so I arranged a holiday. We are treating today as a festival. It is a great honor. He is a very wonderful man.
All of you know that aeroplanes do not crash of themselves. You are intelligent men. You do not believe there is a jealous God who stretches out a peevish hand to take an aeroplane and hurl it to the ground. No. Aeroplanes come to grief because of wrong cravings and wrong hatreds and delusions in men's hearts. One of you may say, I have not got the key to the filler of the oil tank. I can't find it. I looked yesterday, and there was plenty of oil. It is probably all right today. So accidents are born, and pain, and suffering, and grief come to mankind because of the sloth of men.
May I come in, please, Mr. Cutter?
Hello, Salim. Come in, of course. I'm just using Maung Batu's office to sort out my flight plan from Karachi back to Bahrain.
You delivered Shaklin safely in Bali?
Yes, Salim, very safely.
He has not come back with you?
No, he's staying there for a bit. He's looking after things for me there.
Mr. Cutter.
What is it, Salim?
You have heard about the trouble in Bahrain.
What happened?
They say there has been fighting in the souk. Much trouble, very much trouble. It is because the teacher was sent away. An English officer was stoned in the souk.
What?
It was the English liaison officer from the residency.
Hereward?
I do not know his name. He was very badly hurt.
Oh,
He would have been killed, but the teacher's sister was there.
When did this happen?
8 days ago. The day you flew in here with the teacher.
Will he recover?
It is all right now. He is in hospital. The sister was there, and it was she alone who saved him.
How? I mean, what did she do?
When they stopped the English officer's car and dragged him out and began to stone him, the sister stood over his body and said to the crowd, "This is a bad thing, and the teacher will be very angry when he comes to hear of it." After that, no single stone was thrown. I think everything is quiet now. If there was still any trouble, we would have heard of it, because the radio operators talk to each other all the time.
You've seen Hereward in hospital then, Nadezhda?
He wanted to thank me. Oh, it was pathetic. I think he really thought he was preventing trouble when he sent Connie away.
You didn't get hit by any of the stones?
Well, they stopped throwing as soon as they saw me.
Oh, thank God for that.
There wasn't any danger. I knew that from the very beginning.
Like hell you did. That's why you were sick afterwards.
How did you know I was sick outside the hospital?
Salim told me in Karachi last night.
They know about that already in Karachi?
Uh-huh.
Do they know in Bombay? In Rangoon, in Bangkok, in Bangalore? Does every little thing we do here in Bahrain go halfway around the world?
Yes, I think it does.
Goldfish in a glass bowl has more privacy than we have. I can't even be sick without the whole of Asia knowing.
That's what comes of having Connie for a brother.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Tarek wonders if he can go to Bali to work under Connie.
Bahrain is Tarek's hometown.
He's writing up the gospel according to St. Tarek in a bunch of 5-cent exercise books. He's afraid there'll be a gap. Tom, please, stop it.
Nadezhda, that's the first time you've ever touched me. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm tired. I must pull myself together. No, I'm afraid Tarek can't go down to Bali. Connie's got Finnet with him. This particular section will have to be the gospel according to St. Finnet.
Tom, you're very, very tired. You must go home and rest.
Nadezhda, let me kiss you.
Tom.
Good of you to see me at such short notice.
Look, Captain Morrison, now that you've taken over as liaison officer from Hereward, well, I was hoping things between the residency and us might be different.
Yes, I sincerely hope they will be. You read Flecker, then? At the end of the day?
Sometimes.
I do, too. I see you've marked a couplet. Wonder if I know it.
And God shall make thy body pure, and give thee knowledge to endure this ghost life's piercing phantom pain, and bring thee out to life again.
Poet who knew about the people we're dealing with here.
Very much so.
Flecker would have understood Jacqueline.
Perhaps.
What sort of person do you really think he is?
He's a very good chap.
A lot of people here think he's divine.
Oh, he's not. He's a very good ground engineer with a bee in his bonnet.
Did you know the RAF is going to expand here?
What?
They're going to put a squadron on the aerodrome at last. The trouble is, you're occupying the only hangar.
They want to kick me out?
No, they want to build you a new civil aviation hangar and extend your present hangar across the vacant land to the south.
Hell, they can't possibly do that. They can't build over that bit. That's where the people come to pray.
It is RAF land.
It's holy ground. Honestly, Morrison, you'll have to put a stop to this business. If anyone stops the people coming here to pray, all hell will break loose.
Yet you don't believe Jacqueline is divine.
I don't. But other people do.
Yes. You know, I agree with you. I don't think we can let the RAF do this. It's going to make a lot of difficulties, but they'll just have to bung up their hangars somewhere else.
Thanks. Thank you very much.
Now, I'll tell you something. I think we're going to have to work on the assumption that Jacqueline is divine.
Damn it, Morrison, I tell you he's not. He's just a damn good engineer who's going round the bend.
That wouldn't have been a bad description of the Prophet Muhammad. Only he happened to be a damn good merchant.
Mr. Carter, this is Dr. Khaled. He is my master, the Sheikh's medical advisor.
Doctor?
He has something to tell you.
The Sheikh of Kulal is a very old man. He is dying.
I'm sorry to hear that.
He is very, very ill and ready to put down his burdens. But first, he wishes very much to see Jacqueline, El Amin, the teacher, once again. To pray with him and receive his blessings before he lies down to die.
Well, Jacqueline can come back here on the next aircraft from Bali.
My master would not ask so great a man to come halfway across the world to visit him. He wishes that you should fly him and some members of his household to El Amin, so that he may talk with him before he dies.
If that's what he wants, Wazir, I'd be only too happy to arrange it.
May God protect you.
Have you had enough to eat, Tom?
Oh, I'm full up to here, Connie. This girl of yours, Mary Yasmi, she certainly knows how to cook.
Yes, I was lucky to get her to work for me when I first came here.
She seems to pray a lot, as you'll be doing, I take it, when Gujar flies in tomorrow with the Sheikh of Kulal.
Yes. She has prayed a great deal since she was a little girl. When she was 4 years old, she chose the shrine to Shiva to pray at, and she has prayed to Shiva ever since.
And what does she pray for?
The usual things. For her mother, for her good health and long life, for her father, for a good rice crop. And because she's a girl, she prays for a man who'll give her love and respect and children.
I was afraid there might not be enough work for you here. You know, training and directing other people.
Tom, can't you believe I'm a normal man? That I like to draw my pay for doing nothing and be lazy?
It would be too easy if you were like that.
Why do you think I'm not?
If you were, as you say, you'd be living with Mary Yasmi. I think you ought to settle down here, Connie. Marry Mary Yasmi and raise a family like an ordinary man.
Are you an ordinary man?
You mean I'm a fine one to talk?
Oh, your marriage ended in tragedy, but is that any reason why you should not marry again?
I was talking about you. You and Mary Yasmi.
And I was talking about you.
I've started something and I've got to see it through.
Yes. Yes, I know it is the work which prevents. I think that you and I are very much alike. Both in our own way, both in the same boat.
Both going round the bend, if you ask me.
Well, perhaps the road has a curve in it. Perhaps it is necessary to go round the bend a little before you can see clearly to the end. When you see Nadezhda, will you give her a message?
Of course.
Tell her that I should be very happy indeed if she were to marry you.
I can't tell her that.
I think you can.
Well, I might, in my own time, but not just yet.
Then tell her in your own time, Tom. But be sure you tell her. Be sure.
Had a good flight, Guja?
Normal enough, except for one thing.
Oh?
Well, with the Sheikh of Kulal on board, the most elaborate arrangements had been made for us at every stop.
No difficulties, then?
The difficulty was to prevent ourselves taking more passengers. You see, It is not possible to keep secret a journey that concerns Jacqueline.
Here we go again.
At every stop, 10 or 15 engineers came up to me or the wazir, begging us to let them join us so that they might come here to listen to the teacher. We could have filled the aircraft 3 times over. It's the radio operators, of course. They're talking to each other day and night.
Tom, I think I'll call it a day.
You look pretty tired, Connie.
Well, it takes it out of you, talking to these people, you know.
The Sheikh, all of us, we'll be gone tomorrow.
Tom, you remember the first day the Sheikh's party arrived?
Yes.
And Dr. Khalid insisted on examining me.
Yes. As far as I know, he didn't find anything wrong.
He found something, all right.
What?
Well, nothing you can put your finger on. But he's good, that chap. And cagey. He thinks something's wrong with me. But I couldn't make him tell me what it is.
I'll have a word with him.
No, he won't tell you. Not until he's certain.
I think it's time Nadezhda had a bit of a holiday and came down here to see you.
Yes, it would do her good to get away from the Gulf for a bit.
I'll fix it then.
Tom, you will give her my message.
In my own time, and when I think she wants to hear it. On the telephone, Dr. Khalid, you said you had grave news for me.
I drove out to the aerodrome to tell you at once, Mr. Cutter.
It concerns Jacqueline?
Yes. I have received my report from Karachi. There it is.
Just tell me what it is, Doctor.
Jacqueline has chronic myelogenous leukemia.
I've never heard of it.
It is a very bad disease.
And its treatment?
It needs X-rays to cure it, and many modern things not found in many cities in Asia. Jacqueline should go to Europe. I can arrange treatment for him in Paris.
I see. What worries me is, will he go?
If you say he must, Mr. Cutter, I think he will agree. I am asked to tell you that my master, the Sheikh, wishes to spare no expense. This has been a great trouble to my master, this news of El Amin.
That's all Dr. Khalid told me, Nadezhda.
It's fatal, isn't it? He's going to die.
Oh, it's not as bad as that. But he'll have to go into hospital for treatment.
No, Tom. This is the end of it. There's no cure for this disease.
I can't believe that's true.
Oh, it is. You'll see.
Look, Nadezhda, I think I'd better go down to Bali on the next trip. Connie's going to take some persuading.
Yes, I think so.
Will you come with me for the joyride?
Dear Tom, you've never got used to having me around, have you?
I don't suppose I ever shall. It's a fresh wonder every time I come into this office to find you there.
All right. I'll come to Bali with you. We'll do what we can for Connie.
Hello, Arjan Singh. You're back early.
Had good tailwinds. I've brought you a letter, Mr. Cutter.
From?
The Dutch governor in Bali.
Here, let me have a look. Oh, no.
What is it, Tom?
Yes, sir. It is with regret that I write to say the continued residence of your engineer, Jacqueline, in Bali is no longer acceptable to the Royal Netherlands Government of Indonesia.
Oh, no.
I must demand this man be removed very soon and replaced by another engineer with neutral religious associations, B. Houseman Governor. Ah, that stupid clod. What's it all about, Arjan?
2 Dakota loads of pilgrims.
What?
3 days after you left, a Dakota flew into Bali from Bangkok. It had been chartered from the Thai Cambodian airline by 30 ground engineers from Don Muang.
To visit Jacqueline?
And pray with him. Then a second Dakota turned up with Indians from Allahabad and Calcutta.
Oh.
And I heard at Karachi that a third Dakota will be leaving soon, packed with pilgrims. Oh, you can't reason with these people. I told them it was forbidden to go, but they said Jacqueline, the teacher, is ill.
Who pays for all this? It must cost a ruddy packet.
Thai Cambodia provided the aircraft from Bangkok for only 100 rupees.
You're joking.
No. Each engineer had agreed first he would work 10 hours on the aircraft next month without pay. It is all over the East that Jacqueline is the dying man. I see it is the truth. And so, on all the aerodromes, engineers who work according to his teaching, but who have never seen him, such men desire more than any earthly thing that they should set eyes upon Jacqueline before he dies, and hear his voice, and receive his blessing upon their work. This is a thing that many men desire more than anything else in the world.
Is Jacqueline very upset at this new expulsion order?
Nothing can cause him to grieve. He is not like ordinary men.
Are you glad to be back in Bahrain, Connie?
Amazed, more than anything.
It was Captain Morrison's doing.
The officer who took Major Hereward's place?
That's him. He reckons Hereward made a stupid mistake, and he's doing his best to make up for it.
We all make mistakes at times. Tom?
What is it, Connie?
Can you lend me one of your proctors for, a month or two?
Yes, of course. What do you want it for?
I'm going to die of this thing.
Oh, come on now.
Yes, they seem to think I've got less than a year, and I shan't be much good after the first 6 months. I'm content. Most of us don't get as much notice as that. Like you, Tom, I started something. Like you, I want to finish it. People who've never met me are beginning to put things down I've never said at all. Now, if I had a proctor, I could go round all these airfields and talk to the chaps. If this thing's going to die out with me, it doesn't matter. But if it's going to endure, well, I'd like it to be right.
I understand.
I want them to see me not as a kind of god, but as a real man. A man who sweats as they do, who gets hungry and tired and sleepy. I want them to remember me as a first-class ground engineer, not as a preacher.
If you're going to visit all the airfields in the East where men are talking about you, it's going to take you all your time.
I want to go on till I have to stop.
Who's going to fly the proctor?
Arjun Singh's offered to do that, if you'll give him leave without pay.
Whatever you say, Connie. Nadezhda.
Tom, where do you suppose Connie is at the moment?
Well, he's due in Agra tomorrow. Why?
Sheikh Abdel Qadir died this morning.
He was very old, my dear.
He left money for Connie to carry on his work.
Good for the old boy. How much?
Approximately £4 million.
4 million? You're out of your mind.
I saw Wazir Hussein in the souk. He told me.
God's sake, this is fantasy.
Yes.
What about Fahad, the new sheikh?
Well, he's determined that his father's wish shall be carried out.
Oh, it's too fantastic to grasp. Well, I better grab a machine and catch up with Connie at Agra. Heaven only knows what he's going to think about this.
Tom, I've thought long and deeply about this gift.
And?
The Sheikh of Hulal was my friend.
He left me this money to build temples. But my teaching has no need of temples. My temples are the fitter's shop, the tool, the hangar on the aerodrome.
I don't think the Sheikh meant this money only for temples.
I cannot take the money. Let there be schools and orphanages, yes. And let my name be on them, if you wish, as one who loves Sheikh Abdel Qadir. Let Baraka be a center for learning and security in the Persian Gulf, so that no child, from Abadan to Muscat, shall need a home and not find one. And let there be a school for engineers, where men can learn my calling and my way of life.
Teacher.
Yes, Guja?
Teacher, what you say is true, yet all other creeds have found a use for money. The power of money has been used to do good things in the name of Jesus, for example.
I hope you're not comparing me with Jesus.
I know it is not the same. He was a woodworker.
All right, Guja, you have it your own way. But Jesus didn't need 500 lakhs of rupees to spread his word. Great money is great power. And I shall die very soon. If I take this money, someone must administer it after me. Many evils spring from power, and power corrupts. All power corrupts. Either my words will last after me and be believed by men, or they will die. If one thing were required to kill them with certainty, it is that my words should be spread after my death by the power of money. I'm very tired. Tom, you don't know how grateful I am that you were able to bring me to Damre Fong to die.
Don't talk like that.
What a long way you've come since Cobham Circus. You never thought you'd end up running an airline halfway across the world.
You never dreamt pilgrims would make their way to you from 5,000 miles away, to watch you talking to me, to pray beside your house.
It's funny the way things turn out. You know, they're saying in Rangoon that there is a new teacher.
I know.
And that his ministry will last for 4 years and 23 days.
Yes.
Well, when did I start teaching anybody anything? I don't even know myself. I haven't a clue.
When did you first come to Damre Fong?
Well, I worked that out. 4 years and 3 weeks last Thursday. But I never taught anybody anything here. So that one's wrong, too.
Chai Tai Fung was with you here at Damre Fong in the beginning. He's one of the most devout of your followers.
Tom, you mustn't add to this legend. Try and put an end to this thing if you can. I want people to remember me as a good ground engineer, not as a legendary mystic who was round the bend.
I'll do my best. Now you must rest.
Tom, he looked so peaceful.
Darling, he was a peaceful man.
I didn't even have to see your face. I knew in the plane that Connie had gone.
He went into a coma and died just before dawn.
Yes, I knew. We were just coming in to land at Karachi.
I've arranged for the cremation to take place early tomorrow.
Yes. Oh, poor Connie. And poor Tom.
I was prepared for him to die.
I didn't mean that. You know, Connie wanted us to marry one day.
He told me to tell you that.
Why didn't you?
I wanted to bide my time.
Well, it's bad luck on us, Tom. But I can't spoil it for all those people. I'm Connie's sister. If I married and had children like any other woman, well, it would detract from his memory. Maybe they'd begin to feel that Connie couldn't have been anything special after all.
But, darling...
No, Tom, I shall never marry anyone.
I don't think that's a very good idea.
It's what I'm going to do.
Where will you go?
I'm going back to Penang, where I came from. I'm going to go to Mother Immaculate Mary to ask her if I can work in her orphanage for children. I think it's the best thing I can do. Poor Tom, you deserve a better deal than this.
May I come and see you there sometimes, Nadezhda?
Please don't do that. And please don't write to me. Oh, I'm so sad for you, my darling. You've worked so hard. So hard. You've been unselfish, as I didn't believe any Westerner could be unselfish. And all for what?
For what, my dearest? You mustn't make me out to be a martyr. I've been ignorant and blind many times in my life. But I've been given great privileges. Perhaps more so than any man alive today. For that I shall always be grateful. Nadezhda, you were Connie's sister, the sister of Jacqueline the teacher. On the fields and farms of England, on the airstrips of the desert and the jungle, in the hangars of the Persian Gulf, on the tarmac of aerodromes in the southern islands, I have talked and walked with God.